Down a P nigga, just to run up me some cheese nigga. Listen to me when I speak nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bail like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to Jew me, I'm Hitler. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bail like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to Jew me, I'm Hitler. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn me down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back, rolling up out a pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mound. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Damn, got hit.
Side 92nd Street, nigga. Can't shit, nigga. Hey, I'm watching on the block for real, nigga. Duck them all the way back to Cash Street, nigga. Cash Street, the dope, you nigga. Falls on like my motherfucking thumb, nigga. 2, 3, nigga. What's breaking, nigga? Hey, I started off rapping passenger. Call the ambulance, every single beat a massacre. Yeah, my bitch be running, had to make that dick adapt to her. All my homies feel like pictures, they trying to capture her. Roll that glizzy like a workaholic, get busy. Yeah, I got shot like Shaquille O'Neal, he missing. Merry-go-round, cause you hit it, you might get dizzy. All these motherfucking bars, you would think I'm rapping in prison. From Memphis to Watts, bitch, I'm pop, bring by ambition. Untouchable with revolvers, got the juice like I'm Bishop. Pack a nigga out like we helping them do some sit-ups. Got a homie like a Uber, I pay him, he threw them pickups. It's war, nigga. Grab that Draco and left to right. Starting to think my white boy racist, they killing niggas on sight. This the game, not a guy and little homie, so change your life. If your gun jam, make like a plumber and change the pipe, nigga. I love it. Gang shit, man. Check this shit out. Hey, late night after dog, me and YG Wolf on a mission. Broad day dog, it don't matter, no competition. Joey J. Hen, that's some shooters, but they ain't in it. Crucial said it best, your bitch ain't the only one with extension. No, I'm not a crook, but I'm cooking shit in the kitchen. Damn, they broke my hands like that bitch for testing my pimping. Breaking bitches left to right, Brian Nick be my witness. After I get through fucking that bitch, I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Free blood raw, I done turned this shit to a movement. These niggas acting, we load a couple clips, shoot a movie. These niggas pirates, gay as fuck, just want the booty. Make my family proud, sugar mama, penny intruded. What's up? Twist your finger, chop what she banging. My flag like an old lady titties, you know it's hanging. Break off in the time, but these bullets will get the slanging. No, I'm trapping off these features. A year ago I was slanging. These bitches dogs too, but they never bite like a poodle. These niggas giving out information like they on Google. Treat them like a model. Set them up, then I shoot them. Gang shit, nigga. YG200. Hey man, YG Cable, man. Don't bring your ass to Memphis, nigga. Gang. Nigga know YG and Watts. You don't think I'm all over this motherfucker on blood. Damn fools, nigga. Y'all talking that stupid ass shit, nigga. Pull up on my motherfucking block, nigga. Unloading them 30 rounds, bitch. Like my nigga Cruiser said, man. Your bitch ain't the only one with extensions, nigga. Nigga, I got pulled all the way in Cali, nigga. Next about me, nigga. Straight tools, nigga. Come on, man. Y'all know what's going on. Nigga, I done been out there on the motherfucking blocks, nigga. Nigga, I done took shots for this shit. Nigga, I ain't had to go to the doctor for this shit, nigga. Stay in your line, little nigga. Gang bang shit ain't what y'all want, nigga. Tools. What's up, nigga? Fuck.
Purchase your tracks today.
Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
$4 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, exit battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, she know that I'm sorry. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it Bobby. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to the youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep Big Macs just like Whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shoe. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. Had to change location, fit, hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the detail. Get rid of my old plug, out on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the bitch, man, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the same. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stash the ones in the shoe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, fit, hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that rolling watch. Did then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing. You know, I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. At the same location, fit hit the spot. Got me a new plug and he still get dropped. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Like cocktail, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work. Poppy Perky.
I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping the work. Whipping the working. Whipping the work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working, whipping it working. Whipping it work, popping the perky.
Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up base money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in cars. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevate. We hit the road, dropping hella states. She drop it out, give me hella cake.
Ace money to shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. The money and power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My nigga got Zans. Ace money got bands. She popping them Zans. She fucking for cash. Whipping it whipping. Whipping it working. I'm popping it perky. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with Bono. Smoking gelato. Call me a cello. Rap like the lotto. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping the work. Whipping the working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk.
You are now.
Big Method. Salam alaikum, Ak. What's good?
Alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. What's good? What's good?
What up, brother? How you doing?
Hey, I can't complain. Hey, saying something free on this Thursday, straight talk some boxing.
Hell yeah. Hey, man, Terence Crawford, the number one pound for pound, the best fighter in the world in the face of boxing. Is that facts or fiction? Fact or
Said,
fiction?
face of
Terence
boxing.
Bud Crawford, the face of boxing, right?
Yeah,
The number one pound for pound, the best fighter in the world.
that's right. Yeah. Everywhere you go, they talk about Terence Crawford. You can't mention any fighter without mentioning Terence Crawford. You mention Canelo, you gotta mention Terence Crawford. You mention
Man, we don't
Deontay
even. The
Wilder, you
funny
gotta
part
mention
is,
Terence Crawford. You talk about when you mention anybody, you gotta talk about Terence Crawford. This guy, he's putting off a boxing. He's carrying boxing for years. Fight of the year, SQ fight of the year, know, pound for pound for multiple years. Ain't been off of there. It's been some discrepancies, through the machine trying to push certain guys in front of this guy who's been maintaining excellence. So Terence Crawford is definitely boxing excellence.
facts. You right about that. D was good. D was popping.
Hey, what's going on, man? Just been hearing a lot of this bullshit of these motherfuckers trying to blame Terence Crawford, and
They've been doing that for
they
4 years, D.
hey man, they want to be blind. They want to be blind when they want to be blind, and they want to act like they don't remember. The shit what fucks with me is the shit that came out your mouth or how you feel. So I don't know what you're running for. I can't sit up and run to a man and a man sit up, for example, man to me and sit up and say, nigga, I'll beat your motherfucking ass. And then you sit up and say, oh, no, nigga, I want to go to, I ain't met you. Why would I fight you? I go these route. Now you niggas want to sit up and act like who the fuck didn't know who, what, or where. I don't understand that. I can't understand that. Then the dude come to this fight. Why he come to my fight? I ain't studying him. He on the other side. Now all of a sudden this nigga say some shit and throw a bullshit contract out there and say I signed my shit just like Cambosa did. But you niggas can see
Earl ain't
Cambosa
never
threw
said
some
that out of his
bullshit
own
out.
mouth. Earl ain't never said, I signed my part of the deal. He ain't never came out and said that. Errol Spence ain't never came out and said, I'm waiting on Terence Crawford.
It was some niggas saying that, it was some people sitting up saying that, and I ain't gonna even call no names, that was sitting up saying, all he got to do is sign a contract. Earl done signed. I say, well,
yeah, I think that's some bullshit. I don't believe that. I don't care who said it. I don't believe it. I don't believe that bullshit.
You remember when we had that on your channel, though? You remember that, right?
Yeah, I remember that, but I don't believe that shit. I think that's some bullshit. Okay. I don't believe it.
Yeah, I mean,
they was just saying Terence Crawford was asking for a rematch clause. Found out that was a lie. They was also saying Terence Crawford signed a 2-fight deal with PBC months ago. Turned out that was a lie. So I don't believe that other shit at all.
Yeah, man, these dudes, man, they throw shit out there and they sit up and they make shit out to be true, what they want to make true. And they got all these motherfuckers riding for this damn dude. But like I said yesterday, this motherfucking bus ride, it ends down here. This is the end of the motherfucking road. Pick your motherfucking poison. Fight one of these motherfucking mandatories. You get no more motherfucking niggas with 6 losses, 3 losses, niggas that they had their ass beat. You gonna fight somebody now, or you can get the fuck out the game. Now that's facts. And they can hate that all they want to. That ain't no lie. Check the motherfucking record.
Bro,
you ain't getting that
these
shit
niggas
no
ain't running shit, bro.
What?
Terence Crawford has accomplished way more than Errol Spence. Errol Spence is a little nigga compared to Terence Crawford. He needs to dethrone Bud. He need Bud. Bud already the number 1 pound for pound. He's already been undisputed 3-division world champion.
Did you hear Angel Garcia today on their press conference?
I heard a little bit. I just heard a little piece. What'd he say?
He said, ain't none of these dudes no real fucking champions. He say champions. He say a lot of motherfuckers can win the belt, but can you keep that motherfucker and keep retaining it and fighting? And he said Danny Garcia, I think he said Danny Garcia had like 13 or some defenses, title defenses, saying that he can fight. He's a better champion because he can defend his belt. I don't think they looking at that when they see Terence Crawford and defending his motherfucking belt almost damn near have more fights than this nigga had. They don't understand what the fuck going on. And then they
exactly,
talk about
man. Boxing,
and then they want to use
this shit ain't no popularity contest, man. That's where these guys got the game fucked up.
That was the narrative. That was the narrative the whole time, and they ain't smart enough to fucking see that. That's why you got these niggas saying the belts don't matter. That's why you got these niggas from day one. Nigga, you got two belts, and now you Floyd Mayweather. You a big pay-per-view star. You got 2 belts.
You ain't shit, nigga. 350,000 pay-per-view buys, nigga.
And then they say don't compare. They say don't compare Bud to Canelo. Well, guess what? You got a better chance of comparing.
Why? Because he Mexican? Just because he Mexican? Why? Because Bud is black? Because Bud is black? You don't want us to compare Bud to a Mexican fighter? These niggas be sucking that Mexican dick. I was telling them yesterday. Nigga, they gave Mikey Garcia a 50-50 split, and nobody complained about that shit. Because why? Because Mikey was Mexican? That's why he got a 50-50 split? Stupid ass niggas.
Nobody hearing that shit, man. That's why I say I'm on this motherfucker. I'm on this bitch to stop all these fake ass motherfucking channels spreading that shit. And niggas got their own mother. And if you disagree with the niggas, they block you. Bitch ass niggas running that fucking fake ass narrative like they know something.
You're right about that, D. You're right.
I don't like that shit.
It's about accomplishments. It's about what you did in that motherfucking ring, bro. It's about who's the motherfucking best. And Terence Crawford is the best fighter in the world, the #1 pound for pound in the face of boxing. We don't sit on this motherfucking talking about Canelo all day. Nigga, we talk about Bud Crawford, nigga. But they say Canelo's the face of boxing because he Mexican. Man, these coon-ass niggas out here, bro.
Hey,
bitch-ass nigga.
I'm finna show you the ultimate. This is the ultimate Errol Spence killer right here. Let me show y'all how this shit works. If money is about everything, see, I know niggas. I'm gonna give you an example. Michael Jordan played almost 12, damn near 10 years or some shit on that bullshit ass rookie contract that he had for $2 million a year. Do y'all know it was niggas on the bench making more money than them? But do you think that mean that they was fucking gonna get the most on a contract, or if someone wanted them to do something? Come on, man. Stop acting fucking crazy talking about some, oh, he make more money. No, nigga, it go by who got titles, nigga, who got accolades. Michael Jordan is the all-time leading scorer.
Facts.
Some of them
That's
niggas
what it's all about, bro. I don't give a fuck about how many followers. Bro, they going by followers now, D. But when Devin Haney told Teofimo Lopez he had more followers than him, everybody made a big deal out of that shit. But they bragging about Canelo and Canelo's followers. They bragging about motherfucking Mikey Garcia followers. But Terence Crawford got more fans than Mikey Garcia. If Mikey Garcia got a 50-50 split, why is Terence Crawford and Errol Spence a bigger fight than Mikey Garcia fight?
You know why he ain't getting no fucking 50-50 split. That's what they feel.
Because they don't want to fight. They holding up the fight. They don't want no smoke. And if them niggas keep talking about a 50-50 split, them niggas ain't serious about making this fight. And they some dubs.
And I just heard a nigga on the other channel. I just sat back and listened, and I see a lot of them niggas that come on here that be on there too. But I just heard a nigga sit up and say, yeah, they bullshitted on, they fucked Top Rank, saying that Showtime got money. They fucked over Top Rank. I see they had enough money to send Sean Porter over there, and they got Sean Porter to get more money than everybody else. And I'm thinking to myself, he said, but one of them said he didn't get as much money as he got for Earl. Newsflash, nigga. That's the most money Sean Porter ever made when he fought Crawford. Because he stepped in there with a badass motherfucker. So if
exactly, money, man, Sean Porter made more money fighting Terence Crawford than he fought Errol Spence. He made more money fighting Terence Crawford.
Nigga, fact checks, nigga. Niggas doing all that.
So what up, Tony? Shit. What up, 3?
Yeah, for me,
Haney. Haney. But 2 undisputed champions. Let's go. Devin Haney, the face of the lightweight division. Terence Crawford, the face of the welterweight division. The face of boxing, period. What's up, Tony?
Yeah, for me, honestly, I think Bud deserves a 60-40 split, to be honest, because he has...
Well, I don't know who told you that bullshit. I know you said you was a casual, and that's how you acting like right now. That's a casual-ass comment. 60-40
no,
because somebody told you that bullshit.
For Crawford.
Oh, Crawford, you believe Crawford? I believe it could be a 50-50. But if anybody deserved more, it's Crawford because he
exactly. And that's what
Crawford already told you. If it's 60-40, anybody, it'd be 60-40 my way. But he willing to take a 50-50. Spence ain't. Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I said Bud deserved. If anybody deserves it, it's Bud because he has
Yeah,
a
because
lot.
he did way more than this guy.
Yeah,
He accomplished
and
way more. He's the number one pound for pound.
yeah, and honestly, like I said, I think Bud wins this fight by unanimous decision. To be honest,
They think it too. That's why they ain't getting his ass 50-50.
yeah, no, I
yeah.
understand why. I understand why Earl thinks he did.
Nah, he full of shit. He full of shit. I don't understand that shit. That nigga dumb. He don't want to fight. That's why he must be drunk again. That's his problem. Yeah.
Yeah, no, and my God, this fight, if it doesn't happen because of this stupid political bullcrap,
who is gonna hurt more?
It's not. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think the fight is off. Errol Spence is holding up the fight. He don't want to make it happen. If Errol Spence wanted to make this fight, he would agree to the even split. He would agree to that the same way he did with Mikey Garcia because he wanted to fight Mikey Garcia.
I don't think he really wants to fight Bud. That's the issue. I don't think. And
he don't want to. He don't want to. When they was putting that pressure on his ass, they was going mad. They was getting crazy. They used to go crazy. All these channels was going crazy when them motherfucking promoters kept stepping up. Well, not promoters. These journalists kept stepping up and saying, "What about Bud?" Well, I don't want to talk about Bud. You get nervous fucking energy. Now all of a sudden, there's a little deal out there, and it ain't 50-50, and they don't favor. And these niggas want to sit up and say that nigga won't sign the contract. You niggas retarded.
He ain't signed shit. Ain't nobody seen no fucking contract. Ain't nobody seen no term sheet. These niggas just sucking dick out here, nigga.
Don't know nothing what's going on. None of them.
So do you think wait, is Bud working? Is Bud is he part of one of these promoters like Al or Bob, or is he his own promoter?
Well, he waiting to sign with somebody. That's what they trying to get right now.
Yeah, he's a free agent. He don't have no promoter, bro. So Bob Arum is not the holdup. Top Rank is not the holdup. Ain't
Bob
no more side
never
to the street.
been the holdup. That's what y'all need to understand. That's another fucking narrative need to stop. Bob Arum ain't never been the holdup. Stop that fucking narrative too.
I can't say Bob wasn't because it's the lawsuit, you know.
But, that's something totally different though. That's something totally different. That's what y'all don't understand. You know what that lawsuit about? I'm gonna tell you something, bro. You know what that lawsuit more about? And everybody make that shit out to be bigger than what it was. Because if it was so big, let me tell you something, bro. You don't fucking sue nobody for millions of dollars and then y'all sitting up talking about y'all will sign back with each other. I mean, that don't work like that, bro. It's gotta be something.
I can sue McDonald's and then go back and give me a Big Mac. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, you can, but you ain't gonna fucking go work for them. They ain't gonna let you work for them after you sue their ass.
I mean, you're not really working for Bob Arum worked for him, and that's what the lawsuit more so about.
It doesn't matter.
Because he wasn't doing his job.
Me and I work for you. You
right,
can't do that, bro.
I'm
Sue
saying,
your company. I tell you what, you go in tomorrow and tell them you suing them and see how long you work there.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Bud ain't work for Bob. Top Rank was supposed to work for Bud. They signed him and they supposed to work for them guys. And he never felt.
Let me tell you the last straw. You know what the last straw with Bud and Bob was? I'm gonna tell you what it was. When that nigga threw that motherfucking ESPN pay-per-view on that app. That was listen, bro. I got ESPN Plus and didn't even get the fight and had to pay for the fight. That was the worst shit because niggas already just were joining ESPN Plus. Ain't nobody finna pay no $100 and some for the year subscription and then another motherfucking goddamn $80 or $70 for a fight. That was some bullshit. It was some bullshit.
Yeah, I bought the pay-per-view as well. You know, I already.
Some people couldn't get it though, bro. Well, do you know how hard it is to find the ESPN Plus app if you don't have a Fire Stick?
Yeah, I mean, some people got cable. You know, we live in a weird world. You know, some people using older generation people using cable. You know, so yeah, I mean, yeah, it was difficult to buy. It took me a little.
The second thing with that, bro, and that's why I say I hate to do that, but when you see these dudes sitting up, for example, throwing these little narratives out here with their look, agenda of what they're trying to accomplish to make somebody look bad, I have to step up and say something. But the truth is, I really don't like it. And I've said this plenty of time. I said, listen, man, do y'all understand that one company operates on nothing but pay-per-views damn near? They purses is like 1 and 2 million at the most. Some of them ain't even $1 million. It's all pay-per-view. They cannot even put a fight on, a good fight. Any fight you see all them niggas that's fighting, them niggas don't even make $1 million, bro. Unless them niggas get a pay-per-view fight.
Right.
Yes.
And
they also promote it though. Understand that though. If I'm promoting something, for example, if you driving down the street, if you see, for example, on a big ass billboard, McDonald's 2 miles down the road. Okay, now you driving down the street and they ain't got nothing on that next exit. You don't see shit that say gas stations or nothing. Or you gonna get off on that exit?
No. Hell no.
No. Okay then. So if you promoting this shit, you supposed to sell fucking more. That's your whole fucking life.
When this lawsuit first came out, me and H were talking about it. I said, for me, I feel this is more about like Bob being biased on how selective he is on how well he promotes fighters, like who he's selective on, how he chooses to promote the fighters and stuff like that.
You own it, man. You own it. You own it. That's right on the head.
For me, when he said racist practices, that's what threw it in a tizzy. If he said bias, it would be a lot easier. But he said racism. He was accusing of Bob being a racist.
I mean, it's prejudice.
It's about who he promote, man, the way he promotes people, and that's where they have a problem at. And I understand where they both are coming from, but you got to understand too, and that's where people get mad. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. It's nothing better than, for example, if you work. Let's say you work, okay. Motherfuckers have to come in to work. They got to come in 30 minutes early. Why? Because them motherfuckers, they got to go in there. They got to go do all their paperwork. They got to go do this. They got to go check in, this and that or whatever. Okay, you don't have to do none of that. You come up there when you want to, and you're going to get paid just like them. Well, that's basically Bud. Bud don't have to do no fucking promoting. He don't have to promote himself. When he step in that fucking ring, he get paid for what he do in that goddamn ring. He don't get paid for fucking talking shit like Rolly and y'all make this motherfucker popular and he can't fucking beat up a motherfucking baby.
No, and this is why I like Bud kind of. He lets all the trash talking he does inside the ring. He doesn't do, like, he's not like a Floyd backed it up in the ring, but sometimes, like later on in his career, like as he got older, it was more about the trash talking. Am I correct? With Floyd?
Floyd always talked shit.
Yeah, he did.
Floyd always, like, Bud talk shit. He he like Marvin Hagler. During the training camps, he become more recluse. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He becomes more recluse like Marvin Hagler would. But
the point is they don't have to act. Bud don't have to do that, is what I'm trying to say. You look at everybody else that's making money, they got to sit up and play this little role. They got to promote themselves. They got to get these people behind them to do all this. It don't matter. That's what y'all missing. It don't matter what he do. That nigga can disappear and get in the ring, and he's still going to make more than y'all. And that's because of his resume, not because he's popular. And that's what they saying. They saying resumes don't count. I tell you what, once again, resumes don't count. Go walk your ass up there and tell somebody you want a house and tell them that you got a whole bunch of money. No, nigga, they gonna want to see how you got that motherfucking money.
They want to see your credit. They want to see the credit.
Right. You fucking right. How did you get this shit? It don't work like that. Nigga, you walking out, oh yeah, nigga, I'm the biggest pay-per-view star in the world. What you did to do it? Oh, I knocked out a nigga, he had 6 losses, this and that or whatever. Okay, now, what is your reason for the reason you need more money? Oh, because I've already did it at 135, 140, 147, undisputed, 2-time fighter of the year, oh, I'm an SB winner. Man, get the fuck up out of here. And these niggas around here kissing ass for this damn dude like he can't do no wrong. I'm like Bernie, goddamn, that motherfucker that be talking for Crawford. Them niggas can't do no wrong. I'm happy for the dude that he got a lot of support. No bullshit. I really am. But the shit that these niggas is pushing, that shit is too much.
Yeah, no, and this is why I kind of like. This is why I gravitate more towards Virgil than Ryan, because Virgil doesn't do a lot of trash talking until recently, like till Oscar got into his ear. But Virgil's naturally a more reserved guy. He's like Bud. Him and Bud are naturally reserved fighters. They don't trash talk a lot and stuff like that.
I can't see like Bud though. No, I mean, Virgil still got that issue of being over there on Golden Boy, and there's no fighters for Virgil to fight on Golden Boy. You know,
no, I'm talking about personality-wise. I'm talking about personality-wise in terms of like how reserved they are in terms of when they promote. They're doing promotion.
The fighter's job isn't to promote. I mean, their job is to go out there and win. Right? That's the job of a fighter. Go out there, put on a great performance, win the fight, keep getting back in the ring, performing. They're entertainers, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you sign with Top Rank, when you sign with Al Heyman and them, your job, they're not Al Heyman, but like you sign with Bob Hearn, Eddie Hearn, their job is to, right? Their job is to match the earnings of a fight, maximize the revenue. That's their job. It's all on the fighter. You can't go around saying, "Oh, this fighter don't sell." You know, again, we live in a time where promoters and these networks, especially in boxing, they'd rather just grab a couple of Mexicans, you know, let them punch each other in the face and call that promotion, right? Because I mean, when it comes into quality, what I'm about to say isn't to be rude or anything. It's they want that easy money. I know I can just grab some Mexicans and people going to just watch the shit because they punch each other in the face. They'll do that. If they don't got to come out of pocket to make those type of fights, to make the fights that the fans want to see, they're not going to do that shit. They don't want to spend the fucking money. They'd rather. Eddie Hearn does the shit all the time. He's easy to fit. You know, that's why.
Hey, D, you got some background, D.
My bad.
Good. Hey, Sports 7, what's good, my brother? Salute.
Hey, brother, how y'all doing, man? I appreciate that, H Money. How you doing, brother?
I'm good, brother. Thanks for having you, bro. What's good?
No, I was on the other channel too, listening, and I think Big D was hitting on it. Terence Crawford got, we'll say 5 fights. I think, you know, I think he could have more, but let's just say 5 fights. That brother, it's time for him to get paid. Trying to shit on him or talk about what Bob said, all this foolishness sound foolish. I think, you know, Bud deserves his money, and we shouldn't be arguing about, not saying that it's people that's the main fight, but I'm listening to this. It's ridiculous that people arguing about Bud shouldn't get his money and da-da-da-da-da. Bud already been undisputed. Bud is the 3-divisional champion. He deserves his money. Spence, and I do think Spence is the favorite in this fight, but Spence ain't put the kind of work that Bud has in.
Wait, what was Bud undisputed at 135 too?
I mean, brother, listen, I think you know that. I mean, you asking me some shit. He wasn't. He wasn't undisputed at 135. So that's semantics. That's what you call semantics, and that's unnecessary. Anybody that keep up with boxing know he wasn't undisputed at 135. That's semantics. I'm just saying that the brother need to get his money. If he wants to get it, Spence is the biggest fight for him. Terence deserves his money. Why do we have to debate and say he's ducking because he don't want his money?
They want theirs after 3 belts, but he can't get his after.
That's right, Big
5,
D.
7 belts. That shit is crazy, ain't it?
And you can make an argument, and I don't want to get into the weight bullying concept.
I don't want to go in. Hey, I don't want to make it no big debate either. All I'm trying to do is explain something. Listen, man.
Yes, sir.
The narrative was pushed before the nigga ever even became something. They were already pushing this narrative. Just like, for example, they doing the same thing with Tank. Your promoter has already come out and said that we don't need to fight them. We don't need to fight them. He need to fight. He older. Lomachenko old. Same thing going on right now. How can y'all not see that?
What I'm saying is, Bud deserves his money.
One way, bro? How can I be one way and then switch up? If
Yeah,
you guys are pushing a narrative, to where one person can get 1 or 2 belts and throw them in there with somebody that's very popular and has a good background of who you gonna fight, like a Mikey Garcia or a Leo Santa Cruz, 2 very strong Mexicans with very good fan support, throw them in the ring and say, oh yeah, we sold more. Shit, we the A-side. Shit, you can't compare now. What the fuck are you talking about, A-side, motherfucker? You just ain't getting in boxing. You ain't done nothing. You are not Floyd Mayweather. Stop it.
I just hate to hear Bud not, like, he's pound for pound. He's been pound for pound for a few years now. And he's done fought. When you say pound for pound, that means multiple weights. Bud he deserves his money. And he ain't no spring chicken. He's not a spring chicken. So, we need to push for the fight to happen. But I hate when people, how can anybody consider Bud Terence Crawford like he's scared? Like, a lot of people saying, oh, Porter gonna beat Bud.
Mm-hmm.
All this bullshit, but he's retired now. Man, listen, Crawford do what he always do. He figure you out. He and when he hurts you, he put your ass away. Give this man the money and stop trying to call him a duck. He earned a right. He's done too much work to be even in that conversation of a duck. This sounds ridiculous.
Them guys are fanboys though. Like, I be watching shit and I be like, that's that emotional shit that they that's how they get their views. That's how they get their likes. Like in the content, they gotta say dumb shit. Like, I gotta go. I don't watch it. I get annoyed because I don't like losing brain cells in the day. I like to learn some shit. But a motherfucker sitting there saying a bunch of dumb shit that don't even make sense and don't nobody like check the dumb shit, I don't belong in that room at all.
Hey, because that's their fans, bro. And like, I'm gonna tell you like this. I watched it and I'll tell you right now, they can go check their shit. And I give them a like. I give them a like too. I support them. But the fact that you're gonna sit on there though and just be negative, I'm gonna get on here and I'm gonna talk too, because I got a little platform that I fuck around on, and I'm gonna show talk, and I'm gonna eat every narrative you put out there. I'm gonna try my best to eliminate that narrative by letting them know that you guys just talked on that channel, and the only word I heard the whole night was if, and about how much money they getting, and them niggas don't know not one goddamn thing about them dudes' contract. So hey, stop that shit.
D, let me ask you a question. I think me and you on the same page with this. When Spence fought Porter, did you view that fight as a close fight?
Yes, I did, but at the same time, I thought Spence won the fight easily to a certain extent. The thing that made the fight look good was smothering Spence. He smothered Spence.
Now let me ask you this question.
He was doing that.
Now, let me ask you this question: do you think that when Bud fought Crawford, do you think that was a close fight?
Bud and Porter, you mean?
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you something, bro. I done said this, and people will argue with me. I think Porter was getting his motherfucking ass tore up. Yeah, he was staying active and keeping up with the punches. But let's say, for example, what it ended in 10, I would have gave Porter probably 3 fucking rounds or 4 at the most.
I agree, because it looked like it was a matter. To me, the fight looked like it was just. I was watching the fight and Porter was doing okay, but I felt like it's just a matter of time.
He was tagging his ass, bro, yes, and you can see it. That's the thing, though. You can see it when he going back to his corner. He pouting like, damn, like what can I do? Like he was frustrated. They can't see that, but see. When you got people that's announcing, just like when you watch, come on, man, I don't want to go in and make this about, all about the races and this and that or whatever, the Mexicans, the Americans, the blacks, the white. I don't want to make it all about that, but y'all see what I see. It's a lot of time these guys.
Just keep it real, D. Call that shit for what it is, bro. Hey, they willing to give Mikey Garcia
That's right.
The Mexican fighter even split.
Y'all see the same thing I see, and that's what happened with the Porter and the damn Bud fight. Go back and watch the fight, and you'll hear Andre Ward say, and I don't have nothing against Andre Ward, but he said, "Ooh, Sean Porter got the best of that one." And I want you to go watch that and put that in slow motion, and you tell me who got the best of that one.
Sean Porter was winning certain exchanges early on.
Oh, he won one or two. He won one or two.
It was a couple of them because Bud, he was winning certain exchanges due to because he just swinging for the fence.
But you could make the same argument about Spence.
Yeah, I mean both kind of fights. Like when it comes to like arms and shit, when it's going out, when arms get let go, they be swinging like just swinging. But Bud, his shit, like his feet and hands, they going somewhere that you ain't gonna be understanding where they're going at. By the time
to me, when I watched Porter fight, he looked like a rough amateur. He fighting like a rough amateur. And when he fought Spence, it seemed like when Spence hurt him in the end of the fight, but at the end of the day, like I didn't see, like to me, I don't like to do. They say triangle bullshit. Look, to me, it looked like it was a matter with when I watched the Bud fight. It looked like it was just a matter of time before Bud put him to sleep. When I watched the Spence fight, I said, "This is a damn good fight."
Yeah, man. You know it's easy. My boy? It's easy. Go ahead. Hey, my bad.
No, my bad, D. I want to just welcome Extraordinary to the panel. What up?
Yo, what's up, fam? What's up, panel?
What's good, bro? What you think about the conversation, bro?
Hey, man, I was just sitting to the background, listening to everything, man, and I wanted to go on and chime in for a minute, cook a little bit. Man, I hear what y'all saying, and everybody got some legit arguments, man. At the end of the day, we all want this fight. So that's the meat of it. But my thing is, I really get tired of people, they discredit when Bud, they move the goalposts all the time when it comes to Bud. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like when he fought Crawford, you know what I'm saying? Crawford was on his way out. Oh, Crawford wasn't the same Crawford, you know what I'm saying? But they didn't say that same shit. They didn't say that same shit when Keith Thurman beat Porter. And then, Spence fought Porter after, Thurman. So was he Thurman leftovers? Just the same thing. They say same thing with Kell Brook. You know what I'm saying? Was Kell Brook Triple G leftovers? It's just a lot of things when it comes to Bud. It's always a discredit. And they tell this man what he need to take and that man know what he's worth, man. He know what he know what he worth. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are not getting in there taking no punches and shit like that. Yeah, I know they want to say, oh, Spence put more ass in seats and stuff like that. But it's not that big of a difference between them two. It's not like we're talking about Mayweather, so we're not even talking about Canelo type of pay-per-view sales. They ain't that different, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, Spence might have a few more pay-per-view sales. Okay. But neither one of these guys are pay-per-view stars.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So what is the argument about? Like Spence should be the A side. I'm tired. I get so tired of talking about niggas' money, man. Like, fuck them niggas' money, man. Get in the motherfucker.
They made it about that though, my man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Y'all gotta understand that this narrative has been being pushed. It's been being pushed. There's nothing to hide. If you guys are too damn blind to sit up and see that PBC since 2017 have had them belts and they tried to get that Jeff Horn belt. But Bud beat him to that because Bud had that automatically to go up there, sit up and fight him. Other than that, listen, bro, they have never. Look at what they have done. Y'all say that it's hard to cross the street. Oh, okay, so why did John Molino go over there so easy? Why did Felix Diaz get over there so easy? Why did Thomas DeLorme get over there so easy? The thing which y'all was missing while all them niggas was getting over there, none of them had belts. None of them had belts. When a nigga got a belt, don't you let that nigga get in there with that little black motherfucker. Soon as Sean Porter lost, send him over there.
Send him over.
When Danny Garcia lost, I'm going to 154. Them niggas don't want to go over there, bro.
And you know what too? And then I was thinking about this. I was sitting back thinking about this. I was like, God damn, And I was thinking about, Al Heyman. I was thinking about Al Heyman don't want this fight, bro. He never wanted this fight. And my thing was, I looked at that and I said, because it's Bud would have signed with PBC. Yeah, that's a different story. But you got to think he had a stranglehold on the welterweight division for a long time. So the belt stayed in PBC. You know what I'm saying? And so the fact that if Bud come over there and whoop Spence ass, you know what I'm saying, then where that leads them, you know what I'm saying? That's his cash cow. You know what I'm saying? That's Earl is the cash cow. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to, you know, making money or whatever. So
and that's
Bud,
why it's important for them to sign Bud. Bud only won 2 fights, and that's where all of the really hold up, I believe. But I don't know, so I can't sit up and spread no rumor like these dudes good at doing. But it's got to be something that's holding this thing up, because if I was locked down, think about it. If I say, Bud, you gonna sign to finish your career out with us, I wouldn't give a fuck who won, because I'm still gonna have the money, man. And if Bud win, it's even better for me. That's if I had him locked down. But if I don't have that nigga locked down and it's only 1 fight or 2 fights and he finna leave me, nigga, you ain't finna fuck my company up and leave.
Yeah.
Uncle D, I'm gonna tell you when the issue started between Crawford and the PBC. When Crawford moved up to 140 when he left 135 pounds. That's when it really created. That's when it really created some issues with Top Rank, because Bob had been trying to make a fight with these guys from the PBC before Bud was even a welterweight. He was a junior welterweight. And one of the fights that he wanted to make, and it could have happened, was Danny Garcia, before Danny Garcia went up to 147. But he priced himself out.
And Danny didn't want Postal. Danny didn't want Postal, and he took the Postal fight.
And he priced himself out. And then right after that, when Bud won the championship at 140 pounds, he had the WO title. Before Danny moved up, he fought Lamont Peterson at a catchweight, because Lamont Peterson wasn't ready to be a welterweight yet. But nobody don't talk about that.
I just reached out to Rick Glacier, y'all. Rick Glacier, boxing historian, bruh. He got the breaking news on the Errol Spence, Terence Crawford shit. He's saying they want a 3-fight deal with Bud Crawford. He's saying the fight ain't gonna happen. They gonna blame Bud Crawford. I'm gonna get him on the platform, bro. We gonna get down to the bottom of this shit. Y'all keep cooking. I'm finna call Rick Glacier, and he about to come with some facts, bro. We gonna get down to the bottom of this shit, bro.
Y'all think about the time. Y'all think about the timeline. You mean to tell me at that time, the only fighter that Bud could have get from the PBC, and I'm not shitting on it, is Jose Benavidez Jr., but I couldn't get a Danny Garcia or Lamont Peterson from the PBC? Knowing there was too big a name, because Lamont was at 140 when Bud was in that weight class. Lamont was still at 140. So you mean to tell me I can't get either one of those guys, but y'all gonna give me a Jose Benavidez when I move up to 47? So that's the fight I have to get with y'all side of the street. I couldn't get those bigger names at 140 at the time.
That's why Bud said, I can't catch a fucking break. Y'all told me to get a belt. You told me to get a belt. So I can't catch a fucking break. Everybody, Keith Thurman saying, oh, he ain't done shit. Oh, now Earl's, you know what I'm saying? Everybody talking about he ain't done shit. You tell me to get a belt, I go get a belt. You still don't want to fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? So it just, I can't catch a break. I can't catch a break, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing on Kadir in the panel. When Bob tried to make the fight with PBC and Danny Garcia was asking for $3 million plus, knowing that his guaranteed purses with PBC was only $2 million.
But see, you know what's so funny though? When all these guys say Errol Spence, the cash cow and all, he the man with the money and all that stuff like that. Why was fighters making more money to fight Crawford than they were with Errol Spence? That's a good point. Because they was getting guaranteed money.
That shit funny. That shit is funny, ain't it? That's why I say, man, listen, if y'all ain't got common sense to figure some shit out with these dudes be pushing these motherfucking narratives, some things just don't make sense. How you gonna have a dude? That's like, let me give you an example. What's the difference right now? What is the difference right now if we was to just start a motherfucking narrative and start saying right now, Shakur Stevenson is the motherfucking cash cow of boxing. All he did was got 2 belts, but he got one at 126 too, though, didn't he? So
facts.
Why we can't just make him the man? He did it more. He did it in 2 divisions. Why can't we just make him the man? You know why we can't just make him the man? Because they ain't pushing no bullshit ass narrative like that. He know he ain't did shit. He know he got a clean 135 out. Then he got to clean one of them niggas out at 140 like Tank or Devin Haney. And then he can be the fucking money man. You don't become no fucking money man with no 3 motherfucking belts. And you ain't even defended them bitches 5 times.
Facts.
Come on, man.
Canelo became the money man. He ain't clean out shit.
And then motherfuckers tell you, hey, that's because, let me tell you what the difference is between Canelo. I'm finna tell you something. This is gonna piss a lot of y'all off, and I don't give a fuck who
because
you are.
Canelo did
Wait a
fight.
minute. I'm finna tell you why. Call it what you want to call it. What's that thing one of them comedians used to say? He got the right complexion or whatever. He's cute. The girls like him. I'm gonna tell you right now. That's probably why Canelo don't get along with Ryan Garcia. Them the pretty boys, nigga, and they the Mexicans. Them gonna be the face of boxing on one side. Now, who the black one gonna be on the other side, I don't know. But you can bet your money at they gonna be the biggest ones until they lose. So don't be mad when they ain't fighting nobody, because that's what's gonna happen. I'm just letting you know. They got a country behind them. They popular fighters. They love. They got millions of followers.
Don't
tell me that resumes don't mean nothing. And see, that's why I have a problem. The niggas already said the belts don't mean nothing. Now they saying niggas don't care about what he did.
But that them
so the belts don't mean nothing, the resume don't mean nothing, but the money means something. But hold on. But y'all got a problem with Jake Paul make more money than all you motherfuckers.
Yep.
You're not making sense.
That's right.
Bro, the Spence fans kill me, bro. They throw out their resume. Oh, the resume don't count. What he did now? No, bro, that's what got him to this point. We wouldn't be having this discussion if resumes didn't matter, because that's why he is who he is. What he did come to this point. You know what I'm saying? You made a valid argument. I don't know who that was. Made a valid argument earlier. If you try to purchase a home or get a job or something like that, you need a resume, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You don't become a 3-divisional champion and undisputed in one champion.
How do you get paid at your job? If I walk up to the job right now and you say you want the job and they paying you, both of us ain't never made number 50,000. Now they finna pay 500,000 at this new job. Me and you done went and put our applications in. You think the resume don't matter, nigga? That it say that I was motherfucking goddamn first in my class through high school, through college, and I got my master's and doctorate. And nigga, you just got a little bit of experience. You think it don't matter how they gonna pay me? You will never see that $500,000 without no motherfucking goddamn background, no school background, nigga.
You can't be a 3-divisional champion and an undisputed in one along the way and move up in weight and fighting motherfuckers that's bigger.
Your resume don't matter.
But here's the thing, Big D, and then you want to shit on the resume because you pick and choose who's special. I'm not taking nothing from Spence neither. I'm not gonna take nothing from Spence neither. But let's just keep it all the way 100. Mikey was a little motherfucker. Danny has not showed to be some special phenom at 147.
Preach on, Mud Peterson. Preach on.
And then you got Crawford. He coming up fighting bigger motherfuckers. And listen, Benavidez. Look, what's gonna happen if he knocked Danny ass out? I mean, like, it's amazing. People pick and choose and say, "Well, he ain't shit. He ain't all this shit."
But you know what their argument is on Benavidez? Somebody he was on one leg. I'm like, man, that man was clear. If he was an all right to fight, he wouldn't have got his ass in that ring.
Yeah, I mean, like here's the thing: if Benavidez knock out Danny, then the question is, well, Spence beat Danny, right? Okay, well, Crawford he stopped Benavidez, so and Jeff Horn, yeah, okay, it was some conflict, it was some controversy with the Manny fight, but it still was a close fight. That's the point.
Exactly.
Crawford made it not close. So
go ahead, bro.
I'm just saying this. That's what I hate to hear that. And Crawford, you can't go up 3 divisions and you're doing everything he's doing. And he's doing everything doing, and then you just act like he's some type of old fucker boy, and he don't deserve his money. And look, when do we get to the point that we start arguing as fans about who deserved the most? To me, that's sucker shit.
Facts.
Hey, my thing. What I want to know is, I want to know how. See, this is the biggest problem we have in boxing, and this is why this shit got to stop. Because these motherfuckers throw these little narratives out there. Who the money man? and play this little stupid ass game. And I got a real serious problem with that, and I'm gonna tell you why. First of all, Sean Porter done been in a lot of fights. Don't get me wrong. He's a tough ass competitor. I love him to death. I love the way, you know, he get in there and he gonna fight. No problems with that. Danny Garcia, decent fighter. Good fighter. Just a little slow, but a great counterpuncher. Good power. But I keep going. Keith Thurman. Okay, Keith Thurman. To me, he was the highest. He had the highest ceiling out of all of them. He had speed. He had power. He had feet. But whatever went on with him, I don't know. But he fell apart. Okay, now, I just named them 3 guys. These 3 guys have been playing this triology round and round and round and round and round and round and round. Every now and then, they throw in some motherfuckers like Barrios. You throw in a motherfucking Lamont Peterson. They got knocked out in 1 round by Matisse. You throw in a Mikey Garcia who just got his ass whooped by a Spanish boy. You throw all them dudes out there. Now, you take away that little triology. Who the fuck they done beat? Who the fuck have they beat? I'll wait. And then when they got in there with an old-ass Pacquiao, guess what? Your best man got his ass whooped. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. They ain't shit. They talk about the one-legged dude. The one-legged dude lasted in the fight longer than all y'all. So what the fuck is the problem with his one leg?
Damn, so did.
Come on, y'all know Jose Benavidez wasn't like that.
It doesn't matter. Ricky Burns. Hey, it don't matter. Ricky Burns outlasted their ass. Felix Diaz outlasted their ass. I can name a lot of people outlasted them.
Outlasted them in what, though?
In the fight, they didn't get knocked the fuck out in the first 2, 5, 6, 7 rounds.
Uncle D,
who got knocked out in the first 2, 5?
Felix Diaz went like 11 fucking rounds, damn near.
Let me jump in. Let me just say to Uncle D. Let me add the brother. The brother that's talking now. Did Mikey listen? What was Mikey's weight before he fought Terence Crawford? Before he fought Earl?
135.
At the fight? You mean at the fight, or what weight class he came from?
When Earl fought Mikey, what was the fight before? What was the weight that he fought before he fought Earl?
We 140.
He fought at 140. I thought he fought 1 fight. I don't know if he went back down to 135 and then came back up. He was avoiding Lomachenko. Y'all know that, right? He chose Earl over Lomachenko. You do know that, right?
No. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap.
Well, Lomachenko was avoiding Mikey. I don't want to get that deep. I just add.
That fight was never going to happen anyway, though.
Listen, check it. I got Uncle D. My question is, what weight did Mikey fight before he fought Crawford? I mean, what was his weight class? Legitimate, his weight class.
Before he fought Earl, he fought at
135.
135.
Mikey was
what weight did he fight? And what weight did he fight Spence at?
147.
That's 2 weight classes he jumped up, and then on top of it, Spence didn't finish him. So I'm saying is that now a lot of people did pick. Now it was a handful of people did pick Mikey to win. But my whole point is that when do we start picking? We clown Lomachenko for fighting Russell and small motherfuckers that are smaller than him. We clown Tank, but it's okay to we gonna praise Spence because he beat. And then furthermore, Mikey and Danny got their own following too. So when you start talking about pay-per-view, you got to look at them guys brought their own numbers as well.
Yes. Mikey Garcia was the bigger person at that time.
Right. So
Mikey Garcia
beat on a little motherfucker, and Terence is coming up from a smaller weight, beating on bigger motherfuckers. So
and I think Danny got the best resume out of all of them anyway, and I think he got the most
fans.
fans.
But Mikey
you
Garcia
can't say it don't matter, brother. You can't say it don't matter.
I'm saying about what I'm saying is the Mikey Garcia and the Errol Spence fight. Earl didn't pick on Mikey. Mikey picked on Earl.
So let me ask you a question. Did you think Mikey was going to beat Spence?
The problem is right is that Earl caught Mikey caught out Earl. They made the fight. Bud called out Earl.
Yeah, but why would Earl? No, the difference is Mikey was on PC at that time.
It didn't matter.
This has nothing to do with what I'm saying is this has nothing to do with this fighter or this fighter or that fighter or this fighter. Like it don't have nothing to do with Crawford. If Crawford was on PBC, he would have fought those guys. It only has something to do with fucking politics.
That's bullshit, bro.
Was not a star.
Hold on, that's bullshit, bro. If that was the truth,
Earl was fighting on pay-per-view. He wasn't a star.
Gary Antoine Russell would have fought Leo Santa Cruz if that was the truth. Gary Russell would have fought.
No, I'm not. No.
Keith Thurman.
So
Keith
No,
Thurman
that's
would have
totally
fought Errol
different.
Spence
That's
if that
totally
was true.
different. You're making
Just
up. You're
because
making
you're
up
on the same
false
side, don't mean
narrative.
the fight gonna happen.
Well,
What
let
I'm
me ask
saying
this
is,
Yeah, I'm
question.
not
Let me
saying
ask this
that.
question.
I'm not saying that. What
Can
I'm
I ask
saying
you a
is,
question? Let me ask this
the
question.
difference between the Gary Russell shit, the difference between that Gary Russell shit, that was a total different situation. If
Let
Lance
me ask
Taylor
you a
Swift
question.
and
why
Lamar,
does that only apply when it comes to Crawford though? That cross the street shit. Because
Let me
I've
ask you
seen
a
don't
plenty
have
of
question.
nothing to
times.
do with Crawford.
Hey, brother, let me
It
ask
has
you this
something to do
question.
with
Let me ask you this
sides.
question.
It don't have nothing to do with Crawford.
Let me
But
ask you this
why
question.
do sides? Why that's what I'm asking you. Why do that
Cause
matter
why
when
do
it
all
comes
we
to
do
Crawford?
like that? This shit
Well,
is
they don't
nothing
have
new.
but they
This
done
is
did it
not
before.
nothing new.
Okay, so was Tyson Fury and
When,
Deontay
nigga?
Wilder on the same? Was Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury on the
But
same side of the
the
street?
difference is with Deontay Wilder and Fury, they first fight before top rank had anything to do with Tyson Fury.
Let
They
me
made
ask you
that
this
fight
question, brother.
with Queensberry. They made
Brother,
that Deontay Wilder and Tyson fight with Queensberry with fucking
brother, let me ask you this. Let me
yeah.
ask you this. How about
What?
this? Because I think it's a different Wilder, and that's a different conversation. But let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, and this is a legitimate question. I think it makes a lot of sense. Was when Spence fought Mikey and went all 12 rounds, was that more impressive than when Crawford came up and stopped Benavidez?
Shit, he stopped Jeff Horn.
Would that matter?
Right. No, I
Exactly
ain't
what
even
that
getting that because they like to hate on that. I just asked him Benavidez. Was it more impressive for Spence to beat up Mikey, who he couldn't stop? Now we know Mikey didn't fight like that. He was ducking. I mean, he was trying not to get knocked out. But ultimately, was it more impressive to watch Spence beat Mikey that came up 2 weight classes, or was it more impressive to watch Crawford come up and beat a legitimate 147, stop a legitimate 147 pounder?
I don't think either was impressive.
Well, okay.
It was what it was.
So you're not gonna you're not gonna say so you're saying that neither one of them out trumped the other one, right?
No.
All right, but the difference is Crawford is a 3-divisional champion, and let me ask you this question: do you think Crawford? You think a 50-50 fight is 50-50 split on the money is unfair?
No, I don't think it's unfair.
Okay.
I don't think it's unfair, but what I understand. Yeah, I'm not vouching for who should be 50-50, but I'm just letting you know that that's just how it go though. Like, it's going to be an A side and it's going to be a B side.
I don't think the issue is about who's the A side, the B side, who come out first, who come out last. I don't think that's the issue. I think I can't see Bud. I can't see Bud giving a fuck about Earl name being like he don't give a fuck about no shit.
Yeah, but that's not the only thing that has to do with the A side. The money has something to do with the A side too, though. It's not just the name and who comes out first and who comes out last.
If it's a 50-50 fight, the splits. I mean, what's it called? The guarantees. Let's say the guarantee like 10 million for one and 10.5 million for the other. But the pay-per-view splits is like 50-50. Who gives a fuck? Make the fight. That's
I don't care what the split is. I don't care what the split is.
I think the issue is when niggas come out here and saying, "No, Bud need to take $2 million or Bud need to get 25%." Like that's
bro, that's the narrative though.
You know when Sugar Ray fought, that's
the narrative. That's why you should be. Hey, that's why you should be. Hey, bro, that's why you should be smart enough to understand what's going on. When have you heard that?
I think y'all.
When have you
y'all
heard
take
that
y'all pick and y'all put it inside the. I think y'all take a pick and y'all put it inside the business. Like, it doesn't matter who it is, right? If somebody the A side, somebody the B side, the A side is in the history of boxing gets more. I don't give a fuck who it is.
What has Spence done? What has Spence done? Like people say, they'd like to say Sugar Ray.
It's not about what Spence. That's what I'm saying. This is what people get into. But hold
on, brother. When Sugar Ray was the A side over Hearns, Sugar Ray had already done a whole lot of shit. What has Spence done that really?
That don't have nothing to do with that. Sugar Ray was the A side because he sold more. It don't have nothing to do about the accolades.
He beat Duran. He was an Olympic gold medalist. I mean, he had already established a foundation.
I don't give a fuck if he was an Olympic gold medalist. He can't sell.
What did Spence do to make himself an A side? What did Spence do to make himself an A side? What did Spence brother? What did Spence do to make himself an A side?
Hey, bro, don't you see he don't care?
Sell more
pay per views.
You're right, Big D. You're right.
He sell more pay per views. It don't have nothing to do with accolades.
See, that's what I'm telling you. It don't mean
I don't have a dog in this race, Spence or Crawford.
All they care
I don't know
about
who it
is
is.
the money. But it don't apply to Jake Paul, though.
Yes.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Yes, Jake Paul ain't trying to get fucking Crawford. If Jake Paul was to fight Crawford, if Jake Paul was to fight Crawford or Spence, if Jake Paul was to fight Crawford or Spence, he would be the A side.
You don't think that Danny Garcia has something to do with Spence making that money on that pay-per-view?
Yes.
All right, then. So you gotta.
I think Errol should be the like.
Also, when Bud was on pay-per-view, he had Amir Khan and Porter that also contribute to their pay-per-views. But the difference is the numbers is the numbers.
Okay,
Oscar Valdez.
wait a minute. Hold on.
I'm saying Oscar Valdez was the A side when he fought Shakur, right? You see what I'm saying?
They split it. They flipped the corner. Who come out first and all that.
But he was the A side. You see what I'm saying? He was the A side.
Hold on. Hey, everybody on the panel, hold on. I'm gonna give you an example, okay? All right. Yeah, it depends on how many people come to the game, but here's the thing, though. Because this is a perfect ideal circumstance, and I want to know y'all opinion on this. Y'all guys, let's say, for example, stay in California. I stay in Florida, right? Okay, I'm just making this up. All y'all on the panel in California, all y'all over there make $100,000. I work down here in Florida, and I don't make number 50,000. Now, they're gonna have this team. This team calls all of us, and they offered us contracts in Houston. Hold on, in Houston. And they say, I'm going to get 60-40, and y'all going to get 40-60. Or y'all going to come down to Houston and start working?
It's a different scenario.
I don't know what those narratives you be making up. I don't know those narratives that you be coming up. Don't add up.
If we talking about Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, I don't think the issue jelly boils down. I don't think the issue boils down to what the big chopper saying.
Listen, man, you're not going to allow somebody that make less than you.
Hold on. I think we getting too far away from the whole dialogue, right? Big Chop is only saying that he think that somebody, he not really think the fact that somebody got to be the A side, somebody got to be the B side. Errol is the A side. He fights on Showtime regularly. Buzz coming on over there. He's not already. No respect has been given to him. So yeah, take the B side status. I have no problem with that. I don't think he would give a fuck about that. I think, again, the issue boils down to it has to be 50-50 as far as pay-per-view splits, and it has to be making sure the guarantee make motherfucking sense. That's it. That's all. I don't think he give a fuck about no motherfucking all the other shit.
Hey man,
yeah, what I'm saying is it don't matter who I don't matter the names. I feel like y'all get caught up in the names. If fighter A sold this and fighter B sold that, that's just what it is. It don't have nothing to do with nobody name, the accolades, what they done. None of that. That's just how it go. It's nothing to do with that. If Bud sold more health than Spence, then Bud would be A side. Take the names out of it. You can put in any division.
What's Spence's best
Mikey?
man? What's his
Here's
best
what I'm gonna tell y'all. Here's what I'm gonna tell y'all.
That's what I'm saying. That's the point. I'm trying to make the point of like like I don't give a fuck. Like if Vito Melanecki fight motherfucking some bullshit other nigga, if Vito Melanecki gonna be the A side, the fuck if he got a loss for the undefeated fighter, it don't fucking matter. Like it don't matter.
All right, but the issue again is that we talking about Terence Crawford. If we're talking, I'm saying what you're doing is minimizing to
y'all care about the names.
Everyone else is saying as far as pay-per-view split.
It's not about the names, bro. It's not about the names. Let me tell you what it's about, bro. The reason why people used to want to fight people, it was because of their accolades. But see, y'all fucking the game up, in which that's why Jake Paul and Conor McGregor. They gonna take it over, and y'all ain't gonna even be in the shit.
We want to see Crawford and Spence fight because they're the best too.
Listen, bro, let me put my kickstand.
We want to see Spence and Crawford because they're the best too. But also the best two is gonna be an A side and a B side.
Let D finish, nigga.
Hey, bro, I'm telling you, the reason why Floyd wanted Oscar because he was the popular person, like you said, and the most selling. But it was the accolades and the things that he was doing. And if he beat him, he knew the power switch. The reason why Pacquiao wanted Floyd so bad, and he still want him, is to prove that he's better than him.
I mean, that's not true at all.
That's not the issue. Also,
that's not true at all.
That could be the issue. Also, two things can be true.
Floyd understood that fighting Oscar De La Hoya guaranteed his ass. He came out making $25 million after that fight. You got a guarantee of 10, came out with $25 million.
You ignore what he's saying about Oscar. Oscar had already
Oscar was adorned by the people with losses. It wasn't really about him being a it was other guys. I'm saying at that time, Bernard Hopkins was the baddest thing out that bitch. You see what I'm saying?
No, he didn't have no losses.
When we talking about why the Floyd and Oscar fight happened, because fans wanted to see it, and it was a lot of fucking money.
If Tank was to move up and fight Josh Taylor, Tank would be the A-side. It don't have nothing to do with none of that. Like,
hey man, I can.
Yeah, I mean,
so let me ask
they're all different situations. It's a difference between Terence Crawford and Errol Spence.
I'm gonna prove my point. Hey, bro, I'm gonna prove my point. Hey, I'm gonna prove my point right here. Who disagrees with me? If Terence Bud Crawford signed right now today and said, "Hey, I just signed a 5-fight deal," now they do a promotion. Wait a minute. They do a promotion. They put them all on the TV. They do the little show. They do the little talk, and he fight Keith Thurman. Does he outsell Errol Spence best pay-per-view?
Like next? Like, no, he ain't gonna say, no, hell no, he don't, because ain't nobody trying to see that shit. Ain't nobody gonna see that.
You crazy as fuck.
Ain't nobody gonna pay to see that shit. Nobody in their right fucking mind is gonna watch Showtime. They don't give us the fight we want to see.
I don't want that fight either. Listen, I don't want the
I'm
fight.
saying
My point, what I'm trying to say to you is
that's the same shit. That's what I'm saying with the Sean Porter shit. That's why another reason why I ain't so, because niggas talk about Sean. I'm saying niggas talk about Sean Porter. Bud can't beat Sean Porter, and niggas ain't gonna go buy the shit. That's the issue I have. Niggas, we can't beat Kell Brook. Then when the Kell Brook fight, niggas don't even buy.
If it don't sell more than Earl, then that means it's Terence Crawford for it also.
Listen, but what I'm trying to tell you is, bro,
it won't sell at all because the niggas don't want to see that shit. Nobody want to see Keith Thurman.
Sold 1 million pay-per-views or something.
It doesn't matter if EJ fight Keith Thurman and Bud.
You locked in.
If EJ fight Keith Thurman, right? All right, what I'm saying, if EJ fight Keith Thurman, and he do 400,000 pay-per-view buys, right? Just hear me out. If EJ fight Keith Thurman, he do 400,000 pay-per-view buys, and Bud fight Keith Thurman, he do 200,000 pay-per-view buys. That means Earl was the biggest star, right?
No, that ain't that's semantics. That's penny
Who does that reflect on?
No, brother,
Hey, that man locked in. I'm asking you a question. He got Errol Spence in a chokehold.
I don't have no Earl in the race. I don't fuck about Earl. I don't give y'all. That's what I'm saying. Y'all give a fuck. I watch y'all all day. Y'all give a fuck about what the names is.
I'm trying to be realistic with y'all, man.
Bud sells more.
Let me tell you what it is with me, bro.
It won't be an argument. Bud sold more.
Listen,
the reason why Bud fans got to argue about that league is because they didn't sell more. And the reason why EJ fans argue about the selling
50-50.
That's how
damn right. Just fight.
Alright, so
you know what the sad part about it is?
The issue is that Errol can be a side, but the splits can still be.
Y'all trying to change boxing. Y'all trying to change boxing. Boxing always been
Let me
like
ask you this: was Durant the A side? Listen,
was the Bud fan is going to change something. The same thing with Tank or Devin, that's just what it is. I don't give a fuck who the names is.
Was the Durant
the names would be John Doe.
Hey man, pay-per-view.
Ray Leonard was the A side because he was the dog of America, bro. Durant was the more proven fighter.
Durant didn't have a big fan base.
Pay-per-view is all about.
I'm saying again. Durant fought Leonard because they were saying that it was the star status at the same time.
They both
You see
were
what I'm saying?
stars.
Nobody
They both
asked.
Duran was a
put it
star
like
to his own right, but not to the
Put it
same
like this.
magnitude of Sugar Ray Leonard in America.
Hey, hold
Ray
on.
Leonard was
Why
that
did
guy.
Mike
He was
Tyson get
that
30
guy.
million a fight? Because he beat somebody worldly? Why did Mike Tyson get 30 million a fight?
Because he was excited.
Because he was undisputed. He beat a lot of great niggas? No.
That nigga got paid because he was exciting. They didn't care who he was fighting. Even right now,
George
he's still
Kambosos
exciting.
got paid more than Haney, nigga. And that nigga for damn.
No, but that's all. That's some anomaly shit though. That shit another. That type shit is gonna happen again in boxing. It ain't about what you saying, nigga. It's about facts. Stop all that faggy shit, nigga. Don't do all that faggy shit. Niggas talking, all that girl. That's shit. That's what girls do, nigga. Cut that shit out, nigga.
Shut the fuck up.
Cut that little faggy shit out, nigga. You got a little ass bitch right now, nigga.
Never done speaking, you clown ass nigga.
All right, but don't bring up no damn Kambosos getting $10 million. That's just an anomaly. Ain't nobody pay that nigga but Australia, nigga. Dumbass nigga, you bitch because you dumb, nigga.
That nigga was nowhere near more famous.
Shut that shit up, nigga. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. You already sound dumb, nigga. You already came on dumb, nigga. Go more on to the next nigga. Nigga, you done, nigga. That dumbass shit talking about Kambosos getting $10 million. Ain't nothing $10 million, nigga.
H-Money is heating up.
It's a bullshit deal.
It's
So
heating up.
regardless of how the fuck you feel about it, the shit happens.
It ain't about you. The one that's in your feelings because you brought some dumb shit up to the dialogue, nigga. You the only one to talk about dumb shit. Kambosos ain't never gonna ever see $10 million again, nigga. Dumbass nigga, and he probably was fired after this fight, nigga. Dumbass nigga, we talking about niggas in boxing, nigga. We ain't talking about one hit wonders.
You speaking over me, bitch.
We talking about one hit wonders and weird ass.
What is y'all talking about? So what the fuck you talking about? You and your
he don't know what the fuck is going on. He see Kambosos in the dialogue. Nigga retarded, man. He retarded as shit.
Next time sit there and
some retarded ass nigga talking right now.
I was making
I hear all that shit, nigga.
It's all good, bro. Y'all relax, bro. What is y'all talking about, though? What is y'all talking about, though?
The dialogue is about A side, B side, Terence Crawford. That's what we talking about.
Hey, man, let me say this. Hey, let me say
this. Nigga, you stop talking, nigga. All that bitch ass shit, all that bitch shit, nigga. Don't talk to your mammy that way, nigga. Don't talk to me that way. Don't talk to your mammy that way, nigga. Don't talk to your mama that way, nigga. I think she like it that way. I think she like getting talked to like that. Don't talk to your mama that way, nigga.
Faggot ass bitch.
What's
You
wrong
put a
with you,
dress
nigga?
on, bitch, nigga.
Your mama probably like being talked to that way, that raunchy bitch.
Speak to my mama, nigga. You my mama, you faggot.
Hey, let me get back to
hey, y'all chill out, bro. I'm telling y'all to chill out. Go ahead, D.
Listen.
Switch it up, D.
Hey, back to what I wanted to say is this, man. At the end of the day, let's just look at it like this. You need me, I need you. If you give me you or I give you me, we're going to make more money 3 times more than we ever made in our life.
Preach.
Now, are you willing to get that up because you greedy and you want 60 and you can't do 50-50 with me? Because without us, this ain't never happening. Not for you, not like this. This is the only fight that's going to get you this money. Now, if they can't figure that shit out, I'm sorry.
And that's why I disagree with the Keith Thurman thing earlier, because this is the only fight that brings in the money that and the viewership that Showtime needs. Like, no one wants to see Keith Thurman. We've been waiting for years for this fight. There's nothing stopping this fight but Showtime doing what they got to do. You know, and I hopefully Saturday, they announced the fight Saturday at the Danny Garcia Benavidez. That's all.
Yeah, I don't want to see that Thurman fight, just to clear that up with you. The only thing I was trying to say is your dancing partner makes for your pay-per-view sales. If you got a good dance partner, like if you make the next fight, Bud and Canelo, is Bud the new pay-per-view star if he win the fight too?
Oh, well, Bud had good dance partners. He had him in
understand.
Country. Bud had a whole country with him when he went on pay-per-view. He had a whole country.
Didn't Danny Garcia fight that same Amir Khan too? Was that on pay-per-view when he fought Amir Khan? He had the right dance partner, Amir Khan, the same guy.
No, I think that was on pay-per-view.
Yeah, it was not.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, no. I'm talking about
Amir Khan and Bud was, but Amir Khan and Danny Garcia was on ESPN.
That's a good point, because all of Keith Thurman's opponents are the same opponents, Errol Fort, bar Mikey Garcia, and none of them touch pay-per-view. None of them. You see what I'm saying? That's why it's really a moot point. It's 50-50. Earl can get announced first. I mean, last and all that because he has 3 belts.
The reason why they didn't
Actually, it was on HBO. My bad.
Thurman when he fought them didn't touch pay-per-view because Thurman wasn't a pay-per-view star, and Earl is.
They didn't know that. Earl was from Florida. I mean, Thurman was from Florida. He was pitching that baseball games and all. They ain't even put him on. They could have put him on there. They ain't know that shit. They come on, man. Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman was definitely a pay-per-view fight. They could have made that shit pay-per-view, but they didn't. They just chose not to. Keith Thurman didn't want to. Keith Thurman and Pacquiao did better than Pacquiao, right?
Hey, boy.
But as of right now, no.
Yeah,
he
it's
ain't
funny
who he
though,
need to
man.
be.
You know, hey, man, it happens in everything, you know. It's in your job, man. Some people, they just like more. Some people, they just like more, bro. I'm sure you got somebody on your job, they get a little better treatment. They get to go home early. Don't nobody say nothing.
Yeah, I mean that's what's it called? When someone been there long or they just they probably fucking somebody, all that type of shit, right? But as far as like this Terence Crawford, Errol Spence shit, I it's 50-50 no matter what. Like it's no way anyone can explain
because you
why.
need each other. The 50-50 is because you need each other. See, the difference, what they don't understand is Floyd didn't need nobody. Canelo don't need none of you motherfuckers. You can offer him 50 and he can go get it from any of you motherfuckers. That's the difference. Earl is not one of them dudes. Stop it. He is not. Terence Crawford is not. They are not there yet. This fight will put them there, though. This fight will put them there. But neither one of them are at the point where they can just sit up and say, oh, nah, fuck that. I'll just fight Thurman. Well, guess what? You're going to go right back to guaranteed money.
They might as well retire.
$2 million, and guaranteed for you, 1.8 million, and pay-per-view sales. If you sell a lot of pay-per-views, you can get some good money. If you don't, nigga, you're going to go in there for $2 million. That's it.
And this fight would be something we talk about 10, 15 years from now, 20 years from now. Like,
not if they don't hear me get in the ring, we ain't. Because shit, how long you gonna wait?
That's true.
Because I'm starting to get to the point where I don't really like this because it's gonna be to the point where, well, we already know that niggas gonna have excuses anyway. If nigga Bud win, they gonna say, yeah, he lucky he ain't fight that nigga before the wreck. And if Spence win, they gonna be saying, shit, man, they waited this nigga out 4 fucking years. Come on, man, y'all making excuses for these niggas. Get in the fucking ring. Because I'm telling you, they going to come. You see, Danny already done said why he lost to Spence. Anxiety. Teofimo done already told you why he lost.
Yeah, but that's the good thing about this fight. There's no room for excuses. It can't be.
Shit, wait till that bitch over.
I ain't trying to hear that shit. Nigga making excuses. That's it. Nigga got me.
But that's true though.
Niggas ain't got nothing but excuses.
Shit, wait till that bitch over. You say you ain't no the excuses. Make sure you come back on this bitch after the fight.
Hey, listen, the only time excuses matter is when like Wilder is talking. Nobody else gives a fuck about an excuse.
We don't say excuses matter. I say that they there.
When fucking Till made 100 excuses, nobody said nothing. When Loma made 1 million excuses, nobody said nothing. When motherfucking Manny Pacquiao made excuses, nobody said nothing. But when Wilder did it, man, the whole world went crazy about that shit.
That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas gonna always have excuses. T.O. still running with his excuses.
And then the nigga that talked about him the worst, Teofimo Lopez, he came back to bite him in his age.
Nigga still running with his excuses.
Motherfucker, ain't it?
Hey, also, peace to you guys.
I say,
peace to the fan bam out here, man. Let's do this one more again.
Yeah, let's do it one more time. Hey, we got a special guest coming on in a couple of hours, Rick Glacier. He's here to answer all questions about Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. I want to see his point of view, where he coming from. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Bring on that.
Oh man, we got the what player hater 2020, 2021, and 2022.
Damn, you label him a player hater already? As soon as I said his name, he's a player hater. Damn.
That dude be player fucking hating, boy. That dude, Jesus Christ. But what? Yeah, I mean,
sides to every story though. Smoke. I think Rick is a stand-up guy. He never avoids any smoke. He's here to give us the other side of the story. You know, because I hear a lot of people hating on Bud Crawford. I hear a lot of slander on Buzz Crawford's name, not coming from you, Smoke, but from other people and plenty of other channels. You know, different reports. But Rick is coming with a different point of view. Rick is. You know, we just gonna wait and see what he got to say, bro.
And listen, and Rick Glazer, and Rick Glazer is a champion too. He's not one of these scrubs. Hey, D, I got you, bro. Can I just say something that what?
Go ahead.
It's not even the whole plane. It's not even the whole plane. This is just really just coattailing what H just said about Rick, and just so we understand, Rick Glazer is not like one of these scrubs in the whole player hating thing. Rick is a goddamn champion. Love to have him on the channel. I can't wait for this dude to show up. Sorry, D, go ahead.
Nah, man, I was just messing with you because H said, you know, he was like, a lot of these dudes be slandering Crawford, and he said, not you. I said, I just want to let you know, I say you be doing it too, though, Smoke.
Yeah, listen, like unless I say like fucking Bud is the best thing since boiled water and sliced bread, then you gonna take it to slander.
You know I was messing with you. All right, man. We moving on. Let's get back on this good conversation.
What is Rick Glazer saying?
We need 50-50 because these guys need each other.
What is Rick Glazer saying? Rick Glazer saying they want a 3-fight contract.
Rick Glazer also a PGA.
I think that's what H said.
Rich, what is it? Rick Glazer, in my opinion, in my experience, is intuitively and professionally. A professional PBC detractor. There's nothing about the PBC that this dude has ever liked and ever said anything, but really it's just because he gets his money off fucking promoters. But that's just me and my thing. Like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Rick Glazer will come up here and change my entire mind, but he gets paid off fucking promoters. So if you have a brand, if you have a business model like the PBC, that fucks up his bread.
What does he do for a living?
Yeah, fraud.
He's an insider. He represents fighters. He represents, whatever. He works for promoters.
He's a professional fraud. That nigga don't help nobody. That's just my opinion. I mean, that's just what I heard about
it. This is a semi-hostile environment, but not a completely hostile environment. But he's not. I think he's used to it. I think we also know how to act, like when we have guests and all that shit.
When we get Rick on here, I let everybody ask their questions, but niggas got to be respectful for the guests. You know what I'm saying? So niggas can't be out of pocket, out of line, and try to argue with this nigga when he's a guest on the platform. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you definitely got the controversy. You bring the controversy tonight.
Oh yeah, man! It's two sides to every story. We heard what Espinoza said. We heard what this person said. What this YouTuber said. But now, we see what Rick got to say. What Rick got to say about this? Rick Glazer bringing the heat tonight. He telling us all what's going on, bruh. He's talking about what nobody else want to say. He don't give a fuck, bruh. So, hey, man, I can't wait for this one, bruh. I can't wait for this interview, bruh. Rick Glazer bringing the smoke tonight, bro. He bringing the smoke. He's telling all on Al Heyman, PBC, Steven Espinoza, Showtime, Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? And Terence Crawford. You dig?
Yes, sir, man.
A quick question. What y'all thought about Gary Russell and Chris Colbert little altercation today? Y'all seen that shit? Did y'all get a chance to see it?
I saw it, H.
What you thought of it?
When I looked at it,
I missed it. What happened?
For me,
them niggas got into it, bro.
For me, I'm gonna be honest. Colbert, I thought he was, a little bit better than what I think he is because, a lot is said when you fight, like, some of the fighters are talking about it. But hold on, here's the thing, though. It doesn't matter how nice you are. There's been a lot of people, for example, that were skilled and very good kind of like what they say about Ryan Garcia, but that doesn't mean that he got the heart to do it. And that's what I seen in Prime. So that's going to always stick with me. I'm just saying that as a competitor, that's going to always stick with me, that a dude was beating you and you didn't even want to, attempt to, go out to try to win. That mean that, you gave up. And that's something, that it just sticks with me. As far as him and the Gary Russell thing, I saw the little conflict where they had their little beef or whatever, and they was talking about getting in the ring. He told Prime he was out of shape. Prime talking about, it's a gym right down there or whatever. You want to go spar or this and that or whatever. And Gary Antoine Russell looked like he kind of like almost was ignoring him basically. Because Prime just seemed like that dude, he got a little rolling in him. He just gonna talk just to talk. That's what I
exactly. Yep. Yeah, you hit it dead on the head. It's one thing to not show up and not try to win in a fight. It's another thing to do that against a guy who is as limited as fucking Garcia was, right? It's just kind of like, that guy is a supreme disappointment. All he does now is fucking run his mouth. And what I got out of that entire exchange is I'm interested kind of in Gary Russell versus Ryan Garcia.
Hell no, Smoke. Gary Russell fight at 126. Ryan Garcia at 140.
Yeah, he a little too big, bro. But Gary be talking crazy though, talking about he'll go up to 147 and fight Crawford.
So let me explain. Let me explain myself, bro. I'm tired of these fucking dudes. Like, so Gary Russell is a guy that talks a lot of shit but can fight. Chris Colbert is a guy who talks a lot of shit, but to me, doesn't have the heart or the motivation to actually show up in the ring. Ryan Garcia does a whole lot of fucking talking. He's a big ass dude, and he should win the fight. But if Gary Russell Jr. is gonna come out and pop out of fucking his mouth and start talking shit, he was talking shit to Terence Bud fucking Crawford. He was talking shit to Devin Haney. If you're gonna keep popping off at the fucking mouth, take your ass in there with fucking with King Rye. Let's see what you do. Let's see what you got. Because Chris Colbert versus fucking Gary Russell Jr. is not even interesting to me.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna fight, Smoke. I guess they was going back and forth, talking shit to each other. Yeah, and the thing is this: Chris Colbert said they offered Gary Russell to fight. They said he said Gary Russell didn't want to fight, so he said he about to go up to 135 to fight Frank Martin. I guess that fight is locked in.
Yeah, he been saying that for a minute before the last fight he lost. I think Gary. Everybody say Gary didn't get these fights. Gary didn't get this fight. I think it's Gary's fault. He didn't get Leah Santa Cruz. He didn't get this. It got to be Gary's fault. It can't be everybody else's fault.
Listen, I think Gary Russell got smoked at 130, right? But and then if Ryan Garcia for
10 years,
I think he'll beat. I think he'll beat the fuck out of one. So yeah, he also has smoke at 126 with Navarrete, right? So I mean, he's got guys at 126 he can fight. He got guys at 130. I think he'll beat his ass. I think he's got guys at 135 that beat his ass. But let's see if Ryan Garcia is willing to take off some of that muscle and get in there with Mr. Gary Russell Jr. Fuck it, I'm down for it.
He ain't gonna do that. He ain't gonna do that, Smoke. He ain't gonna do that.
That doesn't even make sense. Like Ryan Garcia and Gary Russell on the same promotion.
If he won't drop it, and he might not drop it for Tank. He may drop it for Tank, but ain't nobody else gonna get him to drop. I can promise you that.
He wasn't on the same. Hold up, he wasn't on the same promotional company when it came to Devin Haney fight, and they talked all kinds of
the promotional company.
No, I'm sorry, I'm not talking about you, D. No, you're jumping into somebody else's comment. Somebody else just said that.
Let me get back on my side then.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Somebody else. I'm not sure who it was, but somebody just said they're not on the same promotional company. But Gary Russell been talking that shit cross promotion when he was talking shit to Bud.
Yeah, it was Cat too. I thought it was Cat too. I thought that was Cat from both sides. Like, they knew they wasn't gonna fight.
Yo, Gary was exposed.
Right. But the reason why they didn't fight, it turns out, like the way that it seems that the way that the aftermath, they put it on Devin Haney. Like the reason why it didn't turn out was because Devin Haney was on some bullshit, not because they're on different promotional companies. Bro. And when he was talking to Bud, when he was talking all that trash, fucking Bud, he was talking all that trash to Bud.
Nobody just comes to the simple realization that they're on different promotional companies. Everybody puts it on the fighter. Nobody just comes to the simple realization like
I mean, I got you, bro. But he and Leo Santa Cruz were on the same promotional company, and Gary Russell Jr. seems to be running his own business. So is he running his own business or just running his mouth?
Yo, get this smoke. Yo, what's your thoughts on the when Colbert and Gary was like, I'm in shape to slap somebody, then Colbert was like, that's not happening, and then Gary just walks away.
Yeah.
Like, I think he was exposed today. That was like, whoa.
Exposed by Chris Colbert? Hey, get the fuck out of here. Chris Colbert, bro. First off, Chris Colbert
he knew
needs
what
to
a mic
show us.
was.
Yeah. Chris Colbert needs to show us that he's even interested in fighting and not just talking shit in social media. Before I start talking about like guys who are actual champions walking away from his ass. Like who the fuck wants to go back and forth with a scrub? Like what the fuck? Like what's the point of
Smoke. Hey, Smoke, my bad. He knew where the camera was. You can tell. He started talking into the camera after Gary Russell told him he'll slap his ass and walked off. He knew where the camera was and he made himself look tougher by walking toward the camera. Meanwhile, Gary Russell was walking off.
Yeah, Gary told him he was fat and out of shape. That shit got heated.
Like, I don't know, because Gary said he's in shape to slap. All right, smoke, right? If you tell me, oh, boxing combat, I'm in shape to slap you, and I'd be like, you're not gonna slap me, and you just walk away. That's like, wait a minute.
He told him.
All right, so let me ask you. So let me ask you. Let's put it like this: if AJ says I'm in the shape to slap somebody, I'm ready to slap some. Or no, forget Gary. Let's put that to one side. Fuck that. If AJ says I'm in the mood to slap somebody, Joseph Parker, I'm in the mood to slap somebody, and fucking Trevor Bryan says, "What's up?" Gives a fuck about that. Like one guy's been a goddamn champion, another guy's a fucking scrub. Ain't never did shit.
Nothing.
Yeah, you got a point.
Yeah, he gotta redeem himself though, because he left a bad taste in my mouth. He left a bad taste in my mouth for him to be, put up there with all the. I started hearing people comparing Prime with Shakur and the Devin Haney, saying that he nice too. Shit, he just as good as them. I don't know. He might beat them. Not no more. That shit ain't even up for discussion.
I think he do have the skill level. I think he has the skill level.
Man, you put that boy in there with Shakur, he gonna kill that boy.
Smoke, do you think Tank and Ryan can get Antoine Russell?
I think he has the level. I think he'll have the dedication though. That's what's gonna fuck him over.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Just repeat the question one more time. I was reading Scotty's post, and I appreciate that.
Do you think Tank and Ryan, like, can they possibly stop an Antoine Russell, or that stylistically is too much?
Woo! Can they possibly? Can Tank can possibly stop guys at 140? Antoine Russell, I think that probability is real fucking low, but sure. Ryan Garcia. Sure, he stops people. There's a probability there, right? But like, if you say it's 95% on Gary Russell's side and 5% on those guys' side, it's still a chance. I just don't I don't think it's likely though.
I favor Russell in those fights, but it's like Russell. I feel like he can, like, he comes
Russell against who?
He doesn't care, but he doesn't like try to.
He said against Tank or Ryan.
Man,
either
Russell
or.
get knocked out both of them fights.
Yeah, I think. Sorry, I don't mean to.
He going to sleep. He damn near went to sleep with Loma. Loma started beating up on his ass, trying to knock him out at the end. He going to sleep with Ryan Garcia.
No, he talking about the other Russell. He talking about the Russell at 140.
Yeah, we're talking about Antoine. No, we're talking about Antoine Russell at 140. The guy who just knocked out Posto. The guy's like tearing through the 140 division.
Oh, that'll be a good fight.
Yeah. We're talking about a different. We're talking about a different. We're talking about the guy that beat Boots in the amateurs. We're talking about the guy that beat Boots in the amateurs. That dude.
Ryan don't stand. Talking about the younger brother.
Boots got robbed.
But I still think I don't know, man, because you know what, he got that Sean Porter in him a little bit.
Yeah.
So it might be a problem for Ryan. But then again, Ryan might catch his ass because Ryan can pop too now.
I'm trying to think, because Antoine Russell, he is like he doesn't rely on defense. He just want to come forward and just roll it out.
And that's why I say he might get caught. That's exactly what I'm
Holy fuck, bro! I thought maybe I'm getting you mixed up with Dub right now, D. But I thought you preferred the boxers.
I do. Listen, when I said Ryan Garcia might catch him because Ryan Garcia got some fast ass hands.
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia is the fucking boxer.
Not over fucking Antoine. Not over Antoine.
It would never be a day when Ryan.
I'm talking about Gary Antoine Russell and Ryan Garcia. That's what y'all talking about?
Yeah, he said, the question is this, H. Do you think that Tank or Ryan? Do you think Tank or Ryan could knock out Antoine?
I think they do got power. Anybody can be knocked out. But hey, man, I got Gary Antoine Russell destroying Ryan Garcia, terrorizing him.
But exactly.
I ain't gonna lie. He will punish Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't even think that's a real.
Tank got a better chance, bro. But Russell a big boy. That nigga 5'10". That nigga big, bro.
But H, do you think Ryan has the good enough timing to time him perfectly and land something?
No, I don't even think that'll be a close fight.
No, I don't think he has his boxing skill to do that. I don't think. Well, I don't think he's well.
Because Gary Crawford.
Go ahead, Big. Hey, Big. I was talking while you were talking. We didn't hear what you said. Go ahead. Say that shit again.
Yeah, I said Gary was calling for that Ryan smoke. So
you talking about Chop, right? Go ahead, Big Chop. No, go ahead, Boxing Combat.
I said
Gary.
Yeah, I said
Gary would allow him to catch Gary Antoine. You gotta Ryan gotta have somebody that stand in front of him for him to look good.
Yeah.
I think that's Peter Rowley. He just got good hands, and people just look at his hands and just like, his hands is sharp. His hands is sharp, but his feet ain't sharp though. Like.
That's all that matters, right there. What you just said, them hands.
Yeah, but if you don't stand in front of him,
boxing starts to speed, bro. Like everybody's focused on their hands.
At the end of the day, a man with speed and power to knock you out is a dangerous man at any time.
Ryan Power.
Only if he can catch you with that speed and power.
We overrating Ryan's power. We talking about Ryan Garcia.
Ryan don't got knockout punch power. It's not like he hit a nigga and he go to speed.
It's not. Yeah, he only knocked
multiple times that stand in front of him.
Okay.
Also, Gary Russell is knocking out 140-pounders. Ryan Garcia is not.
And he can take a punch.
Hey, Ryan Garcia is draining this shit.
He got to fight guys that's way smaller than him. He got to fight people that's way smaller than him that stand in front of him. Drain himself at 140?
Is Antoine Russell versus
that might be why.
Who he drained himself at 140?
They draining themselves.
He drained himself at 140?
Oh, Gary?
Ryan drained himself at 140?
No, he knocked fucking what's called him out too. You better go back and look.
I mean, he ain't really Gary. I mean, Ryan ain't really fought no.
When you draining yourself, that's like Crawford. Crawford, at 135.
Yeah, but I'm saying, is he draining himself at 140? What are you talking about? Is he draining himself at 140 or was he draining himself at 135?
Listen, bro, when he was fighting at 135, he was draining himself, is what I'm saying. He's draining himself. I feel like, for example, Devin Haney too. Yeah. I feel like both of them, Devin Haney and Ryan. I feel like, for example, not saying that they ain't in condition to do it and fight. They can stay there because they them type of athletes and they work hard. But what I'm saying is, if they go ahead and, for example, just go on and eat and work out and don't have to shed no weight, they 140-pounders, bro. I mean, they
147-pounders.
Exactly. Okay, and there you go.
But if you ain't knocking niggas out at 135.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I'm saying, so you think they're going to knock niggas out at 147? So they're knocking niggas at 147.
I think their power going to go up a lot more. You got to remember, man, your brain ain't got no muscles. When your motherfucking head rattle and that brain inside, ain't no muscles for inside that brain.
Ryan would get his ass blitzed by Gary.
Man, y'all got to understand, though. I'm not saying that he's all that, but I'm saying he has a chance.
No,
he's a dangerous fighter.
No, it's no point in that fight where Ryan would be there.
Everybody got a chance.
Yeah, I think
Gary got a chance. That's basically what you're saying.
I don't believe in that. I think that's like certain dialogues, but because we on the panel, we got Rick Glazer coming here,
Like, no, hell no. You know, Ryan just never. He wouldn't make it too far with Gary. He's gonna get set up. Gary is a southpaw at that. That's terrible. It's a terrible matchup. We talking about a southpaw with Olympic pedigree with power in both hands. He just fought Victor Postar, who's like 6 foot. You see what I'm saying? Ryan
talking about the one that was 40-some years old.
But Victor Postar still better than Ryan Garcia to this day. Hey, Victor Postar would beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia. I've been down that camp.
Yeah, 140. It's time to fight. You want to move up the weight, you got to fight the niggas up there.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. I'm not taking from the dude. I think the dude, he probably would beat him. But I'm just telling you, I wouldn't be surprised if it went the other way. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
I couldn't see it.
Ryan he's gonna bring up 135 calendar and him at 140.
I didn't see how niggas react when Ryan Garcia.
He's gonna bring up 135 calendar.
I done seen niggas' reaction the way Ryan Garcia hit him, and you can say they scrubs or whatever, but I've seen their reactions. Is what I'm saying.
He never fought nobody his size though. Like you say, it's like we got power at 35.
Everyone I seen him hit, their reaction tells me enough. Even the dude that didn't get knocked out, that motherfucker was hauling ass around that ring. When he hit somebody,
them niggas is that nigga that nigga only fought me now.
If that nigga threw punches back, he would have won that fight.
I saw how
he would have won that fight. You see how Ryan can't fight nigga with feet.
I saw how Fortuna was reacting when that nigga was hitting that nigga. I seen when Fortuna tried to throw a punch and that nigga hit that nigga with a 2-piece so fast and that nigga was laying down on the ground. I seen when he hit fucking Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell turned his back like a bitch and ran. I know how they react.
Luke Campbell was getting the shit beat out by Linares.
I understand that, bro. I'm saying it's a difference. Listen, bro, it's a difference the way Linares beat his ass and the way Lomachenko beat his ass. I just said I see the way people react when Ryan Garcia hit them. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm talking about.
But do you see the way Ryan Garcia react when somebody throws a punch at it?
Yeah, and that's probably what's going to be his downfall. That's right. Hey, you're right, and that's probably what's going to be his downfall. What's going to make him lose and put him to sleep. But I'm telling you, if you don't make that happen, what you just said, and you don't get up there and catch him, he gonna catch you. One of you gonna catch each other because he can punch.
Okay, so let's see the fight then. Since Ryan can knock out Gary Russell, we need to see that fight next then. If he don't fight Tank.
That could have never happened because he'll beat the shit out of Ryan.
Exactly.
He'll knock Ryan the fuck out.
That fight ain't gonna never happen because of the way y'all to push these narratives. Why would he get in the ring with him?
The narrative got to do with
Ryan the
A-side.
That ain't got nothing to do. That ain't got nothing to do with us. That's all Golden Boy.
We gonna offer him 10%, 20%.
Because they on PBC.
Fight ain't gonna happen because Ryan don't want that smoke. That's why it ain't gonna happen.
Because Gary Russell is on PBC. So it ain't gonna
exactly.
Tank on PBC.
Huh?
Tank over there too. So what's the difference?
What you mean? What's the difference? Tank on PBC. It ain't no difference.
Tank ain't with Golden. Tank on the better promoter. He with Mayweather.
Only difference is the money. That's the difference.
He gonna get more money fighting Russell than he got in the last fight.
Right.
No, I'm not talking about for the promoters. I'm talking about for the fighters. I'm talking about for the promoters. The only way a promoters is gonna cross promote with each other if the money isn't the
promoters' lies. So why they put them in there with bums then if it's about the money, nigga? You gotta look at what makes sense. You gotta look at reality and then don't believe what motherfuckers be saying. If that was true, they wouldn't be putting them niggas in with bums. If it's about the money, if they need a certain opponent to make a certain, how much Fortuna ain't no draw. Fortuna ain't selling no tickets. So why he fight Fortuna? Like if it's about money, you know what I'm saying?
You building him. It's because you building him. You put it in. You put
okay, he can build with Gary Russell. That'll build him up to. If he beat Gary Russell, that's building his resume.
No, you can't build Gary Russell. No, you can't.
I mean, if he beat Gary Russell, that's the best man in his resume. How that's not building?
Hold on. Which Gary Russell you talking about?
Talking about Antoine Russell. If Ryan Garcia gave him 140, that'll skyrocket Ryan Garcia career. That'll skyrocket.
Yeah. He's the one. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie now. Let me get my point of view on this, fellas. My bad. Yo, shout outs to the paddle. You know what I mean? Yo, I like that fight right there. If Russell and Tank fight, that's a very good fight, my brother.
We know Russell could take a punch now. He fought Victor Postal now. Come on now. He made that. He stopped that dude, man. He stopped him. And he was hitting his ass with some shit all night, man. He stopped him. That's what matters. I know they stopped it towards the end.
He ain't stopped him. Yeah, that was some bullshit.
It was a little bullshit, but he could have been stopped earlier. You know what I mean? He was getting hit with a lot of shit in that fight anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they know that he's a tough fighter. You know what I mean? He's not just a slouch. He's used to be undefeated. You know what I mean? Crawford fought him. We gotta look at that too, man. Crawford fought this guy too.
Yeah, but see,
when Russell fights a guy like that and he beats him and he stops him, his name is out there now. They like, damn, he stopped that guy, man. That guy's a good fighter.
You comparing when a dude 32 versus a dude 40, and when the dude ain't never lost a fight in his life versus the dude that had his ass kicked about 4 times already.
That's true too, man. That's true. But the way I look at it is that if you're still fighting, if you're still in that ring and you're still trying to get a check and you're trying to do something, you're a name and you was a name in the past, but now you know what I mean, your name's a little down because of the losses. If you was a name in the past and everybody just wanted to get that fight off because they know that would put something on their resume, on their list, then hey, a win's a win. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Russell did what he had to do.
If that's all, all you care about, then why not just rematch Gambosa? He a 2-time gold medalist, 4-division champion.
Oh, I never disagreed. I never disagreed that Kambosos and Haney shouldn't happen again and stuff like that. I mean, if it's in the contract, you know, you do what you gotta do. But at the end of the day, we all don't want that fight, but we'll still watch it because we all respect Haney and we know what Haney brings to the table anyway. And we would like to see Haney whoop his ass even worse than the first time. You know what I mean? So there's other things we want to see in that fight in the second one. I mean, not like the first one. So Haney probably knows that if he comes into this next fight, he might have to pull off something like he did against Lares. He had to fight him. He kind of, you know, fought his fight a little bit in there. You know what I mean? He might have to make a statement type win. His next fight might have to be a statement with Kambosos. If he fights Kambosos again, I think he has to make a statement this time. Like, you know, hit him with them punches that he had in the first fight that he could have used all night. He didn't even use it. You know what I'm saying? He could have used it. He had uppercuts all night. He had straight right all night. He just didn't even use it. The jab was perfective. He showed you why a true boxer could win without knockouts by, you know, outboxing the hell out of somebody, you know, and he beat the hell out of that guy, man, boxing him, man. Now think about the uppercut he could have landed in that fight and think about those right hands. You know what I mean? He probably would have stopped Kambosos if he started using that in the fight, but he didn't. This fight, he can't.
Yeah, because he ain't want to. That's
a lot of what.
This fight right here, all he has to do. That's true, but only thing Haney gotta do in this fight is simple.
What if he hit him with the left hook and the right hook too?
That's
right.
What
if he hit him with the combination? Like, come on, dog.
Exactly. He has. Look at that. You look at that fight. You look at that fight.
It's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen.
That's your perspective of it, man. But I see it differently. Other people might see it the same way. You know what I'm saying?
Kambosos may not be the best out. He's not really that guy, but that nigga still can land punches on Devin. Devin's chin is not.
But all fighters can hit with good punches, brother.
Devin's chin is not that sturdy to be getting hit with all that shit.
He got hit by Lares, man. That dude has a power punch. That dude had like over 40 knockouts in his career.
Tank is a power puncher.
Come on, man.
All
I'm saying is that he needs to take a little more chances. He has to take a little more chances in his next couple of fights. He has to show a little bit more. That's how people look at him. They think that he doesn't sell out because he doesn't perform.
His opponent's got to make him show more. He ain't got to do nothing but go out there and win, nigga. That's what got him rocked by the Lares.
That's the problem. That's the
you don't need to do that shit.
That's what they listen.
That's his style, nigga.
If he starts
listen to me. What I'm trying to say is that the wins are big. The wins are big, but no, they want him to do more than just a win. Now that's how they want him to beat the dude the fuck up, and everybody he gets in the ring with, they want him to just do a spectacular. He wants to beat. They want
him to get dropped, nigga. They want him to get rocked.
They want him to show separation.
Yeah,
he
rounds. What you mean?
That
is. You got the skills to win the round. You separated from your opponent.
That's how they acting with him, man. They know he's a great fighter, and they don't like the fact that his style's the way it is. Spectacular wins and shit like that. I mean, get to do his respect. He's a pure boxer, man.
I didn't say that. You can't. I don't do another shit you just said just now. Again. He needs to separate himself from the bum niggas. And I'm throwing the bum word up there a little loosely right now, but Cambosis was getting smashed on later on by T.O. T.O. had the low heart, whatever the fuck going on. T.O. put his dumb ass down. I'm gonna give T.O. that credit. Devin gets my credit for. Devin gets my credit for.
Cambosis up though. Nigga, look at Cambosis' face in that
nigga to a decision. But that shit it ain't going to suffice.
He beat Cambosis' ass, man.
Especially if we on that all the smoke shit. This niggas is gonna get better and better. Cambosis is not even in that lane with them other type niggas. Especially not.
Bro, you look on his face is beat up and it look like you ain't never been in a fight.
It's
you
not
whooped
even
his ass.
The Haney comparison is not even a debate, man.
He look like he got hit with a motherfucking bat, nigga, at the end of the Cambosis fight.
He was going back to it.
It's not even a debate, this discussion, but Cambosis Haney. If they have to fight a part 2, then that's what's going to be. But if he doesn't have to, there is plenty of top-ranked fighters at his weight division with names on it. So it ain't like he ain't going to have a name when he fights next time. The next fight Haney has is going to be a name no matter what, whether it's Cambosis or somebody else. It's a name. So
Devin Haney
got all of that.
Lomachenko. He fighting Lomachenko.
Top rank got all of that. So there's all the smoke. There's a lot of smoke in top rank. A lot of smoke. From 35 and 40, there's a lot of smoke. If he doesn't even fight Cambosis, there's a name that everybody's gonna be like, that's a good fight.
No. All the smoke is at PBC. Without a doubt.
PBC?
Yeah.
No way, bruh. No way.
147
got PBC.
Anything under 147, ESPN own it.
ESPN don't even have nobody on 140. Who the fuck? Name the 5. Hold on. Name the 5 niggas. Name 5 niggas, right? Name the 5 niggas they got. You can't mention them. You can't mention them. Name 5 niggas at 140 that ESPN got. That's not moving up.
Wait a minute. He signed with Top Rank, so why I can't mention Devin?
You're not talking about Devin. We talking about niggas Devin to fight. We talking about the niggas Devin going to fight at 140.
And 140, come on, man. Come on. You got Barbosa. You got Barbosa. You got Barbosa out there. T.O. What you talking about? There's a whole bunch. You got Jose Ramirez.
T.O. is not no killer at 140, so that don't count.
You got Josh Taylor.
Josh Taylor moving up. Even
if he moves up, 140 stacked in top rank, man. What you talking about? You capping right now.
He's done. He drives shit on the scale.
There's mad fighters in 140 in top rank.
Josh Taylor. They already said they never fight Josh Taylor.
But the point of the story, there's names on top rank in 140 that are names, not just nobody. There's somebody.
Who has the killers?
Barbosa is a good fighter. Jose Ramirez is a good fighter. What you talking about? T.O.'s there.
Name the 3 niggas. Name the 3 niggas on each side, right? And tell me who got the better side.
3 guys that's legit good fighters in 140 right now. They're good fighters.
At 140 on top rank, name 3 guys. Top guys. 3. Name 3.
Name 3 what?
Name 3 guys on ESPN and name the 3 guys on PBC. And tell me which side got the better fighters.
The better fights?
Fighters, yes.
The better fighters.
I don't know, man. The better fighters, damn. I mean, I can't come off the head with it when it comes to 140 and PBC. Most of everybody I see fight on 140 is top rank,
that's
man.
what I'm saying. You just debated me about some shit, and I'm telling you PBC got the kill.
All right, name PBC 140s for me. School me on this. You the OG, so you school me. Name 3 guys in PBC 140 that's a 140 pounder.
So again, right? Jose Ramirez is too damn big for 140. This going to be his last fight for that title. He probably moving up. Zepeda might be there, but we got Brandon Lee, Matias, Antoine. We still got motherfucking Richard Hissey probably still gets some smoke with them guys with PBC. That's another guy.
Brandon Lee was on the top rank.
Brandon Lee's his last couple of fights been on PBC.
It was the last one. I swore the other one looked like it was on top.
No, his last fight was on that. Last fight was on the Ugas. Yeah, the last fight was on the Ugas undercard. His last fight.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was an early. You're right, Smoke. You're right. Damn, man. I mean, look, man. The point of the story when it comes to Haney on his situation and his side, if he doesn't even fight Cambosis for a rematch, there are name fighters right there in front of him, no matter who he picks. No matter who he picks,
so you saying name? I'm saying
we can't go by a different promotion because we know PBC ain't gonna let him fight somebody there. You know what I mean? Can they do their own thing?
He owes
can I speak for a second? Can I speak on that for a second?
I have no problem with him going to go in.
Once Devin go to 140, he'll be on PBC.
Yo, listen.
Guaranteed. Once he leaves that contract, he'll be on PBC.
Hold up. Hey,
You probably right. I agree with you. I definitely feel that he will go to PBC myself. I have my reasons too. I feel that. You're right, bro. I feel you on that. I agree.
Listen, at the end of the day, it don't matter because all the belts at this time are controlled by ESPN because Josh Taylor had them.
That's not true.
I know they dropped them. I know they dropped them. Listen to
you're missing. You're missing.
Point.
I think people misconstrue like the way the belts work. All the belts are owned by sanctioning bodies, not by networks or promotional companies.
I understand that. But when they have the belts, they seem to favor them, and they be able to maneuver and put the right people on their side in that position. Am I right or wrong about that?
Well, it depends on what. It depends on the promoter's relationship with the sanctioning body. Just 1 second. It's a real quick distinction. I think that's important for boxing fans to understand. Hold up. I'm going to let you go. I'm just want to make a very quick distinction. And I'm just saying, like, what you're saying is the case.
Me off to make that?
No, I'm telling you, what you're saying is true, but I think it's truer when that promotional company has a relationship with that sanctioning body, because not every promotional organization has the same relationship with the sanctioning bodies.
You got a good point there too, Smoke. He's right about that.
Agreed. That's obvious because we can go down a whole bunch of people to prove that. But I agree with that. But what I'm saying to you is, you can best believe the same way, for example, Devin Haney came over there was already a contract built in. They were already working. Hey, man, this dude probably going to beat him. He probably going to take the belts.
I understand that part you're trying to make too. That's why I was going. That's why I went. Listen, dude. That's why.
Deal with him.
Hold on, D. You're right. You're absolutely right. But this is what I was saying before. That's why I went back before and I was saying that Haney got the names on his list, but I feel that the problem is they want to see exciting wins, not just like regular box. They want him to take more chances. That's what they're trying to do with Haney. They want Haney to come out the pocket and do something else that they didn't see and be like, oh damn, this dude can do this. You know what I mean? Because those type of fights, they're gonna look at him like, damn, this guy was really getting in this fight. They're gonna talk about him in another area, like, you know what? I gotta put some respect on his name because right now they hating on his style, they hating on the way he performs, and he's mastered it. You know what I'm saying? He's doing really good with it. That's what I think about it. You know what I mean? I feel that's what they're doing.
My reason is totally different, right? I think niggas hate him because y'all not telling them to improve. I don't see how that shit going to sustain itself when you really start fighting niggas that can fight at your level. You see what I'm saying? When you fight a guy like Gary Antoine that can fight at your level or better, and he hit me.
I feel you on that, but skills pay the bills, and he talks his shit. He don't bite his tongue. He wants the big fights. Put respect on that boy name, man.
So again, all that shit is a trick thing. Like I'm saying again, I think niggas hate niggas when they don't tell niggas you gotta get better when you try to fight Antoine. That shit
he don't gotta get better. He don't gotta get better.
All right, so again, that's not a boxing.
He's already there. He already has the ability to get better with his skills. We're not talking about him getting better with his skills. We're talking about taking chances. That's why they talk about him a little bit. They don't need to take chances enough.
Again, I really don't give a fuck.
I'm just keeping it 100.
That's that fanboy shit is what I'm saying. A real fan of sport, when I see Devin, I'm like, that shit he doing not going to work with Antoine. He's going to get knocked out.
Exactly, you're right. I agree.
But if you think that shit that you did with Cambosis and Alvarez and shit going to suffice with killers like Matias and Antoine and even the Brandon who's still developing, that's going to be in the position to hold titles, and if it's still going to be that undefeated, we seen Bud going for undefeated at 140, 147. I agree.
I understand exactly what you're saying. Because Gary Russell is a strong motherfucker when it comes to like a fighter.
Hold up a second. I think it presupposes
Haney fights him. He has to have the power. He has to do something.
No.
I mean, but that's what everybody wants to see. They want to see that. But I don't care if he gives his ass a really good boxing lesson like the Floyd Mayweather's. You know what I mean? I love his style.
So here's the thing. Hold on a second. Hold up a second.
The boxing era is different now compared to Floyd Mayweather, man. I mean,
like Alden. I think we all understand. Like, I think that what we all agree about what Method was just saying, right? But I think that doesn't take into account what actually Devin Haney is about. He's about situational boxing. So the idea that you're going to take what he does against Gamboa and try to project that into like what he's going to do against Gary Antoine Russell, you're missing the actual genius of Devin Haney. What he does is react the correct way, given the situation that he's in.
I can't. Only reason I can't say that because of the mental lapses, right?
I agree with that.
I think he does have. He's a phenomenal fighter in his own right. I think every fighter has something that they.
You know what I think?
Phenomenal about them, right? Dev does have that. He's fast.
You know what I think?
No, but there's guys that. So if you talk with, hold up a second, so I can clarify. When you talk about Ryan Garcia, you're talking about fast hands and some power. When you talk about Devin Haney, you're talking about situational boxing. It's not the same thing.
Fast hands, good countering.
That's
great boxing skills.
Right. Okay, Peanut Gallery. All right, so again, when I see Devin, I see the mental lapses. I see the. I don't see it as just situation. I mean, when he did get back into the corner with JoJo, he did, let his hands go, but it wasn't pick shots. It was damn near a bar fight. And you can't do that with niggas that's stronger, faster, and or smarter than you. You get what I'm saying?
I think he knows all that. I think he understands all that.
But hold up a second. And again, I'm just trying to make so we can understand what I mean by situational boxing. JoJo Diaz has been in there with the Tevin Farmers, with the Gary Russell Jr.'s. He understands his style, right? He is a guy that's going to cut off the ring and get his shit off. That's how he fucking works. So a guy like Devin Haney understands that, and he still was able to adapt into that situation. He didn't fight JoJo Diaz the way he fought Kambosos. That's what I mean by situation. You have to like it's not even about the fighter. It's literally about what is happening in the moment.
I understand what you're saying, right? So again, I get that, right? He was able to impose his will. He started off machine gun style, gunned him down, got up on the cards, and when he kind of blew his load, he seen Dev slowing down. Now, at the fourth round, that's when JoJo started to get his shit off. Getting to his high guard, started landing. But he like Oscar De La Hoya, he throw them weird flurries. They don't really add up to shit. So when I throw a fighter that can box frontwards, backwards, side to side, Gary, it's like, or other names, because there's always other guys that's coming into boxing that's going to work their way up. So it's when I see them guys, it's like I don't think that shit'll work if he don't tighten up with not just trying to.
I see what you're saying. He need to step the game with this Gary Russell, but a nigga can only be who he is. We got to see if he's good enough to. We got to see.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna say that he don't got the power. I guarantee you, his power is there. He just needs to move up and get used to 140. I think
he got power too. I think
he's just in the wrong division. But he's accomplished a lot that people ain't gonna give him enough credit for what he should. I mean, these guys he fought are names. These ain't fucking nobodies, man. Like, come on, man, we gotta stop that. Yeah, he's undisputed. He fought Kambosos. He beat Kambosos, but Kambosos did beat the man, and the man was being talked about in the top 5 pound for pound list and all this shit. He lost.
Kevin Farmer said Kambosos ain't shit. He said he ain't shit.
Yeah, we all probably agree that he ain't that guy. We
know that shit except for all the niggas who ain't fight each other, dog. That's just what it is.
Exactly. Kevin Farmer can say that shit once he moves up and fight Kambosos.
Tevin Farmer ain't shit. He can't call nobody.
Tevin Farmer's about to fight old Mickey Bay. Come on, man.
Yeah, Tevin Farmer ain't shit. I'm familiar.
Mickey Bay wanted this fight.
Well, that's though.
Mickey Bay still think he beat Nah, I'm gonna watch that, man. The first fight was Farmer, right? Then he won the first one.
Cool.
That shit like a fraternity.
Farmer and Bay. They fought before, right?
No.
They never fought before?
No.
Why they acting like they fought each other before?
They trying to get that bag, nigga.
Yo, they promoting their own shit too, I heard.
Yeah, Tevin Farmer get real money.
Hey man, we talking about Cleveland versus a fucking
Philly.
We're talking about Cleveland versus Philly.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
This is classic boxing shit. These are real two fucking. This is technical boxing at its best. It's just that
Yep. They're both in their 30s, right?
It's kind of. I mean, they're both coming off of losses. I expect Mickey Bay to beat the guy's shit out of Tevin Farmer, but we'll see.
Hey, I'm riding with Philly on this one, nigga. I gotta go with Philly on this one.
But I don't know what direction. I don't even know what the fuck Tevin Farmer's looking at. But whatever. Like, The dude can't. Man, I've been out on Tevin Farmer since he fought that Japanese dude on HBO. Like, I whatever. You can.
Yeah, you went back.
Rock
Yo,
whoever the
that
fuck
fight.
you want, but whatever.
HBO fight with that Chinese guy. I remember that.
He got saved.
That shit, whatever. If he won or lost was not even a point. That shit put me to sleep.
I ain't even gonna lie.
I got knocked out in that fight.
JoJo was glad putting them bitches up on him. He came out there with a Kobe jersey. Nigga. That shit was embarrassing, nigga. That was some birds and shit. Yeah, I'm not hating on Devin. There's certain things that it's. I don't want to doubt the nigga when he go into a fight because of things that I'm seeing of a growth. Like I'm not. I understand Dev got a jab. I understand he got a decent right hand. He bounce. You know, sometimes he punch off his toes. You know, he had the mental lapses. I just want to see the young man develop to where as though when he get in the fight.
No, you hating on Devin if you talk about mental lapses and you got fucking you got Tank as your guy. Like Tank is the king of fucking mental lapses.
I don't think Tank will have more mental. Tank and Devin Ford, I see Devin have way more mental lapses.
Yeah. Anyway, whatever. You think the guy that's talking to the fucking? You think the guy who's talking to the fucking crowd in the middle of a goddamn round, and the guy who's talking to his mom when his trainer's talking to him has more mental lapses than Devin Haney? What? I don't know.
That's not a mental lapse. That's not a mental lapse.
Okay, then we need to define what you mean by mental lapse. You have the same definition of what mental lapse is then.
I don't give a fuck. These niggas can't fuck with me. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's a mental lapse.
A mental, so you try not to have a mental lapse, and you still have them.
Only mental lapse I see for Tank is in the Gamboa fight when this nigga was looking into the crowd and Gamboa stopped his ass.
Kind of like Muhammad Ali had a whole bunch of mental lapses.
No, it was not just that. It was during the fucking Isaac Cruz fight. It was during the goddamn Rolly fight. The dude got mental lapses.
Well,
I'm not saying that.
Ali must have had a lot of
talking about sports and the commentators and shit.
No, Ali was laser focused on his opponent always. Ali was laser focused on his opponent always. He was never talking about to anybody in the goddamn crowd. He paid attention to his goddamn corner. Ali was not the guy for mental lapses, not at all.
Ali he bit thanks. That's how he got.
Well, he did the same thing. This nigga talking about football games with the commentator, Jim Anthony and shit, doing the fight and shit.
Ali dancing and playing with the ropes and shit in the corner. Shit, how you gonna say he ain't have mental lapses?
I'm telling you, because he was laser focused on what the opponent was. Like what he was doing was playing his fighter, and even though the corner told him to do something different, he was like, "I know my man." So he was. It's not like he was. It's not like his mind was on what the fuck happened last night. It's not like he was trying to. It's not like Ali was. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Bro, Tank was playing to the fucking crowd. That is a totally different thing.
But Tank though, like, I can talk to the crowd because I can't. This nigga can't fuck with me.
Again, you guys are totally different things.
Y'all niggas see me indifferent, boy. I don't know what y'all niggas.
I got it, bro. You don't need to tell us that. You don't need to tell us that shit. You can just think that.
For one of them, he's got a mental lapse. The other one, he know his opponent.
Correct, because the entire time when you're talking, okay,
he don't know his though.
Okay, I'll tell you how, D. I'll tell you how. I'll tell you how. If you stop talking for a second, I'll tell you how. Because the difference is, Ali was talking to the guy who's punching him in the face. Tank is talking to the guys who paid tickets to watch the fight.
Hey, you gotta entertain the crowd too, man. You gotta entertain the crowd sometimes. You gotta let them know what's going on. Hey,
whatever. That's a promoter's job.
Hold on, you just spoke. Now let me speak. It doesn't matter about what you just said because it's the same way. For example, when his trainer say, "Don't get on the ropes," and he gets his ass on the ropes and plays and dance and shake his head and put his arms down and do this. For you, you're saying that. That's because he knows his opponent. What's the fucking difference, though? He ain't listening to his trainer.
I'll tell you the difference. I'll tell you what the difference is. You don't necessarily. You can be completely mentally focused on the fight and not listen to your trainer.
Okay.
Because you have a difference of opinion. Well, all you're doing when you don't like all your trainer is doing, bro. Hold on a second.
You can be completely mentally focused on talking to the crowd.
All I'm saying to you is this. And no, it's not that. No, hold on a second. You can, bro. Just because you're Your opponent, your corner. Let me finish my thing, bro. You can ask your question. Let me just finish. Like, bro, can you please stop talking over me while I'm talking? Like, okay. So like I'm saying to you, like what I'm saying to you is this. God damn, bro. Like, for real. Can you just cool it for a second? If your corner tells you something, if your corner tells you something, you can have a difference of opinion.
Have mental lapses.
I will answer your question as soon as I'm done talking with my point. Great. I'll answer your question. I heard your question. Does Floyd have mental lapses? And I'll answer that. Let me make my point first. Like I was saying to you, your corner is an extra pair of eyes. I heard you. You don't have to repeat it. I understand what your question is, and I'm going to answer it as soon as I'm done. If you can have mental lapses. All right. So if you can, your
come on, D. Let him get his point off too, man.
Your corner is an extra set of eyes. So they tell you what their opinion is, and depending on how confident you are in your understanding of it, you can either listen to what your corner is saying or not listen to your corner saying. But at least you heard them. What Tank does is completely ignore even what the fuck the corner is saying to him. They don't even hear it. He doesn't even hear the fucking thing. What he's doing is, instead of listening to his corner or even hearing them and having his own opinion, he is talking to the fucking crowd. That's what I mean by mental lapses.
Does Floyd have mental lapses? That's a mental lapse.
Does Floyd have mental lapses? So to answer your question,
that don't necessarily mean it's the mental.
Can I answer D's question now? Does Floyd have mental lapses? Fuck no.
So all right. All right, so
like I say, double standards.
You got a point there. I mean, if he had a mental lapse, he probably would have had a loss in his career.
I wouldn't say Tank talking to the crowd is the mental lapse. I mean, when he fought Cruz and he bounced to the ropes and his hands was down, he got hit with that hook. I said that was the mental lapse. Usually he bring his hands up.
I got you. Yeah, I'm with you with that one. I agree with you.
That's like me playing in the that's like me saying I'm playing in the basketball game and I got a big crowd. I'm playing. I understand what Smoke is saying. It's like if I'm in a basketball game and I'm playing in front of thousands of people and I'm focusing on the crowd in my game and I end up scoring only 10 points and I'm a 25-point scorer and I end up only having 10 points in the game and I was focused on the crowd. That's a mental lapse. I mean, I wasn't focused. I wasn't focused.
You can't use basketball. Basketball, you can use Jeremy Lin is the purpose of basketball. That shit don't mean shit.
But Method, you made a great point. Like, just because you can have a mental lapse and not play to the crowd, and you can play to the crowd and not have a mental lapse. I'm just saying, if your whole thing is about mental lapses, fucking, you can have. There's way more examples of mental lapses with fucking Tank than there is with Devin Haney.
I don't know about
that's debatable.
Exactly, you can't prove that. That's what
That's debatable. If I sat down and probably rewatched the last 3 fights, because all of Devin's last 3 fights went to 12 rounds.
He make a lot of mistakes, whatever you want to call it.
Is that an issue? Is that about mental lapses or an issue about power and level of competition?
I'm probably, if we put it like, I'm saying because it's going 12. I'm saying because it's going 12 rounds, it's going to be more mistakes that's going to pop up for this. That's what I'm saying. Because it's going to kind of favor more of Devin having more mental lapses.
So here's the thing. If you use the metric of going 12 rounds, then sure. But I feel like that's not a really good metric for saying whether or not there's a mental lapse. So hold on a second. In the last two fights Devin had, nobody's knocked those dudes out, right? So you can't expect Devin Haney to knock him out, or else it's a mental lapse. But the guy who's been knocked out before that, he was coming off of surgery, and really, ever since the surgery Devin Haney had, he's had 0 knockouts. That doesn't equal mental lapse. That equals
If Boots fight Keith Thurman standing on his Keith Thurman standing on his Earl and Bud, would you favor Boots to knock all them niggas out?
I'm finna get in the shower.
Okay, Boots. If Boots is knocking everything out before surgery and then doesn't knock anybody out after surgery, am I going to start blaming the mental lapse for the lack of knockouts? I don't know what's causing it.
Devin wasn't knocking everybody out before surgery.
Who? Yeah. Devin Haney was fucking breaking faces and knocking out.
What?
Before Devin Haney got surgery, look at his previous 4 fights. They were broken faces and knockouts.
Look at him.
Yeah, they're broken faces and knockouts.
That nigga Bud.
Abdulayev.
Somebody please pull up Devin Haney. Somebody please pull up Devin Haney box right now.
And no, maybe you need to be that somebody. Because Abdulayev,
I'm on my phone. I can't do it.
Okay, great. I'm just trying to tell you. I'll tell you right. I'll tell you.
Abdulayev. That was Abdulayev. That's it.
No. Santiago was the defense. Santiago got fucking stopped. Abdulayev got his face fucking broke, and Moran got fucking knocked the fuck out.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Exactly.
We don't know them guys, man.
That's what I said. It's a quality of opposition. Right? Nobody knocked out Kambosos. Nobody's knocked out Jojo Diaz. That's a quality of opposition thing.
I got Tank knocking out both of them niggas.
Yeah, you got it, but Tank hasn't done it yet.
Them niggas ain't gonna go get up in there. I don't see that happening.
Okay, I got it, but what they got to do with anything?
All right, better yet, Barrios ain't never get knocked out. Tank knocked him out. Then Keith Thurman knocked him out.
If your point is Tank has more power than Devin Haney has ever had, I would probably agree with you.
I think Tank has better punch placement. I think Tank has better Tank's a better ring general as well. Better ring general.
That has nothing to do with fucking mental lapses. Now we're talking about something else.
Right, but when I'm saying the mental lapses, I'm saying within that fight, I see Devin because of the ring IQ that lead to the mental lapses. Like certain things that he shouldn't be doing, it slipped his mind and boom. Tank,
you may or may not be right with that. I'm just saying when it comes down to the fucking mental lapses, I think that it's a really weird metric that I think is a double standard that you've got going on between Devin Haney and Tank when it comes to the mental lapses category. This
Shakur doesn't have a lot of mental lapses. I mean, he had like 2 or 3 within the Valdez fight, and probably like 2 within the Nakatilia fight. The Jamel Hearn shit was just a wash. He don't really have mental lapses like that. He don't even allow that shit to. Yeah, that nigga. Yeah, that nigga don't even be having them bitches. But that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying that for me, I feel like, and the only reason I'm bringing this up and like hammering it home so hard is because the reason why I picked Devin Haney to beat Tank is because of the mental lapses.
Hey, that's crazy. I have a double way around. I don't think Devin's going to understand what's going on in that ring.
If Tank wins a fight, I think it'll be because of power, not because of like focus kind of thing, not because a lack of mental lapse.
He be forgetting to get his hand back a lot.
Who?
He be dropping his hand lower than his chin. Like
who's the he? Who's the he talking about right now, Big?
Say it again.
What fight are you talking about?
Dang, he make a lot of mistakes.
You think Haney like he brings his hand back too slow? I mean, that's a technical flaw to me. Not really.
I'm saying he dropped it too low. He dropped it too low too.
But I don't know if that's a mental lapse versus a technical flaw, right? I don't know.
He dropped it
that's actually a great point. He actually made that's what I saw in the Kambosos fight. I'm like, both of them retarded motherfuckers standing in front of each other with their hands down and shit, head right there. And Dev relied on youth for this. Almost going to run over here.
I feel like Tank is so explosive that he can. Tank is so explosive that he will catch him every time he drop that shit.
All right, so let me ask you this: if both guys, so to me, a mental lapse equals the reason why you lost. Not even round. No, hold on a second. You don't have to lose the entire fight, but you might be losing that round because of it, or maybe you lost that exchange because of it. But if both guys are sitting there bullshitting, showing technical flaws, then that to me is situational boxing.
Well, I think Tank is also the more.
Devin do that in every fight. The mistakes that he makes.
No, I mean, listen, all guys. I don't think there's such thing as a perfect fighter. The guy that I thought there was one of the best fighters in my lifetime.
Yeah, make it like he's perfect. Like,
no, I don't know who y'all is. I don't know what actually conversation you're participating in right now.
Do you think Andre Ward?
You're trolling some other guy in the fucking chat. Well, all I'm telling you is this: like nobody's saying that. I'm a guy who says there's no such thing as a perfect fighter. The guys that I'm saying that's the closest thing to it is fucking Floyd and Sweet Pea, and those guys made all kinds of mistakes. There's no such thing as a perfect fighter. So,
I mean, that's what I said. Everybody honestly, what you get fall into that category one, like in that perfect category. Not resume, but like in that ring, he.
Yeah, I'm talking about technical, like what you need to be doing in that moment.
Yeah, but they don't fight like Floyd and Sweet Pea and Ward.
Yeah, those guys were perfect. I'm trying to tell you, those guys were perfect. Not those guys were perfect. Tank is not perfect. Devin Haney is perfect. The guys that beat the entire fuck out of them are not perfect.
You got to be on that Floyd level. You got to be on that level to make. You got to be on that
definitely not perfect now.
To not get knocked out by Tank, like, you got to be on that type level. Like you got to make.
No, you don't.
That's
no,
right.
You don't. The problem isn't about people overvaluing. Yeah, now I got you. From my opinion,
I kind of agree with him a little bit, man. You gotta have some kind of power to be the Tank.
No, you don't have to have some kind of power.
I think if Tank feels your power, he doesn't.
No, you don't.
I think he's. I think he has a better chance of landing some really powerful shit.
I don't think you do.
You gotta make him feel something that he ain't really feel.
No, I don't think that. I don't think that's
for the perfect fight.
I mean, it's somewhat
for the perfect fight until he made that one mistake. It was.
Look, I can give you an example. Let me tell you. Mario Barrios, right. Yo, hold on.
No, he did not fight a perfect
Mario
fight.
Barrios. Hold on. I know he's getting at. Barrios did hit Tank with some good shit in that fight. Good shit.
That's
shit. I'm not talking about the shit.
Okay, all right. So hold up a second.
He hit him with some good shit. Tank took it though. That's why he took it.
His movement, everything. His jab, his footwork, the way he was on his hands go. He was doing some shit where as though. I mean, but he just couldn't do it for rank. He was. You got to be like that for boy again. I tell you,
Can I get in? Can I get in? You just went. Can I go one more time? I'll be real fast.
Hey, Smoke, you got to. Barrios is fighting a smart fight against.
Hold up, man. Hold up, Aldrin. You're kind of hogging the mic at this point. Let me just make my point. You made a point. I didn't say shit. You guys had it back and forth. Let me just. I'll be real fast. I'll be very fast. I think that you're making a mistake. Or the idea that you're putting out is a thing about degrees, right? Like the reason why a guy who's we think can't fucking fight or is kind of trash, like Rolly, had the success that he had against Tank was because he had power, right? But that's different between a trash fighter who has power that can make Tank have some issues, between a guy who's a consummate boxer, a guy who's a consummate boxer but doesn't have power. These are totally different fucking ideas.
So basically, imagine Rolly. Just imagine the fact that Rolly was a boxer but had that power. Imagine if he was. I'm not saying he was. We know he ain't. Imagine if he did have the skills already and he had that type of power. Would he give Tank a fight?
Will Tank win that fight? Is the issue?
Will Rolly give Tank a better fight?
You just can't say skills, right? Because
we can still say that Tank wins the fight, but we'll only give him a better chance if he was a boxer and had that type of power.
What kind of skill? What kind of boxer?
No, I'm just saying. I was just saying, picture it. If Rolly already had the boxing skills with that type of power, it would have been a different story. I mean, it would give Tank a little problems based on the boxing skills. He could throw a jab.
Like if he fought like Tio,
he could do things that.
Are you saying if he fought like Tio, then he still get knocked out?
He probably would not. I agree. This is what I'm saying. I agree. Tank probably could beat all of them anyway. But I'm saying when it comes to competition, those type of guys have a better chance of hitting Tank with a good shot. See if Tank takes it, and then Tank unleashes his. Which he feels that he's stronger than all of them.
Did you realize that? I'm saying, did you realize that most of that comes down to banking on one shot to beat Tank?
So here's the thing. It sounds like you guys.
But Barrios wasn't thinking about that when he was fighting Tank. He actually boxed Tank and fought a very smart fight.
Can you share the mic?
I was just getting one last thing on that, bro. I was just saying like that Mario Barrios fight is a really good demonstration. With we've seen some struggles in that fight with Tank. He got the job done, but he wasn't perfect in that fight at all. Barrios was hitting his ass with some jabs. He hit him with some good power shots, but Mario Barrios just couldn't hurt him. I mean, like it's a shocker because he's the bigger fighter, but he couldn't hurt him. That's what I'm saying. Tank fights somebody with skills that actually can hit with power.
Hey, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. Hey, Hey, give me a second, guys. We got our guest
my
here.
bad. I'm sorry.
Here in the building. What's up, Rick? What's good?
How you doing? Hello, everybody.
Salute, Rick.
I'm good.
Sorry
Rick.
about that. I was just getting my point across. I'm sorry about that.
No problem. Oh, I always get my point across too, so I know how you feel. Trust me.
Rick, welcome to the platform. Welcome to H Money Boxing.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure to have you. How you doing?
Not bad, not bad. Yankees won. Just finished watching the game, and my friend left, and here I am, like I promised. You know.
Yeah, you starting off with batting at 0. The Yankees, bro. That's what you coming with.
Hey, we all have our favorite teams. We all have our favorite people. It's how life works. That's the way it's supposed to work.
Hey, Rick. You say you're a Yankees fan?
Of course.
I'm sorry. I gotta keep it real. I'm a Mets fan.
That's all right.
I'm a Yankees
I love
fan.
Sub-Series. I love it.
Yeah, I love it. I love the Yankees hats though.
Baseball is a fantastic sport. You know,
Absolutely.
Everybody plays each other the same amount of times. There's no he's a prospect, and that team. I don't want to play that team this year, and it's not the way it is. So, it's a great sport, no question about it. I like baseball more than football.
I could agree with that too.
Rick.
Wow. Yeah,
Thanks for coming through, Rick. I want to talk to you about Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. Do you think the fight is going to happen next?
No. It's lucky it happens at all, let alone next. There's so many mitigating factors here besides money, and I just don't see it's going to happen. They're far apart on everything from what I understand. I'm getting bits and pieces from multiple people. Earl running back and telling people, Terence telling people that are around Terence, people that are around PBC, people around the Mayweather gym, little bits and pieces. But I've said this all along. It's not before I got the bits and pieces. It's not happening right now. There's no way. First of all, Earl just bit the bullet on the pay-per-view buys were horrible. It tanked. He did a horrible pay-per-view buys. And truthfully, I know it's hard for people to believe, but Crawford and Porter did more pay-per-view buys than Spence and Ugas did. And here's what's really shocking about that was that the Crawford-Porter fight was only on ESPN Plus app pay-per-view. It was not on cable or satellite, which Earl's fight was on cable and satellite. So you got to say that it's 40% difference. So, guys, I just, Earl's, it's a funny thing about Earl. Earl's been a great attraction in Dallas, but he's not a great attraction on pay-per-view. Okay, now did he fight Mikey Garcia? Did it do big numbers? Yeah, because he's a Mexican American. It was when you have a clash of cultures.
Careful,
it always
Smoke on the panel.
What was that?
I say careful, Rick. Smoke is on the panel. He gets.
Hey, we don't know each other like that. Let the man speak.
Wait, PD, come on, bro. He don't even know who Smoke is, bro. This is the first time here. Let the man finish.
I know it's
Go ahead, Rick.
Okay.
Oh, I know you are too. That's what's up. Peace, man. Let's do this.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
So what it is that it's a clash of cultures. And when you have a clash of cultures, more people get interested in the fight, especially because Mexican nationals and Mexican nationals living in America that buy pay-per-view, Mexican Americans buy pay-per-view. So that, and Mikey Garcia, remember, was quote undefeated at the time. So there was some interest there in the fight. Okay, just like when Jerry Cooney fought Larry Holmes, clash of cultures. That's what it is. Okay, that's what it is. I mean, people don't want to talk about that and like it's a negativity. No, it's a positive. It generates more revenues, which equals more profits. So it's an evil necessity in the sense that to talk about it, but it's the truth. Two white guys fighting, two black guys fighting don't bring a lot of people to the table. You have a mixed culture fights bring people to the table. I mean, everybody feels like that, but people don't talk about it. That's just what the truth is.
I have a question. This is Dory Jones. They call me Method. Good evening to you, Rick Glazier.
Okay, good evening. What was your nickname?
Method. Method. They call me Method.
I thought you said meth. I was going to say what?
Yeah, that's really what we call him. We really call him meth. That's really what we call him. Yeah, it's method.
I thought you said meth. I go what?
Yeah.
Okay, Method. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Very good.
Looking at the Mike Tyson's and Holyfield bouts, the Riddick Bowe Holyfield bout, and then observing Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. Do you think it's due to too many cash cows in boxing?
No, it's that heavyweights are heavyweights. Heavyweights. It's a different league. They get paid a lot more. Yeah, does Canelo get paid big dollars? Yeah, they get Floyd. Yeah, but as a general rule, heavyweights get paid a ton. Okay, and it's heavyweights are in league themselves. Just like I was asked about, I'm talking about in the ring and financially. So I was asked, was Robert Garcia a good mix with Joshua? Would I have chosen him as the trainer if I was calling the shot for Joshua? I said, absolutely not. Robert Garcia is a great trainer. I'm not disputing that. But he teaches body punches. Heavyweights don't throw a lot of body punches. How many times do you see Wilder throw a body punch or Fury? Not too many. I mean, those are the more.
I think it's definitely to Wilder's detriment against Fury. Specifically, I think he had more success when he went to the body on Fury and got away from it.
Well, yeah, but they don't go to the body heavyweights. And the reason for that is you have to bend over too much to get leverage behind the punch, and you leave yourself wide open for punches coming up over the top. More so in the heavyweight division than you do the little guys. And Robert Garcia is not a good mix. But what I'm basically saying is in and out of the ring, heavyweights are very unique. Very, very, very unique.
So you said a thing that I think I understand where you're coming from. Maybe I'll use different words for it, and maybe just some clarification. Right? When you say that when you get the culture clash, that's when you get the big fights. But maybe it's in my mind, the way that you described it, the way that I process it is that different fighters have different ethnic fan bases, and when you get different ethnic fan bases together, that creates the biggest fight because it's 1 + 1 equals 2. Right?
I'm using the word course. I'm using the word culture because because there are different cultures. You know what I mean? Like my mother doesn't say, "Hey Rick, I'm going to come over. I'm going to make you enchiladas." So you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, right. And I understand that. I understand that. But to me, to me, like the Danny Garcia versus Spence is not a thing about two separate cultures.
No, because no, it wasn't because Danny Garcia is not. He doesn't speak Spanish. Number one, he's a Philadelphia. He's ethnically a Puerto Rican, but Puerto Ricans don't look at him as a Puerto Rican because he doesn't speak the language at all, like zero. So no, that really wouldn't qualify as a class of cultures.
Right, but Ryan Garcia doesn't speak Spanish either.
I didn't say he was a class of cultures. He just has a great social media.
The Mexicans came out and supported him at his fights. So I mean, behind him.
Well, you got to remember something. You got to remember something about Ryan Garcia. He's got a huge social media following. I mean, 6 million followers or something crazy on Instagram, and he's very good looking. So you get the old Oscar crowd, the young girl type crowd, and listen. You can say what you want about his negativities. He can be an exciting fighter. He's got power. He's flashy, and with the hand speed, and he's good looking, and he's a draw. He's got personality. He's got charisma. I'm not saying he's going to go beat Tank. Okay, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying to you that he's a draw in his own right. There's no question about it.
I gotta disagree with the Danny Garcia one. I think that is also in two coaches together.
Well, I happen to know.
Well, hold on, bro. The
He
thing
brings
with
out
that,
he
like,
brings out the
well, hold on, bro.
Puerto Rican
Hold on,
fan base.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Danny Garcia is he's born in America, bro. You know what I mean?
He doesn't speak any
I know.
language.
I
He doesn't
Hold
even
on, bro.
hang.
Relax. Hold on, let him finish. Go ahead, Rick.
He doesn't. There's no. I've talked to Spanish boxing writers. People from Puerto Rico, people from New York City that are Spanish journalists in boxing, and nobody looks at Danny Garcia as a true Puerto Rican. They look at him as an American, and because he doesn't speak the language, he grew up in Philadelphia. I mean, the father doesn't speak the language. I mean, that's all there is to it. I mean, will a few Puerto Ricans follow him? A few Puerto Ricans followed John Ruiz when he was heavyweight champ, but they didn't look at him as a Puerto Rican.
But see, Puerto Ricans is different than Mexico.
I agree with you. I think you're missing a point. I think you're missing a point. Hold on. I think you're missing a point. Like, I agree that he don't have like a whole other country following, but it does bring a different ethnic. Like, say if you have two black fighters fighting, I think it just brings out like I think they fight for the families. But with a also with Danny Garcia, I think he brings a different. I think he brings. It's not much, but I think he brings somewhat of a different fan base to his fight.
Yeah, but somewhat, but it's not that big though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, not that big. Yeah, I agree with that.
We're not here to talk about Danny Garcia, bro. We're here to talk. He's here to talk about Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Let's stick on the topic. Rick, there's a lot of people blaming Terence Crawford for holding up this fight. Is there any truth to that?
Well, let me ask you, all you fine gentlemen that are on this great show tonight. You ready? If you guys were Terence Crawford, wouldn't you want a proper deal, one that made the most financial sense for you and your next generation, your family, your next generation, your family?
Absolutely, yes.
Or would you just lick Al Heyman's boots, bend over, and get it stuck in your ass? So
well, I guess the question is, the question I think is, would you hold up the fight in order to get the best deal?
Of course.
Of course.
So I think the answer is yes, you'd hold up the fight, and yes, Terence Crawford is holding up the fight so that he can get the best deal.
I would not let a client of mine get treated like a second-class citizen.
Yeah, I agree.
I couldn't say he's holding up the fight.
Let me run some fine points by you guys. Okay, ready? Here goes. Forget the money. Okay, let's not even go there. That's a principal fact. They're a part of the money. They're a long way a part of the money. But let's go to the other terms of a contract. Earl says that he sent that man down was the promoter of the show, and he sent Terence a contract. Remember him saying that?
Yes.
Yes, I remember. Yes, I remember.
Okay. Well, if he is the promoter, why is his advisor, Al Heyman, demanding 3 options after this fight? Okay, that's number one.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
That's number one. His advisor now. Okay, remember, Heyman says, I'm not a promoter. I'm his advisor. I mean, I'm everybody's advisor. Okay. Second of all, Spence wants a rematch clause, but he doesn't want to give Crawford one. What he said was, what's so funny about that?
Now, let him go through it. Let him go all through it. Number 2.
I'm just surprised that Spence
rematch clause.
Hey, listen, I get you guys on the panel. Listen to me. Y'all on the panel. When the man is speaking, stay on mute, bro. Do not cut this man off at all. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. H. I didn't excuse him, bro. I was shocked when he said something else about that.
Spence wants a rematch clause, and he doesn't want to give Crawford one. So he's saying, if I win, I'm going to move up. Then why would Crawford just lose his title if he was to lose, and let Spence scamper away? Don't forget one thing, guys. Crawford's not desperate. He doesn't spend any money. I'm sure he's got 25, 30 million in the bank. Okay, sure of it. Okay, he's very stable financially. He's not desperate. He can go out and fight Virgil Ortiz and get $6 million for that fight, and have a better shot of beating him than he would Spence, in most people's opinion. I have a different opinion, but that's beside the point. We're not talking about opinions here. So he's demanding, Heyman's demanding 3 options. Spence is demanding rematch clause, but he won't give Crawford one. Then, and he says that if I win, I'm going to move up. Well, why would Crawford do this then? I mean, why? So he can be a one wonder payday? Okay, then Spence, why are you getting a rematch? So it just, everybody wants to talk about A and B. Okay, A and B sides. Get this straight, everybody. Spence needs Crawford too, because he tanked on pay-per-view when he fought Ugas. And Crawford and Porter did 19,000 more buys on pay-per-view than Spence versus Ugas. Okay? And remember something else. That was only on the Crawford-Porter fight was only on ESPN Plus app pay-per-view. It was not on cable and satellite, which is very important to note. Because if it was on the satellite and the cable, it would have done probably about 40% more. So understand that Spence also needs Crawford, and Crawford knows it. He knows those pay-per-view numbers tanked. That they did horrible. Now, is Errol very good attraction at the gate? Yes, he is. Okay, but pay-per-view, they need Crawford. Now, could he substitute Thurman for less money? Of course he can. He's the WBC number 1 now. He can be called to the mandatory post if Mauricio Suleiman, president of WBC, wants to make it. He says, okay, we're going to go do our mandatory. Okay, well, hold on. I already tried to tell these Earl utter sexuals this shit earlier, some guy says. Oh, very good. Okay, by the way, guys, I invented the name Earl Sexuals, okay, and Haymanites and all that, by the way. I was so I'll give you a little credit tonight. So anyways, to make a long story short, Spence needs him too. Okay, so Crawford is not wrong how he feels, because if he was my client, I wouldn't let him get bent over. Okay, and he's a 3-time 3-division champ, undefeated, a sitting world champion, and he deserves to get treated respect. And any of you guys that don't think that Crawford should get respect, you guys don't understand boxing or are fools, one of the two. Okay, I'm not saying you guys aren't Spence fans and you're from Texas and all this great stuff. Great, I love it. Okay, everybody should have fans and have loyal fans. But Crawford is no joke. He has pride. He's a great fighter in his own right. Okay, and he wants a rematch clause. He doesn't feel he should give Heyman 3 options. He's not wrong on either point. Okay, so I would say should be some give and take here, but my honest opinion is Heyman doesn't want the fight because of the fact that it's a risky fight for Spence, and it won't make any money by the time he pays these guys. The show won't make any money. Okay, and they're putting up roadblocks not to make the fight. That's why they're hardballing. They're hardballing Crawford. That's what it is.
Sound like a bunch of crap to me, man.
Hold it, guys, one at a time. Hold
on. I know. And I would like to go because Matthew, you already went. So if I can get a shot, to answer the question of why Heyman would want options, because it seems as though Bud has more interest in fighting PBC fighters outside of Spence. So it would seem
then he wouldn't have to sign him up. Wait. Then he wouldn't have to sign him up. Then he wouldn't have to sign him up for 3 options. If Heyman's got the fighters that he wants to fight, go fight by fight. That's okay. So great. That's part of the reason why it's holding up the fight right now.
Awesome. So, but if we see if this particular fight, when this one negotiation, we see that it's holding up and it seems to be stalling out. So if you got Earl, I just wanted to discuss with you. Okay, go ahead.
You've got Earl saying Man Down Promotions is the promoter. He sent the contract. He's the promoter. And then you got the advisor demanding options.
Right. So the issue,
you can't have your cake. You can't have your cake and eat it too. It don't work both
I
ways.
think there's two different things. It's that Al Heyman not only has Errol Spence, but he also has Charlo. Both Charlos, right? But this is the guys that Bud has expressed interest in fighting after Errol Spence. So to me, it seems like it's a no-brainer that Al Heyman would come in and offer him a deal.
Then you ask for one option, okay? And if you give him the fight, to get this fight, then you got to sign another option. You don't demand 3 options of the advisor. Listen,
I think it's a 3-fight as an advisory deal also for Bud. But I don't really know the details of it, and maybe
I'll put it this way to you. I'll leave you guys with a stunning comment. I'm not leaving you right now, but I'm going to give you something real food for thought here. If Daniel Kinahan was still involved with Crawford, believe me, this deal would have been done because Al Heyman would have been on his knees. That's how that game works.
So that's cool. So we got the international drug dude on the run. So that's why we don't have Al Heyman on his knees. But the other part,
no. Hold it. Let's wait. Let's get this straight. He's not indicted in any country presently.
No, he's also not turning himself in to clear his name. So, I mean, what are we left with? But I'm not even trying to argue his guilt or innocence. It's a separate issue. I want the idea that it's a twofold sort of question because of what you just said about.
This guy here says, this guy says here, Al Heyman is trying to force Earl to fight Keith Thurman. That's what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, it very well could be that is the case. I mean, I think Earl is saying that he's not interested in the Thurman fight, but we'll see what happens. We'll see how this whole thing unfolds. But my question to you is based on a couple of things you just said. Like one was ESPN Plus for Porter and Bud not having the reach that it sounds like you're saying it should have had because it would have made more money. So my question is, why didn't have a bigger reach?
No. This is what you're not seeing. I didn't say not understand what you're not seeing. ESPN is going streaming. They're pushing everybody streaming. They don't even want the stuff on. They don't want the pay-per-views on cable. They want them on streaming. This way, they can control 100% of the revenue. They're not splitting with satellite providers, cable providers, and distributors.
So I think it's saying
they're working on a future. That's their future plan, and they've implicated it already. So that's why it's not a matter of reach. They did it intentionally.
No, I mean, I understand. So you're saying they're not going to leverage what's in front of them to its fullest extent because they have an overall business model and a mission that they're trying to do. All right, that's cool. The other part of that thing is why would Espinoza, if Errol Spence's fights, his pay-per-views are flopping, why would they throw good money after bad on a bad business model?
Well, I didn't say that. I said the last one is what I said.
So it's just the last one. So from your read of the map is he's done good enough over his pay-per-view history. I think that Mikey Garcia was a Fox one, but let's say just the ones that he had. I think Porter was a pay-per-view.
What did you
he's done good enough business with.
Hold it. Back up. What did you say about the Mikey Garcia and Spence fight?
That was a Fox one. That was a Fox pay-per-view, not Showtime.
I don't remember.
Yeah, it was a Fox. It's Fox's first one. I just wanted to separate those two things. So just so I can understand what you're saying. You're saying that if I got the read of what you're saying correct, Espinoza feels as though the past business they've done with Spence to date has been good enough that they can not only weather the storm of a downturn with Ugas, but also still have some optimism in making
it's not a down. It's not a one fight is not a downturn. Okay. And this is to Spence's credit. Okay. It's not a downturn. A downturn is a recession where it started in 2008 and 2012 was starting to turn around. And then by 16, it was basically turned around. That's a downturn. This is one fight. We don't know what the next fight's going to be. I know one thing that Tank's last 2 fights tanked. He did 52,000 homes back on December 5th when they were stupid enough to go up against NFL football. The geniuses, Heyman, Espinoza, Floyd, and Leonard Ellerby, they went up again. They did 52,000 homes only. They went up against, of all teams, the Kansas City Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes. That was not a bright move. The last fight with Rolly tanked.
Hey, Rick,
So.
this is Detail the Truth, Rick. Hey, I just want to say I appreciate you for coming on, man, and clearing a lot of this stuff up, man, because it's a lot of nasty rumors out there, you know, and I already knew that. And
one of the nasty rumors is that I'm a racist. So, so what the heck? A lot of rumors out there, bro.
Hey,
yeah, nobody being a racist.
They fear the truth, Rick. So when I talk, you know, a lot of people go crazy. That's why, you know, my name is Detail the Truth. They don't like me talking about it. I get a lot of things. A lot of those things you said earlier, anybody on this show can tell you they already.
You can Google and see that they're not true.
Yeah.
Like you guys see this big
one at a time. I can't even understand.
Man, you got cooked, Smoke. You got.
I'll let you talk, Rick, because when I talk, I make them.
Hey, no cap,
That's what I'm telling you, Rick.
I got a guest on the panel. We can argue later. Go
That's
ahead.
I'm telling them. I'm done, Rick, because I do that to them, and I'll make the panel mess up. So I'm gonna let you, finish.
Guys, I'm not saying Errol Spence himself does not want to fight Crawford. I think Heyman, the organ grinder, doesn't want to fight them. I'm not saying on Spence that he doesn't want to fight him. I didn't say that. I'm saying that Heyman is pushing for the Thurman fight. Remember, guys, he's got to give Thurman a big fight coming up. Who does he have to fight except Spence?
Hey, Rick, this is what I said earlier, Rick. Let me explain something. I'm trying to tell these guys the way business works. Why would I have a man that is a threat to the guy that I use to make most of my money come here and whoop him and then go back about his business because I only got him for 2 fights? That's not going to happen. I'm not going to allow him to do that. So
yeah, and there's another issue, guys. There's another issue. If he wins, you think he's going to go backwards in money? Now there's nobody to fight. Maybe Spence. I mean, Heyman can't make any money. You really think that Crawford would go backwards? I don't think so. There you go. There's a lot of issues here, guys. I'm telling you, and everybody looks at it like A and B and Spence versus Crawford. No, there's a lot of mitigating circumstances here of the players. Espinoza, Heyman, and this is not pretty, guys. Let's not blame the fighters.
I agree. So the only part. All right. So do you believe Showtime and Al Heyman and them looking overall, right, and understanding that majority of fans probably will revolt if they do not get this fight? Do you think they understand that?
I think that people that put fights up against free NFL football on Sunday night and put pay-per-view on against free don't understand anything, to be honest, because that was like simple.
Yeah, that makes no sense. I can't believe they did that. That was crazy. Super Bowl, come on now.
No, it wasn't the Super Bowl.
No, it wasn't. It was a big game.
It was December 5th, but it was the Kansas City Chiefs.
Right.
I mean, come on. You just don't do it. And Patrick Mahomes, the best quarterback in the league, the best team, the most exciting team on Sunday night free at NBC, Sunday night America football. Come on, guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Common sense tells you, let's see, the PBC never wanted this fight. If Spence loses, PBC have no belts at the welterweight. That's true, too. But because you remember something, even if they had Crawford, they're not going to control him. They're not going to be able to control Crawford. That's just what reality is. So what other questions you guys got? One at a time now, guys.
I'll go ahead, no cap.
That's what I'm saying. I'm taking it back to we talked about Mikey Garcia pay-per-view numbers. You can't say it was because of Mikey Garcia because he did similar numbers with Sean Porter. It was almost identical.
Sean Porter
he's done those numbers all the time.
That was a unification bout. Sean Porter was champion.
It don't matter. These are his pay-per-view. This is his pay-per-view record. Hold on, we didn't heard your speak. He did those numbers with Porter and Garcia.
Mm-hmm.
You said who got flopped. He did 240, which is below those numbers. But Crawford and Porter did not.
Hold it.
You said Crawford and Porter did more. Crawford and Porter did 125,000.
You said what just now?
Porter is more than 125,000.
Whoa. You said
Everybody need to be quiet, man.
You just said that Spence Ugas did 240?
Yeah.
Okay. How about if I told you that number is floated to the press? The real number is a peanut next to that. How about if I told you that Crawford and Porter did 19,000 more homes? Okay.
Thank you. We finally getting some real numbers now. We finally getting the real numbers. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Rick. Y'all been capping about this man pay-per-view numbers this whole time.
Let me teach you guys. Let me teach you about pay-per-view numbers, guys. Let me teach you about pay-per-view numbers. If they're not coming from the network itself, okay, or an official announcement from the promotion, it's coming from reporters, and you don't see anything official about it. It's floated to the media by guys like Tim Smith and Leonard Ellerby. Leonard Ellerby, if it's a Mayweather show for when he called it, and a Heyman show, if it's a Spence show from Tim Smith, who works for Heyman as his I don't know, director of communication, some bullshit title.
So you pull up what ESPN the numbers were who are unaffiliated with Heyman or anybody over there?
I'm sorry.
I can pull up what ESPN had to say about those numbers too. It's not affiliated with them. We could do that, like, you know what I'm saying?
The number was floated, guys. The number was floated to the media by them. Okay, Mike Coppinger reported that was what was floated to them. The number is way wrong. Not even close.
Change the fact that Michael Garcia versus Spence sold more than all Crawford pay-per-views combined. These are simple facts.
What, Mikey Garcia Spence wasn't the pay-per-view? They said 360.
Wait, hold on, bro.
I'm not disputing. I'm not disputing what Garcia did and Spence, which was 3-4 years ago, guys. Okay, 3-4 years ago.
He continued the success with the Sean Porter fight.
I'm sorry?
He continued with another same performance of pay-per-view with Sean Porter. It's not, this ain't a debate of who.
I understand that.
Mikey still made more views than Porter.
That was like 2.5, 3 years ago.
All right.
Guys, so the latest pay-per-view tanked.
Okay, but he still sells way more pay-per-views than Crawford.
Not in the last show we did.
But no cap.
Not in the last show, not in that Ugas fight.
Okay, the show
exactly.
You gotta remember something.
You can't just say stuff like that and not come with no evidence.
No cap, Listen, you gotta understand. In the past, Spence made probably like 3,000 something, but his last two fights from Danny Garcia and you guys was lower.
Take you off the panel. Y'all can come back later. Let Rick speak. Go ahead, Rick.
What I'm saying is, these guys don't. Whether it's Crawford or Spence, they don't fight often enough that you can take past pay-per-view numbers because of the fact that was then, this is now. You've got to go by their most recent fight. Now, with Canelo, it's different because he fights 3 times right in a row in 9-10 months. So you can go to the last 3 fights. These guys are not fighting that often, guys. You can't go by 2 years ago and 3 years ago. You've got to go by their most recent performances. And I'm not saying that Spence hasn't been a draw in the past, on a bigger draw than Crawford, but they don't fight that often. Earl was out of action for a long time between the eye injury and the car accident. That was a long time ago, guys. It's a new market now. First of all, we're headed into a recession. Okay, I don't know if you guys care about that, but we are. Okay, I mean, I'm getting ready for a recession. I know it's coming. Okay. That is one thing. People are stealing pay-per-view more now than ever. The piracy rate, as Bob Arum said recently, is at an all-time high. Everybody's got a way to steal it now. The only people that are paying for pay-per-view now are squares sitting at home that say, "Oh, there's a pay-per-view. I got nothing to do tonight." The guy who wants to watch the pay-per-view that gets regular pay-per-view, he's stealing the thing. I even said it one time recently on a show. I asked the guy on the show, "Do you?" Was a fan. "Do you buy the pay-per-view?" "No, I steal it." Well, there's your answer right there, folks. That's why the pay-per-view numbers are shitty. Okay. And a year and a half, 2 years ago, you didn't have as much technology as you have now. We're always coming up with new technology. And that's why these pay-per-view numbers. Look at the first pay-per-view between, the fight number 2, when Fury knocked out Wilder in the second fight. That did 875,000 homes. The last show barely broke 600,000 homes. Yeah, there wasn't as much interest because he got wiped off the face of the earth and everything else like that. Yeah, but more people are stealing it, guys. The piracy rate's at an all-time high.
Until you put on a fight people want to see. Like, you want to criticize PBC, but Canelo's most recent successful pay-per-view is a PBC event with Caleb Plant that did 800K in the streaming. And that's because
that's right. And that's because that's because it was on regular cable and satellite. Okay, they're going with the streaming platform. You've got to remember, guys, they're getting 100% of the profits, not 50% of the profits when they do it on the streaming. So if they did, let's say, the 360, you multiply that times 2, that's 720. Because you got to go by profit. You can't go by gross handle.
So how does DAZN make money? They're giving all the money to the fighters.
I'm sorry?
So how does DAZN making money then? Where's their income? Why are they doing this for?
Because they lost
$1 billion.
Hold it. They're all over the world, and they're trying to gain territories by putting on there as a subscription app. Remember, they're in the pay-per-view business in the United States. They're not in the pay-per-view business in other countries. Okay, they still have a subscription base around the world. And don't forget, you guys forget that
boxing service has been a complete failure.
What's that?
Bob Arum says he calls it disaster zone.
No, that's incorrect. Eddie Hearn has been time out. That's incorrect. Eddie Hearn has been a complete disaster for DAZN. Oscar shows are fiscally responsible, and they come in on budget at a very reasonable price. Eddie Hearn is the one that did that. It's not DAZN as a whole. Eddie Hearn did. The shows that what's his name is putting on.
DAZN with Eddie Hearn, like they think he owned the damn DAZN. Like
he does not. He does not. Oscar just did a deal. Matter of fact, Oscar's got a show on DAZN tonight that I was supposed to watch till I was invited on the show as a guest here, I would have watched the show if it wasn't for that. He's got a show from Fantasy Springs, the casino in Southern California. So it's Eddie Hearn that's losing money for DAZN. That's what it is. It's not. What's that?
So Rick, what's your thoughts on people saying that Terence Crawford is pricing himself out?
He's not pricing himself out. I understand he wants $15 million. Why? How is that pricing himself out? I don't think that's unreasonable.
If they're not that big,
okay. So I have a question.
That's a total different number.
Guys,
y'all going to have to come back.
I'm not even the host here. One at a time. Holy moly!
I have a question.
Chill out, bro. Nah, bro. This is a guest. I invited him to the platform.
No, I'm saying I'm not trying to do anything. I just want to have
come back later when he's gone then. Because y'all ain't gonna keep interrupting him.
Am I interrupting?
So Rick, so Terence Crawford is not pricing himself out. This is a false narrative that people have been running with.
No, well, it's not a false narrative in the sense that it's a phony one. It's a phony one put out there by the other side, and all the everybody that's an Errol Spence fan on Twitter and everything, and Facebook and everything else. He wants $15 million. He should be able to get $15 million. Aaron just paid him $6 to fight a Porter. I mean, come on.
So I have a question. I'm not trying to derail or interrupt. I'm just trying to square the circle, because what you just said about the piracy being an issue and being an issue and $15 million. If they did 50-50, then that 15 becomes $30 million, right? If Bud and Errol get the same amount of guaranteed, right?
I heard Earl wanted $20 million guarantee. That's what I
So
heard.
if you got it, all right. So all right. So if you got,
so
if you have
let me give you an
15,
idea. Let me
go ahead.
give you an idea. These are the revenue streams for a pay-per-view. Okay, that Heyman, Spence, Crawford, and Showtime would be involved with. American pay-per-view, okay, is one source of revenue. The site, so the gate, whatever brings in the gate, probably Las Vegas, I would assume. I can't see Crawford going to Texas. Okay, so you got the gate. You have what you call casino participation. So in other words, where they would buy a certain amount of tickets back and stuff like that for their high rollers. You've got foreign TV sales, okay, which is all the countries around the world that would buy it. Okay. You have sponsors, okay, which is like Southwest Airlines, a beer, whatever. Okay. You have what you call commercial distribution. That's in bars. That's in nightclubs, bars, country clubs, restaurants, and stuff like that. You're familiar with that, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. There's what you call auxiliary delay rights, which Showtime would get those rights. That's delay. Okay, and then there's another one called auxiliary rights. Okay, which is long term. So that what that film was worth in 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. That they'll own the rights to the film. Okay, those are your forms of income for a pay-per-view show. Now, are there other forms? Yeah, like if let's say Al Heyman or Spence or something had a guy who's a super mega high roller, and they were going to get him to the casino. They was a friend of somebody's, but that's probably not going to happen here in this case. But the casino will say, okay, well, well, let's see how he plays it. If he loses, we'll give you a percentage of the drop into the promotion. That's happened over the years in the past. Okay, but it doesn't happen that often. Question?
Yeah. So, with all of those revenue streams, and let's say, let's say Errol, went down to where Bud is asking, and it turned out to be 15 and 15 and 30. Do you see with all those combined revenue streams that would be worth it to the for Espinoza?
It's about if it does. I projected it would do a little over 500,000 homes. And if it's $80, it's $45 a piece back to the promoter. Let's just say it is. So right there, you got about $22.5 million. You got the gate, you got foreign TV, all the revenues, yes, because you're still going to have about a $2.5 million undercard and what they call event expenses. You're not going to have an expensive undercard. I mean,
So, sorry, go ahead.
No problem.
And maybe I'm confused. Is Espinoza counting the gate? I thought the gate was mostly where the promoters and the fighters made their money.
No. Okay, no. The pay-per-view outlet, the distribution, which is Showtime, pay-per-view outlet, they would guarantee X amount of pay-per-view buys on the show, and then they get $7 per home. For themselves, net profit after the cable networks and satellite take out theirs.
Thanks. Whoever's next.
Okay, we got OD Loke. OD, what's good, Loke? How you doing?
I'm doing good, brother.
Got any questions, OD? I see in the comments you said you knew it was Spence holding the fight up, right?
No, I don't have any questions. I'm just listening. I'm just listening to Rick.
Well, thank you for coming on tonight.
If nobody else has a question, I got a follow-up question then. Sure. It seems to me that that these talks for the Bud Spence fight have gone around Al Heyman, and Bud is actually talking to Steven Espinoza. Is that the correct read of the situation at this point?
No, I have no idea. I'm not. If that's true, I don't know about it. But listen, I'm not on the inside here. I'm just getting little bits and pieces from multiple people.
All right. So, as an insider, then I do another follow-up question. And this is a conversation I was having earlier with one of the guys in the chat, Q. We're talking about the pay-per-view numbers versus all of those ancillary revenue generators. The movie theaters, the digital buys, the bars, and stuff that you were just talking about. What percentage of those other, those miscellaneous revenue streams, compared to the actual pay-per-view numbers? Are they are they comparable? Are they only 50% or what?
Put it this way, P. If the gate, let's just say the gate does $15 million, probably does 14 to 15 million bucks the gate does. So the pay-per-view does 22.5 approximately thereof. The rest of the stuff, you probably got about somewhere around $38-39 million in total revenues for the show.
So Rick, you heard that Errol Spence is asking for 20 million and Bub was asking for 15. Is that correct?
That's what way I understand it.
So Spence is asking for a higher guarantee. Is that correct?
Yes. But guys, this is what everybody
was trying to say, Bud. They was trying to say Bud Crawford was the one asking for a higher guarantee. I'm glad you cleared that up for us, brother.
No. Let me just explain something to you. It's not just the money. It's all the auxiliary rights that we're dealing with here that is an issue. All the mitigating circumstances, as I called it earlier. It's not getting a rematch clause. Spence demanding one, Crawford not getting one. It's the three options to hang. There's so many things here, guys. Who owns the long-term rights to it, to the film? I mean, there's so many things here that's completely awry. Let's put it that way to you.
Rick, I got a question.
Sure.
With the back end money that PBC fighters talk about, could that back end money possibly be like residuals from ownership of like the rights to the fights? Since
because those have value 10, 20. Those have historical value, not present value. So you're not, in other words, it doesn't mean in 10, 20, 30 years from now, it'll mean more than it does now in reality. So not really. No. When these guys are talking about back end, what they're talking about back end money is this, guys. Is they're robbing the organizations. So they're saying they're making $500,000 for a fight when they're making $1.5 million. So instead of paying the WBC, the WBA, and all these organizations, there's 3% times 12. So let's just say it's with these 4 belts, there's 12% that they're giving away to the which is the organizations earn their money. Don't get me wrong. Okay, in other words, without those belts, those guys nobody care. Very few people would care. So you've got a situation where they say, "Oh, well, we're making $500,000." I'm not using this fight. I'm just giving you an example. So that's the back end money. The back end money is there. If they're talking about pay-per-view, so there's not a lot of back end money. Trust me.
Hey Rick, hey, I'm glad you said that. I spoke on that a while back, and I was trying to tell these guys, it's like when a lot of these European teams, a lot of these guys go over there, a lot of times you'll have contracts and they'll pay them in black and white money. And what I'm trying to explain to these guys is, sounds like you're talking about the same thing.
Yeah, they're
you're
trying to
make the money in pay-per-views.
So when you go over to England and when they come over here, you got a 30%. It sounds smart to me. Thank you. As anything Spence is holding the fight up. I said it's Al Heyman. When foreigners come over here, it's a 30% entertainer tax they got to pay. So instead of putting $2 million on the contract, they put $500,000.
Exactly.
So now they've only got to pay $150,000 in tax. They don't have to pay $600,000 in tax.
Exactly.
So that's what they're doing. And like Americans, when they go over there, the same thing happens. Okay, so that's what the back end money is, for the foreigners to beat the taxes, but for the PBC fighters fighting in America, it's to beat the organizations out of their percentage.
Well
Okay, and
said.
don't forget another thing, guys. A lot of people have what's called commonly to Rick Glazer. He spelled my name wrong. Always has facts. That's why Ellerby don't like him, because Ellerby wants to bullshit everyone. That's true, but my last name is Glaser. But thank you, Jose. So, anyways, explaining this to you, everybody's got baby mama drama today. You know, everybody, because people have kids today, including two relatives of mine. Okay. And the guy runs off on the woman, but he's got to pay. Now she wants to sue him. She thinks he's making $500,000. He's making $2 million. No, he's only making $500,000. So they get a percentage of his income. In paternity suits. That's another reason why they chafe the money down.
Yep.
Okay.
Hitting it
So
on the head.
I got a question, right?
What's that?
Right? I got a question. So you think that's smart to have? Say if like they say spent $2 million, right? But say he constantly made $5 million or $6 million, right? And guaranteed. Don't you think it's smart to only put the $2 million instead of putting the $6 million?
Hey, wait a minute. Let me answer that, Rick, please.
I'm not understanding the question.
I got him, Rick. Please, can I answer that?
I'm saying, don't you think that's smart? Hold on, D. Let me. Don't you think that's smart by only putting less money?
No.
You don't think it's smart?
Because when these organizations go to purse bids, and they go a percentage of your last 3 fights, and you've chafed your purse down, then you're going to end up like Dillian White did, getting 15% of your purse, and Tyson Fury getting 15, because he was getting $1.5 million a fight, and he was putting down 150 on the contracts and 200,000 on the contracts when he was getting 1.5 million. That's why it's not smart.
Hey, let me add on to that. Also, you're putting into the system also. You're putting into the system. So
hold on, relax, bro. Go ahead, D.
Hey, I'm trying to explain
all day.
No, I haven't been talking because I had to get off because y'all went crazy when I started talking. Okay. What I was trying to say is if they're putting a lower amount, it's the same thing what I was explaining earlier and what he was saying. If you put a lower amount, yes, you're getting taxed a lower amount, but you're also putting a lower amount into the system for your retirements and everything else. So it's more to it than just that. You can't just throw numbers around. It's a system for a reason. You can't beat it. You're gonna lose on.
And don't forget, guys. Don't forget, that's fraud. In other words, if you're beating you're beating your baby mama out of the money. You're beating the organizations out of the money. The four organizations, any of the four. That's fraud. That's a form of fraud, guys.
Wow.
So it's not what you think.
What do you believe would be the solution to making the fight?
What do I think besides the money? I would say Heyman asking for one option, giving Spence the rematch clause. I mean, giving Crawford the rematch clause that he's asking for, and Heyman and getting one option. I would think probably those two things.
Well, Rick, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you think if I don't know if nobody asked this question earlier, but do you think if Bob Arum was involved, it could be made easier?
No.
No?
No. No, because it wouldn't happen at all. They proved that it wouldn't happen at all if Arum was involved.
Yeah.
I have a question. Do you think that if both guys settled for 10 million, not even 15, but 10 million guaranteed up front and the upside, whatever, on the back end, and all that back end stuff.
There's a trust factor. Crawford probably doesn't trust Heyman and Showtime to do that. And I wouldn't either if I was him.
I wouldn't either.
Right. There you go.
Right. So to me, it seems like it's not really an Al Heyman issue. It's more like a Showtime issue because that's where they're getting the money from, right?
No, because it's not. I've come on here from the beginning and explained it's just not about the money. All these other mitigating circumstances are Heyman's fault. I've said that.
No. I mean, I got the three fight option and all that stuff. But I'm assuming that if the fight happens, then it would be not about these option things, right? Because it seems like Bud is not talking about the options, and it seems as though Well, let me make sure I got your position from what your sources are telling you. Correct. Is that it's not just about the options. It's also about the
rematch clause.
Is there the rematch clause, right? So if they worked out the rematch clause, so it's not even so much about the guarantee money when it and I think that I'm a little bit confused because we're getting just different stories from different sources, and it's like one of the things seems to be about the guarantee money being too much, but it sounds like you're saying that $15 or $20 million, depending on what that is not actually the holdup. It's actually about this options issue with PBC.
No. I'm not saying that's not a holdup, but that's one thing out of many things. The long-term rights of who owns the film, the options, the rematch clause. It's a grocery list here, guys.
Wow.
Okay. Right. I mean, there's a real
Rick,
grocery list.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, Rick. So who is asking for the rematch clause? Is it Errol Spence or Terence Crawford?
Spence wants one. He says, I want one, but you don't get one. Does that sound fair to you guys?
Okay, so y'all heard that. Spence is the one asking for a rematch clause, but he don't want to give Crawford a rematch clause if Crawford loses.
I knew it.
Is that correct?
Man, everything coming to light.
Is that correct, Rick?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, because they've been pushing a narrative that it was Terence Crawford asking for the rematch clause, but in reality, it was Errol Spence.
No, Errol Spence is demanding one on his behalf, but he's refusing to give Crawford a rematch clause. So what he's saying is, if I lose, I get a rematch clause, but if I beat you, Terence, I'm not giving you shit. It doesn't work like that, guys. You guys got to remember something. Crawford's not a desperado. He's a 3-division world champ. He's undefeated. He's a sitting world champ. He's been a world champ for like almost 10 years. This is a real fighter, guys. This isn't like A and B, where like Plant was A and B. Plant with Canelo was A and B. One guy's getting 10 million, one guy's getting 50 million. That's A and B.
Yeah,
they're not that far apart in money here, guys. There's not that much difference between these two.
This also shows that Spence ain't stupid. He knows that Crawford is the real deal. He knows it.
He knows it. No, there's no secret there, guys. Who would not believe that Crawford's not capable of winning this fight? Come on.
Facts.
Yeah.
Rick Glazer, we really appreciate you being on the show, man.
I don't think anybody doesn't think either one of these guys is the real deal, though. That's not news. Yeah, Spence thinks Crawford's a real deal. Like everybody knows Crawford's a real deal, right? At this point,
right. But what I'm saying is, Plant was an out bet and almost like an outcast with Canelo. One's getting 50, one's getting 10. See what I'm saying? There's a big difference between that and this. They're not that far apart of money here, guys. And what they deserve.
5 million, you say, right? 5 million, what you say?
They're one's demanding 20, one's demanding 15. So that's only $5 million. That's 25%. The other one was 80% apart. Big difference,
Rick,
guys. Yes.
Rick, what you think about some people saying that some reports and some people are going around saying that Errol Spence has agreed to his side of the contract and he already signed his part of the contract. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, Errol said that, but what does that mean? It means nothing. It takes two to fight. You don't have another guy to fight. You can sign anything you want. Doesn't matter. You need a guy to fight. So the other guy's got to say, hey, let's negotiate. We need to do. You're putting you signed the contract, but I'm not, and you don't have a fight. That's what's basically saying. Yeah, and I don't blame him.
And some people are saying that Errol Spence already agreed to, I guess everything, but Terence Crawford is Terence Crawford is asking for more.
His guy's the organ grinder.
Everything's in his favor.
Correct. Of course.
What would you say, Rick Glazer, would be the deadline for them to make this fight?
A couple more days. It's early in the next week. Very early, less than a week.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
We'll see.
Yeah, so
I just think they're.
Errol Spence has agreed to the money, I guess, and they said Terence Crawford is asking for more. So Spence already agreed to how much
he's not asking for more. He's asking for what he's demanding, not more.
It's the terms.
Correct.
But y'all gotta understand, both of them. Even if Earl signed the contract, Bud gotta sign the contract too. It means nothing. Earl just signed the contract.
Listen, guys, it's like a marriage. The guy says, "I want to marry you." The woman says, "No." He goes down and gets a marriage license. There's nobody to say yes.
It's no
different. It's no different, guys.
Is there anything?
Of course, Earl, he's going to agree to the terms because they're in his favor.
Correct. Thank you.
It's a one-sided negotiation. Right now, it seems to be.
And I'm telling you guys, Heyman doesn't want the fight.
Yeah, that's what. What do you think about this? Because I was saying this, on on my channel. I was saying that Al Heyman doesn't want to risk that Texas market. What do you think about that?
100%. 100%.
I don't know if anybody else has more questions.
He made a huge mistake with Wilder, thinking Fury was a shot fighter when he saw him. When he saw him on the film over in England, and they thought he was shot. And look what happened. He's got damaged goods. The guy's shot. He's gonna have no punch resistance. He's gonna be totally off balance. Now he's gonna be slower. He's a depreciated fighter. So he saw what happened. Guys, I want to just give you a little sidelight. I know that Spence isn't with Crawford's not with Arum anymore. But did you know that Lifetime head-to-head fighters, that Bob Arum is 19 wins and 4 losses against Heyman. Heyman's 4 wins and 19 losses when their fighters have fought head-to-head.
Yeah, like I had said that. I said once they leave and go somewhere else, they usually get beat.
Yep.
Well, I mean, it's also the guys that leave, like when they actually leave, right? It's kind of like
no, they're not leaving. They're not leaving.
I'm not saying when they leave. When they leave
the twice.
No,
I'm just saying when they actually go outside of PBC. I'm just saying when I say leave, I just mean when they go off the campus, right? When they it's the Mike Garcias that go, and they the Jesse Vargases or whatever, the Sean Porters.
Danny Jacobs, he left.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if you guys have more questions about this fight, but I wanted to ask him another thing about this sort of this fight. Go ahead.
Come on, give me 1 second. Q had a question. Go ahead, Q.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So the fight, like Errol Spence said, if they don't fight now, would have never happened. What's Earl's next move? What could he possibly?
We discussed that. Thurman.
Hell nah, that shit.
He's not going to fight Stanionis. Guys, he's not going to fight Stanionis right now because Stanionis can't sell pay-per-view, and he needs somebody to help him sell pay-per-view. Yeah. And Thurman has a following, a little bit of a following. Stanionis, nobody knows, and he's dangerous for Earl. He's a big, strong guy and can punch. Okay. He's dangerous for Earl.
Okay, so Rick,
makes a lot more sense.
What about Jaron Boots Ennis, who's the IBF mandatory?
He ain't fighting Boots Ennis. Heyman wouldn't let him in the same room with Boots Ennis.
Wow, it's too much of a threat. He's too much of a threat.
Right, and he doesn't mean anything on pay-per-view. They need a name. Thurman is a little bit of a name to sell pay-per-view.
Okay.
So where does Bud go from here? Where does Bud go from here? Where does Bud go from here?
Bud can go fight. He can go fight Virgil Ortiz and probably get $6 million to fight Virgil Ortiz. Who if he beats McKinson is the WBO mandatory. I'm sorry, they're fighting the WBO eliminator, and the winner of that fight is going to be the mandatory for Crawford. Yeah. And Michael McKinson's from England, and Virgil should win that fight. Okay, and then he'll be the mandatory, and then he can go fight him on the zone.
Okay,
Yeah.
what about Josh Taylor? If Josh Taylor decides to move up to 147,
Well, Jack Taylor's fighting Jack Catterall. They're just getting a date together now.
Okay.
okay. And Rick, another thing is, what about people saying that Terence Crawford doesn't deserve a 50-50 split? Right? They believe Errol Spence should get 60-40 in his favor. Is that part of the reason why he agreed to that? Because he gets a higher split. It is not a 50-50. Terence Crawford been pushing.
Listen, I don't. The 50, the non 50-50 is not what Bud's complaining about. It's what he'll end up with.
He'll end up with a 50-50.
No,
he's not complaining about that.
No, he's complaining about the terms, you guys.
The terms. It's the money he's complaining about, but he's not complaining about the split.
So, do you know what the split is going to be, or what it's looking like? Is it
no? There is no split. There is no split. There's guaranteed purses of X versus X. Okay,
15 and 20.
Yep, 20 and 15, correct.
I believe you're saying, Rick Glazier, that the rights, like as far as like owning the rights to the fight, the film, and other things of that nature, right? And basically, like royalties, basically.
Long term, yes.
But Al Heyman wanted to get paid off of this long term.
Sure he does. Sure he does. So you guys got any more questions?
I'm good on my end. I asked all my questions. Y'all got any more questions?
I do, not just about this fight, but it's more about like the state of boxing and the structure, because something you said earlier like sort of just piqued my interest when you were talking about ESPN Plus, the Bud versus Porter fight being on ESPN Plus, and them foregoing profits now.
No, it wasn't the Plus. It was at ESPN Plus pay-per-view.
Yeah, well, thank you for that clarification. But the point being is these right now we have ESPN as a broadcaster, Showtime as a broadcaster, and the Zone as a streaming service. I guess ESPN Plus is a streaming service, and that's all we get for boxing in the United States. You see?
Not exactly, because Fox is going to have just a couple more shows with Heyman. Then they're going to figure out what they're going to do. They're not going to re-sign with Heyman.
Yeah. Thanks for that clarification. Yeah, because Ruiz Ortiz is a Fox like pay-per-view, I think, coming up.
They got a couple more obligations that they're going to do, but Heyman's burned that bridge.
All right. So, where do you see the money coming from in big fights, past like a year or two? Like, it seems to me that boxing is not just a shrinking market and a niche sport. It seems like there's not really the money in the sport to make the big fights.
That's not true at all. These apps are going. Another app just popped up, ProBox. It's well financed. ProBoxTV.com, and they're doing shows. They're going to do 24 shows a year. It sounds like maybe 30 shows a year. It's not true at all. The Zone's worldwide. Listen, they just got $100 million to put on Joshua Usyk for one fight.
Yeah, sorry, I was just only talking about the domestic U.S. market. Right? I wasn't talking about boxing worldwide as a sport. I'm just saying meant the United States market.
No, because boxing is a worldwide sport, so you can't talk about it. You can't talk about it that way. You've got to look at the whole world as as boxing's oyster. Okay, the world is boxing's oyster because you're talking about revenues from all over the world. It's a very popular worldwide sport. It's just like saying soccer. We call it soccer in America. They call they call it football over there in Europe, but it's the same thing. And it's a worldwide sport. I mean, cricket is a worldwide sport. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
we don't pay attention to cricket.
But I think cricket is a great example of like what I'm actually like trying to get at is like, while cricket is really big, worldwide, it's huge in like India or like Australia stuff like that, India, right?
Correct.
Like South Africa, like you get all of those like regional markets, but like in the United States, it's non-existent. And are we looking at Are we looking at boxing going the way of cricket in the United States? That's what I'm saying.
No. But it's not. You've got Showtime. You've got ESPN. You've got
The Zone.
You got the Zone, and there's always networks to be filling gaps. Believe me, coming in new money coming in the business. 4 years ago, 5 years ago, we didn't have ESPN putting up big money. We didn't have the Zone at all, and you had HBO, and you had Fox, and you had Showtime, and now the players change. The money's there, the players change.
And I wanted to ask you a question. Did Fox drop PBC?
They're in the process. They're just got a few more fights left on the deal, and then they're gonna adios PBC and move on.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
I have one last question. And this is again like structural for like networks, because I hear like it seems like Espinoza is basically the forefront, and he's unique in the sense that he is a network exec, and he seems to be doing like interviews about fights. I don't really see a whole bunch of network or broadcaster execs doing this thing. Does he have the same kind of leeway to necessarily like to mislead the public as like say like a promoter would? Well,
they're guaranteeing revenues, so he's speaking for Showtime. He is a little vocal more than most TV executives would be, but that's his style. Just like my style is to go on and talk boxing, because to be what I do in boxing, you got to love boxing to be in it first. So I go on as I'm in the business. I do it every day, but it's also my hobby. Going on social media is my hobby. So, and talking boxing, educating for people like you fine gentlemen, and that's how it works. So I would say that he's a little more vocal than most, but I think I like the way not the way he interacts. I like the fact that he interacts, period, with the general public. Yes.
All right, and I'm not going to get too far in the weeds, but we do this over here on this particular channel because Espinoza is so vocal. I think a lot of people treat him as though he can just say whatever, and it doesn't have to be based in truth. And from my understanding is, he's risking his job, and he also has a fiduciary responsibility to the public to not necessarily mislead the public the same way like a promoter could.
Correct. Because it's a publicly traded company. That's part of the reason why. There's got to be real careful.
Yeah.
That's why I called him out on his line pay-per-view numbers when they put out those wacky numbers when Mayweather fought Berto, and I had the exact number, and he really went wild and ballistic because I reminded him that it's a public traded company, and if you lie by 20% or more, that's corporate fraud. So just to give you guys a little tip on that. Then they stopped releasing, and Showtime stopped releasing the numbers when they realized I had the numbers.
Yeah.
Hey, Rick, I want to ask you about your, I believe that was your last tweet or one of your last tweets on a Terence Crawford, Errol Spence fight.
I don't know if one of my last ones, but in the last couple of days, yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the last couple of days, and you was explaining if the fight doesn't happen, they will blame Terence Bud Crawford, and you pretty much said how it will play out. Could you speak on that real quick?
Just said they're going to look to blame Bud, that he's a diva, that he held up negotiation, he's ducking, all the normal shit, and everybody's going to eat it up. The truth of the matter is that's not the case.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right here. You said, here's what will happen. Spence versus Crawford won't happen next, as Spence and Heyman are treating Crawford poorly. But Spence and Showtime will wrongfully blame Crawford. Spence faces Thurman next, which is Spence WBC mandatory. All preordained by diabolical Al Heyman. You'll see.
Right. Did I spell diabolical correctly?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, like Al, he hide too much for me.
Guys, just to let you know, To be in boxing full time, you have to have a good sense of humor. I have a good sense of humor. So, well, listen, guys, I'm gonna break off now, and I gotta do a conference call in a few minutes.
Man. Thank you, Rick.
If you guys want to follow me,
Appreciate it.
if you guys want to follow me on Twitter, there's a whole bunch of guys. There's a whole bunch of fake Rick Laser accounts out there, but there's only one real Rick Laser. That's me. So it's at Real Rick Laser 1. But here's what you got to do when you pay attention to it. Ready? Okay, I've got 4,800 and some odd followers. The phony accounts only have a few followers. Most people know. I also started in January of 2020 on Twitter, and the other one started, since then recently. So, pay attention. And I answer questions on Twitter every day. And H, you can give them my phone number if they got any questions for me. I'm an open book. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Rick. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
If you want me on 2 days from now, 3 days from now, if I got the time, no problem. I do have a wife to make happy, so sometimes we go out for dinner, and
we'll try to get you in at least once a week. If that's cool with you.
I listen, guys. I would love to come out. You guys ask good questions. You just got to, when you ask questions, you got to just do it one at a time. You guys were talking like a whole bunch of people talking at one time. So, anyways, but listen, guys, I'm not racist. It's just a rumor. Trust me, not racist. Okay.
Yes, sir. I know that. I know you're not a racist. That's some bullshit.
You know that. Right? Bro. You know, people say you can be racist. You can be married to a black woman and still be racist, and I don't see that, because if I was racist, I wouldn't have ever wanted to meet my wife. So there's your answer,
Facts,
right?
Bro. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Appreciate
that,
Rick.
gentlemen. Have a wonderful evening. Enjoy it. Are you guys gonna put this up like on YouTube?
It's already.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. We're on YouTube right now. I'm gonna send you my channel. I'll send you a link to my channel.
Okay, yeah, and send me a link to my cell phone here, and then I'll post it on my Facebook and stuff. Okay, guys.
Okay, I'll send it to you right now.
Thank you.
Are you
Have a
welcome,
nice
Rick?
evening,
Thanks.
gentlemen. Thank you. Bye now.
Peace.
Hey, salute to H Money, man. Bring man.
Fucking go.
Hey,
yeah, the goat,
how you gonna show me? Well, I was the only one not interrupting. Like, what the fuck?
Some of you peasants be quiet.
Everything comes to light. Everything came to light.
You gotta get this smoke. Don't go nowhere, smoke.
I'm right here, bro. I'm right here. You got me. Your whole thing about me getting cooked because I asked a question. Like, what the fuck is your problem?
No, it ain't. I didn't.
What the hell you got going on?
I never said you got cooked. I never. I will say you asked some great questions, and I couldn't even ask no questions. Your questions were some great questions. I took my
man. Right.
You know,
hey, Smoke, for a nigga that will go for going for Spence, you definitely had the best fucking questions up here.
Yeah,
well, shit, bro. I'm like, I don't understand how you guys. I don't know how you guys missed the fact that I'm a Bud fan and probably a bigger Bud fan than you. I just don't pick him to beat Spence.
Hey, you say it all the time.
Here we go with that shit.
I'm saying,
here we go.
I got to hear the questions you asked for.
Nah, I got you. Nah, I hear you, bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate the praise. I got it.
You asked a real good question.
Thank you, bro.
Ask him the main question, bro. The main question was, does Spence not deserve that leverage he using? Y'all didn't even ask him that.
No, it did. All right, so
no, we did ask him that. He answered that.
The thing is that Bud deserves, when he's saying 50-50, he deserves his right within that fight on a, what's the word he was saying? Basic, quote unquote, like a royalties on that side.
Yeah, on the back end, like Al Heyman is trying to control the media part of the fight, so they can't get paid years from now when the fight gets played.
He told you.
Well, he made like if you hear it, he put the blame, like there's different entities, right? You got Al Heyman looking for options. You got Al Heyman looking for options. You got Man Down looking for a one-way contract, and you got Stephen Espinoza who's not giving him the guarantee. So it's literally like blame to go all the fucking around based on what Rick is saying. He's hearing from his sources.
And the fact that Spence don't want to give Crawford his rematch.
Spence don't want to give him a rematch.
All I heard was a bunch of Al Heyman.
Spence want a rematch, but he don't want to give up a rematch.
How we hating on Al Heyman? How we ain't hating on Al Heyman? We want the fight.
Yeah, we
want
the okay, so here's what I don't
get that fight done. Get that fight. Get this fight done.
Interview. Break it down for me, champ. Break it down for me, bro.
Oh, there we go, YB. There we go. Hey, I'm glad you knocked this out.
I came to last about 20, 25 minutes. I heard him talking about Bud asking for 15 to 20, and it's the guaranteed money, like I've been saying. That's what I was told too. It's
No,
the
he
guaranteed
said it
money.
wasn't the guaranteed money.
I did say it was the guaranteed money.
No, I said he said it wasn't the guaranteed
No,
money.
No, yes, he
said it wasn't only the guaranteed money.
It was the guaranteed money. He said Bud
He said they got a locked in number.
Listen, you guys.
It's leave it. He said it's leave it or take it or leave it.
Listen, you guys. He said Bud.
I know he said it was about the guaranteed money though.
He said people Spence want 20.
He said
people was making it seem like Bud was asking for an egregious amount of money. That was
Let me say what he said. Hold on. He said it's not about 50-50. He said it's about the guaranteed money. One guy wants this and one guy wants that, and that's what he's demanding.
No, you guys. He said it's about the terms. It's about media rights. It's about all the other stuff with the fight.
Yeah. I understand that, but he was saying
Earl asking for a rematch,
He
and they
said
don't want
Bud
to
ain't even asking for more.
Exactly.
He said
Like Earl
Bud
asking for a rematch, he don't want to give a rematch.
He said Bud
wants
wants
Showtime. They
15.
want to control the fight. Years down the
Of
line.
course, Showtime want to control the fight. It's gonna be on their network. Like that was not.
It's the fact that Crawford's fighting on Showtime, but he's not getting any rights to the
They
terms.
don't want to pay Bud.
Man, get that boy a rematch clause,
This is
man.
that nigga man down contract.
Damn. So what else? What else is going on about the rematch
Spence
clause?
needs to.
It's a lot of
all
gas
Spence needs
going
to
on,
do is
man.
go to
A lot
Al
of
Heyman
gas.
and say, "I'll give him the rematch clause," and that fight goes on.
It's a lot of cap, man. Make the
Al
damn
Heyman
fight,
did
man.
Like Anthony, AJ, what did he say?
I think pretty much if Spence goes to Al Heyman and say, "You know what, give Crawford that rematch clause. I want to fight." I think he'll do it. I think it's down. I think it's really about that, man. He made it really clear that Spence don't want to give him no type of chance.
To get it clear, he only was saying what he heard.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
He clarified that a lot of things are coming from Spence Cap, them going back saying things. That's what goes on. And then people from
He
Crawford Camp,
clarified by saying who
giving
he
out
talked to in
information.
Spence's camp. Who did he say he talked
Bro,
to?
he started off the entire conversation. I'm sorry, YB. I just want to just point out one thing real fast, and then I'm going to go back. He started off the conversation. He started off the conversation by saying he's the guy who termed he coined the term heterosexual and Hamanite. So just understand the guy that we're actually talking to before you start talking about. Not only that, but one last thing, real fast.
You can't get mad at that.
Hold up a second. He also didn't name it. Hold up, guys. He also said, "God damn, bro." He also said that these are from sources that he's hearing, and he didn't name a single source. Go ahead.
Right, that's not his job to mention. Right.
People say that they heard
One thing he kept saying
sources, and they don't tell what source they got it from.
I said something
that's what I'm saying.
It don't say they sources.
He said what he said. He said he's gonna put that shit on his Twitter account. So he ain't gonna have to put that shit on his Twitter account.
I got this source. Tell me this and that.
But one thing though. Hey, salute to everybody. But one thing about me.
I literally asked.
Hold on. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. One thing about me is I said I got my shit from Steven Espinoza. I kept my shit above the whole time.
It's not about you.
I'm not talking. I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying a lot of people do that. They don't name their source. I name my source. I said I talked to Steven Espinoza. That's a fact.
Yeah, that's cool, bro. But I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Joe. Joe came over here plenty of times.
No.
Sources told me this. Sources tell me that. He ain't never gave up his source.
One of his sources is Rick Glazer. They talk like
that shit every single time.
Him and Rick Glazer talk on the phone.
I know, but Joe didn't sound like no Rick Glazer. Like exactly what I'm saying. People come here and say they heard this, they report that, and they don't put their sources.
I can see.
Because Joe just talked to. See, hold on.
Y'all have to read, you guys. When I had
Joe and Rick,
listen, that one-sided shit like, oh, Steven Espinoza said this, motherfucking Errol Spence that, all these lies on Bud Crawford. Now we hear the other side of the story today that it was Errol Spence 20 million and Crawford only asking for 15. How Errol Spence wants a rematch clause, but don't want to give Bud Crawford a rematch clause.
Speak on that shit.
And they want to give Earl and Showtime all the term and rights and shit, but don't want to cut the check with Bud.
Oh, now you want to entertain hypotheticals from unnamed sources? I'm always down. I don't give a damn. Like, listen, I don't give a damn.
Media rights though. Like he gonna be a part of a classic fight.
It's not in his favor, nigga. He agreed to that shit because it was in his fucking favor.
It's in his favor. Of course you're gonna agree to it. If it's in your favor, don't you? I mean, of course you're gonna agree.
But that's not real. I'm saying that's not real.
He deserves that though. He got the leverage to do that. He got the leverage.
No, he don't.
That's my issue going on.
He don't got the leverage to not give Crawford a rematch.
I'm just saying all the negotiations. He got the leverage.
No, man, he don't got the leverage to not give Crawford a rematch.
No, he don't.
We want to see this fight twice, right?
Crawford got the leverage.
Then you just hear,
so let me say this.
Then you just hear that man say if he don't fight Errol Spence, he's still gonna get $6 million to fight Virgil Ortiz. He just
exactly like he said. He's still gonna get.
But we don't want that. We want
what does that mean to us?
They don't want it, bro. They don't want it, Method.
They gonna have to make that bitch, man. They don't want 10,000 angry fans that keep pulling up in that bitch when I show them.
This shit gotta happen. But Bud Crawford does deserve media rights. Hey, hold on, OD.
Do they want to risk that Texas market? He said, no, come on, bro. They don't want to risk that Texas market. Come on, man. They got something good going with Spence over there in Texas, bro.
No, my thing is,
that market would die. He's gonna leave his ass in droves, man. Come on, bro.
Hey, OD, all right, shit, bro. I've been trying to, but my thing is, shit, the Texas market, bro. Even if Spence was to lose this fight, if it's a good fight, that shit will make the rematch, even if they do a rematch, make it even bigger. No, it's not going to
be a rematch because he lost, right? He's not going to give Bud a rematch. He's not going to give Bud a rematch, so why would Bud fight him? Come on, bro. So if Bud has to lose on the scorecards,
he's a very good point.
It be a close fight and he loses on the scorecards. Let's say it be a close fight, he lose on the scorecards and he don't get a damn rematch. Come on, bro. It don't work like that.
Let's say he get robbed in that bitch. We never know.
They can rob the fuck out of Crawford.
Errol Spence get a rematch if he lose. What kind of bullshit is that?
Come on, bro. They can rob the hell out of Crawford ass to get he don't even get a rematch.
Now you understand why you say sign.
Come on, man. The dude pound for pound number one, he can't get a rematch clause. That's bullshit.
Man,
take that bullshit ass contract and throw it in the garbage.
That nigga say sign the contract.
Man, look, all you can say all that.
That nigga say you said you wanted to fight. If you said you wanted to fight, sign the contract.
If you take all that.
Yeah, no, hey, YB, we just gonna have to wait. Like the Bud contingency right now is in the feelings. They gotta get him off the chest. You gotta get off the
chest. Earl copied Cambosa contract and sent it over there.
So watch this. The problem is, right, is that all the heterosexual niggas was the main niggas coming out here just spewing half truths and lies, my nigga. And niggas ain't never tell the truth. So niggas start saying the truth. The niggas try to twist it up, and then niggas doing like bag doing, and just the cap. So niggas gotta be real. Niggas ain't being real, and that's where a lot of fans disconnect. Cause a lot of that shit, girly shit, bro. That's not real niggas shit. Real niggas gonna say, hey, make sure y'all giving Bud his terms. Hey, real niggas going, hold on, nigga. Real niggas gonna say, hey, make sure Bud getting that and that. Nigga, all that Errol actual shit, Errol gotta get all this, and Showtime gotta get that, and Errol gotta get that. Hey, none of them niggas fighting but Bud. So yeah, Bud deserve that shit. Nigga, what the fuck are we talking about, nigga? Like y'all gotta stop riding that Errol meat train so hard, my nigga. And focus on boxing, my nigga. Focus on boxing.
I mean, listen. I mean,
that's what the disconnect comes. Because when we always go back for like 3 weeks now, a lot of this shit came from Errol sexuals. Oh, Bud want a rematch. No, the whole time Errol don't want to give the nigga rematch. He the one that brought the rematch. We didn't bring none of this shit up. Y'all niggas been talking that dumb shit, and then when niggas come back with facts, then niggas like, oh, whatever then, and all that girl shit. Be real. Be mad at this point, and niggas be saying, hey,
how about pass the mic and stop screaming? Now you're repeating yourself. And you're repeating a bunch of confirmation bias bullshit.
Bud pricing himself out. Bud want a rematch.
No matter what y'all saying, Spence already done signed the contract, bro. No matter what y'all saying.
Hey, Bag, let me go ahead, bro. As Method said,
don't really matter what y'all saying. He
as
already
Method was
signed
saying.
his part of the contract, so we waiting on Bud. That's already
But
set in stone.
How the
Know
fuck
that.
do we, nigga? That don't even make any sense, my
He
nigga.
made a
If I
He
send
contract
can,
and
he
me
can
sent
and
it
say,
you
over
a
"Oh,
there,
I
bro.
agree to this shit
contract to
because it makes
fight,
sense to
listen.
me." It's
If
Look
called
at it as a
if
record
I
deal.
negotiation.
send
Hey,
you a
The
y'all.
contract to fight and
Look at
negotiation
it
already
as
done
a
ain't
signed my
record
part,
agreed.
deal.
You
Look,
can't.
y'all. Look,
if I
look, look,
send you a
look, look,
contract
look,
to
look.
fight and already signed my part, and you
Look,
refusing
y'all.
to sign it, you holding up the fight.
Well,
Am I
the shit,
wrong?
the
Look,
shit,
y'all. Look, y'all. Look,
even
y'all.
the
Am I
Look.
wrong?
negotiations
Look,
gonna make
y'all.
some
Am
Look.
I
sense.
wrong?
Or,
Look.
Am
he
I
ain't really
wrong?
Look.
signed
Look.
shit.
Am I
Look at it
wrong,
Man,
as
I've
a
bro?
been
record
told y'all
deal.
how that contract shit
Am I
work. I
wrong
It's
though?
told
Am
all
I
this
y'all.
shit.
wrong?
Like
If I send
You
you a
sent it
contract
over
and I
and then
already
you put
signed my
what you
part,
I
you
wanted.
ain't
holding up the
signed some
fight?
shit that ain't valid, my nigga. That shit
Look
ain't even
Am I
at it
valid.
as
wrong
a
though?
record deal. Hey,
Am I
you
wrong
guys.
though?
Rick
Be
said he
honest. Am I
designed the
wrong?
contract.
Hey, you guys. Look at it as a record deal. Crawford ain't gonna get no royalties, you know. When I mean, shit, no replay value, none of that. Like that shit cool with y'all?
That's why
The
I'm
No,
saying
that
contract
don't
niggas
is
that
not
don't
no
ain't
go
been in
at
the
all,
slave
ring,
bro.
and
That
deal.
that's
shit
what
is
the
literally
disconnect
It's
cool.
not
lies.
no
Y'all
slave
stupid
deal.
ass.
Niggas like
It's
that,
like
I'm like
It's
y'all
not a
niggas.
slave
Y'all, I'm cool
deal.
with that.
that's whack
Y'all
shit.
niggas click up
Yeah,
and do some.
Bush, the
Y'all
Hey
thing
niggas
man,
go
is,
y'all
play
niggas will
TV,
argue after the damn
patty cake,
promoter
some
just
other
broke
shit.
it down for
That
y'all.
ain't the real
that
nigga
nigga
shit.
not no
Bush,
reporter,
describe
That
that
bro.
ain't the
little
real nigga
thing
shit.
you
Rick
do.
Lane's
He
a
ain't just like
I
promoter.
said
us.
promoter.
We boxing
He
fans.
ain't
He
We
just
promote
boxing
like
shit.
fans.
us. He a boxing
What
fan,
do he
bro. What is you
promote?
We
talking
boxing
about?
fans.
What
We
do
don't
Rick
give
What
a
Lane's
make
shit.
him more
promote?
credible than any of us? He ain't dropped no
That
source
nigga
on
Niggas
what
up
we
don't
here
talking
talking about
about.
Bob Herm and Eddie Hearn and shit.
He ain't
Look at
dropped
niggas
no
saying,
Rick
what
source.
Glazer
the
is
fuck
more
talking about?
credible than
Come
all
on,
of
Man,
man.
you.
he
That niggas
didn't
better
drop
stop
no source. What
Hey,
make
can
him
we
more
get one
credible than you?
can we get one at a time and stop talking over each
Remember
other,
when nigga Rick
please?
Glazer was lying? He had a fighter. He had remember Rick Glazer was lying.
Man, he could
What you
say
call his
whatever the fuck
fighter?
he want, and y'all
Floyd
believe it, right?
Schofield.
Okay, one at a
That nigga
time,
said Floyd
please.
Schofield was his fighter.
Hey, can we go?
And
Can
then
we get one
Floyd
at a time?
Schofield came back and said that nigga ain't shit. They say he a
Hey,
fraud. That nigga a liar. He
Who y'all
steals
talking
money.
about?
He's fucking Rick
Who
who
you
Glazer.
that?
talking about?
Rick.
So you
No,
disrespecting the
Rick
guest that
Glazer.
just came to my panel to give me an interview. Soon as he leave, y'all want to disrespect this
Yeah.
nigga. Y'all can get the fuck off the panel with that shit, nigga. Straight
I
up,
want
nigga.
to say
You
he a
feel it?
fraud. I ain't got no
Nah,
problem. I ain't got no
he a
problem
fucking
leaving it
fraud,
there.
bro. Nah, y'all niggas don't know shit. Y'all niggas be running your mouth all day on this motherfucker. He been doing this shit since 1991, nigga.
Bro, all we saying is he
Talking
didn't
about,
drop a
nigga.
source. That's
Cause he
it.
said some shit y'all don't like, nigga.
We
That's
saying
what
he
you got
didn't
a
drop a
problem with.
source. That's it, bro. It
Hey
ain't nothing
man, these
personal or
dudes
nothing. He just
Yeah,
dropped
protective,
motherfuckers
bullshit.
come
protective,
over here
man.
and give a source on that shit.
If
All
I
the fucking
came here,
time.
if I
I
came
want to
here
hear that
saying
shit.
bullshit,
Carlos
would I need
Blaze
a
is
source for
over,
what?
nigga.
If I
Fuck
came
out of
here
here,
saying
nigga.
bullshit, would I need to drop a source or what? Be
Nah,
real.
I want to hear that shit. You mad because that nigga
Niggas
told
just be
you. And
disrespectful,
y'all,
Come
hey.
on, bro. You gotta be real
y'all
with it no
niggas been
matter
on some
what, bro.
bullshit, nigga.
Y'all niggas ain't
Yeah,
being real.
nigga.
That's the problem.
I don't
You gotta
understand
be
like
real
why
no matter
I
what,
don't
bro.
understand why we can't go one at a fucking time.
Niggas ain't
Oh,
coming.
you
Niggas,
haven't gone? Can
I
you
literally
speak?
just
Can you
broke
stop
it down
speaking when
to you.
somebody else is speaking? What the
I
fuck?
literally just
Nigga,
broke it.
you
I
do
literally
that.
just broke it
You do it
down to
all
niggas.
day,
Like
nigga.
if niggas would have came, if the platforms that would have just came out giving out all this half-ass shit that ain't make no sense, niggas wouldn't be going through this shit. Then niggas like Rick Glazer had to come back with facts. But that shit make complete sense. Niggas saying, oh, but the fight ain't happened because Bud want a rematch. Niggas ain't say, oh, Earl want a rematch, but don't want to get Bud one.
Who said
Y'all see
that,
how
bro?
nutty that shit
Who
sound?
said that?
Or they don't want to get, nigga, that's the fact of the shit. Or nigga,
Who
Okay, so
said?
here's the
it makes complete
the
Who
sense.
fact
said
that
that?
Rick Glazer
Man,
said,
y'all
Who
know
no,
what's
said
whether
that?
going
Rick
on.
Glazer said it's true or not.
I've
But
No,
never
yeah,
it's
that means
said
not.
that.
Nigga,
in
he
the
not,
end,
we're not gonna have,
selective memory, bro. We're not gonna have selective memory, bro.
Y'all can't swap
We're not gonna have selective memory.
I think we all agree. Hold up a second. I think we all on the panel can agree that one-way rematch clauses are unfair.
Exactly.
Argue that shit.
That's it.
Everybody agrees with that shit. Whether or not, I'm not done fucking math. Hold up, bro. Whether or not actually Spence is the only one asking for one, he may be the only one. We don't fucking know. It's what Rick Glazer says according to his sources. That's the fucking truth of the matter.
No, Smoke. See, the problem is, right? Weeks ago, right?
100% on that.
Hold on, detail truth. Remember weeks ago when Smoke was on the panel? Oh, why do Bud want a rematch? Earl, this, that. That's the problem with niggas, bro. I don't forget that shit.
Yeah, you can call.
Niggas don't have that same energy because niggas
Bud don't get a rematch. Earl shouldn't get one.
Bud don't want to fight the nigga, bro.
Okay, all right, I got it, bro. Can I respond to what Meth just? Can I
Y'all
respond
niggas
to?
are trying to put
Hold
Earl on
up,
this
bro. Meth
pedestal
is
and shit.
accusing me of being a
One
hypocrite.
at a time,
Can I
man.
respond to Meth accusing me? Can I respond to Meth accusing me of being a hypocrite?
The chat
All I'm ever doing, hey, Meth, all I'm ever doing is popping up
He already
hypotheticals.
getting the most money.
Goddamn, Odie Low, one at a fucking time. I'm
You can't
still
get mad. They just let you talk, Smoke.
I'm not done fucking speaking. Can I make my point?
Yeah, but they let you talk
The entire time.
Who's going over them?
Fucking hell, bro. So the entire time, all I'm doing
This
is
nigga just started screaming and everybody get quiet. Fuck him.
Come on, bro.
Okay, again.
Yeah, man.
To respond to Meth, I was responding to a hypothetical news report. The same way I'm responding to this hypothetical news report. I don't think any of this shit is truth. I just think it could be or it couldn't be. I don't know, but we're chopping it the fuck up.
Hey, y'all was believing all that other shit. Bud Crawford wants a rematch clause, not you per se, Smoke, but everybody was believing Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford's asking for a rematch clause. Turns out Errol Spence wants a rematch clause, but he don't want to give Bud Crawford.
That's just coming
you know what I
from
mean?
him,
Which is
bro.
complete
That
bullshit.
can be opinionated.
You know what I mean?
It still
We
don't
understand
mean
you
nothing,
stupid.
but the fact is, don't be pushing these negative narratives.
Wait, you guys, one at a time. One at a time. One at a time.
Hey,
One at a time.
that shit's all biased for Errol Spence. Because this whole time, this shit been straight biased for this nigga.
Exactly.
But nobody had a problem with that shit when it was biased towards Errol Spence, bro. Go ahead, Matthew.
That's all I'm saying. Because last time I checked, all information was coming out was, Bud want this, or Bud asking for too much money. He need to take what niggas tell him to get. Or Bud need to put that 30%. But niggas ain't never, not one time was anything what Earl was saying, right? Or Al Heyman was saying. Remember, he just said it's man down promotions, right? So then Al coming in the picture asking for 3 other fights. Like, that shit don't even make no sense, my nigga. But niggas really on the panel trying to
just so you understand. Just so you
understand. Showtime, man, whatever the fuck it is, make the fight, do the right thing, get Bud the fuck he need. Niggas gonna sit up here and still try to talk shit about Bud. But Earl Spence, and like I'm saying, that's why the Earl sexual shit is real. Like y'all niggas do weird as shit.
Man,
hey, George Jones. Hey, another thing that to make that a fact, what you just said,
business.
Jamel Charlo already came out, and you already know it's true because Jamel said he need to stop acting like he need to humble himself. He need to take whatever he get.
Exactly.
Remember that?
Nigga, nuts.
Yeah, listen, I'm trying to tell
too much shit that's real about what he said.
Bro, there's boxing fans. There's boxing fans out there that want to see this fight so bad that they don't give a fuck what Rick Glazer said. They still are saying Bud should take everything that they say. Fucking what? Yeah, he should take a one-way rematch class. Yes, he should take a 3-option deal since he said he wanted to fight all those options. Like everything that Rick Glazer just said is holding up the fight. But like there are fans out there that would say, yeah, Bud is fucking ducking if he don't agree to all that shit. Now we can chop it up and decide whether or not that's reasonable.
Yeah, people feel like Errol Spence.
No, that's not reasonable.
Right.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. Listen.
We do it one at a time, bro. That's all I'm
Listen, you guys.
Damn, can y'all go one at a time? Y'all let him.
Listen, you guys. Listen. So they saying that Spence is getting 20 million, right? He's asking for 20, Bud asking for 15. So he get more money.
First off,
right? Wait, listen. Like we just going about, what we heard, right? Right. So he get more money. He get the rematch. He get all the terms in his favor. And Bud Crawford got more accomplishments than this month. Bro, you out your goddamn mind.
And we just going
Hell
yeah,
you out your goddamn mind. I agree with that.
We just going out.
The guy's a fucking credible source. He's been gonna listen to him. 1991, fam. What? You don't so bad. You don't believe what the fuck he's saying or what?
He knows that.
No. He already said, bro. If you listen to what he said, he said, "I am not part of this negotiations. This is just what I'm hearing."
He said 100%.
So what? Do you think he's hearing that from Thin Air or something?
When he went on there, and he said,
"Yeah, 100% based on what he's hearing, bro." Not 100% because he's involved in the conversation.
You think he's hearing this from?
You don't know who he's hearing from. What do you mean? Why we have to speculate who's hearing it from now?
Yeah, but I'm saying he's a credible guy.
You niggas don't want to listen when you need to listen. But when one of these little YouTube niggas got subscribed and you got to be an Errol Spence fan or they're blocked you,
You niggas can believe them niggas. You niggas crazy, man. I don't even want to sit on
real
this
talk right there, bro. That's real talk. You go on their channels, they block your motherfucking ass, and then you.
Yeah, but they can believe them though, and it's the whole motherfucking room of Errol Spence and giggle and laugh all motherfucking day.
Come on,
These
bro.
niggas crazy.
Yeah, we know the truth, D. We know the truth now.
Bro,
It's all good.
what are you talking about? No truth.
I told y'all when the niggas was talking about contracts. I said, nigga, when you send a contract, a nigga gotta look at it, and then I gotta put what the fuck I want in it, and then we'll talk about if you want to goddamn sign it, send it back to you.
That's holding up the fight, right?
You know, fucking holding up no fucking
That's
fight.
not holding up the fight.
Yeah, like, and if you want to listen, if you listen to it,
you know why it's holding up the fight, dude? You know why it's holding up the fight? Because he got what you sent him, and he sent it back, and y'all debating if y'all want to pay him or not.
Okay,
so,
yeah,
that's
some
y'all
fucking bullshit. Listen, if I sign my part, is that not holding up the fight?
Bullshit. Crawford pretty much said, I don't care about your 20. I got 15. I'm good. I just want a rematch. That's
right.
it.
But y'all holding it up because y'all don't want to pay the 15.
That's all he asking. He don't want a rematch. That's all he asked for.
You don't know that, bro. You don't know what he wants.
Man, no, we're just going by the report. We just know it, right? We just go by what we know.
Why all these narratives?
There's the definition of an Earl sexual.
Earl sexual.
No, the thing about it,
just like they said, oh, Crawford wants 25.
You don't know. You don't fuck somebody when they change the narrative and say what they want. Nine ain't right.
Exactly.
When they say Earl want this and Bud want more guaranteed money, it's okay. But when this dude say something different, it ain't okay. See,
I don't know what I think you're picking and choosing what the guy said. It's really what's going on. Because Blazer just said that yes, he is holding up the. He said yes that he is holding up the fight, and if he was his client, he would advise him to hold up the fucking fight.
He said they sent them a bullshit offer because they don't say that.
He said Spence is doing that, man. Al Heyman.
Was you them a bullshit offer?
He didn't say Terence Crawford was holding up the fight. He didn't say that.
He didn't say that at all.
Okay, I literally asked him. All right, I can rewind it for you guys. I can rewind it for you because apparently you missed it.
Don't move the goalpost. Don't move the goalpost.
You try to flip his motherfucking words.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not. Let me be very upfront. Let me be very upfront.
No, you trying to say
very
upfront. Bud is holding up the fight because he won't sign that bullshit.
Holding up the fight. He said it.
Stupid ass contract.
He said
That's what
it,
he
bro.
said.
Yes, exactly. Correct.
It is under promotional company.
Y'all using the wrong words, and y'all trying to create y'all trying to create a narrative, bro. Y'all gotta stop that. Y'all gotta stop that shit.
Man, it don't matter what y'all call it, bro. If I
y'all gotta stop that. Y'all gotta stop that narrative.
Hey, brother.
The funniest thing on that.
No matter what y'all say, that's
we ain't signing it. It don't matter what you say. We ain't signing the shit contract. Simple as done. You don't understand?
You holding up the fight, then cool.
Would you sign it? Would you sign it?
Ain't no hold up shit. Ain't no holding up shit. That shit called negotiations, nigga. They need to get rid of it.
No matter what y'all
ain't no holding up shit. Ain't no holding up shit.
Would you
holding up shit?
If I
sign it?
If I just
would you sign it?
I would.
Hey, tell me let y'all go, man.
Would you sign it? Yes or no?
Hey, the reason why
y'all, man, y'all be
Haney signed a bullshit contract.
What are you talking about?
Get the fuck out of here.
Haney signed a bullshit ass contract. It's the same thing. He wanted to fight.
Nigga, you think he gonna sign that bullshit contract? He ain't Devin Haney. He Terence Crawford, the number 1 pound for pound.
Haney signed the bullshit contract because he wanted.
Now you talking about
the man who signed
the contract no matter what.
You don't want to see the fact. You don't want to see the fact. You don't want to see it.
Ain't on no fucking Errol Spence level.
Nigga, we ain't signing no bullshit. You signed some bullshit.
Hell no.
Exactly, bro.
You gotta be realistic.
Why would we do that shit?
That ain't realistic, bro.
That's not fair.
That ain't realistic.
That's fair in the world.
You want
Come on, man.
some fucking Doritos. You want Bob Crawford to take part party bag and take a bag of Doritos and fuck off. We're not accepting that. You give us 50-50.
Okay,
you give us what we want.
Accept it, but you still holding up the fight. It don't matter.
That's not holding up the fight. What don't you understand?
It's not holding up the fight. It's giving him the rematch clause.
Bro, no
If
matter
I
what
tell
you
you
say,
no
that's
to your
still
fucking
holding
contract,
Give him the rematch clause.
It's not holding up the fight.
rematch clause.
If I tell
Bro, if you
holding up
he
the
don't
fight,
even
your
want
contract is
50 on the money.
That's the
Bro,
fucking
you
thing
need
you're talking about.
negotiations
If
going
you
to
money,
The whole
use your
conversation
brain.
wasn't even
If I
complaining
use
about the
your
money. The
brain,
money he wasn't
he
on
don't
either
even
side
want
was
50
complaining about any
on the
money at all. It was
He's
about
not
a
even complaining about the
rematch.
money. Talking about the contract is shit. We ain't signing it. We talking about holding the fact.
And
That
then
debunks the
y'all
whole
saying the
everything. That
contract
debunks
is shit.
everything. That
He's
beats the
just telling
purpose
y'all
of
what
the
he
fight.
knows.
That
He
beats the
don't
purpose
even
of him
he not
holding up the fight
facts.
because the contract is
The
shit.
contract
What don't you
could be
get?
great.
There ain't
The
no fucking
contract
delay,
could be
nigga.
great, and
I
we'll
sent that
never
bitch
know.
back to your
How
bitch
is
ass
that
and
a
told you no,
contract,
nigga.
man?
So
Like you
send
want a
another
rematch, but
motherfucking
he can't get a
contract, nigga.
rematch.
Until then,
Okay, what
what
makes that
Shit is that?
facts? What
the fuck
makes
is you
that facts,
talking
OD
about?
Low? Because he said
Man,
it. Because he said it. That what make it facts.
So you're
man,
standing on
so
that.
why
You're
y'all
standing on
been
that
running with
bullshit.
these narratives? We
You're
don't
standing on
know
that
really
one leg
nothing
bullshit.
then.
No,
So why y'all been running with
listen,
narratives?
listen, OD. It was cool when
Why
we
y'all
was just
been running with narratives?
listen to what I'm saying though, OD.
Well, you
It
listen
was
to the
cool
news
when we
though.
was
You
Why
just
listen to
y'all
going
been
back
you
and
running
listen
with
to
forth on our
narratives?
CBS.
opinion.
Hey,
But
what's
when
your
y'all
news over
bring
there? You
him
listen to
on and make his
NNBS or
opinions
whatever,
facts, that's
CBS
what's
and
the
all that. You
problem.
listen to the
That
fucking
nigga
news.
brought
It's the
35
fucking news sources
goalposts today,
bullshit.
Now
nigga.
we
You listen
get
to the news.
somebody that was
What you
in the
talking about?
business on here. Now it's all of a sudden, oh no,
Is
no,
he
no.
Bud's
I
promoter?
don't
No,
believe
no,
nothing.
Is
no,
he
no,
Dana
What
no.
he's
White?
saying is true.
Is he
He's
Yo,
Dana
in the
hey,
White?
can I
fucking
get in
business.
for a second?
He's
Is he
in the
Dana
sport.
White? You
He's
gotta
in the
be honest
No,
business.
with it,
no,
bro.
no, no,
Hey,
no,
He
no,
y'all,
talks
no.
to
y'all, y'all,
he
y'all,
talks to
hey,
important
hold on,
people.
y'all, hold on, y'all, hold on, y'all. Let D get through a foul cut. Yeah, thank you. What's up, folks? Much
What's
respect
up?
to everybody on the panel.
What's up, Dick?
What's
Salute.
happening, family? Yes, sir.
Well, go on.
Yes. From what I was listening to, I appreciated Rick coming on and speaking his piece. And a question was posed to him about the splits. He cleared that up, that it was not about a split. And also he another question was posed to him. Do he think that Crawford is the one holding up the fight? And he answered it in a common sense way, so to speak, right? What he said was, yes, I would say that if what he was saying, in fact, was if he don't get what he's asking for, he should not just sign a contract willy-nilly, right? To take the bad end of the stick. And if that's what's holding the fight up, oh yeah, of course he's holding up the fight then, if that's the case. Because just like Earl wants what he wants, this man wants what he wants. Each fighter.
That's all I said.
Hey, Deacon, you can also say, hey, Deacon, you can also say that Showtime is holding up the fight. Earl Spence is holding up the fight because he doesn't want to give Crawford a rematch clause. He got a rematch clause. Yeah, so they're holding up the fight too.
But if we gonna base it off what your guest just said, we just gonna use what he said. We gonna use this facts because that's what y'all want to do. So basically,
no.
I mean, hey, hold up. Y'all been saying Bud Crawford been asking for a rematch clause.
I never
that was a lie.
said that, bro.
Y'all
I
said
never
Bud.
said
No,
that.
you're not. Y'all want to go by Bud Crawford pricing himself out. That was another fucking lie. But you want to go by that bullshit. So don't give me that shit.
So Ricky's back.
We got Rick back. Rick is back.
Guys, I didn't realize.
Let me say
I
something to
want to
Rick.
apologize for starting a civil war tonight.
No, it's everybody.
You did it, Mr. Glazier. You did it, Mr. Glazier. Mr. Glazier.
So let me.
Can I pose something to Mr. Rick?
Hold on. Let him talk.
Hold it. I was on a conference call for 15 minutes. I started listening to some of the things that were being said. First of all, it's sources. Let's go to sources for starters. No professional in any sport would reveal their source. Matter of fact, certain people, as you guys well know, have gone to prison because they refuse to reveal their sources in lawsuits. Okay, nobody reveals their sources ever. If so, you wouldn't have any sources, and you'd be jettioned out of the boxing business or any business you'd be in, whether it's football, NBA, basketball. Nobody reveals their sources, so that's a stupid comment. Okay, number two, Al Heyman in the boxing business is known as the ultimate obstructionist. Okay, so got you all asked. They said you lying, Rick. Got you all asked. They said you lying, Rick. Well, okay. So there's nothing to lie about, guys. There's nothing to lie about. The fight's not together. It's okay. What do you just think? It just didn't come together? Okay. There's a great saying in boxing. Okay, a fighter just doesn't fight. There's a reason why he's fighting. There's a reason why he's there. Somebody put him on the card. Somebody made this connection. The fight's not coming together. It's simple. Okay, it's simple. What do you think? It's just about money? No, there's a million reason why it's not happening. Okay, everybody's got to slow down and stop saying it. One guy said, Rick Glazer hates Heyman. I'm not fond of Al Heyman. Okay, but Errol Spence is not just the cause of this. This is a lot to do with Heyman. Heyman's pushing his own agenda. That agenda is to fight Thurman. Okay, guys? That's the way it is. Okay? He's got to give Thurman a fight. He might as well put them in together. He feels that Spence will beat Thurman, which he will, and he's not sure if Spence would beat Crawford. This is part of the problem. That's why he's demanding 3 options. If he was so confident, he wouldn't be demanding. Well, give me one option.
Can I ask you,
Mr. Glazer, can I ask you a question, Mr.
Rick,
Glazer?
can I ask you a question? Rick, I want to ask you a question.
I'm asking a question.
Do you think that Al Heyman is giving Keith Thurman this shot because he vacated the WBC back when he vacated it?
No, I don't. That has nothing. That doesn't play in Heyman's mind. Heyman's a very cold, calculating guy.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Glazer?
Yep.
Yes. Speaking of Keith Thurman, is the reason why he wants him to fight Errol Spence is because obviously he believes Errol Spence can beat Keith Thurman, but is he giving Keith Thurman that shot because Keith Thurman's been a loyal client to the PBC and to Al Heyman?
Of course. Of course.
Yes.
Loyalty loyalty is supposed to get rewarded, and it is getting rewarded.
Yes. And Mr. Glazer, like you said that you've heard on the panel since you've been gone. Can you please explain to these people that don't agree or don't believe what you're saying that you have the right source and what you're saying you're not hearing it from monkeys?
Here's what we can all do. Okay, go to my website right now, glazerboxing.com, GLASER, and go look at the testimonial page and the iconic figures in the boxing business, not the fighters, the people in the business, what they have to say about me. Trustworthy, honorable, knows the business inside and out.
Yeah, he's legit.
Okay, I mean, guys, I've been doing this 31 years. I've never been sued.
What don't you understand? That's what I'm trying to. What don't you understand? The man's telling us. You get me? He's telling us what is actually going on, and you're contemplating whether or not. Oh, is it the truth? Is it not? No,
that's not what I was. That's not my argument. My argument.
Yes, you are.
Let me know when I can holler at him real quick.
That was my only argument. That's exactly.
Bud's holding up the fight because the contract is bullshit. Do you understand?
Okay, it don't matter what it don't matter what it is.
It does matter. It does matter.
He's holding up the fight. It don't matter.
It don't. You're saying it like it's his fault.
No, listen, man. Let me get in real quick.
Time out, guys. He's holding up the fight because the other side's made it impossible. That's why.
This is what I'm saying. Listen. No, listen.
Okay,
man.
let me ask you a question, guys.
Yeah.
If somebody was shooting a gun at you, if you didn't have a gun on you, you dive behind a car or dive behind a building or something, wouldn't you? Well, that's what cool. Crawford's doing.
This is about common. This is about common sense. Right?
Thank you.
That's as simple as that. Listen, if Crawford, I heard somebody said that Spence say he's signed already and all that may be true, may not be true. But if
he did because he's
okay. Let me finish.
So he did.
So
facts.
Say he did, right? Say I'm Crawford, right? I know what I want. This man, my opponent, he's gotten what he's won out of this deal, right? I'm looking at what I'm worth, what I believe I'm worth, right? I'm not asking more than what my opponent's getting, right? I'm asking for $5 million less, right? But I believe I'm actually worth more than that. But if I'm asking for 15, you asking for 20, I'm not moving. And if that's holding up the fight, common sense, family, I want what I want. And if I'm gonna put my life on the line, I want my 15 million. And if it takes me to next year to get the damn fight, then so be it.
Spence has more leverage.
It's
so
not about. Listen, it's not
about leverage.
You can stick the leverage up your ass if the other guy's not taking the fight.
That's
It don't
stick
matter.
the leverage up
Just
your
because
ass.
it's a bad
Common
deal,
sense.
You can sign a contract if it doesn't have it takes two people to
It
fight,
takes
guys.
two, man. It
You
takes
still
two.
have that leverage, and you're going to use that leverage.
What
no matter
leverage?
what.
There's
don't
no
have
fucking
fucking
leverage. What don't you
What do you
Ain't no
understand, man?
leverage,
What the
man.
leverage
Don't you
that
get?
Spence?
leverage do you have if you cannot force him to sign the contract?
It don't matter.
Correct.
It does matter. That's what
Bad
bad
deals
deals does
matter.
matter. You're
Listen,
missing
if
the
you
whole
can't
point.
Ain't no
It does
sense in
matter.
arguing
if
with
your
this guy.
opponent will not
This
agree.
guys,
Oh man,
guys,
Two
leverage
literate guys.
is leverage is you're going to jail for 20 years, but if you plead, if you go to trial, but if you plead guilty, we're just going to give you 5. That's leverage.
Route 35. Route 35.
There you go.
Route 35.
That's
for taking that 5 years.
I don't think he got it.
So just go to my website, take a
Hey,
look at the
Rick.
credible things people say about me. Yes, sir.
One more question. Do you think that Al Heyman is inflating the numbers that the PBC fighters be getting?
What do you mean by that? I'm not sure what you mean by that.
I mean, like inflating the numbers, like putting out, because Bob Arum, he said, because I had read an article from Bob Arum, and he said that the Sean Porter versus Errol Spence fight didn't really do those numbers. It did 170,000.
Oh, I know. All those numbers are fake. I've said it all along. I know what the numbers are. They're all fake. He knows it. Bob knows it. We've talked about it.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to clarify that.
I do business with Top Rank. Oscar and I communicate all the time. You guys are like, I guess, you remember something. I'm not a promoter. Okay. I'm not a manager of fighters. I'm a worldwide provider of supplemental quality services to the boxing business globally for 31 years, since 1991. That's what I do. So if you want to know what that means is I negotiate deals for people. I broker deals. I'm an expert witness in lawsuits. I supply opponents. I bring fighters to promoters. I settle like a mediator in lawsuits. I'm an expert witness in lawsuits. I supply all kinds of services to TV networks for quality control all over the world. So in fights, the promoter, the television executive, Rick, I didn't know this one fighter. Of course, he's on our network. But I don't know this guy. How is he? This is what I do for a living. I get paid for my
So he's not
opinions
just
daily.
a boxing fan. He's not just a boxing fan. He knows what the fuck he's talking about. Do you understand that? Do you understand
I said that earlier.
Do you understand
that earlier. I said that in the comments earlier in the chat.
Hey, Rick.
Rick Glazer is not just about boxing. He knows his stuff.
He doesn't know what he doesn't
Hey,
know.
I'm a fan. No, guys, I'm a fan
too?
because to be in the business, you'd have to be a fan to love boxing to get involved. But
Yeah.
I've been in the business full time for 31 years.
That's right.
Social media, boxing on social media is my hobby. I love enlightening people and explaining to people. I see one of the reasons why that I go on social media is because the Dan Raphaels and the Mike Carpenters don't explain what's going on. They only report the news. I don't report news. I explain to people what's happening. You guys are, but there's no such thing as a boxing fan if you're buying pay-per-view and going to events. Okay, you know what that is? Because I call it a boxing enthusiast, and people are spending their hard-earned money for boxing. They're not spending their hard-earned money on the NBA and the football unless they're going to games. It's free on TV. NASCAR free on TV. Baseball. You guys are spending your hard-earned money, whether it's DAZN, ESPN Plus, whether it's pay-per-view, and you guys deserve answers. You guys deserve to ask questions, get the right answers from a guy who does business every day in the boxing business worldwide. My business day is literally, if you go to anything I'm on, including my website, including my Twitter, my Twitter page, my profile, it says 24/7, 365. On my Twitter page, it says hashtag boxing lifer. That's what I am. I mean, it is what it is. And you guys are arguing with a guy that's a professional. I make a living every day. I get paid for my opinion, $600 an hour.
Mr. Glazer.
Rick, I have another question.
Sure.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry,
I
sir.
have
Go
another
ahead.
question for you. Have you ever met Al Heyman? Have you ever seen?
Of course, I've had dinner with him back in 2002 and 2001, 2002, and I don't want nothing to do with the guy.
The guy sat down and had food with him. And you're asking
what?
questioning him, is the guy's sources credible? Get out of it, man.
Yeah, I don't want anything to do with the guy.
Okay.
Well,
Mr. Glazier, am I correct saying that if Al Heyman tells Errol Spence to get in there, get in the ring and fight Keith Thurman, he will do so?
Of course.
Of course. Like yes, correct.
It's like a cult. Of course. It's like a cult. It's like a cult following. He's Jimmy Jones of you know. It's they call them Haymanites. That's what I invented the name Heyman. They're all Haymanites.
Correct, man. Don't you understand? Al Heyman is Professor Xavier. He's got the fucking. He's got the fucking cerebral. He's got the fucking thing on his head controlling them. Don't you understand?
Well, I don't know the man personally. From the outside looking in, I think he's an awesome brother. So that's my perspective on Heyman.
Why don't you ask Beyonce about him?
I mean, again, from the outside looking in,
Ask Drake.
From the outside looking in, I've seen it appears that he's made a lot of
Jay-Z. You can ask a lot of people.
Right.
Those are things that are good from far away.
Can somebody on this panel finish a thought?
Somebody described Al Heyman, okay, as the number one producer of black on black crime in America today. That came from somebody in the music industry. Okay?
Say that again. Wow. Wait, say that again.
Holy shit.
He was the number one producer of black on black crime in America when he was in the music business.
Well, that's not saying a lot.
Whatever.
No, I'm serious. I mean, that's a statement without the meat on the bones.
Without the meat on the bones?
Yeah,
times he got sued and he got run out of the music business. People wouldn't do business with him anymore. Come on, smarten up. Everybody.
No, I mean,
he settled a whole bunch of lawsuits out of court.
Yeah, but again, I haven't researched the man's life, so I can't lean on that. You know what I mean? That's just statements. That's just like somebody saying Rick is a racist, right? I wouldn't know that. I don't know you personally. I can't take that. Well, you know what I'm saying? Just because somebody said you a racist, I just can't roll with that, right?
Yep. No, I get it. Well, I get it. So, guys, anything else right now? Because I'm gonna hit the road. The one guy with the accent. Are you British?
Yeah. I'm from South London, Mr. Glazier, man. You get me? I speak my man, and I don't give a fuck. If you don't like, not you, sorry, per se, sir, but anyone else that don't like how I'm speaking or they don't like my chain of thought.
No.
I do business.
I do business with people from the UK every single day, literally.
Okay. I respect you. You get me, Mr. Glazier, for being an advocate for the sport. You feel me? Not much people like bag. They don't really know your background and your history towards the sport. You understand what I'm saying to you? So I just like to put it out there to see what you're saying.
Don't worry, Rick. I know you. I've been following up on you. I know you're a real one.
Yeah, trust me, fam. Trust me. I follow your shit, Mr.
Rick
Glazier.
Just threw gasoline in the mob fire and left. Well, it's getting a little late. It's 12 o'clock. I came back on. And I finished my business when I came back on. So here I am. Okay. And I'm going to say goodnight. Now, if you guys want to argue while I'm off, I'm going to listen. So don't MF.
Mr. Glazier, when do you think that Thurman and Spence fight is going to happen? When do you think the Thurman and Spence fight is going to happen, man?
No, probably November, maybe early December.
Okay, then we'll
maybe late. It's not going to go. It's not going to go during baseball. They're not going to do pay-per-view against.
That's the only thing I disagree with you on. I think that the fight is still
the main man, Rick. Who's this guy?
I don't know.
Is that guy a Buffalonian?
I still think the fight's going to happen.
Nah, that's done, man. They ain't giving Crawford what he wants, so the fight.
It's good.
No matter what happens,
the confidence. That's good to have confidence like that, bro. I understand what you're saying, but that's good to have confidence.
Yeah,
it's still going to happen.
All the stations, all the podcasts that were pro Spence, they're all saying the fight's going to happen in October. They're not going against the World Series and the playoff, the baseball play. No, there's no way.
That's the only thing I've always stuck to this from the very beginning. I say the fight's going to happen. I just can't say what the date will be. You know what I'm saying?
We know that.
Yeah, right. So, but I know
listen,
the fight.
guys, I don't want you to get the impression that I'm rooting for it not to happen. I want the fight to happen. It's a great fight. It's great for boxing. I want it to happen.
Right.
I just think there's so many roadblocks and obstacles, and
they said the same thing about the Haney Kambosos fight, and I was like, man, the fight is going to happen, bro.
No. This ain't the same. He wasn't waiting for 4 years.
I'm not, bro. I'm telling you what. I'm telling you what.
Remember
the statement I made when they were saying all the same similar shit.
Remember one thing about that fight, okay? Devin Haney walked away from Eddie Hearn to do that fight.
Exactly.
And got it done. And there was no obstacle. The ultimate obstructionist, Al Heyman, was not involved. Don't ever forget that. Big difference there. Okay.
He got it done. And people were saying he was crazy to even go to Kambosos' backyard where he was going to be cheated. You know what I mean? They said that he should have took. They said he shouldn't have took the slave deal for as the money go. It was so many things that were being said negative about that fight.
A slave deal.
Yeah,
the guy had a fracture. The guy had the guy didn't even have a full belt. He had a junior belt.
I'm just telling you all the nonsense that was being taught.
He got a shot at the undisputed world lightweight and got $1.5 million. You would call that slave?
Hey, play the tapes back. You can hear all kind of nonsense that was going on.
That's not reality. Reality is you fought for the ultimate title in
I thought it was worth it. I thought it was worth it. I thought it was worth it.
He signed with Arab. You think he was to get robbed?
Hey man, I just thought whatever it was, I thought it was worth it. Even if he took the low end of the stick, I know that he was.
He's
too loyal to Al Heyman. He's too loyal to him.
Guys, did you see Aram over there?
Say it again.
He was in Australia. Yeah, he went to the fight. Yeah, you're right. He was
because
with Devin.
And so were all his top guys because he wasn't going to let Haney get robbed. Thank you.
Yep.
And that was
You're right about that.
Thing.
Hey, Rick.
That was a beautiful thing.
I want to say thank you once again, Rick. Thanks for coming back on. And, man, have a good night. Have a good night.
Guys, I want to keep listening because I want to hear you guys talk about me. It's lovely.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man. When you go, Rick, they're gonna jump out the fucking. They're gonna jump out the tree and start saying what you're saying.
Y'all let them go, man. Let them go chill, bro.
Hey, I got one question for him before you go.
I got one question. One more.
Hey, I would love to talk with you behind the scenes, man. See if you can help me out on a business deal. See if your mind. I know you can handle it, but you tell me. I don't know about that $600 an hour though, but I would love to talk to you and see what we can do. You know what I mean?
Those are okay. Those are corporate America prices. So that's when I do business with corporations.
Okay.
So if you got a deal going on or something like that, I'll be listening and adding some infusion into it or something like that. Any way I can, yeah, sure, no problem. I do it every day. Not an issue.
Yeah, it would have to be a one-on-one because I can't put that in the public. I can't put my money at risk like that.
I get. Listen, I don't
I got you.
I want to leave you one good one tonight. You know what the hooker said to her customer?
What she said?
Stop pulling on my ears. I know my business.
Okay. I got you.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, Rick.
Appreciate
night,
you.
Rick.
Bye now.
For sure.
Yes, sir.
Have a good one.
And there you see.
Yeah, he's a wealth of information. That's a good thing.
Yeah, exactly.
A wealth of information.
For sure. Hey, Deacon, so let's see what Deacon thinks about the whole conversation and the interview and all of that.
Oh man, I really loved it. He was on point about a lot of stuff he was saying. I agree with at least 90% what he was saying. The only dime that I'm holding on to the dream that the fight's gonna happen. Other than that, man, he was cooking. Man, he hit every point everything that's been aggravating me out on these platforms. I mean, because you can't even have an opinion on some platforms. They'll block you, they'll cuss you out like a dog. Bro, I done been disrespected real bad. I just had to back off because I had my own opinion. You been telling me I can't have an opinion, bro? You know what I'm saying? It's so crazy now that, it's cool, man, if you side with one guy or another, right? But be able to agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? If you can't do that, and check this out, bro. I always say, man, I can stand the screening. If anybody sitting down agreeing with you 100% of the time, bro, they not being real with you. They fake kicking it with you.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to tell a man when he's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because if I'm wrong, check me. I'm cool with that. But don't call me everything but the child of God to do so. You know, I just love boy. This show tonight was on 5, bro. You should chop this up and put it in pieces. I think, bro, you done shut every show down tonight with this one.
Yeah, fam.
Appreciate that, Deacon. Thank you.
Yeah, you did that.
Why y'all kick me off when I was saying my facts though? I don't like that, man. That ain't real. Why y'all do me like that?
You ain't talking about shit, nigga.
You ain't talking no facts. You ain't talking no facts. You come with some shit scriptures. You come with some shit scriptures.
There go Rick in the comment section. I got you, Rick. I'm about to give you a wrench. Shout out to Rick Glacier.
Yeah.
You ain't coming with no facts, man. You come with fake scriptures that you found on the floor. You heard it from the man himself. Terence Crawford, give him his money. Errol Spence, what the fuck you talking about, dog?
Right.
What are you talking about, dog?
Though we can't agree to disagree. You got to kick me off the whole panel. Got to mute me so we can't even.
Cause you ain't talking about
I got
a guest on the panel. You constantly running your mouth, bro.
Kick me off because
you so much on Errol Spence dick. Goddamn, I can't even do the interview.
It was getting the waters.
I'm trying to do an interview, bro. You busy on Earl dick. Goddamn, bro.
Man, you
get off that
gotta
nigga dick, bro. Come on, nigga. You ain't getting paid off that shit. Nigga, goddamn.
I wasn't on no dick. He's saying his opinion. I'm saying my opinion.
All I care about is Earl Spence making more money. You said as long as Spence make more money, I'm okay with it. That's all you care about.
He should. I mean, he should, right?
Wow.
He should, right?
Did you listen to anything? Did you listen to Rick Glazier? Did you listen to what he said?
Making more money.
Okay.
Did you listen to what Rick Glazier said?
What'd he say? Because y'all kicked me off the whole panel. What'd he say?
Why are you saying y'all? Like I had the bar. I didn't.
No, I'm just saying.
I kicked your bitch ass off the panel, nigga.
Saying, I mean, that ain't real though. You kicked me off because I'm going.
Yeah, because you running your mouth. I got a guest on the panel. You should be lucky I let your bitch ass on the panel anyway.
I'm calling.
You should be lucky I let you on the panel to talk to the man. I didn't let you on the panel to overtalk the man. I didn't let you on the panel to overtalk him. You act like you know more than him.
So you get mad and keep.
Hey, listen. I got a guest on the panel, bro. You not here to overtalk the man. What the fuck?
I wasn't overtalking him. He said what he. Now he said. I mean, what?
You got your Obama internet. Your Obama internet, man.
He don't know more than him. We don't. Like he said, nobody got no sources. How you know I ain't got no sources? And that's what I'm saying. You can't be
shit, bro.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You just want to see Earl Spence
so what make me not know nothing?
Earl Spence getting more money. That's all you care about, nigga.
No, I'm just saying what make him know more than me. What make you know? What make me
what
know
makes
more
Rick
than
Glazier know more than you? He's been in this world for over fucking 31 years, man.
Obviously,
You sat down and ate dinner without him, man. You don't understand.
Like I don't like how y'all just did that. Y'all kick me out. Y'all mute me in the chat. Like damn.
How can you say what makes him know more than you? That doesn't. What are you talking about, man?
Exactly. What you
just said
about,
he don't got no. He just said he's.
Bro, just chill.
Hey, bro, it's not. I'm sorry that it sounds like Errol Spence. You get me? Doesn't want to fight. I'm sorry about that. You get me? I'm sorry if that hurt your feelings. And right now you don't know how to take this information that you heard.
Perfect analogy. Listen, if you can't respect the analogy he just gave you, he just said if somebody's shooting a gun at you and you hide behind a building or a car, that's ducking and hiding, right? No matter how you want to do it, that's hiding, right? You protecting yourself, right?
No, but you're trying to glorify it like, yeah, Terence Crawford, you don't want to fight, right?
You protecting yourself.
Contract, nigga. It ain't gonna happen.
Because you protecting yourself don't mean you not hiding. What is you saying?
What the fuck? Wow. So you're gonna blow and say, yeah. I got down this guy. Yeah. I chased down my.
Somebody shooting at you and you
what the fuck?
So in a boxing match, when
that's like going into a cage. Okay, that's like going into a cage and fighting somebody with their hands tied behind the back, and your hands ain't tied, and you beat the shit out of the guy, and you're saying, "Yeah, I beat you up. My hands were tied behind my back." So I still fucked you up.
That's not a good analogy, bro.
Yes, it is, bro. You
Y'all
said,
can say,
oh,
listen,
if
bro.
you're shooting at someone and they're hiding behind a car, they're still ducking. Or yeah, you're fucking trying to shoot me. What the fuck?
Okay, you still
I don't
ducking.
even
You
know
just
why y'all
moving smart.
entertaining
You
that dumb
being
shit.
smart. But if you don't give a fuck and you don't give a fuck, you gon' do what you do. You ain't no.
You're gonna do what you do. So you're gonna go back. You're gonna move from behind the car and get shot.
It's
Okay,
protect.
it's
What he wait,
you just making an
you want Bob Crawford.
if you were
decision. You
listening
still
to him,
ducking
bro,
though.
So I'm saying you
what
want
he
Bob
said
Crawford
was
to do
what he's
stupidness. You want him
actually
to get shot.
doing is protecting generational wealth. That's what he's doing. Protecting his
Okay, that's still
generational
cool.
wealth. You know what I mean? Just like Earl trying to create and build generational wealth, so is Terence Crawford. And he said that the guaranteed purse that that Spence is asking for is 20 million. And the guarantee that Crawford is asking for is 15 million. That goes to what you want. Don't you want your boy to get more money? He's asking for more money. It seems that he's going to get more money. So you got what you want. So why don't we get in the ring? Now, how about that?
Okay, they can get in the ring. He already signed this part of the
Y'all
contract.
a rematch
What is you
clause.
saying? He already signed his contract. No matter.
Most guys,
Listen, bro. Listen, bro. No, listen.
I'm gonna tell you. No, I'm gonna tell you the
Listen,
truth.
bro.
I'm
No
gonna tell
matter
you.
how you want to put it. No matter how you want to
Let me
put
tell
it.
you.
He came
Let
on
me
here
tell
and
you the
said
truth. Hold
exactly
on,
what it
bro.
was.
Hold
He
on.
said
Hold
that
on.
his part of the contract.
Oh, that's cool. Hold on. Let me tell you the truth
100%.
about most, not all, but most people who support Earl. They really, the truth be told, they really don't want him to get in that ring with Crawford. For real.
They don't.
They don't want
They
that
really
fight,
don't.
bro.
They really don't.
Why is it?
They don't want that fight.
Okay.
Al Heyman's scared.
That's why all these excuses out there. They don't want that smoke, bro.
Al Heyman, he
How do
wants
y'all
him to
know?
fight Keith
Listen
Thurman,
to
man.
me. Okay, listen to this. How do y'all know?
I
I'm
didn't
a
say
Spence
all.
fan?
I said most.
Listen.
Just
How do y'all
listening to
know?
y'all.
How do y'all know I'm a Spence fan? What if I just think
I
Spence
did.
gonna win the fight? What makes
Look
me a
how you
Spence fan?
talking, bro. Look
I
how you
never said
said
I was
talking.
a
most.
Spence fan, bro.
I didn't
Look how
call
you
you one. I said
talking.
most. You see,
You think we
you
got
know
dick
what?
written on
You
our
know what they
forehead?
said?
You think we got dick written on our
They say
forehead?
a hit dog will holler. Cause I didn't say that you was a Spence fan, bro. No, you over there hollering like a mother sucker. So you must be one.
Exactly.
I'm just speaking my facts, bro. That's all I'm doing.
That's what we doing.
Now I'm saying, okay, no
Your
matter
facts are
how
not
you want
facts.
to
Your
put it,
facts are
if I
bullshit.
listen, bro. If I sign my part of
Salute,
contract saying
a
it to
unique Don in
you
the
ducking
building.
the fight, no matter how you want to say it. You
No.
moving smart, that's
This
cool.
is the
You
thing though.
moving.
How
Listen,
can you
listen,
say
bro.
he's
Listen, bro.
ducking the
Listen, bro.
fight
Listen, bro.
when you're
Listen,
coming
listen.
with
You
bullshit
moving
terms? It
smart.
doesn't
You
make any
moving how
sense.
you supposed to move. You supposed to do that. But if I just didn't give a fuck and I really wanted to fight and I didn't give a fuck, I'm gonna sign the contract. We're gonna get in the ring and it won't matter because I know I'm gonna win.
Let me tell you why I know you got a problem. I'm gonna tell you why I know. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why I know you got. Let me tell you why I know you. Let me tell you why I know you got a problem, right? Because you're not even happy, and the man told you that your guy is getting a guaranteed 20, and Crawford looking for a
He
guaranteed
deserved
15. Right? You okay? Well, why you don't sound happy about it? This is what I mean by y'all really don't want that fight.
That's deserved. What are
You
saying?
sound like you almost really want to go somewhere in the corner and cry, bro. Y'all don't want this fight.
He was getting more money
You
anyway.
seriously sound like you're upsetting that.
What you talking about?
You sound like you're actually upset.
What are you talking
There
about?
you go.
You're
That's what I'm
emotionally
talking
fucked.
about.
You're
He
emotionally fucked.
deserve more money.
That's
What are
right.
you
Psychologically
saying?
broken right now.
Y'all acting like
more money.
y'all acting like
You're
y'all acting
psychological
like
wreck right
Crawford
now.
sacrificed.
He
You're
That's
deserved
all
it
psychological wreck
and
I'm
right
he
now.
saying.
getting it.
We're not sorry for
He
your
deserved
psychological
it and
wreckage.
he getting it.
We're sorry for that. We're not sorry for that. We're not sorry for your psychological wreckage right now. You sound emotional damaged right now about
Yeah,
what you heard
man.
about
Because
your boy Errol
because I'm
Spence.
saying my
Yeah.
facts. Because I'm saying facts.
What facts are you saying, sir? Explain.
I
What facts
just
are you saying,
said
sir?
it. He ducking
What
the
facts?
fight. He deserves
He's
more
ducking the
money.
fight. So he's
Y'all
ducking.
acting
Okay,
like
Bob
Crawford
Crawford's
just
ducking the fight.
sacrificed some money for something.
That's
That's
a
what
fact.
y'all acting
So
like.
you think your fact? So you think your fact is Terence Crawford is ducking the fight? Okay.
He already said Crawford ducking the fight. He said it out his own mouth.
Bag.
Okay.
Bag.
Wow.
I think again, Mike, a lot of this shit going over your head. It may be whatever reason it is. I don't know how old you is. And I was laughing at you at first, but maybe at this point, like it's really not you're not grasping this shit, right? So
It sounds like
again,
he
right?
hurt,
It
man.
takes two
Nah,
to make a fight, right?
I don't get in my feelings.
No, he can't. Oh, he
I'm
grasped it. He grasped it. He just didn't know it was a cactus.
It take two champions to make a fight, right? It don't matter what the fuck Earl signed. Showtime, Al Heyman got us. All that shit got to make sense and be right for Terence Crawford. I don't give a fuck what Errol signed.
That's
It's
right.
not
That's
making
right.
sense for Bud.
That's right.
Errol signing whatever he signed is irrelevant because the shit got to
That's
change
right.
for Bud to make the fight, and then Errol
That's
can
right.
sign some shit. It's
That's
going to
right.
go back to him and get changed again, and then that's what shit going to show. You get what I'm saying? So
That's right.
Showtime, Al gotta step back with that 3-fight shit, whatever that shit is with that. Showtime need to give Bud his terms right and all those rights to that shit. And Bud need that rematch shit if Errol getting the rematch shit. Then that shit gets sent back to Errol and he need to sign that shit when Bud shit makes sense. And that shit logical and that's some real nigga shit.
Yeah.
You keep saying Bud, it ain't no nigga, it's negotiations. Make Bud shit make sense so we
They
get the
both
fight.
got to be satisfied.
The bottom line of the whole thing, bro, is that y'all was acting like Spence is holding up the fight, which is not true.
Really?
How is he holding up the fight if he just
because the fucking terms
he
ain't
just
right,
said
man.
it.
I'm not saying
Both fighters have to be satisfied.
Hold on. I'm not saying Errol is 100%. I'm gonna say he is right because the nigga entertaining fighting fucking Keith Thurman, my nigga, or whoever the fuck Al and them are gonna say instead of saying we gotta give Bud what the fuck he needs so we can get this fight.
Bro,
That's
no
all
matter what you say,
Listen,
bro, no matter what
listen,
nobody's gonna fight Keith Thurman anyway, man.
Not gonna be a good look if he do that.
Nobody's gonna fight Keith Thurman anyway, man.
Man,
it's
Spence
not
is
gonna be
trying
a
to make
good look.
Bud dare to be great when Bud don't even have to do that. He's number one pound for pound in the world, man. He's the face of boxing, man. He don't even taking chances like that at all. It's not even a debate.
Y'all
He
acting
is
like
number one
Crawford
pound
is
for pound.
sacrificing. Like Spence don't deserve more or something. That's what y'all acting like.
We getting more.
Spence deserve more. That's a given. We knew that from the jump.
Like old boy said, man, this information is constantly going over your head, man, because it's done been repeated to you 1,400 times and you still not getting it.
So the problem is y'all
why don't you
saying
get a
Spence
rematch?
is
Why
ducking.
don't you
That's
get a
the
rematch?
only
Why
issue.
doesn't he get a rematch? Why doesn't Terence Crawford get a rematch?
How do you know he's not getting a rematch? Like we saying, none of this is all facts.
Oh my god.
So what is you saying? First of all,
so
that don't what you saying.
why
What
was
you
y'all
saying?
running with the
Listen,
This is something. This is something.
He's not making these contracts, bro. He
Why
already
was
said
y'all running with the narrative?
he's looking at it from
That's why I asked you back. Did you hear what the man said? Back, did you hear what the man said? Did you hear what the man said?
Yeah, I heard
Why
everything he
was y'all
said.
running with the narrative that he was
Made a lot of
asking
sense
for
to
the
God.
rematch?
You know what, man?
Let's say the rematch ain't the problem, right?
What?
So now
I feel
now
bad
we're going
for
to the
dude, man.
terms, right? And them making the terms make sense for Bud as well, because it's negotiations, my nigga. It ain't the Earl
I
show.
got a
It ain't just
question.
Earl getting everything and Bud don't get shit. That nigga, we see
Why
how
you feel
my
bad
nigga
for me
Ali,
for
right, my nigga?
Now,
And they exposed
what about
my nigga, or at least
what
close
about
to
the
the shit,
fight?
my nigga.
What about if the fight doesn't happen
They
at
say
all
fuck
and
that nigga.
Spence gets Thurman and Crawford was the fight? Let's say he says, "Oh, you know what? My next fight, if
pay
I don't
a
want
dime
Spence,
for
I
it.
want Charlo." What fight would be more lookable? Crawford and Charlo, or Spence and Thurman? What fight would be most looked at?
I wouldn't pay if I don't get Spence Crawford, I'm not paying a dime for the next fight.
Nothing.
Not one dime.
Nothing. Ain't fucking
And that's
paying a penny.
niggas, but niggas like there's certain niggas in the chat.
Y'all talking about
and
both
niggas on the
fighters, or you
panel
talking about
that's
one?
so damn simple that they probably would buy that shit because they dumb as a box of rocks.
But that's
they
the
not
question.
giving you
Guys,
the
Y'all
fuck you
speaking
want.
on both
And you
fighters, or you
niggas
talking
look
about
at
one?
that and say, "Oh,
Bag,
y'all
buy
niggas
it.
gotta be
You
slow
just buy it in
niggas,
the
bro.
bag.
Like y'all really, if anything, slave contract, y'all niggas stuck in that slave contract of buying dumb shit. Y'all need to be saying, give this nigga Bud the shit he needs so we can get the fight. That's it. Saying dumb shit
That's
like
true.
Bud.
That's true. So I asked the question. I mean, the question was like you said you wasn't gonna watch the fight. So you talking about both fighters, or you talking about one fight in particular?
You hear what he said?
You know what they doing? You know what they doing? Look, this is what they doing. They bringing up all these excuses when they can just say, "Hey, just give Bud what he wants so we can get the fight." But they don't want the fight.
They don't want the fight.
They don't want it. They
They
understand.
don't want the fight, so they're not going to say that. They're not going to say, "Just give Crawford what he wants." No, they're going to keep moving the goalposts because they don't want to see Spence getting his ass off the canvas.
Facts.
And all the belts are gone from PBC and Al Heyman. No belts, nothing, dust, dry.
Yep.
Come on, man. They don't want to see that. It's going to hurt them emotionally, bro.
Man, can you
You hear what he
imagine?
said?
Can
Al
you
Heyman's 4
imagine
and
the
20.
next?
Al Heyman's
Can
4
you?
and 20.
Can y'all
4
imagine
and
the
19.
next? Listen, folks. Can y'all imagine the next day after Crawford knocks out Spence these folks gonna need counseling, bro. I'm serious, man. They're gonna really need counseling.
Mag ain't coming back. Mag is gone.
Man, it's gonna be pandemonium around this mug. You know what I mean?
Coming back. Ben Israel ain't coming back. All these niggas ain't coming back.
I'm pretty sure in the stadium
ain't coming back.
It's gonna be fighting in the stadium and all that.
Man, it's gonna be pandemonium, bro.
If Bud loses, I'm gonna be right here to eat my crow. If Bud loses, I'm gonna be right here to eat my fucking crow and say,
yeah, I ain't got no problem if he lose, he lose. But I just feel he has the skills and everything it takes. Both guys, but I just think that Crawford is something else about him. He's a throwback fighter, man. This man has an old soul, bro. He's a modern day Marvin Hagler, bro.
Yes, I told you he's cut from that Tommy Hearns, Roberto Duran.
Come on, man.
He's cut from that Wilfred Benitez, Wilfredo Gomez, Salvador Sanchez. He's cut from that cloth. He's cut from that.
And I'm gonna show you the difference why I say this. He what sets him apart from the fighters of this day. The current fighters of today are more like divas. You understand me? They parade around. They I can't say they want to be seen or whatever. How can I say? It's just they don't have that
it factor, right?
Yeah, they remind me of the NBA players today. They're not. You know what I'm saying? When you look at them, you're looking at more like kids in comparison to the old NBA players. When you had grown men out there on that court that's doing grown folk.
I've been saying that shit. I've been saying that shit. A lot of people. I've been saying the same shit.
Yeah, man.
A lot of these
Real talk.
Ain't maturing in a certain way. It's weird as shit.
Man.
Not enough testosterone going circulating through the body, or it's too much estrogen. There's some weird shit going on.
There's some weird shit going on, bro. You know what I mean?
Weird shit. There's been over 5 to 6 fucking human beings, males, that have explained this to people, and they're not this. You still don't want to understand. So I'm telling you, 4 + 4 is 8, and you're arguing with me and want to tell me that it doesn't. So this isn't so. Just because you showed me that it was 8 doesn't mean that it was 8. Are you fucking mad?
And you
it's
think
written all on the wall.
Listen, I know I'm going to piss some folks off right now, but I got to tell the truth. And when I was on this show about a year or so ago, H Money pulled it up. But do you think Bud Crawford would have had a rapper hugging him and kissing, looking like they finna tongue kiss, and they shaking their booties and doing all kind of weird soft these dances? You can't even get close to Crawford like that. Crawford is a hard man, man. You know what I'm saying? I know people who done stepped to him, bro, trying to just talk with him. He's not friendly, bro. Crawford is not friendly. He's a different type of animal, bro. These guys,
by his interviews.
Yeah, bro. He's something else. I'm trying to tell you, man. They get that boy in that ring. That's why he has levels. When they told him he was losing against Porters, it's like he shifted another gear. Man, that man, I'm losing? Oh, okay. Went out there and slaughtered that boy. You know what I'm saying? This man has a different type.
That's why they told him that he's losing, because they know he was winning. They just wanted to get him out of there, get over with.
Because he wasn't losing. You understand? Man, I'm telling you, they know they wanted him to do it in dramatic fashion, bro. He went out there and did
Andre Ward was looking at him like, what the hell is he doing? Like, you know, and Andre Ward sent the word through Shakur, and once Shakur hollered at him, it was over.
Oh man. I'm telling you, that boy is a different type of animal, bro. You know what I mean? I think his name Yellow Beezy, the rapper.
Yeah, Yellow Beezy.
Yeah, man. You think Crawford would have had a guy all up on him like that, man? Come on, bro.
Did you see the other video, bro, of him with the strawberries and stuff?
No, I ain't see that.
Oh, bro.
Come on,
bro.
man.
What they got to do with boxing?
No, what I'm saying. Listen, bro. Listen,
crazy behavior.
No, listen, bro.
When y'all done, that's all.
No,
I'm
listen.
trying to talk when y'all done. Y'all been going for a long time. I'm just trying to talk
it's that inner character, bro. You know what I'm saying? One thing about That's where it's circle. It's like I'm gonna break this down real quick. I done seen some killers, bro, that I know was killers, but when they got on that crack, whatever they had in them internally, that crack brought it out of them. If they was homos and they had it on, boy, that crack bring that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so that's for everybody in the world, because what you seen out of your faggot ass partners from where you from,
right?
That's for everybody else in the world. You see what I'm saying? Like,
no.
Let me
listen,
finish
bro.
talking, bro.
I did not call the man a faggot, bro. I'm just telling you the character. Hold on, bro. I'm telling you about.
Talking,
okay, go ahead. Okay, go ahead. You're right. You're right, my brother. Go ahead.
I'm just saying there'd be a lot of contradiction on here, bro. Y'all people from both sides say, y'all Bud fans that do this, y'all EJ fans that do this, y'all EJ fans who say this, and then turn around and do the same shit that y'all blaming the other fan base for doing, being the Earl sexual and being a book. So in your mind, that's not being the compliments and shit you giving Bud.
Being real, Billo.
Outside of the ring.
Go ahead.
How I'm not being real? I'm saying some real shit. That's why you cutting me off. If I wasn't saying nothing real, you'd be laughing like you was laughing at youngster. If I wasn't saying nothing real, you'll be laughing, not paying attention how you be doing youngster. You trying to cut me off when I'm talking because I'm saying some real shit. Let me finish what I'm saying, and you gonna get yours in.
Coming out with
Let me finish what I'm saying. You're gonna get yours in and sit in. We're gonna be speaking over each other, brother. That's all we're gonna be doing.
I hear that, but I'm saying
that's all we're gonna be doing though, because you ain't finna just talk over a nigga and be talking like you be doing to everybody else. That shit ain't finna go, bro. You're not finna just overtalk me before I finish my point, or we both just gonna be talking on here. That shit don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. I can't finish what I'm saying because you've been talking bullshit the whole time. I'm trying to point it out to you.
But super
you don't want to listen to it. I can't hear what you're saying, bro. I can't hear what you're saying because I'm talking. So I can't even hear your response.
Yeah, but I ain't
it's a waste of time. That's what I'm telling you. It's a waste of time because I can't even hear what you're saying because I'm talking at the same time you're talking. So
let him get it off.
Talking and we both can't understand each other.
Let him get it off, man.
We don't know what nobody's saying.
Let him get it off, man.
You don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what you're saying.
Go ahead, get it off, man.
I can't. I'm talking. He's talking. Shit. All I'm saying is the same shit from both sides that y'all keep blaming each other. Y'all doing the same shit. Like you doing the exact same shit that you accuse Earl fans of doing. Like why everybody can't get off that shit? Fuck the other team fan base and all that. Just go for the fighter you going for and just speak your piece on why you think that nigga gonna win.
No, that's
all I'm saying. Why the fuck is that impossible?
Why
the fuck is that impossible though?
Okay. Let me speak to that then. Let me speak to that. Now, I said to you earlier, fam, if I'm wrong, I can stand the scraping. Now, if that came out fucked up, I apologize to you, not just to you, bro, to Earl too. If anybody who support the brother, because I support both of them. Because they too, again, I was talking about the character of the man. And if I'm dealing with the character rather than the skills or whatever, what you want to hear, I'll get off that. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is
and also like the EJ fans, so like a nigga just finna hang himself if EJ lose, bro. Everybody on this panel gonna be back on here. Ain't nobody on this panel.
You know, people just talking. Don't nobody. That's just talking, bro.
On here because EJ lose, bro.
This is entertainment, bro. This ain't. Don't take
EJ lose like that. It's
right,
nobody
but
on here really care about EJ losing like that. Nigga gonna wake up and go to work
and do everything they got to do. What they've been doing.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Don't nobody give a damn. Just like y'all don't give a damn. Like
you ain't heard me what I said. Now, if you heard me, you heard me. If you didn't, you didn't. I said I don't give a damn if Crawford lose or win. I just want to see the fight. Now, for real, right?
And I'm with you. And see, that's what we agree. That's why I had to get on here and speak. That's what we agree. And I ain't cutting you off no more. My bad.
Yeah, and
that's what we agree.
And when I went to digging in like that, my mind was actually trying to dig in on the character of how I think that Crawford is, like a throwback fighter. It made me thought about I got a partner that told me he stepped to Crawford one day, which is Flat Out TV, and he said they was in the elevator together or whatever, and he was getting ready to say something, but the way Crawford was looking like he wasn't having it, so he said, "F that," you know what I'm saying? Because Crawford, he act like he's not friendly. He ain't trying to do no shaking the hands, no autograph, no picture taking, none of that. So he said he just kept it moving. He just had that experience, and that's what I was really thinking about. And then I went to thinking about the character of Spence, which I'm outside looking in, which really ain't a real good worldview. I'm just talking for real, but guess what? I shouldn't be doing that. I apologize. You know what I mean?
Everybody know goofy niggas that's real. Everybody know if you can peep what I'm saying on the street level, everybody know goofy people that ain't a goofy.
Yeah,
you can play that nigga for a goofy if you want to.
This is what I'm trying to listen.
Fun, enjoying life. He with his wife having a moment. And
all that. Not listen. I'm not calling this man. Not listen.
The nigga with his fiance, baby, his wife having a good time.
Hold on, fam. You said you ain't gonna cut me off now. Hold on. Now listen. Now you never once heard me call this man Earl Sexual and all these names or whatever. I said what I seen in the video with him hugged up with the rapper. I compared that to the attitude of Crawford, meaning that I'm trying to say how hard this nigga, it could be pretending, who knows? I'm just saying, he just don't act friendly, right? But like you said,
he used to be friendly with that white boy. My bad.
Hold on, but like you said, that really don't mean a damn thing, because at the end of the day, you got two men gonna solve that shit in the inside of that ring, and that's gonna really tell who's what. You know what I'm saying? And I get that. So this thing here, I had to learn, bro, because when I first got on this social media thing, bro, my blood pressure used to go from 0 to 100. Because I didn't understand. Because we deal with real life shit. We know when people getting off on you like that, you ready to touch something. You know what I'm saying? But they tell me about the internet gangsters and all this old shit. I had to find out. I'm finna be 52 August 1st. I don't know about this shit. I'm learning. You know what I'm saying? So my bad. I apologize, my brother. They told me, hey, don't take it serious, Deacon. You're gonna fuck around and be in the graveyard running up the pressure. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, don't run your pressure up, man. Don't run your pressure up, man.
Yeah, so I understand. And you know what? Like I said, bro, I said that and that was fucked up. Because guess what? You didn't take it well. That means I offended somebody. So I ain't trying to do that. I apologize, my brother. 100,000 times.
I was coming to speak on what I said. It wasn't even about that. That's just where I said something. But
that was a good thing, because guess what? It pulled me out of that ain't had nothing to do with nothing. And I appreciate it.
Oh, respect.
Yes, sir.
Hey, but back to Billo, man. Billo trying to duck out this smoke, nigga. You hop on this panel, man. You talking that shit, Billo, man.
I ain't trying to duck out.
He was in the chat talking that shit, Billo. I don't duck shit. I love that smoke shit. Everybody in the chat know this since I've been coming to these panels, man. And again, niggas, Rick Glazer hop on this. Oh, the nigga lying. Why people saying that shit? Oh, he know. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all, we see the shit when y'all say it. I definitely see everything. It's the issue that I have again is weeks ago it was, why the Bud want a rematch? Why Bud want this? Then it's other platforms. Why Bud taking snap? Why he with the snap program? Bud asking for too much money. And then now, right, with another representative in boxing that's been around the game for years, comes out with other potential facts, then it's, that nigga a hater, bro. That nigga that, because many people in boxing think Al Heyman isn't good for boxing. I mean, AB even saying it. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of niggas.
But you're taking it out. When we look at the Errol Spence situation, right? Obviously, right, there's something going on that's preventing the fight. And he said that again, that Errol is set the contract under Man Down Promotions. Why the fuck is Al Heyman even involved if Errol is the promoter? Because that's his advisor, right? So why the fuck they even ask for 3 extra fights instead of worrying about this fight? We not asking for none of that other shit right now. We asking for just this fight. We asking that Terence Crawford get his just due as well within that contract. Because we both fighters, right? And that's the issue I'm having with the bag right now. They keep saying, but most Errol fans, and it's nothing to y'all, no slight to y'all. Y'all niggas just be so damn one-sided when niggas that rock with Bud heavily keep it real on both sides. Bud deserved to get his wealth and his riches, same as Errol. Niggas ain't never said Errol don't deserve shit. Niggas ain't never said that. That shit came from Errol fans years back when we've been asking Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. What are they saying? What are they saying? Bud don't deserve.
Niggas ran with that shit for years, and then now that we here with the fight, niggas saying
rematch.
What are they
No,
saying Bud don't deserve?
on
How they
certain,
saying Bud don't deserve a rematch, and we just found that shit out tonight? So
yeah, that was my first time hearing that part. But no, but what do you?
Fans saying that? See how y'all
No,
make up lies that quick, bro?
no,
I'm not making up shit. I'm not making up shit. I'm saying I pay attention to all sources, new media, true media, old media.
Yeah. Now, as
only
pertains to that,
one side, right? It's saying, oh, Bud. But niggas ain't never say, well, Earl, Heyman, Showtime, any of that shit. So then when shit comes with those facts, then niggas whole temperature change, right? Niggas temperature change in this bitch. You see what I'm saying? Niggas so defensive.
See, that's what I'm saying.
You know what?
Respond to nothing.
They need to get what he need to get right. That's what real. I'm saying real niggas say that. I only seen a handful of niggas that I've already noticed that Robert Earl, you know, if Earl took off a cliff, niggas, that's how niggas act. Instead of being like, we would box, we want to fight. If that's what it is, y'all need to get rid of that shit. We get to fight. But niggas say, oh, first thing that came out of niggas' mouth is Earl. That's weird.
This my response, bro. Just how they can't see what you saying about them, you can't see what I'm saying about you, bro. Cause I'm here to tell you, bro. You do everything you come out your mouth is pro Bud, bro. You going for Bud,
nigga. Me picking
ain't nobody
Bud.
Who said Bud? Who said they don't want Bud to get the most money he ever made in the fight?
No.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question at least. If you gonna cut me out,
I've always said pay both them niggas. Pay them.
Exactly.
But you never hear me say. You would have never heard me say no shit. Bud don't deserve no right.
Pay him what, bro? Pay him what?
50-50.
You will never hear me tell Bud or Earl take a
saying,
slave contract or whatever.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna be 50-50 though.
Y'all, because
But
y'all
it's
on the
not
panel
50-50
talking,
from what we heard
y'all
tonight.
just gonna say get him 50-50.
From what we heard tonight, it's not 50-50.
No, it's not.
Exactly.
But
So
don't
what's
even
the
care about
problem?
50-50. The man who you talking
What
about,
we
who
heard
gave you your
tonight
info,
is
said,
not
but don't care about
50-50.
no 50-50.
Exactly. He don't care about 50-50.
So why we talking about 50-50?
He want his media rights.
Yeah,
and
he want
his rematch.
That is
okay,
50.
well say that.
That
Why we talking about? Why we still talking about 50-50
my
and all
nigga.
that?
That's 50-50 to a degree.
Yeah, in terms
Don't be thinking outside the box. He wants his just dues as well on whatever end that they're speaking of on those contracts. Before a nigga to come and perfect example saying, he hold up the fight. No, these niggas are negotiating, but they're not giving a nigga what he's demanding. They said one thing, he has the right to say no.
Okay, but I'm saying, bro, we not new to boxing, bro. That's what the other team. When your man ain't signed the contract yet, I don't care if it's Haney, Cambosos, T.O. I don't give a fuck who it is. When it's your fighter who haven't signed the contract yet, and it's out to the masses that the other fighter didn't agree to everything, of course, the shit must be in his favor if he agreed to it. But if it is or it ain't, I can't finish.
We not dumb niggas, right? We ain't nobody.
That's what I'm saying. Now you're not dumb and you just putting your opinion into facts. That's what I'm saying. We not negotiating.
No, I'm not. I'm taking
nobody in here. No, let me finish. Let me finish, bro. Nobody in here is negotiating fucking $1 million contracts on the regular, bro. So how we gonna tell the people who do this shit on the regular? How we gonna tell these people who do this shit on the regular how to do it?
I work under a contract. I'm a contract, right? So again, like I was saying,
I said we don't.
Nigga,
we
right?
not
You just can't tell me. You can't just tell me.
$1 million
You can't tell me I signed something,
on the
right? Now I know the guy gets sent back to another man, and then he sees it and he said, "I'm gonna adjust this." Then that shit gets sent back to him, and then now you gonna say, "Well, let's adjust it here," right? Right.
That's how.
And then he signs off. You can't sign some
that's
shit.
What I'm saying.
Still getting adjusted. Let me repeat it one more time. Let me repeat it one more time.
Business deal is
I
not
was always
the
a
same.
straight A student, right? Contracts work like I see something originally, right? And I say, I don't like this for me on my end, right?
They are
I say that.
We not.
I'm an individual, and
you got to agree to terms before you even get to
hold on. I want to make sure this is clear because the shit sounds dumb every time niggas say it. I don't give a fuck what Earl said he signed the first time. Once it got sent to Bud, it was getting adjusted. So he didn't sign. Earl didn't sign shit.
That's what I'm saying.
You
responded to me. You responded to me.
Alter that again. Then
I'm responding to you for Earl.
Then he signed some shit.
That's what I mean by you niggas be delusional and fantasy. I don't give a fuck about Earl. I'm not even talking about him.
I'm not a dumb nigga, bro.
I'm not even talking about EJ right now, though, bro. I don't give a damn about no EJ.
No, you just said
in real life.
Stop that. Stop deflecting.
All I just said was
you don't see how. All I'm saying is you don't see how. I said, how can you sign a contract that's still being
everything you say gonna be by Bud, bro? That don't make you right, my nigga.
Again, all right. So I'll stop talking to you, right?
This is how a term agreement goes. This is how a term agreement goes.
You can't sign something that's still being altered. That's
exactly.
facts.
They send the term sheet to Crawford. Crawford, he makes his adjustment. He sends it back.
So that's what happened.
But obviously, Errol Spence Jr. signed it with in his favor, sent it to Terence Crawford, and Crawford tried to make adjustments, and they don't want to make adjustments.
That's a hypothetical, bro. We do not know what the fuck is going on and who said already.
So why do y'all run with all these narratives?
That's what I'm saying. You keep saying y'all, and that's what I'm on here to squash. And you started fucking talking like a fucking like you can't get out of shit mind world, bro. Y'all on here talking about bullshit. Y'all not talking about the fight, bro. Y'all man is the one holding up the fight to the masses. So that team is talking shit to y'all.
So when Errol Spence Jr. put Mike Tyson at the end of his Instagram thing, didn't people say sign the contract, bud?
And
that's what I'm saying. Sign the contract. So because of Errol Spence saying sign the contract,
because we're not there. That's a narrative. What are you talking? That's a narrative.
They saying sign the contract. It's boxing. They saying sign the contract and fight. You got people that's gonna say that. You got people just want to see the fight. They don't give a fuck about them negotiations.
So how is it any longer in Bud's hands if he's already told them what he wants? Similar to the Canelo Caleb Plant shit, right? And it was like, Canelo, we want these 3 fights and shit, and he said, fuck that shit, and he said, I want this extra money and shit, and then they finally came around and it was like, all right, we got to make this fight. Canelo got us 50 million, Caleb Plant got us 10 million. Very close, similar situation, right? Fuck that 3 other fight shit. All this other weird shit that's just popping up. Again, ain't nothing. It's not on Bud's hands. It's for Showtime and Bud and Earl and niggas. Because it's in their hands. Basically, what I'm getting.
Bud negotiating, trying to get the best deal he can get, bro. I don't see how nobody can understand.
Already
Bud
negotiating.
As he should.
That's what I'm saying. Who can't understand it?
What are we talking about?
What y'all fail to realize, see, look, what y'all fail to realize is that Al Heyman is known for killing black-on-black fights.
Yeah,
he's
but
known for killing them.
Stephen Espinosa said
he's known for killing these fights.
Stephen Espinosa said that the fight.
Al Heyman. He's known. What fight did we get Charlo? Did we get Jamal Charlo?
He said that the fight is still in the works.
Jamal Charlo versus Laura.
Hey, somebody pull that video up,
and they both get trained by Ronnie Shields, bro.
So what? They was both at 154.
And they both get trained by Ronnie Shields. There was a lot of shit going on.
So we didn't get that fight. Did we get Jamel Charlo versus Jared Hurd?
This fight is not yet dead.
Jamel Charlo versus Jared Hurd. No. Did we get Gary Russell Jr. versus Leo Santa Cruz?
We gonna get Crawford Spence. I know that.
Did we get Gary Russell Jr. versus Leo Santa Cruz?
That's if they pay. That's if they give Bud what he wants. You don't give Bud what he wants. You don't give him his fucking money. You don't give him his fucking rights that he wants.
Black on black, bro.
Right, bro.
Listen, we getting that.
I'm just saying, bro. Just stick to the facts. Is all I'm saying, bro. It's already that's a narrative. Al Heyman killed black on black fights,
bro.
Yeah,
you gotta follow the pattern. It's a pattern.
Yeah, but
you still ain't named nobody. I just squashed the 2 fights you talk. Who? It was.
Bro, so you didn't want to see. So you didn't want to see
Jamal trained by the same.
Bro, so you didn't want to see Jamel Charlo versus Hurd.
Hurd lost. You don't remember?
What is it? Fight height.
You don't remember Hurd lost?
Yes, exactly. But they could have made the fight.
When?
Before he lost.
Oh, come on now. Do you know how many fights didn't happen because a nigga lose? It's been a lot of fights didn't happen or got derailed or wasn't the same because a nigga took an L and they didn't fight when they was undefeated. Hurd kept losing. Ain't nothing in boxing going on. That's what I'm saying.
Even got Caleb Plant versus Benavidez.
That's not 2 black people.
So what? It doesn't matter.
The narrative is he killed black versus black fighters.
No,
You
we
saying
haven't
so
got,
what
bro.
now?
We haven't got a lot
You
of
saying
fights.
so what now? Y'all don't see the delusional shit? That's what I'm saying. And all y'all just
No, we haven't got a
because
lot
y'all
of
going
fights
for
that we
Bud.
vote out of Al Heyman, and that's a fact, bro.
Yeah, I'm going for
We
Bud
didn't
in
even
this
get
now.
fucking.
I didn't even hear
We
what
didn't
you
even get
said just
Wilder
now. What you
versus
say? What you say?
AJ.
I'm sorry, bro. I didn't hear you. What you said?
I say I'm going for
No, I'm
Bud
talking
in this
about him.
fight.
He said something
Oh,
was a
okay.
fact. My bad. I heard you say you going for Bud. What was the
Yeah.
fact you just said?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said something and that's a fact. We both was
We
talking
didn't
at the
even
same
get
time.
AJ versus Wilder.
Bro, okay, if
They
we
could have
ask
made
all,
the
if we ask
fight.
10 people, okay, oh, my bad. I thought you was asking me a question.
Bro, they could have made the fight, and Deontay Wilder came out and said it. I got offered more money to fight AJ, but I'm fighting you.
Okay,
We could have got the fight. He didn't want it.
So if we ask 10 people on this panel, it's not gonna be all in agreement. The AJ and Wilder fight didn't happen because of Al Heyman.
Deontay Wilder
That's
said
not a
he got
fact,
offered
bro.
more money.
You got some people blaming
It's on his
AJ.
Twitter
You got some
page,
people
bro.
blaming Eddie
Deontay
Hearn.
Wilder came out and said it himself. I got offered more money to fight Anthony Joshua, but I'm fighting you, Tyson Fury, because I was a man of my word.
So you saying something he said in the pre-fight and taking that
in the rematch, he didn't even have to rematch Fury.
We
Remember
had
that
this conversation on here.
He was the champion. He didn't have to rematch Fury.
I thought you wanted to stick to the Spence Crawford fight. What happened to that shit?
Who, me? Me. I'm just pointing out all the fights this man has
come on.
killed.
Let's talk about the current fight at hand.
And that's what I'm saying.
He gonna kill this fight.
That's
Don't y'all get
it?
No, I don't get it.
There
But
is,
I know the fight
there is
gonna
no
happen.
current fight at hand. What current fight at hand? Like, what the fuck?
Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Just listen. Just listen. Just hear me out. 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 If Terence Bud Crawford doesn't sign a multi-fight deal, the fight is not going to happen. You know why? Because if Terence Bud Crawford knock out, listen, because if Terence Bud Crawford knock out Errol Spence Jr., he's a free agent. He can go anywhere and shop those 4 belts. And you think that Al Heyman is going to let those fucking belts leave his platform? You out of your mind.
You know what? Can I tell you the last time I heard something?
Al Heyman's not letting them belts go. So
let's
talk about Keith
nowhere.
Thurman.
Those belts is not leaving the PBC.
Bro, that's a narrative. Y'all
What doesn't make
man,
sense,
that's
man? What are you
not
talking
true.
about?
That's not true, man. That's not true. That's not true.
That's not a narrative. Those belts are not leaving
the belt.
That's not true, man.
Want the belts.
Listen.
No, yo, man, you done been talking for hold on, bro. You been talking for a whole minute, man. Hold on, man. Dude, you been talking for a whole minute.
I'm
You've been talking for a whole minute, bro.
I'm gonna say one thing. I'm sorry.
You've been talking for a whole minute, man.
I'm gonna say. No, he was talking. I'm trying to.
Okay,
respond.
go ahead.
I just want to say one thing.
Let the man respond so I can get in.
So if Bud went all the belts, he got all the belts. Correct. How many more fights Bud gonna fight at 147? We've been talking about this every night. It comes up as part of the conversation. 1 or 2 more fights. It's the common thing that gets said that he gonna stay down now. Okay. So 1 or 2 fights, Bud is gone.
That's right.
Who's left after that? All PBC fighters except Ortiz and fucking Ben. Everybody else is PBC.
No, you're wrong about that, sir.
Okay.
Avenesian is not PBC.
A lot of other
He's
people.
a free agent. Everybody's open for him.
A lot of other people.
He's a free agent.
And the top dog of all people who most people don't agree.
Let me get in real quick.
With PBC.
Bro, listen.
So when everyone else moves up, what do you think?
So why the fuck he care about Spence losing the belts to Crawford that bad?
Josh Taylor's not part of the PBC.
Future at all? You don't think
Taylor's not part of the PBC.
Hey man, yo, pass the mic, dog. Listen, man.
There you go. My bad.
Yeah. Listen, bro.
Not bad.
Not you. Listen, you said that ain't no way that those belts are leaving PBC. There's no way.
Yeah, correct.
No way. Now hold on.
No way.
That's false, man. Belts move from organization. Listen, bro.
How is that going to happen? How?
Listen, belts move from ESPN to Fox to the zone. Because fighters lose. That's how. And
why do you think that Keith Thurman is mandatory, bro?
Listen.
He got moved in front of Bruce Ennis.
Listen, man.
He is mandatory because the sanctioning body made him mandatory.
Listen, man. Can't no.
And they all work with the PBC, bro.
Can't no platform
Just like WBC work with Canelo. What's wrong with it? It's boxing.
They cannot
hijack
indefinitely, bro. They
Sullivan
can't.
and Canelo partners.
No, listen.
Everybody, I mean, shit. What's
Listen,
wrong
man.
with that? That's what it is.
Listen, listen, man.
I ain't mad at him.
Y'all don't get it, bro.
This man here talk a thought out your head. I ain't lying, bro. God damn.
I can't
Listen.
Showtime make this fight, and then shit change.
You think Al Heyman knows, man? Once Bob Crawford knocks out Errol Spence or whatever, then belts are gone, man.
Exactly. Did Al Heyman have money before? Did Al Heyman have money before Errol Spence?
I don't know.
Is Al Heyman gonna have money after Earl Spence? Like, come on, bro.
What does that have to do with anything? I don't understand.
Like, what does that have to do with anything? Think he's so hung up on what Earl losing some fucking belts?
Because Earl is his fucking. Earl is his biggest asset. Earl Spence is his biggest asset. Don't you understand? Earl Spence is his biggest asset. Don't you get it? Or what? Didn't you hear what the guy said? He owes Keith Thurman a shot at the belt. He owes him that.
With the PBC.
So
Bruce Ennis is with Showtime.
Okay, so Butch,
listen, I heard.
So what are you saying? You saying Thurman?
I'm saying there's no buttons in right. He's gonna put him there with Keith Thurman, and that's
he set them up so when Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. move up, they gonna step right on in and some more PBC guys to get the belts.
Listen, man. One network cannot hold the belts indefinitely. Fighters,
yes, they can. They can hold them.
Listen, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not.
They're doing it right now.
Damn, bro.
They're
Listen,
doing it right now.
They've been doing it for the longest.
Okay, if that was the truth, if that was true, all right, the WBC belt, heavyweight title belt, would not be on ESPN. It'll still be with the PBC.
Why? Because they thought that Tyson Fury was done, bro.
Listen, damn what is thought. You said that it won't happen. It does happen. They lose. Fighters lose, man. Fighters lose.
You think everybody from PBC thought there's no way Wilder can lose?
Man,
it was impossible.
Listen, all I'm telling you, bro, is belts move from platform to platform because fighters lose. No, listen.
This is how the PBC do it, bro.
Floyd Mayweather is an anomaly, bro. You don't. That's why everybody right now today is trying to hold on to their oath because they don't want to be a fighter with a loss. They want to be the next Floyd Mayweather.
How did Deontay Wilder become the number one mandatory when he just lost?
How did he become the number one mandatory?
Is he the first fighter that done that?
This man, no.
Yes, he's the number one in the WBC.
And he should be.
How did he become number one in WBC right now?
I'm finna tell you. Hold on. I'm finna tell you why.
Go and look it up. I'm finna tell
you why.
How the hell did you explain that right now?
I'm finna too. Exactly. When this man got 10 title defenses, 10 heavyweight title defenses, you don't think he deserved to be the number one?
No, he just got knocked out.
No, he does not.
Oh,
so that means Keith Thurman has every right to be number one in the WBC.
Oh my God, this man just did 10 title defenses, bro. He did 1 draw with Tyson Fury and 2 losses against Fury.
So Wilder can just get back off the couch and go. Wilder can get back off the couch after however long and go be ranked number one. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. He's ranked number one in the WBC.
Listen, man. You talking about a man who knocked out every opponent he's ever faced with 10 title damn defenses. There's nobody right now besides Tyson Fury that'll
you can't
beat
make it make sense, bro.
He hasn't knocked out everybody's face. Actually, sorry, sir.
Yeah, he's knocked out everybody he's faced.
Not Tyson Fury.
He did knock his ass out.
He said knocked out. He hasn't knocked out.
Okay, well, he knocked down everybody he fought.
Okay, that's great. Okay.
Come on, how the hell you don't deserve that?
So that means he should be ranked number one.
I'm just speaking facts how the PBC move, bro. He's a fucking PBC. They positioning other people to get these belts.
He is.
That's insane.
Oh, Freeze, you agree with that?
Okay, y'all tell me something right now. And be honest with this question, man. Besides cheating ass Tyson Fury, we're gonna push him to the side, right? Because he can't even come back into the United States. So we ain't even counting him. Name me a heavyweight right now that y'all know that'll beat Deontay Wilder right now.
So you don't like Tyson Fury then?
Answer my question. Who will
You don't
beat?
like Tyson Fury?
No, I don't like him.
You
Who will
honestly,
beat?
you honestly want me to answer that question?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who will beat Deontay Wilder right now?
Honestly, the only person that really might have a slight chance. When we talking about like any Ruizes and people like that right now?
Anybody.
Joe Joyce.
Come
Joe
on,
Joyce
man.
will
Are
beat
you,
his ass,
man,
man.
Joe Joyce will
See,
beat
now that's
Sleep in
what
the
we
first round.
that's what we need to be talking about. Okay, so you think Joe Joyce will beat Wilder?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
How's that crazy?
Absolutely not. I disagree. I know he's a good fighter. I ain't gonna lie now.
How's that crazy? I don't understand. How's that crazy?
Man,
I think Joe Joyce is a good fighter.
Man, there ain't nobody right now in the heavyweight division that'll beat Deontay Wilder. Not one.
I think that Wilder got speed, so
yeah, I don't really see nobody that could beat him either. I mean, I'm a Wilder fan. I'm not just saying that, but I mean, yeah, Joe Joyce is good too now. He has a boxing skills, but he's not fast.
So why shouldn't he be number one for the? Why shouldn't he be number one?
But why can't he fight somebody
if he's the best?
Then he could be number one.
Listen. Okay,
yeah,
open to show you something.
Warm up.
Open to show you something right now. When you got real champions, when Earl came, hold on. Listen, Floyd Mayweather was off for 2 years, right? Came back, fought a championship fight. Errol Spence, car crash, came back, didn't take a tune-up, fight world-class fighter. Go back and get a detached retina. Come back and fight a championship fight. No tune-up.
Heavyweight's a little different.
It don't make no difference. Listen, if Wilder say
heavyweight's a big difference.
Hold on. Do you think Usyk will beat Wilder?
Yeah. Possibly.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Oh my God!
Stay away from that right hand.
Usyk to fight man, though. Yeah, I mean, he definitely has skill sets.
Come on, man. Not a conversation.
He's not gonna automatically just beat him like that. I mean, Wilder's a fucking that nigga got power and all that shit, man.
Bro, he's
a that man was knock Usyk's ass up under the ring, man.
Some bullshit.
Come on, man.
That's some bullshit.
Ain't nobody
Usyk
in the
smart.
heavyweight
That's all
division.
that is. He has to outbox Wilder and move around that.
Usyk gonna have to be 10. Usyk gonna have to be 10 people at one time to beat Wilder.
You can
believe that.
He has to box Wilder.
So Deacon, how did Tyson Fury beat Wilder?
He has to be smart against Wilder.
How did he beat Wilder? How did Tyson Fury beat out Wilder?
He's coming up from cruiserweight, man. He can't take Wilder's punch if he get hit with a full right like that.
You talking about a certified cheater, man. I don't even like talking about it.
Gypsy King,
I don't even like talking about it, man.
Shivering me timbers, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Gypsy King. He beat the shit out of Deontay Wilder.
300 pounds.
Usyk definitely has a chance to win because skills pay the bills and he has the skills. So I mean, you can't say he just can't win.
No, he can't win, bro. I can tell you straight up, he won't win.
I got Wilder in the fight. Like I said, I'm a Wilder fan. I'm a huge Wilder fan, but I'm saying that's not like just that's not Wilder like, oh man, I'm gonna win this guy easy.
He already beat him. Listen, the man. Listen, bro. The man beat him to me twice already.
Oh, fuck off, man. What are you talking about?
Hold on. They beat him in the first fight. He beat him in the first fight. They took. Hold on. They took it.
Man, what are you talking about, man?
Come on, man. Let's be respectful, bro. Listen, man. He beat the man in the first fight. They called it a draw, right? He come back with the bull. I don't even like discussing the second fight, but the third fight, it was a long count.
You don't like discussing the second fight? Why is that?
Because I don't want to go through all of that and relive all of this nonsense all over again.
You go fucked up.
So you don't like knockouts.
Wow.
Went in the ring and got fucking smashed up the second fight.
Making it seem like you don't like knockouts or something. What you trying to say? The second fight wasn't good?
No, it wasn't good because it has to be I'm not finna go through that, bro. Because
what you think about three?
This the jungle,
and then I'm on a panel with brothers talking like this. This is hilarious. This is
don't try and slip
the
question.
Come on, man.
This is crazy.
What happened to Wilder in that second fight? What happened to Wilder in that second fight? Don't try and slip and slide underneath this question, OG.
Bro, nothing happened to Wilder, but he got bamboozled. That's it.
Okay, with him, bro.
He got knocked out by Tyson.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
He got knocked out by Tyson Fury, correct?
No, he didn't get knocked out by Fury, bro. He's on his feet.
Butch.
Knockout is sleep, bro.
I just want to ask one question real quick. Come in and ask Butch. So
Now,
when you was watching,
he probably got TKO'd, but he didn't get knocked out.
When you was watching the Wilder and Fury fight, you didn't look at Wilder the second fight you talking about. You didn't look at Wilder and think something was wrong with him, bro.
Absolutely.
Was something
I'm
wrong
just
with him when
asking on some real shit.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No.
The second fight when he got his ass knocked out by Fury. When he got his ass knocked out by Fury.
No, he didn't get knocked out, fam. He got TKO'd.
I'm just saying it in Butch words.
Are you blaming the trainer?
He got knocked out.
No. I'm just asking the question.
Was something wrong with him? Was something wrong with him when he signed that contract? When he put pen to paper and he signed the contract, was something wrong with him?
Look, you're bringing narratives about his trainer, but where's his trainer?
I'm not saying nothing about the trainer. I'm not saying nothing about the trainer. Listen, bro. All I'm saying is I bet somebody that was we right there. We
Wilder wasn't right, man.
That nigga seen Wilder in the first round, and he asked me. He bet on Fury. We betting against each other. He like, damn, what's wrong with Wilder? Why he look like he ain't fucking sick?
What was wrong with him? What was wrong with him? Was his belly hurting or something? What was wrong with him? He had cramp in his toe.
Why he ain't moving?
That nigga was wobbling like a motherfucker.
I'm telling you, he was looking crazy. But
Fury, you're consigning his crap.
Fury did what he was supposed to do, bro. Fury did what he was supposed to do.
All the allegations about the drinks having something in them and all that.
Bro, I'm asking y'all a question.
Hey, you can say what you want. That nigga was out there with 2 left feet. I sure was wondering what happened to his fucking legs.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't. That shit had me so bad.
Y'all, come on, y'all.
Listen, bro, I damn near shot a hole in my TV, man. I damn near blew a hole through my TV.
So
bro.
what was wrong with him?
I wasn't with y'all during the fight. You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying that
do anybody believe in that and believe in that stuff that he said about the drinks and things like that?
No, just before he went there.
I
don't believe this. I don't know what happened.
Water shit possible.
Come on, y'all.
I don't know what happened. But what I'm saying is, my partner asked me that before Wilder even said any of that. You see what I'm saying? So I'm asking y'all, like, rewind, bro. When y'all was watching the fight, y'all just thought he was just looking normal, like he normally look.
Mm-hmm. All right. The third fight, what happened to him then?
The first fight, Fury was out there boxing.
The first fight, number three now.
Several things went on in the third fight.
You unslaughtered me with a hell of excuses for the second.
You didn't see it. You didn't. So they look like the same Wilder from the first fight and the second fight.
Hey, he got in that ring and tried to defeat the guy. So I can't say.
No, but I'm just asking you a single question. If you didn't see no difference, that's fine.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? I'm not making no excuses for Wilder, bro.
I understand. Okay.
He got 2 L's in the draw, bro.
I understand.
And the last fight, bro, the last fight, he should have never put on that muscle mass.
Exactly.
Because when you put on that type of muscle, that muscle calls for more oxygen in your muscles. And that means you're going to get tired as fuck real fast. You know what I mean?
Wilder should have came in the same way he came in.
He should have been. That's right. If he'd have came in that weight where he came in when he first fought, oh my goodness, it would have been coup de grace, bro. It would have been all over for him.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if I give Fury all the props in the world, bro. Fury did his thing.
I don't give him no props, bro.
You give Fury his credit. You give Fury his credit, man. You give the fucking world heavyweight champion his credit, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That dude can fight. You know what I'm saying?
We just got on this, man, because I was just trying to point out to you guys how the PBC, you know, how they just try to position these guys to get belts.
Yeah, but to put that with Al Heyman blocking the fight is when I disagree. I don't disagree with that point that, a promoting company will do something in favor to try to make sure they capitalize on some shit for us keeping belts and all type of other shit. Yeah, but I'm saying that don't got nothing to do. That don't got nothing to do with why Al Heyman would block EJ versus Bud, bro. This is a big fight. Everybody gonna make money.
That's right.
And then both of them are gonna move up anyway.
Yeah,
this fight is gonna be a lot of his fighters.
What I was trying to tell y'all earlier today, I sent Ace Money a video where Steven Espinoza says that the negotiations done slowed down a bit, but they are going to make this fight happen. He say even if it stops, they're gonna do everything they can to restart the negotiation because this fight is necessary.
Let's do everything they can. Just give the fucking man his money. That's the end of it.
Listen, man,
What do you mean do everything?
Sense, man.
Slow it down.
It's not about the money, fam.
No, we're not accepting your bullshit terms. That's the end of it. Send, reject, resend that bullshit. And bring back the 15 million and the terms that he wants, and then we get the fight on. There's no open things back up, and we're trying to speed.
I'm just telling you what he said.
About?
I'm
and
telling
they
you what
can't
he
decide
said,
if
man.
the fight.
That's
They
what he
can't
said,
decide
bro.
if the fight happens or not. It's Bud Crawford that fucking decides if the fight happens or not them.
No,
But it's not
man,
about
that's
the
not true.
It's not about
That's
the
not
money
true.
no more, bro. I think
That's not true,
it's
man.
not about the money. It's
Listen,
negotiations
right?
going on.
And Crawford is not. He didn't go to school for business, but he got common sense. But also, you can bet your bottom dollar he has advisors as well that's going to advise him what to do. As pertains to this contract, they're going
The
to
pound for pound fighter is
going.
giving Spence
I heard he
everything
has
he
some
wants,
lawyer
even with his
advice.
promotion. All he wants is a damn rematch clause on his shit. That's
Yes,
all he wants.
Just be fair.
Like, come on, man.
Just be fair.
You got everything else on your side. Either way, if you give him the rematch clause, you're still the A side. You're still gonna have more money at the end of the fight. Why is you bitching?
Right.
Why is you bitching?
There you go.
That's what I don't understand.
He gets $20 million, and Crawford gets 15, and that still ain't good enough for him.
Hold on, bro. We can't say he bitching because they're gonna say we saying he putting on.
I don't mean say it like that. I don't
Yeah.
mean say it like that. I'm pumped up about it because this shit makes no sense, man. All you gotta do is just get to do his rematch clause, man.
It can't be feminine.
What Earl got to do with
if you gotta
Bud
fight twice,
negotiations?
fight twice. Shit.
What does Earl have to do with Bud negotiations, though? Bud is negotiating his contract with Showtime, Al Heyman, and whoever else. What
The point with Bud
to
is
do
that
with
Bud.
EJ?
What? Okay.
Bud's not complaining about any of the stuff that Spence want. He's not complaining about it.
Let me help.
You know what I'm saying?
No, we're making conversation out of it,
No,
right?
Bud is complaining.
Right.
He's negotiating.
Right.
He's trying to.
Right, dude, but it's not the money situation, so it's not that big of a big deal if it's not.
Listen.
It's negotiations, bro. That's it. I'm saying it loud and clear.
Yeah, man. That rematch clause.
Okay,
man. Like,
if me and you, bro,
what they got to do with Earl though? The rematch clause.
I'm finna tell you. Listen, if me and you got a deal going on, hold on, me and you got a deal going on, right? And I've gotten everything that I want, right, out of the deal. Now, we sending you your term sheet or whatever it takes, right?
Right.
And you see everything in there, but your advisor say, look, man, it looks almost complete, but you're missing this, right?
Right.
I advise you not to sign it unless we get this rematch clause. You know what I'm saying? It has, because he has one in his. We need you to be able to have the same thing because you have a lot on the line. You have pound for pound status on the line. You have you know what I'm saying? You have your belt on the line. Because all this stuff matters to how much you're going to be getting paid moving forward, not just this fight. See what I'm saying? So if you win this fight, you get greater demand moving forward. You know what I'm saying? So and if you lose,
what they got to do with Earl?
It has everything to do with Earl.
I'm still waiting on you to say it.
I'm telling you now. If you listen, bro, listen. If your contract is satisfactory to you, right? I'm gonna feel some type of way if mine's not satisfactory to me. Why this man his shit's great and mine ain't straight? Because it's not gonna be a fight unless both of us get in the ring. So just like
but what does it have to do with Earl? You still ain't saying this.
The point is not that it has to. It's not that it's not the whole matter is all about Earl, but the fact is though is that Earl has always been with Al Heyman his whole career. Every fight he's had, Al Heyman has been part of it. No matter who he fought. So at the end of the day, Spence knows Al Heyman very well, and if Spence really has a say so to say something to him about something and stuff like that, he has the right because he's probably the best fighter in the PBC. He's pound for pound, he's in the top 5, and he has a chance to be number 1 if he beats Bud. So yes, he should have a say so too. So he could go in that office, talk to Al Heyman on his side, his advisor, and tell him, yo, I want this, yo. Let's give him the rematch. I want this fight.
You should go talk to Al Heyman about Bud contract.
No,
I know the promotion, things like that is important.
Bud, listen, man. Bud has an advisor as well, bro. He has to have something because you're dealing with a lot of money here, bro. You dealing with a lot.
Everything
You're right.
you're saying.
15 million,
I agree with
Bud is
everything you're saying,
good.
but what they got to do with fucking Earl? Bud is negotiating, bro, and he's doing a good job. He's not signing for no crumbs. He's
He doesn't
taking
care
his
about him
time,
getting 20 million,
and he's
man.
negotiating.
So
that don't got nothing to do with Errol Spence.
So what? Okay, then vice versa. Vice versa, then, because all the blame seems to be falling on Crawford because he ain't jumping willy nilly. Shouldn't he take his time and get it right so he can just have the best deal for himself?
I got you. Vice versa. Hold on, I got you. Vice versa. If Bud was getting everything that he was demanding and he was cool with the contract and he say, cool, I'm ready, and it was Earl who was not, from what we know, quote unquote, not signing the contract, still negotiating so he can get the best deal, bro. Bud fans would be saying EJ holding the fight up.
Al Heyman is co-signing that whole shit on the Earl side.
But check this
I
out,
know
fam.
y'all not in denial about that, right?
No,
nobody's in denial about that.
Definitely part of that.
No, we wouldn't. We would not say that if he got a rematch and
You
Earl.
saying we? You're one person, bro.
Listen.
Come on, you've been watching. You've been listening
That's his
to
advisor.
this and watching the comments.
You know why I agree
you
with you?
saying Bud fans would not be saying EJ holding the fight up.
I can't. Your name too small for me to see, bro. But I can see you got a B up here.
Billo, I'm Billo. If you're talking to me, I don't know.
Billo. Listen, Billo. Listen, man. I agree with what you're saying 100% because guess what? It's gonna be like this until it gets signed, no matter who's to blame.
Exactly.
Right? It don't matter. This gonna happen all the way till we see him in the ring.
Exactly. I want y'all to tell me the shit Bud gonna do so I can get a little bit nervous. The same way I've been doing since the 80s. Hold on, the way I've been doing since the 80s when we talking about fights, and I know my fighter gonna win, but another person talking about his fighter, and I'll be like, oh shit, yeah, that nigga is cold, man. God damn, man, it's gonna be a good ass fight. Like that's the shit
like
talk
Rick
about.
Glacier
Fuck them
has said.
negotiations and shit.
Just like Rick Glacier, he has said they're gonna blame Bud when it all fall apart, man.
Yeah, but
right about that. They are gonna blame him. They are.
I'm not speaking that in the air. I'm saying that it's gonna happen, bro, and I believe it. Now listen to this. Let me tell the man why Earl gonna lose.
Who gonna blame Bud though? That's what I want to know. Who gonna blame Bud?
I thought you want to know why your man gonna get
boxing
spanked.
fans, people, casual, all that's gonna come a part of it. Everything's gonna come into it. They're gonna make it look like Bud didn't want this fight and all that stuff.
Let me talk to the good brother Billo. I thought you want to know how your boy was gonna get whooped.
He's gonna put himself in that position. That's what they're gonna.
Do
make
you
want to
know, Billo? Okay, let me tell you. Okay, Billo, this is how your boy gonna lose. Now, and I'm gonna just toss this out there so you can think about it and you rebuttal.
Spence and Furman. Speak about Spence and Furman. Forget the Bud and Spence fight. Spence and Furman. That's the fight that's happening in November. Spence and Furman. Speak on that.
Listen, this is how Bud gonna whoop Spence, bro. Spence. Listen, Spence is a pressure fighter that likes to come forward, and he also circles too. He circles his prey, right, with that stick, pretty damn good. But he got a habit that he can't break from. He's gonna try and reach down at that body. And all you gotta do is go watch some of his fights. When he's digging to the body, he's not protecting his upper body at all. And over the top come that power from Crawford. And down he goes. There you go. Now I can go deeper, but I just want to throw that. I ain't want to go too long. I want you to rebuttal on what he don't talk. He don't all ass. What happened? Oh, bro. I wanted the man to see. He must know his boy gonna lose. He must know his boy gonna lose. He out of here.
I see him backstage. I think he lost his connection.
Put it back on.
Yeah. I see you backstage, Billo. I see you, but your device is not connected. I think he's in a bad location.
Oh man, I want to hear him come in that.
Right back.
Oh man, yeah. Anybody got a rebuttal for that one? I know we got to have somebody on Spence side of here.
You don't mean this.
Hey, Smoke, man, Smoke. Where are you, fam?
It is what it is, man. Spence and Al Heyman is the, you know what I mean, pretty much the reason here. Like, you can't take that away. I mean, it's clear as day what's going on right now. It's clear.
I missed y'all answer, man. My bad.
Oh, you didn't hear?
But it still ain't all on Spence, though, because at the end of the day, Al Heyman has to approve it, and that's the fucking problem.
Listen. I said Spence is a pressure fighter. He circles his prey with the jab, and he's a damn good jabber. One of the best in the game. One of the best, not the best, but one of the best.
Right.
He has a habit of getting behind that jab and going. When he go on the inside, he going to the body. But when he go into the body, he's digging so hard, he leave his whole upper body exposed. And Crawford is going to come over the top, and down he goes. What you got for that?
Oh, you said
that's true. If he doesn't go down, he has to get out the way.
Yeah, you got to do one of the two.
Are you saying like when he overshoot, or you just saying
no? Listen, when
in general.
Listen, he got a habit of digging to the body. When he he's digging so hard, he don't give a damn about his upper body, and it's exposed every time. And he cannot do that against Crawford.
Okay, well, my response to that is I think EJ gonna win. I think when he does that, it's calculated. I don't think he's just doing that, just going in that bitch like practice and just doing it. Like he jabbed to the head the last time they got close, so he feinted that same jab like he was going to the head, but now he's swinging all his might to the body. Like it could be several reasons why he doing that, and he's open. Because I can freeze any fight to where a fighter is landing a good punch, and he's wide open.
Right.
Any fighter, from the greatest, all of them. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's has a vulnerable moment. It's boxing, it's fighting. So yeah, he got vulnerable moments, and that's shit. And if it's anybody that can capitalize on them, it's Bud. And I don't think nobody in denial about that.
Yeah. And answer this: if Bud get him hurt, and I mean bad, do you think Spencer survive?
Yeah,
I'm talking about knowing the type of finisher Crawford is.
Yes, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
Because other fighters I've watched since the 80s that I've seen get hit, get dropped, get all that. When I think you got a certain spirit about you, a certain dog about you, a certain amount of heart, of course you get knocked from your senses. I don't care who you are, but besides that, I'm saying I think Spence got the heart and the nuts and the fortitude to get hit and bite down and really want his lick back. And I'm finna beat your bitch ass. You know what I'm saying? You got me fucked up. You hit me like that, nigga, I'm finna beat your ass. And guess what? Bud the exact same fucking way, bro. That's why I can't wait for the motherfucking fight.
Yeah.
Because Bud the exact same way.
Yeah.
Now, because I'm going for EJ, I think EJ gonna win. I think that's one of the things that's gonna be a down, that's gonna hurt Bud. I think Bud gonna get hit, and like a dog, he gonna bite down. He gonna be like, "You got me fucked up," and he gonna come in there and he fighting a different breed. This what I do. I do this inside shit. Yes, Bud can fight on the inside.
Right.
Please
That's
don't come on here and tell me how Bud can fight on the inside. I understand that he's elite. Yes. But you're going in there against who y'all say is one-dimensional, and he's such a great pressure fighter, and that's all he can do. You're still going into his den after he'd already been connected on you. Like when it's been a couple times to me, Bud got hit, and all his senses wasn't there, but because he a dog, he can bite down, and he a different breed, and he can make shit happen.
First of all, Mr. Billow, Bud Crawford is not as predictable as Errol Spence. Bud Crawford has been.
I never said he was.
Hold on. I didn't cut you.
My bad. I'm just saying I didn't say that.
Bud Crawford's got. I know you didn't say that, but I'm telling you this. In my opinion, Bud Crawford's got better instincts than Errol Spence. He's not as predictable as Errol Spence. Errol Spence comes with the. He works everything behind the jab, all the up, all the feints, all the all the uppercuts. You get me, the hooks. Everything works behind that jab. If he fights Terence Bud Crawford on the outside, he's gonna lose and get countered for the whole night. And if he tries to come inside with that bullshit, he's gonna get tagged, and he's gonna.
How you gonna say Earl Spence inside game is bullshit?
No. I didn't say that.
No, it ain't bullshit.
I didn't say that. I said if he comes.
You said if he come inside with that bullshit. So you're saying that his inside game is bullshit because he's coming inside with that bullshit, and that's what I'm saying. Like
to me, compared to someone like Terence Bud Crawford, you're gonna have to do more than that. You're gonna have to be a bit more versatile. You're gonna have to have more in your toolbox. You understand what I'm saying to you? Terence Bud Crawford, he downloads information. He scans his opponent and he understands. He makes the best adjustments. Errol Spence has only made about Errol Spence has only made about 2 adjustments.
Man, he make adjustments every fight, or if you make him
No,
make
not every fight.
adjustments.
He doesn't make adjustments
Only
every
fight
fight.
he didn't make adjustments is a fight that he said, bro, with a fight before the fight, he say what he gonna do, and he go in there and do the shit. Me, I respect it. Some people say it's bullshit. Okay, cool. I respect a nigga say before the fight I'm gonna do it, and you don't have to do it. You can say I'm gonna do this like Floyd told Guerrero, I'm gonna fight you toe to toe. I don't give a fuck if Floyd fight him toe to toe. But if he did it, I would have been like, shit, Floyd fought that nigga toe to toe.
Yeah, I got to give Earl some credit right here now, because I'm gonna keep it real. I'm not gonna bull crap. Listen, he is one of the best basic fighters in the game today, and that's saying something. No, listen, no, I don't say that in some disrespectful.
Can you say fundamental for me?
Oh, okay, he's more fundamentally sound than any fighter that's even. And listen, now, this might sound crazy because I'm rocking with Terence. He's more fundamentally sound even than Crawford. What I'm saying is his game is so consistent, right? You have to really go in there and break his will, because if you don't break his will, you might be in a whole lot of trouble. You get what I'm saying?
And that's what Bud can do.
Yeah.
That I don't hear a lot of people talking about, but that's what Bud can do.
Yes.
Like, for us to out counter him and just use his IQ to be the better fighter, that's not impossible. No, it's not. But I think Bud gonna have to outdog EJ.
You got to break his will.
He gonna have to break EJ will and fuck him off to beat him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
otherwise, otherwise it's gonna be problems. And I'm gonna tell y'all something else, y'all. And this is the real honest truth that I never said to nobody. Right? When it comes to these two brothers, for real, I really don't want to see them clash until they like really the last people standing. I don't, because they are just that good. They are so good. So I don't know. Take that back. I pray, because I always pray when these brothers get in that ring, because you never know what's going to happen. Because I done seen a couple of people die that go in that ring that didn't come out the same, or they died at the hospital or died in the ring. And I'm saying this, that I really don't want to see these two brothers fight, because they so good that they can cause so much damage because of their heart, their will, their skill, and the power that they possess, that they can do so much harm to each other that this could possibly be their last damn fight. This is just, they're just that dangerous.
They both killers.
This is what I'm saying. They I don't know if people are thinking about that, but this is a dangerous ass fight, man. And I don't want to see them brothers get hurt like that. Because I'm serious. I don't think either one of them got quit. Listen, I don't think either one of them got quit in them.
Now you don't want to see the fight.
So no, listen to what I'm saying, bro. I said I'd rather for them to be the last two standing, right? After they beat everybody else out there, because these boys, they talk that talk by Bruce Ennis. He's good. But I don't think he's ready for Earl or Crawford. I know people gonna cuss me out like a dog, but I'm being honest. Because
I'm with you.
Because
I could be wrong.
Fuck that. He's got 30 fights, man.
No. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I say that, right? Because me and Brillo done been around long enough, I believe, to seeing guys that come up and look like the goods, right? All the way till they got up under them bright lights, and that shit went away on that night. But I'm talking about, I seen this happen to Sean Bay Mitchell. I seen this happen to Overcar. I can go down the list. So many cats I seen this happen to that I just knew was goods. I forgot this dude's name. He had a detached retina. He fought like Roy Jones to me, man. And matter of fact, I think he was a bronze medalist.
You talking about the gold medalist at David Reed?
There you go, boy. You a bad man. This man here is awesome, bro. God damn, this boy he'll pull a thought out of nigga's head, bro. Yeah, damn. I didn't even say much. He pulled it right out my head. Come out of nowhere with that. Yeah. And Reed was a bad boy. You understand me? But I've seen guys that look like the goods all the way up to that big moment. Just like, I ain't saying that's going to happen to Boots. What I'm saying is people are dubbing him the guy without him being proven. Yes, he's supposed to beat the guys he's fighting right now. But
we can fucking agree on that. One thing we can fucking agree on that. I've been saying this for how many fucking months.
But when we see him up under them lights fighting, the top of the cream of the crop. Then you can say, boy, he don't beat Spence, he don't beat Crawford, he don't beat this, that, and the third. He's the goods. But until then, I think people need to pump their brakes.
Pump the brakes.
You feel? Yeah, man. You feel me?
Pump the brakes. Pump the fucking brakes.
Yeah,
he ain't
man.
no better than the Conor Ben. He ain't no better than fucking Virgil Ortiz. He ain't no better than them guys. Pump the brakes.
What we need to do is keep pumping this fight until the advisor and the other guy to just give us 5 things and let it be. He only want one thing. You got everything on your side. Everything is on your plate, Spence. Come on, you got everything, man. You got the 20 million. You got the back end after the fight. You probably gonna get more than that after. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Just give him the back. What you want? Give him his rematch, man. Just give him his rematch.
Deacon. So what? Deacon. So what do you think about this? Mr. Glazer said that Al Heyman doesn't even want Boots. He won't even put Boots Ennis in the same room as Errol Spence. What do you think about it?
Yeah, I heard everything he said. I didn't just catch a piece. I listened to him, fully. What he was saying was, right now, like what I was just explaining, he don't bring anything to the table right now for those guys to back up and go backwards in their career to fight a Boots. Boots has to be proven and get to that status and then be worthy of that challenge. Then he'll be worthy of a pay-per-view fight. Right now, he's not pay-per-view worthy because a lot of people, he's not a household name right now. I'm telling you what Mr. Glazer was saying.
I disagree. You know why I disagree? Because if Spence and Crawford actually has this fight, and this fight actually happens and comes to tuition, Boots could definitely be on the pay-per-view, and he could fight somebody.
I'm just responding to what the brother asked me, what the Rick Glazer was saying.
He can still be on the card now.
I think Boots ready. I think Boots deserve it.
He might be.
It's the EJ and Bud fight right now, and that's all.
Put him on that same card as Bud and
Right.
Put him on the same card and put him because Thurman, because they already made it clear that they want Thurman's a WBC number 1, right? So they're worried about that part when it comes to Thurman. Now on Boots' side, everything is in front of him right now. He can still get standing onus and fight him on pay-per-view on the Spence card.
That'd be a good ass fight.
That could be a co-main event right there.
Yeah.
So that could happen. So we can't sit here and say that Boots can't be a pay-per-view star or something like that. He could be a star that night if he handles business.
I want you to hear me though, brother. I was responding.
He just saying like right now. He just saying right now, Boots versus them, whoever, and he not a pay-per-view star.
No, not by himself yet. Not by himself yet. He's not.
Right.
Not by himself.
He has to fight those. Right. He has to fight those names, just like every other fighter did, building themselves up to that status. You have to build yourself to pay-per-view status. You don't just get straight into it. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Now check this out.
But he does have the ability to be a co on a pay-per-view. It depends on the fight he fights. Now, standing onus would be a nice title fight for him with a co-main event.
Right. I just want him to fight somebody top 5. I just want to say that for y'all. I just want Boots to fight somebody top 5.
Let me give him an example real quick. You got a 2-time gold medalist, right? In Lomachenko, right? Before he had took a loss. Okay, well, he took a loss very early, really, with Toledo, right? And he came back and he beat a great fighter in Gary Russell, right?
Yep.
And really, they didn't count that knockdown. Gary really ain't supposed to lost that fight for real. You know what I'm saying? But he got, nevertheless, he got the win.
Gary got beat up.
In that last round, he did. In that last round, I thought he was actually going to stop.
I don't look at it like that. I just think Masao. No, I don't see. No, he didn't get beat up. Now he wasn't beat up.
He lost that last round.
I'm talking about the last fight with Gary. Lost his belt.
Oh, no.
He didn't get beat up. Now the guy. I thought the guy only had one hand pretty much in that fight, and plus Masao was throwing a lot of punches. He was more active. He was just throwing more punches. He missed a lot. They counted his activity rate. That's pretty much. He won that fight by activity rate. I thought y'all
was talking about Loma because he said Loma had 2 gold medals.
Right.
Loma lost to Toledo. I'm just saying my opinion. That's how I feel about that fight.
Loma beat Gary Russell Jr. So I thought we were still talking about Loma.
Yeah, because
in his last fight he did get beat up.
Right. I was trying to make a point about Loma. Right. How had they tried to build him up, and no matter how they tried to build him up, he still never became a pay-per-view star. Even Teofimo Lopez, who dethroned him, did not become pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? You have to work. You have to actually beat those guys that put you in position to do that. And Boots right now really don't have a real name on his record that he can say, "Hey man, I beat a Danny, I beat a Sean Porter, I beat a Keith Thurman." He don't have those yet.
He don't even have none of the young prospects.
Right. None of his
players.
The name is what he needs.
Right.
Well, do y'all blame Boots for that though? Like,
he's doing exactly what he's supposed to do. He's doing what he needs to do. He's doing exactly what he needs to do.
He's handling business. He's doing exactly what he's supposed to do. Whatever they put in front of him, he has to beat him. Do what he do.
And really, he's actually getting there a lot faster than a lot of other guys did.
I agree with that too. He is moving up faster now. The way
he's getting there. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. He ain't lose a round yet in his career.
Yeah,
you heard me say it's Boots time, bro. It's Boots time right now. It's just
he ain't lose a round yet in his career.
It's the EJ and Bud fight. It's Boots time. But I do agree with Deacon. Now that's why I do agree with him. I don't think he'll beat Bud or EJ.
Right.
I don't personally, but that's what fighting is for. Shit.
That's right.
To happen. Can Boots prove me wrong? Yes, because Boots is the truth. Boots is a bad motherfucker.
Right.
Hold on, you think he can beat him? Y'all think Boots can beat him now?
If Boots is the truth, he's a bad motherfucker. Why don't you have him beat him, Errol Spence or Bud? If he's the truth or he's a bad
right now? No, not right now. Hell,
no, I don't think he can. Some people think he can though. And
that quick. What he's saying when he said he's the truth, he's looking like right now that he is the goods, but it's yet to be proven.
Right.
So everybody that you put him in there with, he's shutting them out. So he looks like the truth.
If he's the truth, he's ready. If he's the truth, he's ready.
Will you please stop with this whole? Would you stop with this whole Conor Ben and fucking Virgil and fucking the only thing? The only way they're the same thing. The only way that they're the same thing is that they haven't been fought the top names. That's where they're all in the same boat. They're not in the same boat when it comes to fucking
exactly.
skill.
So until then, I don't want to hear nothing about. I got you, bro. I got you. Prove it. I'm gonna keep saying Conor Ben and Virgil fucking Ortiz.
You can say whatever you want to say. It's a different argument, bro. You can pull for whoever you pull for until any of those guys get tested. But that is literally not what anybody is saying. The reason why everybody is saying Boots is the goods and not Virgil Ortiz and Conor Ben is because they're not fucking blind or stupid.
Sorry, man. My man was talking about David Lee.
Smoke, I got a question for you, though. Smoke.
Problem regardless, Smoke.
Get him, Butch.
Smoke. Do you think that the Chris Eubank Conor Ben fight is a test? Do you think that's one of them tests?
Of course.
Do you think Conor Ben is a test?
160 pounds and fast at 168.
I don't know that he's listen. No, let me tell you this. He could beat Conor Ben one weekend, Virgil Ortiz the next weekend, and people still be saying how he's not proven. Right? Those are not the things that are going to be. And let me tell you, and the same goes for all.
That's in your paradigm. That's in your.
I'm talking about the paradigm of this conversation. If to be proven, you have to fight the best. None of those guys are. They're just fighting each other at that point.
Yeah, the only true name you really put Boots on is put him on a co-main event with Stanley Onus, man.
No, he can fight Keith Thurman. Or he can fight one of the other guys.
Oh, Keith Thurman.
Oh, yeah, but Butch, we already know how Keith Thurman feel about it.
Once he gets rid of Keith Thurman, or if he knocks out Keith Thurman, then you can say,
But Thurman don't want that fight.
No.
He's asking for too much damn money just to get one.
Who y'all got? Just asking the panel to feel the temperature. Who y'all got? Boots and Thurman. Who y'all got?
I got Boots on that body shot.
Well, I'm from the FLA. I got to rock with the boy.
That's Thurman.
Yeah,
that's some Homer stuff. Now, I'm not trying to. I know you got to live in. Florida, and somebody in Florida might be listening. But we're asking to be a dispassionate. That's what we're asking for.
No, I still got to walk outside, bro.
I like Thurman. I just don't think he got what it takes no more like he used to.
That's 1-1. Let's go. That's 1-1. Who else go? Who y'all got?
Anybody not in Florida? We don't want to get nobody like beat up and stuff. Nobody outside of Florida is picking Thurman.
What's the question? Nah, bro.
Who y'all got? Boots or Thurman? Y'all got Boots or Thurman?
Boots will beat the shit out of Thurman, bro.
No, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. I believe. right now, because Thurman hasn't been fighting. I'll be damn crazy to pick Thurman.
Okay, that's 4.
What Boots height? Like 5'10"?
Inside Boots, man. Come on.
Yeah, like Boots a big.
That boy is tall and lanky, man. That dude have a hard time with Boots.
So Butch, who you got, Butch? You got Thurman?
Speed and power.
Agility. If you do, you can clean up. That's all I'm saying. It's a whole lot of Boots.
It's a lot of work right there.
You can clean up if you got Thurman.
I mean that would be a good fight. I mean, I wish that comes to light.
That's a 50-50 fight, fam. You don't understand.
I wish that fight would come to light.
Boots
I can say Keith Thurman's been battle
man.
tested. He's beaten the best. You get me at that time of the point. You get me. So
but we just gotta accept the fact that Thurman ain't fighting that guy. He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait to see what happens with this Bud Crawford and Spence situation.
Thurman deal with too many injuries, man.
If that fight don't come to tuition, Spence is gonna fight Thurman, and Crawford is gonna decide who he fights after that.
Nah,
I'm
going to the young hungry lion.
This is what I think. If Crawford really wants to fight like 2 more times or something like that. But think about it. This is my point of view. This is what I look at it. If that fight doesn't come to tuition, and Thurman and Spence will be the next fight for Spence, then Crawford, I want to see him move up, but move up before Spence. Get him one of those other guys before you get the big boy. I mean, if you're not gonna fight Spence now, I mean, you're probably not gonna fight him at all.
No, bro, he ain't running through everything at 147, homeboy. He might beat Thurman, but he ain't running
either put your belt up and fight somebody else at 147, or move up and fight somebody like a Castano or somebody like that, and then get a big fight with Charlo or something. If you're not gonna get Spence, something like that.
He should fight Boots, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Bud and Boots would be a good ass fight.
They run 154 too.
He gonna fight Virgil like
he's pound for pound, man. There's somebody up there that will love to fight him if he goes up.
The only thing that Bud can do is go up and force them to fight him, but they gonna vacate the belt, and he can fight, for a vacant belt with somebody.
Yeah,
and to me, this entire thing about this rematch clause, I don't know why anybody doesn't understand that all you have to do is fucking vacate and move up. Like, I don't even get this. Like nobody we've been talking about how Devin Haney can fucking move up even outside of rematch clause, but for some reason the rematch clause is holding up the fight when both guys said they're gonna move up. It don't make fucking sense.
Yeah, it don't. I agree with that shit crazy.
No. It makes sense. Listen, you got hold on. I'm gonna tell you why it makes sense. Cause you dealing with 2 men that have egos, bro. If you whoop my ass, I want my get back. You ain't going nowhere. You gonna stay your ass right here and give me my.
But that's only fair.
No. That's what you want. No, that's what you want for them to do. But people in hell want ice. People in hell want ice water.
Man.
Hold up a second. If I beat your ass, and my career plans are to move up, I don't give a fuck what you want or your ego. You just gonna have to eat that shit.
No. That's why we have contracts. That's why.
Correct. That's why you vacate the belt.
That's why you vacate the belt. That's why we have contracts.
Legacy is right in front. Legacy is right in front of both of these fighters.
That's why we have contracts, and I'm gonna get my fade back.
Right. That's why you vacate the belts and move out of the division, and so it don't matter.
Well, that's possible.
Yeah, what about if Bud does get his wish? What about if Bud do get his wish, and then he fights and he wins, and he gets and then Spence get a rematch, and Bud does it again? Then what?
That's a
question. Like, imagine that. Just look at it like that. Like, if he does a rematch clause and he does win, and he knows that Spence knows that he's gonna fight him again for a rematch, and he wasn't to win that rematch, then what are we talking about here?
All right.
Oh, right. So Bud says, "I'm gonna beat your ass and beat your cheerleader's ass." Bud wins, and Errol has a rematch, and then Bud goes to fight 154. What does that matter?
Bud is not going to get.
I think Bud could retire just the Spence fight alone. If he wins the first fight,
Mud can retire right now. That's a separate issue. All I'm talking about is we've been running around and around and around about this rematch clause as if we don't understand that rematch clauses are for belts.
It's not only
rematch
clause. You just focus on that.
I'm only talking about the rematch, bro. I'm only talking about the fact that we've been talking about the rematch clause. I understand this.
If I can inject some logic into that situation, if you're looking at it from a pure financial standpoint, Bud having a rematch clause is smart because it also equals the second highest payday of his career. So looking at it from a financial standpoint, it also makes sense to have a rematch clause in his contract.
It's a
I mean, it only makes sense if Errol Spence doesn't move up. Like, listen, like from a logic and financial thing, then neither one of them are moving up. The only problem is both of them have stated that they're moving up.
So do you think that if Spence loses,
listen,
he would win it?
Hold on, like you said, that don't mean a hill of beans. They can state what the hell they want. That don't mean
I got you. And in that case, if it's about the money, then they don't need rematch clauses. If both of them understand that this is the most money they're gonna make, then they just need to go make that money. They don't need the rematch clause for that.
Listen.
So why do Earl have one? It secures the rematch.
No, I'm not saying he has one or doesn't have one. All we're doing is chopping up what Rick Glazer said from his sources. So we're just chopping up the hypothetical, right?
I know fight night, I'm gonna be shaking like a dog shitting summer seed, scared to the mother. I already know what's going down, bro.
I look at it if the rematch clause does get activated, Spence says, "Yeah, let's do it." I just think that's Crawford's career right there.
Why do you keep putting Spence in it, bro? You keep
because he said because that's not giving it to Crawford. That's
not giving Crawford a rematch.
No, so here's the thing: it's one at a time, guys. It's because it's supposed to be a man down promotion. So this promotional thing with the rematch clause is supposed to be under the purview of Errol Spence. That's why it would be Errol Spence doing the rematch, not Al Heyman, not fucking Showtime.
Hold on, but hey, B, check this out. B, can you hold on,
promotions only.
Bello,
no PPC, no nothing.
B, check this out. Answer this here, man, because I want to know, because I felt some type of way. I want to know, how did you feel listening to Rick Glazer tonight saying that Spence wanted himself a rematch, but didn't want to give Crawford one? How did you internally, how did you feel for real? I want to hear your inner self speak real quick and tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? How did you feel? You know what I'm saying?
Who you asking to?
Who's asking you, Billo?
No, my bad. I just asked you. Smoke. What you said?
Billo.
My bad.
Trying to get the emotions.
I was confused too.
Trying to get the emotions together. Don't worry, man. We got you.
I can answer it because it made me want to. It made me want to. It made me want.
No,
it made me want to know who his source was, and it made me want to talk to his source because it doesn't make sense.
I wanted to know how Bello felt.
Okay, what was the question, Dick? My bad. What was the question?
Internally, when you first heard Rick Glazer say tonight that Errol Spence signed for himself a rematch clause, but did not want to extend that courtesy to Crawford to have a rematch, how did you feel internally? And I want to hear that come out of you, your actual feelings and what you were saying to yourself when he said that.
That's breaking news for me. That Rick Glazer, I didn't see the whole time he came on.
Oh, you didn't hear that?
He says money and the split is not an issue.
No, I heard that, but I didn't hear him say Spence don't want to give Crawford a rematch.
Yeah, he said that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said
so. How do you feel about that?
I heard Spence has a rematch clause and Crawford wants a rematch clause.
Yeah, and Errol Spence don't want to give it to him.
So I didn't hear him say Earl don't want to give him the rematch clause. I heard him say Earl got one and Bud want one, but they don't want to give Bud a rematch clause.
Okay, so now hearing the truth for the first time, how do you feel about that?
What are you talking about? The truth? That ain't the truth. That's what Rick Glazer said. Why you guys stop talking about this? The truth.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Bro. Like, stop, man. Come on, man. Take your pill, man.
No. Listen. Maybe I need a pill to take. Maybe I need a pill.
Let me answer real quick.
Yeah, here comes the Errol. Yeah. I'm you, the Errol.
You guys keep coming.
Yeah, that's confirmation bias. I haven't said nothing. Man, I haven't said nothing.
Hold on.
I know. I haven't said
peaceful
anything in like an
conversation
hour
with
and a
my
half.
brother, man.
I haven't said anything in an hour and a half. Really, I'm not going to step on your thing, bro. I promise you. All I'm saying to you is, I've been listening to this shit.
Listen,
I've
bro,
been listening to this for a long fucking time. You guys keep talking about. No, stop, bro. I know it's cool.
Talk to Billo.
I got you. I'm going to
answer the question.
I'm going to, bro. I'm going to.
Can you please?
I'm going, bro. I got you.
Answer the question, bro.
Will answer the question.
I'll answer it real quick, bro. Give him about
10
go ahead.
seconds.
Yeah, let the man answer, man. God damn.
Quick. When now that I'm hearing that,
right,
I'm feeling like Spence feel like he gonna beat his ass and move on.
Oh.
Hold on, let me finish. The
Okay.
same way Loma Chico didn't give T.O. a rematch clause.
Right.
I feel like he just think he gonna whoop Bud ass and give you a rematch clause for what? Nigga, I'm gonna beat your ass, nigga, and I'm going on to do whatever the fuck I want to do.
And don't waste my time.
But who ended up winning?
And that what you're saying? Like he's saying, like once he do that, nigga, don't waste my time with the rest of this shit.
Yeah, I mean, same thing Loma did. Y'all think Loma scared of T.O.? I don't.
No, I don't.
He didn't give T.O. a rematch clause.
I'm pretty sure like Canelo just had a one-way rematch clause too.
Loma lost to T.O. though.
No, I'm saying Canelo. I'm saying
I understand that, and look, so it's who fault is that? That's Loma fault.
Right. So again, like I've been hearing all of this stuff. What I've been hearing all night is fucking confirmation bias. You came in with already a preconceived notion about what the fuck was going on with this fight, and because Rick Glazer confirms your preconceived notion, you're now saying it's the truth. Like really? Hold up a second. We heard other people with different. Hold up a second, bro. God damn.
Let me correct myself.
I don't understand. You can't clarify. Why can't I finish?
Let me just correct myself. Then you can finish.
Why, bro?
Listen.
Why can't I finish? Why can't I finish my thought before you interrupt?
For that statement.
Why can't I finish my entire thought?
Hold on.
Why can't I finish my entire thought?
For that statement, I just want to say, I simply
just think about it. Write it down. Something else. Don't just like blurt out like we're like, bro. So again, right? Like we've heard all kinds of reports from any number of places, and we've never said, "Hey, now that's the truth."
I said I misspoke. I should have said that.
It's just been chopping it up because we hear reports of shit.
Now you're gonna beat up on that one thing I said. Now go ahead.
No, it's not the one thing. I've been hearing it all fucking night, bro. It's not just you that said it.
So why do you push it as the truth?
I didn't say nothing. I kept my mouth shut because I knew there's too many people on the panel and we couldn't get a complete thought out. So I let all you guys cook for literally the last 2 hours.
Come on, man. You've been talking for a minute. You've been talking for a minute. Now stop it.
No, I promise. If you go back, I literally have not said shit until
I've been listening to you for a whole minute.
Rick Glazer came back on. I didn't say shit when he came back on, and I have said shit since he left.
Oh, bro.
My
goodness, man.
Terence Crawford pricing himself out. Terence Crawford doing this. Terence Crawford's
right.
I was running with that shit, but
that's right.
Now.
Hey, call them niggas out, bro.
That's right.
Again, and every time you heard me say, and every time I heard,
I believe what he say, but you was believing all that other shit.
Because I wasn't believing that other shit. But I wasn't. No, I wasn't. Again, I said if these reports are true, then why isn't that Bud pricing them out? All the shit we're hearing, why aren't people saying, "Hey, Bud is being pricing himself out"? Based on the fucking report.
People have been saying that.
Right now, we can say based on the reports. Now he's saying based on the reports.
People were saying Terence Crawford wants a rematch clause, but in reality, it was Errol Spence asking for the rematch clause.
Now you're saying it's in reality because Rick Glazer said so. Now it's the reality. Whatever, bro. Whatever. I got it, bro. I got it.
What you saying is true.
That's the confirmation bias I'm talking about.
What you saying is true.
Nobody says it's the truth. We're only talking about reports, bro.
That's what people were saying. They were saying it was the fucking truth this whole time.
Well, go scream at them because it wasn't me and it wasn't anybody on this panel.
For weeks.
That's about what the fuck you
There wasn't anybody on this panel. Nobody. Everybody on this panel been talking about reports.
Plenty of people.
About sources.
Plenty of people were saying that shit.
Okay, great. Yeah, nobody on this panel was doing that.
Yeah, plenty of people was coming to the channel saying that shit. And they was making videos saying that shit.
Hey, you know exactly
when I said it was Young Bill said it. When I said it was Young Bill saying that
what his name. We ain't, bro. I
know now saying we ain't. I know, bro. Like this narrative shit. You miss me with this, bro. For real.
Terence Crawford asking for a rematch clause, and that wasn't true. People was believing that bullshit.
Now I don't know who said that, but listen, bro, the issue. Nah, bro.
The only thing I have a problem with is calling any shit the truth, or the reality, or the fact.
Let me go, Smoke.
Hey, Bag, if you come in with that bullshit and you don't understand what's going on,
quit talking to me, bro. Hey, look, the issue.
Hey, I'm not gonna quit. I'm not gonna quit talking to you, bro. I'm gonna make you understand, bro.
Listen,
I'm gonna make you understand, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
The issue being that we all been going off opinion the whole time, but when Rick
there's no opinion. The brother has fucking facts. His sources come
I've
from
been
fucking
going
facts.
off opinions for months and running with it.
Okay, that's cool, but what making y'all opinions facts now that Rick done confirmed a little bit of it?
What made y'all opinions? Y'all, nobody on the panel ran with it.
So what you saying, Smoke? So what you saying, Smoke? You don't believe what Rick Glazer saying, basically.
He said that all of this shit.
Rick agreed with y'all. Now y'all opinions done became facts. That's how that goes.
Here.
Stop with this opinion shit. He came with facts, dog.
He didn't come with facts. All he came is what somebody told him.
Facts.
That's all he came with. The same thing we've been saying this whole time. Correct. That's all it's ever been. That's all it's ever been is what people said. You guys are talking about it's the truth now. I've never said
so there's no truth. There's no truth into what he's saying.
The man put his reputation on the line, bro.
He did say it's holding up the fight.
The man put his reputation on the line.
Man, it's all opinions, bro. But now Rick done said and now it's facts. That's how y'all.
Hey, so when Joe was coming around saying all type of shit, it was facts then.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. It was still what Joe was saying. It was never facts then.
I can't speak for that. I wasn't here. That ain't got nothing to do with
it. And nobody said that. Like literally, I've been here for all of it, and I've been talking about how it's this report. The entire thing is you guys can't handle fucking media reports.
Now y'all
nobody was
Set the truth, man. It is what it is.
So nobody was saying Terence Crawford pricing out himself. He won $25 million.
I still think so.
They still saying that shit.
Exactly. Who's gay? Nobody on this panel said that ever.
Don't worry about my panel.
Who said that?
You ain't gotta worry about all of that, nigga.
Nah, I never heard Bud wanted 25 million, bro.
Man, it's all over the internet.
I heard he wanted 20 million.
Asking for a rematch clause. Blood price and talking about.
Bro,
listen, I never heard.
Listen, bro.
That shit wasn't a problem. When y'all was
what bro
on that bullshit.
Listen to what bro said. He said
he's talking about y'all, and dude, they heard it.
As soon as it don't fit the
I
narrative,
never heard from no reliable source.
Let me clear the whole air right here.
As soon as it don't fit the narrative, it's gonna always change.
Let me clear the whole air right here. He said EJ signed the contract and sent it to Crawford. So how y'all know Crawford ain't put his rematch clause in and ain't sent it back? How y'all?
We don't know what the fuck he did, bro.
So how y'all gonna keep on saying that EJ don't want him to have a clause?
Errol Spence did that. All that bullshit.
So how did EJ not want him to have a clause?
Rick Glazer say something, that was a problem.
Okay, so how did EJ not want him to have a clause then?
Saying that bullshit.
If he
Bud is negotiating, bro, to get the best deal he can get, bro.
That's what he's supposed to do, Bill.
That's all that's going on. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what all the fuss about. Like Bud negotiating to get the best deal he can get.
Which
for
is
him in his situation.
Right?
It's the homie.
Saying that he's holding up the facts. He's holding up the facts.
They holding up the motherfucking fight, bro.
In reality, bro, y'all gotta peep. Y'all know what's up, bro. Like that's how it's gonna go in boxing. Period.
That's just how that goes, bro.
Whoever fighter is having signed the contract. And they come out to the masses that he's the one still negotiated.
Okay,
and he's the one still trying to get his deal done. He's gonna be the one that's holding up the fight and all the getting the backlash and the other, from the other team, and they're gonna be talking shit. That's just what it is.
No, it's not making sense, man. You didn't come in the right terms, so man's not holding up no fact. Man's not holding up no fact.
He's negotiating, bro.
So
he's negotiating.
Like you said, if it was vice versa, y'all would say EJ holding up the fight wrong.
Yes, you're wrong, sir. Yes, you're wrong.
I just heard
the fucking fight. His side is holding.
If Rick Glazer came on here and said Bud Crawford want a rematch, but he's not, he don't want Errol Spence Jr. No, bro, it don't work like that.
It doesn't work like that.
He said Bud Crawford, Errol Spence don't want to give Bud Crawford a rematch.
Exactly.
How do y'all know
I'm
that?
gonna have to go watch.
How do y'all know that? That's what I'm saying. Stop with that. How do you know this? So Rick Glazer fucking said he knows it.
So y'all telling me Errol talked to Crawford and told him that
how did y'all know that Errol Spence? How did y'all know that Terence Crawford was asking for a rematch clause? How did y'all know that motherfucking Terence Crawford was pricing himself out?
We did.
Bro, those
spin it
are
back
all
on you. You should
opinions.
spin it back on
What
you.
we've been going off of.
They was saying that shit. This
We've
whole
been.
fucking.
That's what the reports were, bro.
Man, that's
Same way Rick Glazer's reporting something different.
Over here saying
them
that
What is
niggas
going on
saying
right
that
now?
shit.
Am I like in a Twilight Zone? Like really, bro? What the fuck?
Yeah, y'all been in
You're
the
on Star Trek,
Twilight
Smoke. You're on
Zone.
Star Trek now.
Both of you, listen. When one guy, all it is reports. None of this shit is gospel, bro. It's all just reports. It's all just reports. No, it isn't. It's okay. If you call Rick Glazer real, then go ahead. Whatever you want to say, bro.
Push it on Bud Crawford, nigga. That shit
what
over
I've been
with,
saying,
nigga.
Rick Glazer literally said, okay, so you mean to tell me a guy telling you, a guy telling you that he's not part of the negotiation, that is now the reality, right?
Hey, Smoke. Do you believe him? Yes or no?
I believe that's what somebody told him. Yes.
Niggas don't know shit.
I don't know. I don't know. Whoever told him, I don't know how close they are to the negotiation. I have no idea.
No, but do you believe Rick Glazer? Yes or no?
What's going on in negotiations?
I believe that's what somebody told him.
Motherfuckers don't know shit.
And we still don't know shit. That's what we do is chopping their reports.
We know what's going on. We know what he agreed to.
What I've been told you.
All we do is chopping up fucking reports, bro. That's all that's ever been happening.
Delusional, dog.
Hey, what I've been saying going
You're
on.
delusional.
Them niggas, yeah, you know what's up, Kush. Yeah, we on their ass.
I've been saying the same thing the whole
whatever.
time, bro.
Okay.
We on their ass, nigga.
Bud negotiating, bro.
Yeah,
Bud
you're
negotiating. Bud trying to negotiate for as much as he can, bro.
You're delusional.
Bud trying to sell that first L for as much as he can, bro. I've been telling y'all the whole time.
Okay, yeah, let's just start narrative.
He trying to negotiate so he can sell that L for as much as possible.
Y'all was saying that shit yesterday. Bud Crawford asking for a higher guarantee. All that dumbass.
And
it might still be the fact.
Talking about that
It still might be all that.
Al Heyman don't have enough belief in your boy, man. He don't believe in your boy,
Errol
man.
deserves
What'd you say,
everything
Butch?
he
What'd you
asked
say,
him for,
Butch?
dog.
Al Heyman don't believe in your boy, man. He don't have enough belief in your boy, man.
Come on, Butch. You just talking
nigga.
He got the
But you
leverage
just
to get
talking shit.
everything
It's
he
all
asked
good,
him for,
baby.
bro.
Yeah,
don't talking
right.
shit, baby.
Yeah, like for real, bro.
all
Like,
good.
like we're gonna get a bunch of different fucking reports. None of these people are part of the negotiation. Of course, we're gonna chop it up. If you believe any of this shit, that's on you. That's on you if you believe any of it. But nobody on this fucking panel has come up here and said, "Hey, you know what? Bud is the one."
They was coming on this motherfucker every night saying that shit.
Saying
No,
what?
I mean, listen, I can't account for Ben Israel, right? Listen, I can't account. All I'm saying is, Ben Israel is one person. He may have a lot of names.
You can't call
Ben Israel is one guy.
You said what, bro? What you saying is irrelevant, bro.
That's not Ben Spence. It's Ben Israel. Just say who it is. It's one person who's been doing it. It's literally one person. Ben Israel.
Bro, if you ain't calling
It's not a y'all.
what they
It's not
saying,
Punch It's not Errol Spence fans. It's Ben Israel.
I ain't gonna lie, no cap right there with Ben. No cap and Ben is a captain.
That's it. That's who's been up here doing it.
It's all good, bro. You know, it shit happens every day, bro. Shit happens every day.
I mean, but y'all got method. Y'all got method, the captain of the TBC.
Niggas don't get tired. Oh, that's Megan right there. There you go.
I know it. That's why I'm trying to crank it up.
Niggas try to change topics and shit after they captain shit. Fine ass niggas, man. No,
niggas don't want to say the truth. You don't want to say the truth. Smoke trying to come to the terms of the truth.
Nah, bro.
Bag your
All you got is confirmation.
Y'all niggas stop lying and gossiping and shit.
You're almost there. You're almost there.
Stop lying and gossiping. Niggas will be alright.
You don't want to accept the
Bud
truth.
holding the
bro,
fight,
like,
and y'all
God
dude already
damn,
done
be
said
fans.
it, so it
Y'all
don't
niggas
even
wanna
matter.
be
Saying
fanboys
Bud's hold
and
up the fight. You're
shit.
saying he's holding up the fight.
Y'all, bro,
You talking about two people, bro. Like I don't know who you
Change
talking
the
about.
topic and all this other shit. No, get
Man,
cooked,
Bud
nigga.
already,
Get this
dude
smoke,
already
nigga.
said Bud
Ain't
holding up the
nobody
fight.
getting
But y'all
cooked.
can't accept that. Y'all
You
crazy.
talking about two people
Y'all
that's not
niggas been
here.
getting cooked. Y'all niggas been getting cooked all night.
Who
Blazer
been
came
getting
over.
cooked?
How?
Niggas started
Who been
spreading.
getting cooked?
You know, that's how Method gets down, bro. He's a troll. He's a fucking troll.
Blazer to get the word out. Come
Who
on,
got
bro.
cooked? Who got
Like, niggas
cooked?
got so
You saying Method?
disrespectful.
Nothing. This is Method
Method
trolling.
got
That's
cooked
it.
We saying
because
Smoke.
Bud wanted a rematch.
Let him get trolled
in
off.
his
Method's all
contract.
shit.
Yeah,
Who
I'm
got
going back
cooked,
on
though?
Y'all been trolling this whole time. Y'all still crying.
They had to kick me off because Bud want a rematch. I got kicked off for cooking motherfuckers. I got kicked off for cooking everybody.
That wasn't cooking shit. You wasn't cooking nothing.
They kicked me off for cooking everybody.
You wasn't cooking
They kicked
nothing.
me off for
You
cooking
just couldn't understand common sense.
The fighter we going for got everything he agreed to, bro. So what are we upset about?
Fighter getting knocked out regardless, man. Regardless.
Oh, I mean,
he get to the ring.
Either way, anyhow you want to run
that's the fight, then, bro. You know, that's
getting
TBT.
smashed up.
That's
Anyway, you
TBT.
want to,
You know what I'm
anyway you
saying?
want to draw a line on it. He's getting smashed
Y'all
up.
know he getting knocked out, man. Just tell the truth, man. So, Billo, what
don't
round
nobody
Earl
know
out,
shit.
You know,
that's what we trying to figure out.
Hey, Billo, man, just tell Al Heyman to make the fight, man.
Y'all going to join this.
Man,
Which
if
round
I
y'all
could tell
got
Al
Bud
Heyman what to do, bro, we'll have a bunch
Billo
of
and Pac,
fights.
just tell
That's
Al
what we
Heyman
trying to figure out. Which round y'all got Bud knocking Earl out in?
If
Y'all
Al Heyman would listen to me, Butch, we'll have a bunch of
Bud
ass
Earl
fights.
out. Y'all just don't want to admit it yet.
Yeah, there we go. Some troll ass fucking questions. Let's move on.
No, I
It's
think
a real question. It's not
gonna
troll.
win,
I'm
bro.
being serious. If you gotta make
EJ gonna win.
narratives, talk about snack, y'all gotta talk about he asked for 40
I never
million,
said
30
nothing about
million,
snack.
man asked for reasonable shit.
What's up,
Y'all
Psycho?
must believe Bud gonna knock Earl out. That's not. It's fair, bro.
I never said
Come on,
nothing about snack,
y'all
though.
so damn nervous and scared and shit. Just tell the truth. Y'all know Bud gonna knock the nigga out.
You got the nervous energy coming on here lying, saying people talking about shit that ain't talking
exactly.
about. None of us on this panel
Bro, like niggas be so damn nervous.
Nobody on this panel talking about none of the shit you talking about.
Exactly. You just go troll and troll and troll, right?
You sweating around this motherfucker.
Sweating
Sweating
on
the rim. Sweating on the
Y'all
rim,
don't
boy.
agree with this nigga.
Sweating on the rim,
Some lame ass shit.
sweating on the rim, boy.
Easy
Just
routes
because
and
y'all
all this
both
shit.
going for
Oh,
blood.
70-20 and all this dumb shit. Y'all been trolling. Trolling is done.
Who?
Come get this work, nigga. That's what we saying. Make this fight.
What are you talking about?
Not y'all niggas. Y'all niggas been talking about.
Okay, hold up a second. I'm sorry.
We think
I'm
EJ
sorry.
gonna win.
That's the problem with y'all guys, man.
We trolling because we think EJ gonna win the
make
fight.
This shit make sense.
Yeah,
Go
exactly.
Bud
Right.
knock Earl out. And everybody
I'm trying to tell you, this blood protection squad is thick, bro.
I tell y'all what.
This blood protection squad is something else, bro.
Hey man, let's
They don't
take
make
some
any type
bets.
of fucking logical sense at all.
Let's take some bets, man.
I heard Billo said that Earl
I told you the TBC Foundation is open, man. Who wants the bets?
You said Earl gonna match
50 or 100.
I said Earl gonna do what?
He wants to open up the TBC Foundation.
I'm putting 25. I'm putting 2,500 on Crawford.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's the team. That's the TBC Foundation. Who wants to go
Hold on real quick, y'all. Hey, Method, what was you saying, bro? Let him finish. Go ahead, Method.
Yeah, what you was saying, Method? Let Method finish, please.
I'm just tired of these Earl sexuals.
No, you said you heard Billo say what?
No, he ain't, bro. He ain't, Billo. It ain't personal. He ain't talking about.
There's awesome troll shit.
Hold on.
Yeah, he said don't talk like that. He
Hold
said.
on real quick. Hey, Billo, it ain't personal. He ain't talking about you. Go ahead, Method.
I swear to God, he just said I heard Billo say so.
Go ahead with troll ass comment.
Let the man finish, bro. Hold on,
If
Smoke.
it don't apply, then let it fly.
Go ahead, Method.
If it don't apply, then let it fly. If you can't, this is get the smoke. You gotta get this smoke. I sat back for like 30 minutes and niggas was capping.
Who?
Then when I hopped in there, niggas like, no, don't say nothing. No, but niggas, that's that nervous energy. Why niggas so nervous when I start talking,
Yeah,
man?
he's just trolling, bro. He's just trolling. He's hoping that somebody will bite.
I ain't selling shit. This ain't the block. I ain't selling nothing. I'm telling you like it is.
I say this ain't the block. He ain't selling nothing. You understand?
I can't see who talking, man.
I'm not talking to bro. I don't know what the fuck he on.
Oh,
I know niggas don't want that smoke. Y'all niggas been capping. Y'all talk 1 minute, Earl Bud holding up the fight. Bud need to take this and Bud need to do that.
Okay.
Like, come out.
I don't understand. Like, okay, hold up a second. If the guy's saying I'm not gonna fight you unless I get my terms, that is always the guy's holding up the fight. That's what they're saying. All of a sudden, now you guys give a fuck about all the details. When it came to Wilder, all everybody said is Wilder's holding up the fight.
Nigga.
Hold on.
That's the same thing.
Like I said before, y'all niggas go around on platform to platform to make up dumb shit. And then when niggas hear the shit, niggas like, no, shut that dumb shit up and stop making up shit. Then y'all niggas like, oh no, because we heard this from our sources. But when sources come back and say that shit ain't making no sense, then y'all niggas be playing that victim card. Like, that's why I said that shit is the most feminine shit I've ever seen. Stop playing like niggas.
Bro, get better women in life, bro. You don't even keep throwing women under the bus because you're a troll. Like, goddamn.
Hey,
love the narrative, man.
He's talking about you, dog.
You ain't talking about shit. I don't know why you came on the platform and say nonchalant.
Let me respond to get this smoke.
What the fuck you talking about?
Get this smoke. Let me respond.
What's up, D? We gotta wait for Method to get it off his chest.
Yeah,
talking to people that's not here.
Let me ask get this smoke something real quick.
What's up, D? What's up, D?
Listen, let me ask you a question. Do you call Crawford or Spence a duck?
No.
Do you see them as ducks, right? You don't see them as a duck, right? Okay.
No. And let me go you one further. I can't give if Bud gets everything he wants, right? Like to me, that is true negotiation, right? And I can't give him his props for being a shrewd negotiator if I can't say he's the one holding up the fight.
But then if you say he's holding up the fight, that's nothing different than calling him a ducker.
It's different.
Holding up the fight means he's not going to step into the ring unless the terms are correct. That's not ducking.
Ducking mean I don't want to fight him. Ducking mean I'm not stepping in the ring with him. Holding up the fight mean I'm getting my shit together.
I
never thought. Listen, a whole bunch of people thought. Let me just finish my thing. A whole lot of people thought that Wilder, and they still call him a duck to this day. That Wilder is ducking AJ, right?
This is my point. I'm trying to go back and forth with you, but you won't let me get in. Listen, all I'm saying to you is when you even though I know that you are an intelligent young man, I'm listening to you, right? No. But if you say
on the other side of 50, but thanks for the compliment.
Hey, me too, bro.
I'm with you. Right, let's do this. Go ahead.
August 1st will be 52. Listen, bro. If you say that Crawford is holding up the fight, and I know what you mean. We talking about him negotiating the fight.
Correct.
If certain folk hear that, no matter what you try and explain to certain folk, they gonna take from that you saying that Crawford is ducking.
That don't matter.
Yeah, that's why I think that that's why I should go one at a time and listen to what the person's saying, not just interrupt. Go ahead.
Take it with a grain of salt. Shit, he holding up the fight straight up.
Yeah, listen,
but holding up the fight
because he wants his terms. He doesn't have the terms, bro. He's not getting the terms that he wants just yet.
Stop. We're not holding up the fight, bro.
Damn,
Bud already explained to him what he wants. It's no longer in his hands. That's facts. That means he has already
that means they're holding the fight.
His demands. It's no longer in his hands. It's on them. Niggas need to stop mentioning Bud name. I've been saying this shit for weeks. It's saying
so they're holding the fucking fight. They don't hold holding up the fight.
Listen, bro.
Okay,
holding up the fight. Okay, again, bro. Both of y'all, listen, man. Goddamn. Listen, man. Both of y'all are absolutely right. We've been saying this ever since Glazer left the show, right? That listen, you can't fault Crawford, although you were saying Crawford is the one holding up the fight. Because don't cut me off, please, because of the negotiations. But what the man was saying is Crawford has every right to ask for what he's asking for, and also he has a negotiator. Somebody who's negotiating these terms for him. That's why he said don't fault Terence, because he know that Terence really is not the one that's doing the negotiation. He has someone that's doing that on his behalf, that's advising him what the right move is, what the next move is, right? But he's like he said at the end of this, and I don't want to say this because I'm claiming that the fight will happen. If the fight don't happen, he say they gonna spin it like it was all Crawford's fault when it was never Crawford's fault.
I mean, if he
okay, so here's the thing. So here's really the thing. As boxing fans who claim that hold on, I'm gonna just respond to the thing, Digga. As boxing fans who claim that we don't give a fuck about what these things are, right?
Right.
Since we don't care whether or not there's a two-way rematch clause, whether or not it's a 3-fight option, whether he gets his fucking worldwide media rights and all that shit, that's on Bud. So if Bud is saying I'm not gonna fight unless I get all this shit, guess who's holding up the fucking fight?
Bud,
Listen,
nigga.
listen.
Anytime you
Hey, can I?
prolong
Oh,
in a
let
situation,
me say this right here. Hold on.
I'm gonna say it one more time. Right? I'm gonna say it. I really want to say it one more time.
Let me respond to you, Smoke. Hold on, man. You say stuff. You say, hold on,
If you hear him say that dumb shit one more time, and you say
listen, you get to say
he already got what
you
they
say
said, right?
something, then I can't respond to
or
you.
whatever
You know what I'm
it may
saying?
be, bro.
Let me
Why would you
respond to
say
you,
this
bro.
on Bud, but it's on
God.
Showtime, Earl,
Right.
and Al
Listen, man.
Heyman and them?
How is it on Arrow if he already seen his
Stop
party?
the
What
shit.
is you
Stop
saying?
saying Bud, my nigga.
Hey, Smoke.
That shit don't even make
I'm
sense.
sorry that you too sensitive that you can't just say, "Hey, yeah, Bud wants some shit."
Listen, Smoke.
I'm not saying what Bud wants is
He
unreasonable.
said, I want
Man,
No, you acting like
all this time, bro.
Man, can you mute these goddamn mics, dog? Come on, man, one at a time, bro. Listen, Smoke.
Listen.
Smoke.
This is
Look
how
at him, bro.
term sheets
Listen,
work,
man.
man. They send one term sheet.
Right. Listen,
Earl
hold on.
Spence
Let me get this
already
off
agreed
before
to
I
it.
listen, man. Let me say this one last thing, then I'll go to bed. Fuck it, man. Let me just say this one. Listen, bro. Listen, Smoke. Let me ask you a question, man. I can't. You are asking me a question that I can't never respond, man. Listen.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah. Listen, man. If I hire you to do a deal for me, and you're the one that's going to be advising me because I want a particular amount of money, right? I say, look, man, I want $1 million out this deal, and you telling me, look, man, I know you want $1 million, but if I was you, I hold out a little bit longer because you can actually get $2 million if you just do what I'm asking you to do and be a little patient with me. And I'm like, damn, bro, but I really need the money. I want it right now. He said, well, you can get it right now if you want it now, but it's not going to be in your best interest to take it right now. So what I'm gonna advise you. So you as my advisor. Now you telling me, hey man, go for the best deal, and I'm listening to you. But I got my kinfolks over, man. You know, the crowds in the bucket over, man. Look at bro, if I were you, I'll take it. Now they ain't got a pot to piss in and want to throw it out of. They want me to go get this because they want to dig in my pocket. But my advisor telling me, damn, that shit they talking, bro. We finna go for the gusto. You see what I'm saying? So why not listen to my
Let me
advisor?
get smoke. Watch out. Let me get
So yeah, you can get me. Why not listen to my advisor who got my best interests at heart, right? Who gonna tell me, look, bro, get this rematch clause put in there because if you sign this and it's not in there, once it's signed and it's all everything favor him, once you put your signature on that, ain't no do-overs, bro. You can't come back and redo this. Unless both sides to agree to come back and adjust the contract. If they don't agree to adjust it's law. That's that. So they got the tread very careful. They got.
I just want to say one thing real fast. It'll be really fast. Like first off, we're both 51. Shout out. And then the other part of it is, I'm not saying, and it seems like it's being interpreted that I'm saying that Bud is asking for something that's not reasonable. I'm not saying that he's being unreasonable.
No.
What he's asking for to me is totally reasonable. However, what he can ask for can be reasonable, and he can still be holding up the fight. For some reason, like these two ideas seem to be foreign to people.
At what point is Bud asking for too much? Listen. At what point? Listen, OD. At what point is Bud would Bud be asking for too much, or he never could ask for too much? When would you say Bud asking for too much and not holding up the fight? When will you say that?
He's not asking for too much.
When would you say that though? When would you ever say Bud is asking for too much? He's holding up the fight.
Relevant, bro.
Would you ever say that?
Never.
Damn, my back killing me.
So Bud can't hold up the fight by asking for too much is what you're saying.
What is he asking for that's too much?
Is that what you're saying?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm saying if Bud is asking for too much,
what are you talking about?
The fight?
This nigga crazy out here.
He's saying that at what point is it too much? He's just asking, like there's a line, right? There's a line where it becomes unreasonable. Like if Bud said I want $50 million guaranteed up front, he's probably asking for too fucking much, right?
He's not asking for that. So I mean,
I understand that. I understand that. He's asking a question what he thinks is that guy is. Not that's what Bud is asking for. I don't understand why you guys are so goddamn so emotional. You can't listen to what the fuck is going on. He's asking a hypothetical. Is there a number that you think Bud could be asking for that's too much?
Smoke. No one's moving emotional. The
It's a
guy's
simple
asking,
ass question,
what do you
bro.
think is the
It's a
what does that have to do? What does that have to do? What does that have to do with what we're
Bro.
But
speaking
because,
about?
bro, because again,
What does that have
because
to
he's
do?
just asking the
It's
question, and then the very next question, the very next question comes out. Hey, Cat.
That's it. It's
Hey,
either
Cat.
you're saying
Why y'all answering my
The
question
guy's
with a
asking.
question, bro? It's a yes
Because
or
the
no
guy's
question,
asking a
bro.
hypothetical. What a person would have fans.
No, we're not talking hypotheticals, right?
But he is asking a hypothetical.
I'm
Just because
asking
you
a
don't want to
regular
entertain it,
simple
he's not even
question,
addressing
bro.
you.
I'm just asking a normal question, bro. Would Bud ever be asking for too much and be holding up the fight to y'all at any point?
It's on Showtime, Al.
Showtime. Exactly.
No,
They're the ones holding up the back. The Bulls
So
in
y'all
their
can't say
clip.
yes or
He
no.
said, "This is what I want."
So y'all can't say yes or no
or not.
So y'all can't say
I don't
yes or no. Y'all
understand.
dead to lose.
Showtime is holding up the fact. It's either you're gonna give me what
So
I
y'all
want or
dead to
not.
lose, and y'all
The
can't
Bulls
say
in
yes
your
or no,
court.
bro. Y'all dead to
But
lose,
what
and y'all
y'all
can't
don't
say yes or
understand
no.
is that Crawford sent back the term sheet. They haven't agreed.
What I'm saying is, would Bud be ever asking for too much? So no matter what Bud is asking for,
Crawford want a rematch. If he want a rematch and he want that, they haven't agreed.
Listen, bro. What I'm asking you, could Bud ever be asking for too much to y'all, or is always gonna be, and he can't be holding up the fight? Is that what
No,
you're saying?
no, he can't. No.
No,
So,
he can't ask for too
no,
much.
he can't.
He's
No, he
not
can't ask
ask
too
for
much.
too
If
much.
Bud wants a fucking,
He can't ask for too much.
I think what he's saying is, what he's saying
How
is,
is he asking for too much?
no,
We hear
I
it.
think
no matter what
the
Bud asks for, he will
hypothetical
never be
question
asking
is,
for too much. Is that what you're saying?
yeah, he'd never be asking too much.
I think
Never.
what the hypothetical question is, will the goalposts continue to be moved?
No, just give the man what he want.
Facts. That's what I mean.
Simple.
That would be.
And if you don't give him, what he wants, if you don't give Crawford what he wants, then guess who's holding up the fight?
All the people that's not paying that nigga.
PBC holding up the fight.
Whoever paying the money, nigga. Y'all fucking stupid or something?
He
It's the
already
ones
gave
that's
him
supposed to
the
pay
money,
for the
bro.
fucking
All I'm
fight.
asking, niggas dumb.
When y'all gonna say Showtime? When y'all gonna say
brain cells.
Showtime that's holding up the fight?
Right.
When y'all gonna say that?
When
y'all ever say Showtime holding up the fight?
You say Bud holding
Let's
up
ask
the
y'all
fight.
those same dumbass questions you asking us.
You say Bud is holding
All
up the
right,
fight.
so
That's why.
If you're going off of what Rick Glazer just said, then it's not has nothing to do with Showtime.
H, that's why I sent you that. H, that's why I sent you that video today of Steven Espinoza explaining. I wish you go check your DM and you'll see. If you could play that real quick and let them see him explaining the situation, what I sent you today. Can you pull that up?
Okay, I'll pull it up.
I saw the video. I understand very clear what I mean.
I'll play the audio.
Bring in the fucking receipts. Bring the receipts.
They don't want to give him a rematch.
Listen to
Who
what
is
Deacon
they?
said, though. Listen
Who
to
is
what
they?
Deacon, I agree with exactly what you said. You said what you said. You said
They don't want to give the man no rematch. He sent back the term sheet, so that meant he sent it back.
Exactly.
No, listen. This is what we going off. If we going off for
Which means he's holding it up.
No, man.
Stupid motherfucker. They holding up the fight. Nigga.
No, bro, that means he sent back the term sheet. They don't want to give him what he
Stop
wants.
blaming
Bro,
Terence
he
Crawford,
just
nigga.
said,
Blame
listen.
Showtime, nigga.
He said
Blame Steven Espinoza. Blame Errol Spence, nigga.
Send him his terms.
Stop blaming Terence Crawford, nigga. That's some bitch ass shit.
Crawford. So how do y'all know Crawford is not asking for a rematch clause in what he sent back?
If Errol Spence got a rematch clause, why the fuck he don't get a rematch clause, nigga?
How do y'all know he's not trying to get one? How do y'all know he's not trying to
they
get
both
one?
are champions.
What's wrong if he's asking for one? Does Spence asking for what? Don't Spence?
I never said that was an issue. I never said that was an issue.
Is it Errol Spence asking for one?
I never said that was an issue. I never said that.
Okay, but Errol Spence is asking for one, right?
All I'm saying is
I'm asking you, is Errol Spence asking for a rematch clause?
Yes or no?
From what Reese said, yes. From what Reese said,
so Bud said, let me get one too.
Right.
What's wrong with that?
Okay, there's nothing wrong with that.
Champions.
That's not the point. All I'm saying is if he's still negotiating and already done signed my portion, I'm waiting on him, right?
What's this waiting?
No, man,
He
how
said the
can you
fucking
wait on him if he's sitting back in time?
What's this waiting?
Wait on him.
He said no. I'm not signing that.
They're not going to get it. They're not going to get it, bro. They're not interested in getting it. They're literally invested in not getting it.
Ain't nobody signing that stupid ass shit. Take that bullshit ass contract and wipe your ass with it. Ain't nobody signing that dumb ass shit.
Simple. That was simple. What don't you understand from that?
Listen, you guys, just listen, man. If he sent back the term sheet, who got the term sheet?
He got it.
You don't know
Showtime
got it. You don't
Hey,
know
Odie
if
Low.
Crawford got it
Hey,
or
Odie Low.
the mail. You don't know who
because
got
he had
it.
to send.
Look, I'm about to play the
He had
video.
to send back the term sheet.
hold on,
Ask
just
for a
play the video,
rematch.
dog.
Hey, I'm about to play the video.
You don't know who got
Hey,
it.
hey,
He
Odie Low.
had to
Guess
send
what?
back the term sheet to ask
Pause
for a
it,
rematch,
play it.
bro.
Hey, Odie Low.
Everybody go on
If he
mute,
agreed,
man.
if
Go
he
on mute.
agreed to everything, we would have a fight, right? But he didn't agree.
I'm finna play
He sent it
bro.
back. That's why he's holding up the
chill
fight.
for a second. All right, I got you. I'm finna play it right now. This is
All right,
Steven
go ahead.
Espinoza, a new interview on Fight Hype with Lance Pugmire. Here you go.
Anyways, let me ask you a couple of things. I know you gotta get going again. Spence Crawford, what's happening? It's acting. I mean, you see the comments, and it looks like it's dying. Is it dying on the vine, or is it? Are we gonna head to Spence Thurman instead, or what do you think's gonna happen?
I think. No, I think. Look, when you have a negotiation that I know it hasn't been public, which I think is a good thing, but you know it's still highly scrutinized and a lot of interest. And I think in most negotiations that go on for a while, they have a lifespan in ups and downs. So I don't think it's dead or close to dead. I think there are points where things are moving more quickly, and then points where things are sort of stuck at impasse. And we're a little bit stuck, but I don't think anyone's ready to throw in the towel. Least of all the two fighters. So yeah, there's some slow going, but the discussions are still ongoing. People are still trying to make this work. I think one of the most positive things is no one's talking about it publicly. I know, that's bad news for you and guys like you. And I wish I could, share more because I know there's a lot of interest. But at the same time, I don't want to be the guy who blows it up because I say something that irritates one side or the other, and they walk away. So I am still optimistic that it gets done. There are still a variety of conversations going on, and I still think it is very, very possible to get that done this year.
Oh, great! Good news, Steven. Thank you so much for that. I mean, that's really encouraging. Would you actually go as far as saying that you're pretty convinced that Terence Crawford's next fight would be on Showtime?
It's a good question. I mean, to be completely honest, we haven't had discussions with him or his team on that. Everything has been focused on Spence Crawford. Wow. And that's the focus. So, look, I think we're going to continue to try to make that, and even if it dies, we're going to try to revive it again because it's an important fight, and it's a fight that both fighters want very badly. So I think that's where my optimism comes from, is the fact that both fighters are 100% convinced this is the fight that makes sense next.
All right, there you have it.
Wait, so they haven't even said nothing about him fighting on the platform yet?
They're still negotiating, man.
Come on, bro.
That's what I told y'all.
It's
That's
9
what
months,
I told y'all.
bro.
Listen, man, this is a serious fight. This is a huge fight. And like he said, this fight is not going away. And yeah, the negotiation, and he said the great thing about it is not being dealt with in the public. That's an awesome report that is not being out there in the public. He don't want to come out in the public and say something that make these fighters say, fuck it, I don't want to fight. I'm not going to do it. So he's been very careful. So a lot of stuff that you hear people coming out saying, don't take it as face value because at the end of the day, what's going on behind the scenes is the real shit that's happening.
Are they gonna give Crawford what he wants to make this fight happen or not? That's all I fucking care. That's all man care. I don't know what he's talking about. He's just nigga explaining every fucking minute.
Exactly. Yeah, that's
running around
exactly.
the
He been
fucking
saying that same shit. But let's see
Same
what my
bullshit.
boy Loke got. Go ahead, Loke.
Man, no, he said that they stuck, right? That we got some parts we're removing, then we stuck at some parts, and it's like, why could you be stuck? Just get a man what he wants.
How he stuck?
He negotiated, bro.
That's what he said.
He was very careful about talking about things that's going on behind the scenes. They got a gag order or something. They can't be talking about things that's going on at this magnitude behind the scenes. They can't get ahead of the deal, so to speak. They can't come out in the public and get ahead of the deal.
Oh yeah.
Crawford left top ranked last November, bro. Crawford left top ranked last November.
Can we assume that they're stuck at the rematch, Bud?
That's possible. That's possible.
They're stuck at what else you say? The rights to the films, getting paid off the films, that generational wealth, and what was the other point that Rick used? Like, if anything's being stuck, when he said those were the points in that 3-fight thing, so wouldn't that be the point that he's stuck at? Why not just give him the shit to make the fight? I don't get why does that a point to be stuck at?
I think
exactly. Give the fucking guys
stuck
terms
when you
and
can
what
just
they
give him
want
that
to
what he
make the
wants?
fight.
Because
we're not grinding down to your shit.
I believe that there's so much money in that they're gonna have to break it down to the all the way down to the actual the minute micro. I mean, to the penny. They got to get this where everybody's walking away feeling like they was treated fairly. That has to happen because you talk about two fighters who are very competitive in the ring, but think about the ego and the mindset outside of that ring. You know what I'm saying? Neither guy gonna want to be feeling like somebody done got up on them. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you talk about dealing with that type of money and wealth, man.
I mean, no matter what, Spence deserves.
but
Spence got the longest side of the stick, regardless, though. So
see, that's what we say.
Okay.
And then looking at it, if it's a 2015 on the table and shit like that, if it's really that and stuff like that, Spence has the edge on the money side. So what would be the problem?
He deserves that. Cool.
He can't be mad that he has 20. Like, come on, man, you got 20 and Bud got 15. You're up.
I mean,
but
listen,
from listening to Rick Glazers, that don't sound like Crawford had a problem with the money.
Listen. What Rick said is that Spence is
exactly.
cool. Spence has no problems. He sent his stuff already. Crawford is the one who's negotiating what he wants. That's the thing.
And rightfully so.
Okay, exactly.
What he wants. He's told them what he wants.
Okay. If your analogy, what you said. If he's still prolonging something and getting what he deserves, he's
not prolonging nothing.
He's getting what he's
getting
what he's entitled to deserve.
What don't you?
Okay, all right.
Prolonging nothing.
Okay, so I have a question.
He ain't prolonging nothing.
He's smoking now.
Hold up, bro. Let me talk. Now they prolonging the fight because they not giving him what the fuck he want.
They don't know what the fuck he want. He only said
what you mean? He tells
them what he want. They know what he
want.
He
sent it back in the term sheet. Nigga, he not trying to give him what he
sent it back in the term sheet.
They holding up the fight because they won't give him what he want, nigga.
Bro, like you just said.
So again, because he's not getting what he wants, we're not getting a fight.
So
but that's him holding it up.
What they want.
That's him holding it up.
Earl Spence just can't get what he want, and Bud don't get what
he's not holding it up.
Right.
Maybe what Errol Spence is asking for is reasonable, and what Bud is asking for isn't.
Just say y'all want everything in Spence's favor. Just say they want everything in Spence's favor, bro.
No, I mean, I don't understand how you guys have.
He deserves the edge in negotiating. He deserves the edge.
Okay, how about
they want Spence to get more money? They want Spence to have the rematch. They want Spence to have
everything.
You know the truth.
If that's the edge, that's what he deserves.
Listen, they holding up the fight because they not giving the man what he want. Where Earl Spence is getting everything he want.
Nigga, he got the short side of the stick. What you mean?
What you mean?
He's not even getting 50 on the split. He's not even getting 50 on the split.
Hey, can you explain the short side of the stick, bro?
Not enough, bro.
Don't
just giving him the Errol gets the edge. That's
what's the short side of the stick, bro? What's the short side of the stick? What is that?
He gonna have to sacrifice 20 million. He gonna have to sacrifice some shit. That's what that means.
Man, he ain't sacrificing shit.
He already sacrificed $5 million.
Cool.
Right. Come on, man.
Who is we to say that's not who do we is to say that's all he got to sacrifice?
Well, hey, Earl Spence got to sacrifice.
What makes that too much?
What makes you acting like that's what
got to sacrifice?
You heard what I asked Rick. You heard what I asked Rick.
What makes that too much? What makes that all these?
You heard what I asked Rick about the pay-per-view numbers.
Roy Jones or something. Roy Jones or something.
I just want to make sure that all of you guys, did anybody on here say that did anybody on here say that that the reason why we didn't ever see Undisputed at fucking at heavyweight was because Wilder was holding up the fight.
Now you some whole other shit. Now you bringing up some other shit. You talking about
example, bro. Hey, Smoke, you're waffling. Waffling there, mate. Waffling.
Now, I gotta do you need to be more direct. You want me to be more direct? Yeah, I'm telling you, you guys gonna keep the same energy. I'm calling you hypocrites right now.
Hey, Al, let me ask all these double standards tonight. We exposing all these double standards, nigga.
Exactly.
All those lies, nigga. All lies, nigga.
And what I'm not gonna do ever is just like get into like a yelling back and forth.
Stop
So
lying,
hey Cass,
nigga.
let me ask you a question.
Stop lying, nigga.
Hey Cass, let me ask you a question. Did you ever say that Wilder was the reason why we didn't get the heavyweight undisputed?
No.
You never said Wilder was the reason that we didn't get it?
No.
Bro, you
Okay,
going
cool.
into Wilder and all this other weird
Yeah,
ass
why
shit.
you go back to Wilder?
I'm moving the goalposts.
You know what? No, I'm not moving the goalposts. I'm not moving the
goalposts, nigga.
No, I'll tell you why. Listen, if you're confused,
not get it what he deserves, nigga.
If you're confused,
with everything he want. Showtime if the fucking fight, bro.
If you're confused, I'll tell you what it was. I'll tell you exactly what it is. There was a time when that fight was not supposed to be happening because of the demands that Wilder said. For me, I was on the side of, hey, you know what? Let Wilder get his fucking demands. But at the same time, I could say, yes, it's Wilder holding up the fight, but 12.5 is too fucking low. And one-way rematch clauses is fucking bullshit.
Yeah, it was low.
Correct. I was right. And I also said Wilder was holding up the fight. And Wilder should be holding up the fight because that was bullshit terms.
But he's not holding up the. He's not holding up the fight.
Right,
His
that
terms
was
ain't right. How is he holding up the fight,
bro? How is he not holding up the fight?
He ain't holding up
the terms ain't right. He ain't getting what he wants.
Fight, nigga, stop saying that bullshit, nigga.
Man, that's annoying, fam. It's annoying, fam. It's annoying.
I can't believe y'all.
How can he be holding up the fight if he sent
nigga? Showtime holding up the fight, nigga. Give that man what he want, nigga. Hey, look at Sean Porter. Hey, Sean Porter did an interview today. Did y'all see that shit?
Yeah. He said, get him what he wants. Give Bud and Earl what they want. That's what Sean Porter said.
Exactly. Sean Porter said, give niggas what they want. Make it happen.
I didn't see it. Let me see it.
I'm about to play it right now. Sean Porter is real, bro.
Looking for, bro. I got the answer you looking for.
I got it right here. I'm finna play this shit what Sean Porter said, bro.
Oh yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead. I was just about to play that shit.
Combo, bro.
What's the answer, bro?
What's that got to do with the convo? You're asking, what is it? What is Bud asking for? What is Bud asking for too much? What is Bud asking for too much? You're asking dumb questions.
Ask your question, OD. I'm gonna answer.
I said, how could Crawford be holding up the fight? Because you do know that that they send him a term sheet and then he sends it back with his terms that he wants. And they haven't approved his terms. So that means they got the contract.
Exactly. That's what he's supposed to do. That's what the fuck you're supposed to do.
I tell you how.
Listen, bro.
That's what you're supposed to do, bro.
Listen,
bro. I ain't capping, bro, with that bullshit.
Listen, bro.
Hey, I'm about to play this shit by Sean Porter. Hold on, go on mute. I'm finna play this shit. All right.
This is the Schmo with the former WBC welterweight champion of the world, Showtime Sean Porter in the flesh outside the DLX boxing gym, Las Vegas, Nevada. How we doing?
Doing good. Guess what?
What?
I got merch.
The Porter Way. Where can we purchase, or the kids say cop that merch?
ThePorterway.com.
Excellent, man. By the way,
hopefully I did that right.
I hope so too, man. But by the way, how's retirement? How's the podcast life? You got that going for you?
It's going great. Everything that I ever wanted to do in life, I'm literally doing now, which, you would have thought winning championships and, being on big stages was it for me. That's not it at all. So I'm working on some big things and things are materializing great. I won't say perfectly, but they're materializing in a great way. And as things start to unfold, you guys will know exactly what I'm talking about.
This guy is glowing some inside information. By the way, you are the best dressed man on the broadcast in all of combat sports. The Schmo just wants to toot your horn a little bit because that's the truth.
There you go. I obviously wasn't prepared to. I wasn't camera ready today. I should have been, huh?
Come on, we're here for the open workout. We got Rockman Jr., we got Jake Paul, man. A lot of talk with this fight, but what do you think the difference maker is going to be for Rockman Jr. to get his hand raised August 6th?
Rock's got to go in there and work. He's got to let his hands go. He can't have that relaxing style that he tends to fight with. He's got to shake up Jake. He's got to make Jake uncomfortable. And I think for Jake, he's just got to look for those opportunities and do everything that he's been training to do, since he came into the boxing world.
Yeah, but they picked this guy for a reason. They didn't take Morrison, the guy who stopped Rock Jr. in his last fight to make him 12-1. He chose this guy, and he did a hydration clause too. He can't weigh over a certain amount come fight night.
Yeah, Jake's got some great guys behind him that know the boxing business and know how to make it work for Jake. And that's exactly what they've done. They've tried to put Rock in some very uncomfortable positions even before they get in the ring. Yeah. And it's those are the mental tactics that some of us go through. It's up to Rock to really just start preparing himself mentally to go through these things. And I came to training once and gave him some advice, and the plan now is just to try to kind of help him make that last jump to fight night, to that whole fight week, to make that is a little easier for him. How do you do that? You just start to kind of touch this, and all this will take care of itself.
So he gets the job done.
I think that he can do it.
Okay. Yeah. Well said. Keep safe. Let's not keep it safe. There's no man on planet Earth that knows these two gentlemen better than you. We're talking Errol Spence Jr. We're talking Bud Crawford. What's the biggest bottleneck you think right now standing in the way from inking pen to paper?
Money.
Okay. But 60-40, 55-45, what's the deal with this?
I really don't even think that it's about percentages for this fight.
What is it?
I think they're making it about percentages, and I think that's what boxing has shown us for so long. Yeah. That champions deserve or can demand a percentage. These guys shouldn't be fighting for a percentage. They should be fighting for what they want, and they should both be getting what they want. And the best man should be able to get more in the second fight. Simple as that.
That's it.
Simple as that. If you want 10 million, if we can make 10 million happen for you, we're going to give you 10 million. And then in the next fight, if you want 12 or 15, whatever it is, we should be able to make that happen for you and give it to you. We shouldn't be talking about splitting up 10 million and you getting 60 of that, you getting 40 of that. That's BS. And that's what the boxing world is all about. So,
a division you like a lot?
Okay. What y'all thought about what Porter?
Sean Porter is the truth, man.
I told you, man. It's bullshit. You getting what they want.
I like that, dude. He just got my respect even more on that, man. He just got my respect right there more. I always did respect him, but he just said the key word. It shouldn't be about no damn 60-40. You should give them guys what they want, man. Stop.
And then Errol Spence deserves more. All this bullshit.
Bro, in boxing, bro, you don't get what you want, bro. That's not how that shit works, bro. It's negotiations. You're going to try to get over as much as you can. That's
so you admit
so
Spence is trying to get over as much as he can. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, shit, his negotiators is supposed to do that. They supposed to get the best deal for their
Okay.
They're supposed to get the best deal for their fighter. What are you talking about? That's what they're supposed to do. That's their job.
He said exactly what I said, bro. Once these guys get this deal done, respectfully to both fighters, right? Both guys have to be satisfied in this deal because the winner will be able to demand more money. The status will be greater. Everything will be greater with a win over either guy moving forward. So they have to get it right on the first round. This first fight, they both have to be satisfied contractually. Have to be. Otherwise, you don't have a fight because no guy, either one of these guys is not going to want to be BS in this deal. And that's nothing more than what Sean just said.
Yeah, I never disagree with none of that. All I'm saying is the fight is being held up based off negotiations, and he's supposed to be. You're supposed to get the best deal. But
That's right.
That don't mean that if it's his negotiations holding up the fight, that's him holding up the fight.
That's a part of the process. It's just listen. Both guys again have to be satisfied, and however long it takes is a part of the process.
Exactly.
It's not about I'm holding you up, I'm holding the fight up. No, this deal complete. It takes two to make the deal. So
all I'm saying
what I'm saying. Hold on. What I'm saying is the blame don't go on either side because when you look at the structure, you have two people inside that structure, right? So it doesn't matter what side finished first on the puzzle, long as the puzzle gets complete.
Exactly, and who are we waiting on? Because Spence is done.
See,
Who is we waiting on? That's my
we
question.
waiting on
Who are we
Showtime,
waiting
bro.
on? That's
To
my
send
only
the
You
question.
waiting on the completion of the whole
Who
deal.
are we? Who is the person
money.
that we're
He
waiting
just
on?
said money is the issue. They're waiting on Showtime. Who's the
You
one
looking
paying
for
for it?
person that
you
we're
looking
waiting on?
nigga.
See, you looking for an individual to blame fault.
Yeah, he just trying to
Come on,
blame
man.
somebody. That's all
Yeah.
he's trying to do.
I'm not trying to blame nobody.
That's
Yes,
I'm
you
exactly
is,
what
nigga.
you're doing,
You
brother.
blaming Bud.
I'm asking. I'm blaming Bud's team. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Now you're
Spence
going
is
to the team.
done. Spence
You went for Bud. Now
negotiation
you're
is
going to the
complete.
team.
It's signed. It's
Okay.
signed. He's done. We're waiting on Bud.
Spence is
Am I wrong?
signed because he got the
What are
term
you waiting
sheet
on?
first, bro.
The
Oh
terms
my
ain't
God.
correct. How can you say what we're waiting on? The
This is
terms ain't
crazy,
correct.
bro.
When the terms are correct, we'll sign.
Yeah,
Do you
I
get it?
mean, did you
What don't you
see?
understand?
Even
What don't
though
you
it
understand?
was, did you
Spence's
actually
side
see?
is not finished. He didn't say
you?
I'll give him the rematch clause. Period.
What the hell are you talking about? What we're waiting for? You know what we're waiting for.
If
We're
he
waiting for
wasn't
we're waiting
holding
for
up the
you.
fight,
We're waiting for you to no, we're not. We're waiting for you to come correct
I
with the
guarantee you,
terms.
he gives him that rematch clause. The fight is on, just like that.
Just like that.
You don't know that though. You don't know
I
that.
believe. Listen,
When would y'all? That's what I was
okay,
saying.
you know
When
what?
would y'all say
You know
that
what? Just
Crawford is asking
like
for
I'm
too
telling
much?
you, you
It's
don't
my
know
opinion.
everything.
I mean, it's my opinion, but I
When would y'all
I've
ever?
been analyzing
You're
this
right.
whole shit, the
Hey,
conversations, what they
how
say in the
about this?
interviews.
How
It makes a
about this?
lot of sense,
All right,
man.
listen.
Hey,
I
I have a question for you.
question.
It's all
How
about
come we got?
percentage.
How come we got?
I thought it was all about the money. Spence getting 20 million, right? He getting more money. What's the
deserve it.
problem? Let's
Deserve
give
it.
Yeah.
fucking Crawford what he want, man, so we can get
So
this fight
Deserve.
going.
Deserve.
tomorrow it's
All
gonna be
right,
a
so
whole different
right,
ball game
deserve.
tomorrow.
Exactly,
right.
bro.
So
Just keep moving the goalposts. Keep moving.
Yep.
Keep
Who is
like,
moving?
all right, so
Yeah.
so the reason why we got Devin Haney and Kambosos is because he didn't reject anything that Kambosos said.
He
Period.
wanted the fight. He was not
He
holding up the
wanted to
fight. He
fight.
wanted his
He wanted to
undisputed
fight.
right now, and he went and got his undisputed right now.
That's
Okay,
right.
so if Bud was not holding up the fight, he would have accepted any terms, and they would
Now
be fighting.
what?
He's
Are you
Come on,
mad
holding
or
up the
man.
something?
fucking
Oh
fight
You
my
straight
god,
crazy.
up.
man.
You
is
crazy,
Devin
man.
Haney
So
Come
accountable
on,
to
man.
Crawford?
He holding
yeah.
up the fight straight up.
Is Devin
So
Haney the one
Man.
Devin Haney
Hey,
accountable to
accomplished that
Crawford?
Terence
listen.
Crawford.
Is Devin
Is he
Haney number
accomplished?
one on the
Is he
pound for
accomplished?
pound
Hey,
list?
Is he number one pound for pound?
hey,
Didn't
money.
nobody ask
But
It's
y'all that,
been
bro.
okay, so now because you're on pound for pound, you get to hold up the fight.
Yes.
I get it, cool, but he's still holding up the fight.
Listen, man. Ace Money. It's been fun, but Deacon got to run. Hey, man. I appreciate you guys, man. I'll catch y'all on
All
the
right,
next
salute,
one.
Deacon.
Yes, sir. Peace and love.
Yeah,
Yes,
peace,
sir.
peace, guys.
Okay, peace out,
Yes, sir.
See you, D.
All right, nephew. Yes, sir. One.
That's crazy though. Y'all really
Come
hold
on, it makes
yourself.
sense. Porter
Y'all,
basically
no
said.
matter your
Porter
definition, y'all
basically
can't
said
say
that
he's prolonging the fight.
Porter gave a good example about the money situation. Like, let's say if Spence and Crawford gets 10 each, you know what I mean? The rematch, whoever wins the first fight, the rematch, they're gonna get more than the opponent that's challenging for the belt on the next one. That's fair. So if Spence has 20 and Crawford has 15 right now, and Spence was to win, you know what I'm saying? He's going to get an extra bonus on that 20 he already made. You know what I'm saying? Which is fair for the second fight.
Fair.
You know what I'm saying? So why not just sign the rematch clause? Let Crawford get 2 times with you. If you beat him the first time, at least you know you got more money coming your way in the second fight, and you still have a chance to get the belts back.
Exactly. Because he
Or
don't
it goes the other way around. Bud wins, and that 15 he got turns into 20, 22. You know what I mean?
Billo already said that he said if he fights him, he wins. He want to move around. He want to move on. He already said that. Why does Spence owe this man a rematch? What makes y'all think that he just owe him a rematch? Why come he can't? What if he don't want to fight him no more? What if he want to go ahead and go on with
So
his
why
career?
did Spence
So why
want a
does
rematch?
Spence deserve a rematch?
Because he has the leverage to ask those things.
It makes no
Man, hey, fuck all of that weird ass shit, bro. You
Come on, man.
You on some bullshit. So he can get a rematch clause.
That's what he
He
wants.
can't. So he on some
bro.
That's what Kambosos did.
Man, them are
So he on
his
some
terms,
Kambosos
bro.
shit.
Them his
Yep,
terms,
I was just
bro.
about to
You
say
know what?
that.
You know what happened? Devin Haney didn't hold up the fucking fight, and we got it.
Hey,
Correct.
Devin Haney
Kambosos
wasn't number
on
one
some
pound for
bullshit,
pound.
and Devin Haney didn't
wasn't
fucking
number
hold up
one
the
pound
fight.
for pound. Devin Haney wasn't number one pound for pound.
Bro, that don't mean
No, it
shit,
wasn't.
bro.
He also didn't hold up the fight.
Undisputed, nigga.
And he also
He was
didn't hold
never
up the fight.
undisputed, nigga.
So pound
stupid ass nigga.
So because he's number one and because he's undisputed, he's holding up the fight.
Motherfucking Devin Haney.
But two-time fighter
already was undisputed. Stupid ass nigga.
Yeah, man.
The fuck y'all talking about with that dumb ass shit? Suck a nigga dick with that bullshit, nigga. Fuck you talking about, bruh?
Niggas not finna argue with you, dog.
That's some fucking bullshit, nigga.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, and listen, we all know.
Nigga, ain't nobody doing that shit, nigga.
But, listen, we all know.
He was trying to be undisputed. So Errol Spence, he want Crawford to take a Devin Haney.
He must not be that confident in himself.
Nigga.
Crawford ain't that confident in himself.
Yep, all that is the case. And not only that, everybody understands.
Everybody was undisputed, nigga.
Everybody understands that what Devin Haney's tied.
Bullshit.
And everybody knows.
They've been talking some straight up bullshit, nigga.
And everybody knows that Haney. And everybody knows that Haney's contract. And everybody knows that Haney's contract.
You know what?
I'm done.
He sent this nigga Cambosis offer. That's what they did.
Okay, if he was confident in his ability,
correct. He did sign some bullshit. He did sign some bullshit. Everybody knows he signed some bullshit.
Everybody
knows he signed some bullshit.
He's not trying to the PBC like Devin Haney.
Now you know you're going. I'm done. Yeah, you guys need to get better coping skills. That's all.
Shit, nigga. The fuck out of here. Y'all niggas so fucking stupid, bro.
Bud ain't stupid, man. That's what's going on.
Yeah, I got you. Listen, it's not really that complicated. It's not really that complicated. Devin Haney signed the bullshit. Devin Haney signed the bullshit contract. Devin Haney signed the bullshit contract and didn't hold up the fight.
It's really not
signed a bullshit contract and it's holding up the fight.
That's how you know these niggas been lying this whole motherfucking time. This shit been lying,
just give him what he wants so we can get the fight.
Exposing this shit,
simple as hell.
Everything you're saying.
You ain't trying to fight, bud. Sending no bullshit offers, nigga.
Exactly, man.
Nigga, take that contract and piss on it, nigga.
They sent Haney a bullshit contract,
and I'll piss on that motherfucker.
They sent how do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know they sent Haney a bullshit contract? How do you know that?
Nigga, we know his contract was bullshit. What are you saying?
Yeah, one-way rematch clause is a bullshit contract. And Haney signed the shit and it didn't hold up the fight. Terence Crawford is offered to it. And yes, again, for some reason you guys have a problem with the idea.
So Haney contract wasn't bullshit, is what y'all saying?
So you ain't said what was good.
It's
some bullshit.
So Haney's contract was good, y'all.
Yeah, hell yeah, like Devin Haney had a, hell yeah.
He had a good contract.
He had to take less money. He already told you it was bullshit.
Haney had a good contract.
He already told you it was bullshit, nigga.
No, we already know.
Devin Haney already told you. They offered that fight. He wasn't gonna sign that dumbass shit.
OD, so Haney had an okay contract.
I said Haney didn't have an okay contract. I said Haney wanted to be undisputed.
This nigga Haney
turned into a great contract. He turned into a great contract.
This nigga moving like Cambosis, bro.
Okay, he sent him a bullshit contract. He accepted it because he wanted his undisputed right now.
Undisputed.
He wanted his undisputed right now. It
would have been a bad contract. It would have been a bad contract if he lost, but he didn't lose. So it was a great contract. It would have been a bad contract if he lost, but it was a great contract. So it was a great one because he won. So that's simple.
It was a bullshit contract regardless.
No, it was great. It was wonderful. It was great because he won, and now he's the undisputed champion. So
no, it's not great, nigga. The contract was bullshit. We know that
exactly, and it sounds like the terms that fucking that Bud is presented with, he ain't with. So it's fucking negotiating. It's reasonable, but it's holding up the fucking fight. It's not goddamn rocket science.
No, there's no negoziation. He told them what he wants.
Yeah, they holding up.
That's negotiating. You
goofy. Nigga what he want, bro.
If you ask him what you want, that's not negotiating. That's negotiating. He holding up the fight with negotiations. Simple as that.
Showtime holding up the fight, nigga, because they not giving him what he want, nigga.
Simple.
He told him what he want. He told them this is what I want, nigga. And we waiting on them.
Give it.
They holding up the fight. Bud told him I want this, and we waiting, nigga, on them.
So there's no negotiation.
Man, we don't know where that contract at, bro. It could be.
We don't negotiate. You goofy.
If he really was confident,
there's no negotiating. We're not negotiating nothing. This is what I want. There's no negotiations. This is what I want.
Crawford sent back the contract with what he want. They haven't sent it back. Simple.
Nigga, he's holding up the fight. If you would have accepted
they holding up the fight, nigga. You scared to say Showtime terms, it wouldn't be getting sent back. You won't even say that shit.
Showtime in the PBC holding up the fight, bro.
Nigga, if he would have accepted the terms, it wouldn't be getting sent back.
Wow.
So what are you saying? If he accept the terms, it wouldn't be getting sent back.
He
wouldn't be holding up the fight.
Why would he accept some bullshit?
Bro, this is crazy.
Why the fuck would he accept some bullshit, nigga?
Because bro, for some reason I don't know. Like you can't be reasonable and hold some shit up. I feel like listen. I don't understand like why you guys are so afraid to hold up a fucking fight to get what you want. That's fucking hard.
Y'all niggas scared. Shaky ass nigga.
They favor one fighter over another. They want one fighter.
Ain't nobody worried about one fighter over another. It's very fucking obvious. Like fuck this favoring shit and all this stuff. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid as fuck. Like what you're saying right now is just dumb.
Regular knowledge, bro. He's holding up the fight. Can y'all not just say that, bro?
If you want to see the fight,
they want to fight Keith Thurman, bro.
Fuck Keith Thurman. I'm not even watching that fucking fight when it comes out. Like, whatever.
Y'all can't say the man holding up the fight. Y'all pride that.
And it's reasonable for him to do so too. Not only that, like I don't understand why he just said I'm holding up the fight and fuck this fight until I get my terms. Yes, I'm holding it up because I'm not getting what I want.
He's not holding up the fight.
What do you think holding up the fight means? I mean, maybe we have a different thing. What do you think holding up the fight is?
Who making the fight? Who is making the fight? Listen. Who making the fight? PBC or Terence Crawford?
Neither one.
Showtime.
Now, who making the fight? Showtime or Terence Crawford?
Showtime.
Both of them. Everybody.
Whose terms are we waiting on?
Putting this fight together.
Are we waiting on Showtime's terms or are we waiting on
whose terms we waiting on, dog?
If we waiting on
putting up the platform and all the shit.
What he told you was the money.
Listen, bro. If Errol was with Showtime and he already sent his shit over, everything else is
that boy. He sent some bullshit over, nigga. We pissed on that shit, nigga.
We waiting on Bud.
There you go. You holding up the fight. We're pissing on the fucking terms. That's holding up the fight. Pissing on the terms is holding up the fight.
You don't want to fight. Sending some bullshit like that, nigga.
Do y'all know how terms work?
And y'all pride is that big. Y'all can't say you holding up the fight for a good reason. For reasonable cause, y'all pride that big.
That shit ain't gonna happen, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like for some reason, they're just like, nah, they ain't holding it up. They ain't holding it up. Like
you have to go fight Keith Thurman, bro. It's
over. We ain't holding it up. Let's just move on. Listen, it's all right.
I can't believe.
Let's talk about Errol Spence Thurman. Let's start talking about Errol Spence and Thurman, bro. Because that's what's about to happen.
Y'all can't say
you about to fight Thurman, bro. So y'all excited about this fight with Thurman?
Hell no.
No.
Outrage. More like outrage.
I said this. I told you. We need to talk about the fight that's going to happen in November. Thurman and Spence. There's no Bud and Spence fight. There's no Bud and Spence fight. It's Thurman and Spence. So what do you think about
Thurman and Spence. So let's start talking about that.
How about not going to watch
I got Thurman winning the fight as well.
You got Thurman beat Spence. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Now I know what I'm dealing with. Now I know what it is. Jesus. No wonder you got Conor Benn and fucking Virgin and Boots all the same.
What, you don't agree? What? I can't have my opinion.
Yes, you can have your opinion. Of course, man. Nobody's saying to change your opinion.
You trolling with that one.
Hard, though, so I mean, hey, he got a puncher's chance.
Hey, Errol Spence gonna beat the shit out of Thurman, bro. Yeah. He's gonna stop Thurman. If Thurman run, the only way Thurman can survive if that nigga try to run, because Errol Spence going to his body, man, and that nigga got a weak body, bro. I'm just gonna tell you, he gonna punish him, bro. He gonna stop his ass. Thurman might try to run, dog. He gonna punish him, and for all the years Thurman was ducking that nigga. He really gonna beat the shit out of Thurman, bro.
Well, listen, if Thurman and Spence is next, then I'm putting Spence right there with fucking Canelo in this Triple G shit. You said you weren't gonna fight the dude, and here we are.
Yeah,
that's a big fight though. Like this, I mean, it's a good fight.
Like Rick Glazer has said, he need another pay-per-view partner, and that's the only one.
Yeah, Thurman's about the only one.
I mean, so that would be a good business decision, but we got to see how it sell or whatever.
So who y'all think Bud should fight then if that comes down to situation?
He was saying something about Virgil Ortiz, man.
The winner, Ortiz and McKenzie, like whoever wins that fight.
Because he is a network free agent. He could go fight on the zone. The niggas are paid real good money too. The zone, they pay a nigga, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They probably put that
Virgil Ortiz got
put it in Texas.
It's gonna be a big fight. It's gonna be a good fight.
Virgil do got the Mexicans on his side,
Hey,
right?
Terence
Virgil
Crawford gonna knock out Virgil. He gonna knock Virgil the fuck out, bro.
Yeah. Well, Virgil ain't ready.
We'll see. He about to fight. Let's see. You know what I'm saying? He's number one in the WBO. And he was talking about fighting Crawford. And some people feel like Virgil can beat Terence Crawford. Some people told me that.
Well, you know that McKinson, though, he's like a light puncher. He got what? Like
he only got 2 knockouts.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Virgil got 100%
what y'all think is a
ratio.
better fight? What would y'all say is a better fight? Terence Crawford and Virgil Ortiz or Errol Spence and Keith Thurman?
Spence.
Terence Crawford, Virgil.
Yeah, I'll go with I'll go with the pound for pound number one and Virgil.
On the other two. Listen, I would watch on the night that it's aired, Bud versus Virgil. If Spence fights Thurman, I probably won't watch that shit for like 3 or 4 months, maybe a half a year until after that shit happens. Like I'm not watching that shit the night it happens. I got other shit to do in my life other than hate watch boxing.
Well, that's still a good fight, Smoke, bro. Because they.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I'll never watch it, but you cannot get me ready for motherfucking Spence and Bud after all this time, and then give me Spence and Thurman. Fuck no. I'm gonna be just sitting there mad. Like I'm good. I'm not doing that shit.
I'm saying,
I like my mind. Like
you know what it is with that fight is like.
I like my joy a little bit better.
Check it out. The Keith Thurman and Spence fight is almost like Wilder and AJ. It's a fight that should have happened a long time ago. But if it happens, like it's still gonna be a big fight and a good fight.
Hell no! I want to see Wilder and AJ. Still, I don't want to see Spence and Thurman. I want to see the fight, bro. I'd rather fucking Spence move the fuck up.
Why not? I mean, can I ask you why not?
Because I don't think Thurman is the same guy. Spence already said it ain't gonna fight the fucking dude. Like what the fuck am I like? I already know. In my mind, it's a foregone conclusion. It's a foregone conclusion. What's gonna happen in the fight?
It's not up to Spence though.
It's not up to him. If Heyman
Yes,
says getting there,
Nah, Spence already said if he don't get this fight, he moving up.
So if he move up, who he gonna fight? Tell me.
Exactly. Who he gonna fight at 154?
Motherfucking journeyman.
Yeah, whoever the fuck. Whoever the fuck. I'm watching that shit. I'd rather watch him fight. I'd rather watch him fight.
Errol Spence ain't fighting no journeymans, bro.
I would rather watch Errol Spence fight at TBD at 154 than watch him fight Thurman.
If he don't get this Crawford fight, he moving up though. I think he's.
But I'm saying, move up and fight who though? Because you know he a pay-per-view fighter. Who you think he gonna fight? What's a good fight?
Or go fight Fundora. Yeah, go fight Fundora.
Give his ass Fundora.
Go fight Fundora.
Go fight Fundora. Yeah, Fundora's got an interim belt. Go fight Fundora.
I'm saying Errol Spence fighting for.
You know I want to see a fight. I know I got the perfect fight for him. I got the answer to it. Tony fucking Harrison, the guy who can actually sell some pay-per-views with his fucking mouthpiece, and it's a good fucking fight.
I think that would.
Yeah, that's a good one, Smoke. That's a good one.
Because he got beef with his stablemate though. His stablemate, but
what about Brian Castano? Because they got amateur beef.
Yeah, but he just got knocked out by Charlo. Does that really make sense though?
Yeah.
He's still a good name.
Leftovers. Some Charlo leftovers.
Smoke made it clear though. He do got a mouthpiece, so he probably would sell the fight.
What about him and Jermell Charlo, bro? Trying to keep it in house, like fuck.
They don't want to fight
each
other, man. They don't want to fight each other, man.
That'd be a great fight,
fuck it, let's get the money together.
He willing to fight, but Jermell Charlo don't want to fight.
Yeah. Put it that way.
Why Jermell Charlo don't want to fight? Why you say that?
They're best friends.
He really considers Spence as his brother. So he doesn't really want to take that chance with him. Even though Spence feels the same way, but he wants to provide for both families.
If they like
that, Spence ain't on the same time.
He's willing to fight, but Jermell Charlo, he said, that's my brother.
I mean, if the nigga calling you out and said he want to fight you, nigga, what's up? What's happening?
That's true. You're right about that, Age. You're right about that. I'm just saying that he was like, that's my brother right there. I don't want to fight my brother. I understand that, but the money is there for you, man. Take that money and provide for that family.
They might fight each other, Jermell and Errol Spence. What's the?
No, it's not happening. No, not happening.
I think it should happen, Age, if he goes up. I think they should make that happen. Make it
happen. That ain't happening, man.
That's a big fight, though.
Smoke. What you think? You think is that possible? Like. For the money and shit, you think Charlo give him a shot?
I don't think.
Bro, they already said they never fucking fight each other. As a matter of fact, they said they're not even in the same division together.
Two guys that spar.
I'll leave it alone then. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Joe Spence to go fight.
Yeah, those are like brothers. He's like the third Charlo. Well, actually, they actually have other brothers. But he's like they're like family. Like.
Ain't no good fight there really right there at 154 like that.
No,
Ain't nobody.
that's why.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's Harrison. I think that's it. Harrison's the only guy who can really sell a fucking fight up there. Like Fondura's a good fight, but I don't think you just walk up there and fucking fight Fondura, right? That's too much. That's too high risk.
Keep it as an option though.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good fight, but I don't think he's just going to move up there like that. And it would be a hell of a fight if he went up there and fought Tony Harrison, because Tony Harrison is a former fucking champion, and that dude talks a gang of fucking shit. And Errol Spence's personality is a little bit dry. If you want pay-per-views, you need somebody to sell the fucking fight. Like, all that shit. I think it's a Tony Harrison.
Tony Harrison just won his last fight, too.
Yeah, man, go fight Thurman, man. That's what you need to do. Go fight Thurman, man.
Yeah, Thurman is still a bigger fight than all of those fights.
Yeah, like Thurman's still a bigger
he already said he never. He said never. He mean that.
It don't. No, he doesn't. No, I don't care what he said. I don't care what he said. If Al Heyman tells him to get in there, he's going to get in there.
But they gonna pay him a lot of money. You know that money talk. You know money talk, bro.
Exactly. Al Heyman gonna say you need a pay-per-view fight.
And it's still a bigger fight. Thurman's last fight was on pay-per-view.
Money do talk.
And if you don't want to see Thurman and you don't want to see Bud,
he talk too. That nigga talk a good game.
Nah, he want to see Bud for sure. He want to see Bud.
I do want to see Bud beat up on Thurman though. I always wanted to see that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Spence want to see Bud. I don't know.
No, he doesn't want to see. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Trust me, he doesn't. He doesn't. Fix the terms then. Fix the terms.
Back to Spence and Crawford. Fuck it.
If there's no Bud, and there's no Thurman, then he needs to go see your IBF.
Nah, if this fight don't happen, it'd be bad for boxing. If this fight don't happen, it's bad for boxing.
But they said they ain't gonna put him in there with Boots though, bro.
Yeah.
And Boots ain't got a fan base like Thurman. Like, even though the Boots fight would be a better fight, and like I said, I think Boots will win. Some people think Boots ain't ready. Like Deacon was saying, it's all good. You feel me? But it looked like that Thurman fight though, bro.
So also you can have an all Texas fight with Virgil Ortiz at Cowboy Stadium.
Nah, he's on the Golden Boy. He's the Golden Boy. That ain't happening, man.
Yeah, he was Golden Boy, but they might work with each other. You see Oscar and fucking on Fight Hype talking good about Floyd, like they want to work with each other.
Hell yeah, but something did happen early today. I seen a video. Something happened with them negotiations on Fight Hype. I seen some shit earlier.
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather told him to go on Fight Hype, get him an interview, and he was starting negotiating with him.
He did. He said some bullshit though. He said some bullshit early, and they denied it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, what's the name even got on there? He tweeted to him and everything.
Mayweather made a good point a while back about the sacrificing for that De La Hoya fight. I mean, it's only right that De La Hoya will do the same for his fighter against Tank. It's fair. Made a good point. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Oscar was the payday guy in that fight. He was the money man. You know what I mean? Everything was on his side. Floyd still had some good damn paper in that fight, but he sacrificed. He took the fight anyway. He pretty much took De La Hoya's demands, you know what I mean, went with it, and then he beat De La Hoya. So, you know what I mean? That's definitely something that goes on in his legacy. You know what I mean? He beat De La Hoya, and look what he did to get that fight. Even though he probably could have went both ways for either one of them. Floyd Mayweather was considered the best fighter in the world when he entered that fight. So,
yeah, man.
De La Hoya. If De La Hoya and Mayweather's starting to be on a little bit of good terms, I can see De La Hoya definitely understanding Mayweather's side about that. I mean, sacrifice, make a sacrifice. It's only right. De La Hoya should do it. If you want that Ryan fight to happen, I mean, sacrifice, man. Get him in there, man. If he really wants to fight Tank, man, get in there, man.
Well, they talking like they want to fight, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And Oscar going to Fight Hype, he did what Floyd said. You know what I'm saying? Floyd told him to do that.
Facts.
Look, I just looked at the video. He said something about Ryan, Oscar trying to get Ryan to be A-side or something. And then he said Tank ain't never sold over 100K pay-per-views when I just looked at it. So they into it a little bit.
He never saw 100K pay-per-views.
But Tank been on pay-per-view though.
That's what Oscar
at least he been on there.
That's bullshit.
In the video,
Oscar,
on Fight Hype.
Right, 100Ks on pay-per-view.
Numbers, bro. I'm telling y'all about the PBC numbers. They're not.
I'm about to tell you real numbers in a minute.
That what he
He ain't
said
make
on the video.
100K.
Told you, man. I told you, man. It's on fishy. There's some fishy shit. There's some fishy
I'm gonna
shit.
give you the real numbers on Tank's fight right now, man. The
There's
real
some
ones,
fishy
man.
shit. I told you, there's some fishy shit going on.
Like it's legit numbers, man.
Some fishy
Look,
shit going on with these numbers.
what
Fishy
fight
shit.
we fought? All right, Tank's biggest. Be honest with y'all, Tank's biggest. Tank had 4 pay-per-view fights in his career, right? So, who said 275,000?
Me.
That's not really the accurate one. That's really not accurate. It's actually lower than you think. It didn't make that much. The Rolly fight, he only made 2,005. 2,005, not 2,075, bro. That's not real. That's not legit.
2005. What, pay-per-views?
Yeah, pay-per-view buys.
Oh,
damn.
Now check this out. This is a real fact I'm about to throw at you. Don't forget he had 4 pay-per-view.
2005 or 200,005?
No, 205,000. My bro. My bad.
Yeah, you tripping off of the
yeah.
I'm about to say, what the
I'm gonna say what numbers they showing. Damn.
Yo, so what's good, man?
Which pay-per-view you think he had the most buys on out of those 4?
Bro, what's up with that Spence and Crawford shit, bro? Let's get back to the real smoke.
It's Santa Cruz, man. Santa Cruz is
Hey,
that was
Bag,
Tank's
your boy
biggest
still
pay-per-view.
holding up that fight? Showtime still holding up the fight back?
Bro, no,
Safe
bro.
out there, man.
Turns been sent, bro. And it's crazy. Y'all can't put it.
Look, man, we can't even complain, man. Like, really, that's honestly look at this whole situation on this Terence Crawford fight. I mean, if EJ does got 20 million and Crawford has 15, he's not talking. He's not complaining about it. He's not doing anything about it within the money situation. He don't care. Obviously, he wants all of that. He agreed to all that.
Look,
the
bro,
problem is that the contract that he got showed Spence's rematch on it, and he looked at it and said, "You know what? Shit. If he gonna put a rematch on, let me get mine on that shoe. I'm pound number 1. Shit, I should deserve some kind of credibility.
Look, bro,
and I mean, give me something."
Look,
like,
bro, that ain't. See, the thing is, we know that he supposed to do that. I would have did that, but we ain't even gotta say holding up the fight. Can y'all at least say he prolonging the fight so he can get his negotiations right? Y'all can't even say that. I just want to hear one of y'all say who taking Bud. Y'all can't say he prolonging the fight to get his shit together, get his negotiations right.
I feel like, to me, honestly, I think it's all about the money at the end of the day, and the Showtime is the one that's putting up the money. I feel like Showtime is holding up the fight. I never heard Errol Spence come out and say Terence Crawford is holding up this fight. He ain't saying that, bro. I think it's Showtime because they putting the money up, my nigga. I think they both want to fight, my nigga.
That's true.
They both said they want to fight. You know, we be talking shit and all of that, but I feel like they both want to fight each other, bro.
Well, earlier one of y'all said Spence holding up the fight.
I mean, it's coming from his side. That's why. It's coming from his side.
Yeah, it's coming from his side. I mean, think about it. I mean, you look at it. Maybe he did. Maybe he did say like, yeah, we could do that rematch. Yeah, you can put it on there. But Showtime at the end of the day has to be part of all of this because it's that money. Like you said, it's that money. So even if they agree to those terms, is Showtime willing to pay more money for the second fight? That's why, like, all this makes sense. It's in there. It's in there.
It's the money, bro.
It's the money, man.
For sure, it's the money. It's the business, and they getting their business handled. But I'm saying, if you didn't accept them terms when I first,
they ain't getting their business handled. They ain't getting it handled. They ain't getting their business handled.
Listen, bro, if you didn't accept that shit when I first sent it and got this shit on, you getting your shit right like you supposed to. You getting your shit right, but you holding up the fight while doing so.
Nah, he's not holding up the fight, bro.
He get his shit right when he
already. Nigga, stop saying that shit, bro.
He's not holding up the fight, man.
Showtime is holding up the fight, bro. They not giving him what he want.
He already back the term
what he want. You feel me? Earl got what he want. He got everything he wanted.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
And Showtime, look, let's keep it real here, man. Showtime knows damn well if they do give Bud what he wants, they know that if Spence was to lose, they actually lose money as well. But if Spence wins, that's an increase for Showtime to set up the second fight because they the ones that made money in the first fight, knowing that Spence was on their side of things. You know what I mean? And if he wins and gets that 20 mil and all that, I mean, Showtime is all part of that. You know what I mean? They got to put that money up for this fight to go down. So if Spence was to win, he's PBC. Showtime's looking at it like, damn, that's a great win for us. You know what I mean? That's a great win.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, if it's a rematch and Bud is in it, knowing that Bud is a free agent, he ain't got to worry about PBC. Like, nah, man, I could win this right now and just move up and drop the belts.
That's the thing.
You know what I mean?
If Showtime putting up all the money,
if you don't want Bud to do that, sign the contract, sign the rematch clause. If he wins, he won't move up. He'll fight you again for the second fight. There will be no excuses right there.
So you
understand or you don't understand?
So it makes a lot of sense to me. I mean, think about it. If Spence wins the fight on, if there's a rematch clause, in the fight when it comes to Crawford, if it's a rematch clause and Spence wins, that's a win for Showtime because Spence has been PBC this whole time now. Al Heyman, Showtime, all that. They win if he wins the first fight, but if Crawford wins the first fight, they kind of lose out a little bit. Then they got to fight for another day to get that back by winning the belts back. So that's why the rematch clause is important in this negotiation. I really, truly believe that. And the money is definitely part of this. The money is definitely in it.
Look, you guys, it's about the terms, in my opinion, though. It's about the terms. They see this how it works. Errol Spence Jr., he got his term sheet first, right? He read it out. Everything was in his favor. He signed. Right? They send that same term sheet to Crawford. Crawford want his terms. He don't sign. He sends it back with his options in there. They don't send it back yet. How is he holding up the fight?
Crawford deserved getting that because that.
How is he holding up the fight when they got the term sheet to send it back? They got to approve his terms and then send it back.
He faxed that right back to their office or wherever it goes to, and they got it now. So how is he holding it up right now?
You don't know who got it. Listen, you don't know if they
have to send it back to him for him to sign it if they agree to his terms.
What I'm saying is you don't know who got it back or what. You don't know if they got it back or what. But if he would have accepted it when it was first sent, if he accepted it and pushed for the fight immediately, like Haney did, accept the bullshit, the fight would be on. That's all I'm trying to say.
Nah, man, he don't have to do that, man. He don't need to do that.
No.
He's the number one pound for pound fighter in the world. He shouldn't
listen. That ain't the point, though. That ain't the point.
Haney's situation is way different than this, man.
That ain't the point that I'm making, though. The point I'm making is you could say he wasn't holding up the fight, but he took a bullshit ass deal. That's what that would be. But since he is getting his terms together like he should, he has the obligation to do that. He should do that. But he's still holding up the fight. We don't even got to use holding up, though. Y'all don't like that. We just going to say he's prolonging the fight to get his stuff right. Can y'all at least admit that? Y'all can't admit
Showtime
that?
is.
Showtime is.
No,
Showtime
don't say
you
Showtime.
Can't even blame Showtime. We not blaming Spence. We blaming Showtime.
I mean, you couldn't blame Spence at all anyway. You can only blame Showtime or Bud, and you really can't even blame Showtime.
How can we not blame Spence when it's a part of Manziel promotion?
You couldn't blame Spence. Spence already did his job.
Spence if you want to do the blame game and shit, bro.
Spence promotional company is part of the fight.
Okay.
Yep. Man down.
What are you talking about, bro?
What I'm saying is, if Spence already did his job and sent his shit over, who we waiting on?
On show because Crawford didn't like to listen, bro. Listen, this is how terms work, bro. Errol Spence Jr., he looks at his terms. He agreed to his terms before Crawford even seen the terms. Right? You get it?
Yes.
They sent the terms. Listen. They sent the terms to Crawford. Crawford seen stuff in there you got to move around. He sent it back.
Okay.
They haven't sent it back with the approval.
Okay.
So we're just real fast back because really, like Rick Glazer said, that this has been back and forth. So it's not just a one kind of thing. So yeah, it's back and forth. It may be we don't know which court the ball is in at this point. But the fact that instead of signing it, he sent it back with some revisions. That is the holding up. That's the hold up. That's him holding it up.
Hold up, bro. That's all I'm saying,
How
bro.
is that the hold up? That's how
That's it. Because, okay, I'll tell you how OD low.
Y'all trying to put it on. Hey, how about this, bro? Because I got respect for both fighters.
Just real fast. Just real fast. If Bud said yes, if Bud said yes, then we wouldn't be here. That's why we're saying he's holding it up. Not that he's unreasonable. Not that he's unreasonable, but just that if he said yes, we already have the fucking fight announced.
Hit that shit, Smoke.
Yeah, I'm about to do that right now. Thank you, baby.
So
that's all I'm saying. Y'all, and it seems like y'all can be holding up the fight just for that, though. For a good reason, reasonable cause.
Yeah,
y'all
I know.
Yeah, we gotta give him his props though. Like this, the whole thing. We gotta tell this dude he's standing on the square. He's saying, "Fuck this fucking fight. I need to get my shit. I don't give a fuck. I will hold up this fucking fight until I get what I want."
Hey, how about this, bro? We look, because I like both fighters. Like, how about nobody blames nobody? Nobody blame the fighters. Let's stop putting it on the fighters.
Right. And that's the thing. Like, we're fans.
We make that deal. I make a deal. I won't blame Spence, and y'all don't blame Bud. Can we do that?
Listen, no matter. Listen, here's the whole thing. For me, it's like this. It's not even about blame. There's a reason why this fight isn't going to happen, and I want to get to the bottom of what all the things that come onto it. Just so that's for my own thing. But when it comes to this thing, even if I'm saying, even if I feel like from all the reports we're getting, it looks like Bud is holding the fight up. No matter who the fuck Bud fights next, I'm telling you, hold up a second. No matter who the fuck Bud fights next, I'm gonna watch that shit. Now, Errol Spence, if he fights Thurman, I'm gonna watch it eventually, but I'm not gonna watch the shit the night it happens.
For sure. So, yeah, Bud is not holding up anything. We waiting on Showtime, you know, and that's what it is. But if people want to play the blame game, we both can do it, bro. Exactly. So, you know, it's up to y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Is if we gonna play the blame game, y'all can't blame Spence at all. That's all I'm saying.
I'm willing to draw a protection field around the fighters, right?
We can see.
But I'm just telling you, like, I like both fighters more than I like this fucking fight. I'll put it that way. Like, these guys, I'm not throwing these guys under the bus. I'm not throwing them in the trash just because they didn't fight each other. That's some dumb shit to me.
I agree with you. Yeah, but you know, I still got Bud beating Spence though.
I think
you feel me,
Spence
Bag?
win, man.
I got Bud, man. Bud, he got better skills, bro. He a better boxer.
He got all that. That's how the counter punching work. That's what you're supposed to do. He technical. That's how it go. But if you start out slow and don't get those knockdowns or that knockout, he gonna lose.
But look, Bud is a master boxer. He know how to move too. He got great footwork.
I know.
Great movement.
I'm saying, dude, Spence is active, bro. Spence is active on his hands.
Yeah, he throw a lot of punches.
Once he puts Spence on the back foot, he doesn't throw punches.
Spence is not bad off the back foot, though.
Bro, now he's not great. He's not better than Bud off the back foot.
Okay.
He's definitely good enough to do something if he lands one. He's good enough.
He's not going to be on his back foot as much as Bud.
He's good enough, man. The dude got a reach. He got long ass arms himself. So I mean,
I think you're going to be too active for Bud.
Is going to be running around and all that, man. It's going to be a totally different fight.
Listen to what I'm saying. I think Spence will win. He's going to be active, and he'll get up on the cards those first couple rounds, first 4 rounds or so. He'll be up on the cards. Bud is going to be playing from behind, and it's going to throw off his game plan if he don't get that knockout or that counter punch. I'm telling you. And it's going to.
I don't really see it like that. I see Bud starting off like he started the Benavidez fight, throwing the jab, trying to move around his head, things like that. I see him doing something a little bit like the Benavidez fight. And another fight I saw before he was doing it, he didn't start out slow like we all saying. He didn't start out slow.
It won't be
fight.
slow. It wouldn't
There's
be
just
slow.
certain fights that he fight, certain fighters that he has fought, and he's fought different against them.
Yeah, it wouldn't be he moves slow. He'll be trying to figure out his opponents. That's how he is. He's a technical fighter.
Yeah, I mean, but the Benavidez fight, he didn't start slow in that fight. Now he was moving around, throwing the jab and everything in that fight. He started early.
But listen, when you're doing that, when you're trying to figure out your opponent and you're doing that, you can get down on the cards very easily, and you will be dependent on that knockout.
You're absolutely right. That's why.
If you don't get the knockout or knockdowns, I don't see him winning in 12 at all.
Why?
I don't see him winning in 12.
I see. Oh man.
I
disagree on that because
you don't think that Crawford can land the more effective clean punches?
So you think he's gonna be landing that many counter punches? You think he's
Yes.
gonna land that?
Yo, I think it's gonna be moving. I think they're both gonna be bobbing and weaving, trying not to get hit with a good punch in that pocket, things like that. The jab is gonna be effective in this fight. They both gonna use it. Crawford's gonna dip to the left, dip to the right, do all those other things he does in his skill set.
I don't see him.
I still, no matter how y'all see it, you think he's gonna be just southpaw. Nah, I see Crawford really still being him. I see him switching at certain points during the fight to see where his angles, where he could probably throw some of his good combinations at Spence, see if he could get something off. I see him mixing it up in this fight, but still being himself. But I don't see him being a slow starter in this fight.
I think
I see the jab. I see the jab and his head moving around and all that early, like the Benavidez fight. Benavidez started the fight early in that first fight. That's why I think Crawford would start early. If Spence start early, he'll make Crawford start early the way Benavidez pretty much did in that first fight. Which you see what happened in the Benavidez Jr. fight when he did start early. He was getting tagged and all that, but that's his fighting style. He likes to throw a lot of punches. He throws jabs. He tried to get Crawford, but Crawford was moving around, moving his head, sliding to the left a little bit. You know what I mean? Landing his little jabs here and there, countering. You know what I mean? I can see a fight like this right here being like one of those. I can see that.
Spence, all I'm saying is Spence is so active and so durable, bro. He gets stronger as the fight goes. Even if he does get caught with those counter punches.
That's true, but when do we ever see Crawford not get stronger in the middle of fights?
Spence is not a dumb fighter, bro. He makes adjustments.
Exactly. They're two very good smart fighters, but when do we ever see Crawford slow down in the middle of fights? When have we ever seen that?
All I'm saying
he knocks
is
people out in the middle of the fights, bro.
With Spence's activeness, and if Crawford starts out slow and Spence gets up on those cards early, bro, he's going to change Crawford's whole game plan. He's going to be dependent on the knockout. He's so active, bro.
I don't think he's going to change Crawford's game plan.
If I'm an active fighter and I'm actually landing effective shots, even if it don't gotta be power shots. If I'm just landing, you gonna break the body down, bro.
I feel you on that, but we talk about Crawford here. Crawford's not gonna just sit there and let Spence land just good punches.
It don't matter.
He's gonna counter punch his speed. He has the speed advantage on Spence. The question is his power good enough to push Spence back when he hits him with a good shot?
I don't see him landing that many counter punches.
That goes for both fighters. It goes for both fighters.
I don't see him.
They both got a very damn good uppercut.
Listen, I don't see him landing that many body shots to keep up with the
Spence also has
with his body breaking down. I don't see him.
Spence also has a move I noticed he does he does like the quick. No, he does that little quick jab. He does like a quick 2-hit jab and the left cross sometime. While he's in the I noticed that too. He does a lot of that. He does he'll do a quick jab and then the cross, boom, like that.
Yeah, he sets it
I
up.
noticed that. So there's things he does. His hands, he does bring different arsenals to the hands himself. You know what I mean? He ain't just that left now. He knows how to throw.
Alden, can Errol Spence fight on the back foot like how Bud Crawford can fight on the back foot?
Yeah, exactly, man. I seen this guy fight. The dude definitely knows how to fight now. He can box too.
Look at the way he fought. Look at the way he fought Felix Diaz. Look at the way he fought Jeff Horn. Look at the way he fought those guys.
This dude don't know how to fight on the back foot, man. He does know how to box, man. He does. I seen his fights too, and I seen Bud Crawford's fights. The only difference I see in this Bud Crawford fight is that I love his speed and I love his counter punching ability, and he does have power. But we have to see it against Spence. But he does have power. But he has the speed and the counter, and he does move. He moves around pretty damn good with them legs. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna be just an easy punch that Spence is gonna land on him like he did against these other fighters. He has to work for it.
This is where Bud Crawford weaknesses. But this is where Bud Crawford weaknesses that come into play now, where Errol Spence can pick up on this now. His mobility, and get me and wanna play this fire fight stuff. It could play into Errol Spence's hands. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Right, that's Crawford's biggest that could be the weakness of the fight. If they do go in the pocket and they both throwing a hell of punches, Crawford does leave himself open to a good punch.
That's going to happen. Hey, believe me, Alden. That's going to happen.
That's a good point.
They're going to trade in the pocket.
But that's going to happen.
And there's two things that lead you to believe that could happen. Right. First off, the way he fights, his fighting style is that he's a counterpuncher, and they like to land the last shot, and then his temperament. Which means he likes to fucking fight because he's not trying to get punked by nobody on national TV, or maybe not even in private.
That's right. 100% agree on that.
Or international TV, sorry, and for posterity. That's not how Bud is fucking built at all.
I just think the fight's not gonna be slow to start. I think they're gonna be figuring each other out, but there's gonna be there's gonna be jabs and shit like that being thrown the first couple rounds, and then I see it switching towards the middle, towards like maybe I say between the 5th or 6th round, you're gonna start seeing a little bit more of that. They're gonna get in the pocket. There's gonna be a couple of shit going on. No, it's gonna get more into the 6th round on. The first half of the fight is going to be more like
that's what Spence wants.
Yeah. See,
yeah.
No, I have EJ the first 2 to 3 rounds. I have Bud the next 3 to 4, like 3 to 4 rounds, which with a couple of swings in there, and then I have 7 Errol, 8 Errol. Then maybe like 9 and 10 Bud, and then like 11 and 12 Errol. So I got like Errol,
the way I see
like 8 to
the way, honestly,
so y'all just think that
honestly, the way I see my first half of the fight, the way I feel on this card, I think it's going to go all the way 12. I think either fight's going 12. I think either fighter is going to go 12 in this fight. And the way I look at it, I think the first 6 rounds of the fight, I think it's going to be even going. I think it's going to be even going into that 7 on. That's how I look at it.
Hold on.
I think Spence will be up on them.
I think it'll be about even going into 7. I think it'll about
someone's getting knocked the fuck out.
It's gonna be some counter punching in that fight, man. I just think
that Errol Spence is just gonna win just on volume, just on how many.
That's what they think. That's what they think. They think Errol Spence is gonna come in like a bulldozer. That's what they think.
I know.
Not like a bulldozer. No, not like a bulldozer. If it was a bulldozer, it would be like 10-2. I'd be like, oh yeah, Bud's only gonna get 2 rounds. It's more like I think he'll be able to take Bud's power, and the work rate is different.
Hey, Smoke. Why do you think he'll be able to take Bud's power when Ugas punched him almost through the ropes?
Yeah, because he beat the entire fuck out of Ugas before that happened and after that happened.
He didn't beat the fuck out of Ugas before that happened, man.
Yeah. You're talking about you're talking about in a fight. I think with 10 rounds, you're talking about maybe like 45 seconds, in which Ugas and I got it. That 45 seconds was enough to win the round because it was big, but that literally he was getting his ass fucking whooped before that happened.
He wasn't getting his ass whooped before he knocked before that mouthpiece.
Bro, he got new fronts, bro. You act like he was fucking about to get knocked out because the mouthpiece came out.
No, I'm saying to you that Ugas managed to hurt him with that shot. So if
he knocked his mouthpiece out with that shot. He didn't hurt him until fucking his back was turned.
I'm saying to you, Ugas managed to hurt him. So if Ugas managed to hurt him, what makes you think he's just gonna walk through?
Who said? Wait a minute. We didn't talk about who's going to get hurt. I think both guys will be hurt at different points in different places in their body because their points of attack are different.
Well, let's make it clear. Any fighter could get hurt.
I'm talking about. I think he's going to be able to take it the same way he took Ugas' shot, the same way he took Kell Brook's shot, the same way I think he takes. Hold up a second. The same way I think he's grown up as a boxer, taking fucking Charlo shot, both Charlo shots. I think he'll be able to fucking take Bud shot. I don't think Bud shot is all of a sudden going to turn him into Kell Brook or Khan or Jeff Horn or David Bennett or Jose Benavidez. None of those dudes.
The right punch at the right time.
Yeah, the right punch at the right time. EJ,
I understand exactly what you're saying.
Just ask Emmanuel Larte.
I understand. And bro,
when he caught Spence with the right punch at the right time.
I understand all of that, and exactly. And what happened to Emmanuel Larte? And that's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about whether or not he can
put him on the back foot, and he went in survival mode.
I understand all of that. What I'm trying to explain to you is, regardless of the adversity that both guys will go through, I feel like there won't be a knockout because both of those guys, I think, have gone through adversity and got the fucking job done. The only thing is, I feel like at least Errol Spence, if you want to go fucking back in time to these guys' past opponents, is better than fucking Victor Postol. So if I feel like if he can go fucking 12 with Victor Postol, fucking Errol Spence can put in a better goddamn result than that, or at least the same.
Yeah, so can if you can go 12 with Mikey Garcia, so can fucking Terence Crawford.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. And that was and look at the judges' scorecards, and you look at the Mikey Garcia.
Crawford would have fucking stopped this shit.
I understand.
He would have fucking sent Mikey Garcia to retirement home.
A W is a W. We're not talking about the way you prefer a fight to go. We're talking about listen, bro. I don't understand like why you want to. Okay. Anyway, like I was saying, Mikey Garcia got washed on all 3 judges' scorecards. So yeah, so like no, he didn't knock him out, but like Mikey Garcia, I think it's going to the scorecards, and I think Errol Spence will come out on top. I don't think he'll be washing Bud the way he washed at all, much less the way he might wash Mikey Garcia. So like whatever these fucking weird ass digs you're trying to fucking make, I think you're like way far past like analyzing this fight, and now you're just trolling,
bruh. Y'all think that he's just gonna win by volume? That's not a game plan with Crawford. Crawford wants you to throw a lot of punches.
Hell yeah, counterpunch.
What y'all did? He wants you to go into.
He wants you.
He wants that counterpunch and speed. He'll catch
He's got
you
bare
fast.
instincts. He's got bare instincts. He's got bare reflexes. He's got bare footwork. He's got bare
Okay, all right. Just real fast because I feel like I'm the only one. Like I think all 3 of you guys are picking Bud. So really, when you talk about y'all, I think you're talking just me. And really, hold up a second, bro. No, just hold up a second. I hear you. I hear you. Just hold up 1 second. Just 1 second. I want to yell at
gave him no trouble.
Hey, Ben Israel, please don't come in here and fucking over talk. Ben Israel, Ben, please. Hey, please. Hey, hold up a second. Please. Don't. I was in the middle of speaking. So I was only responding to what Al was talking about when it came to exchanges, right? That's where this conversation started. That's all I was really speaking to. Not really like volume and why I'm picking him to win. Like like that's a little bit general of a statement, right? But it kind of works. But specifically, it's Errol Spence's. He also is an accurate puncher. He just throws way more shots than Bud. Bud is way more. He's more efficient with his work, but he's a less an active fighter. So when you're looking at a judge's scorecards, if it goes 12, it's hard to discern. I think there'll be a whole bunch of swing rounds, but if you're getting outthrown by a significant amount and you're landing at a similar rate, then it's going to be very hard. It's going to be really hard to judge those rounds. That's what I'm saying. I think there'll be some swing rounds in there.
Hey, I feel you, Smoke. Hey, yo, I like that. I like the way you got that right now, yo. You need to put something in the background.
Y'all like this one? Y'all like that one right there?
All you need to do is put a nice background over that. A nice background.
Yeah. I see the American shit. I see it. Yeah.
Y'all fucking I like that.
Can you do a Great Britain? Can you do a United Kingdom one as well, please?
Cosmic made that one.
Yo, tell
I think that I feel like
something in the background.
I think the date might be off. Right?
The white is at on the white part.
Yeah, with the white's at. Yeah, man, with the white's at. Hook the white.
I think you might, if you're gonna start doing like nationalistic shit, you might as well do all the flags of the fucking world and don't like just do it one thing. So anyway, but if it's gonna be MOB and if we're just fucking we're international. Cass is always up here, but I think we have other people from other places. Psycho comes up. He's in Mexico. John lives there, and he's in Mexico. Whatever. We got Jed that comes through. He's in Australia. Like if you're gonna do it, let's do it all the flags. We want to do some flag shit. But the other part of it, I think, is the date is off.
Oh, the date right there. Cosmic made that.
Yeah, established 2022. I think he's like that's like shaving some years, right? I don't know. At least 1 year, right?
We can holler at Kazi about it. What y'all think about this blue one though?
What you saying, H? Your favorite color is blue? Yeah?
I'm
just saying it look different.
I think it's too much blue. Yeah, it's just too much blue. Too much blue.
No, it's not too much. It just needs another color.
Y'all just like this.
That's
one. Yeah, that's dope.
Okay, that's dope right there.
I got you.
The blue one's hard as well. Just
say something about the date, Smoke, huh?
Yeah, the date, and if you're gonna do flags, do them all.
Okay, I got you. I'm gonna holler at Cosmic.
Oh hell yeah, something. Yeah, right, Smoke. Good idea. That'll work in the back. Something like that.
For sure. But I'm sorry. Let's get back to y'all debate. Y'all was cooking.
Yeah, Smoke.
No, he was speaking about the interchanges in the inside fighting, Smoke.
Yeah, no, just the idea. Like I feel like it's just reductive to put it all the way down to activity, but it only both of those guys land clean, effective work. Bud is more like he has better results with his past opponents. That but his efficiency is also better than Spence's. So I don't know if you're gonna land at a similar rate. If like one guy is throwing, call it 70 punches and landing 32, and another guy is throwing 45 and landing 33, how do you score that round?
True, good point.
But Small, this is what I'm saying to you. He's going to be Terence Crawford is going to be landing the more dynamic punches. He's going to hurt Errol Spence.
Yeah,
so he's going to stop. So that volume that you're talking about, that 45 is going to get to 30, then it's going to get to 20. He's not going to be throwing that. He's going to be getting hurt. I'm telling you, Small. I can bet, Small. I'm very confident in my shit. I can bet Small. We're going to bet that Terence Crawford is going to fucking stun Errol. He's going to hurt.
See, you're saying that's a big difference because I see that happening. It's not that I don't see it happening. I just don't see it happening over 7 rounds.
I see him doing.
I don't see it happening over 7 rounds. The reason why I don't see it happening over 7 rounds.
What he done to Amir Khan, what he done to fucking Jeff Horn, what he done to all of those guys. I see him doing that to the same thing to Errol Spence.
And that's when you lost, right? Anyway, I'm not even gonna go into the vast differences.
Debate is smoke, man. Debate.
Okay, great. Well, great. So then I'll dovetail my original answer and then that interruption then. So the reason why I don't have him written in 7 rounds, and the reason why I don't think is comparative and analogous at all to Amir Khan is the body attack, the thing that does to you over time. So if going 12 rounds with Errol Spence means that you're going to take a hell of a lot of power shots to the body. Unless you can come with a thing of that, like I don't care what your feet are, I don't care what your head are, your body's fucking.
How do you negate that? Then how do you negate that, Smoke? How do you negate that?
How do you negate it?
I understand that Tim Bradley thinks that when you get hit in the body, it takes away the power. He really believes that.
It also takes away the legs. Like anybody who gets hit in the body, anybody who fucking fights and understand this. Like it's not. That's just that's the nature of getting hit to the body.
Of course, we know that. Yeah, we know that. But
right. So that Crawford is just gonna stand there and let him just well on his body.
Again, it's not that he's gonna stand there. It's not like it's gonna happen for 1 round through 12 rounds. It's just that it is going to happen because that's the way these two guys fight. The same way that Bud is a brilliant counterpuncher and Chris with his shit, that's what he does. This is the same thing for Errol Spence. What he does is beat you to the fucking body. That's what these two dudes do. There's nothing like you can try to do whatever the fuck you're gonna do about it, and you'll be successful at it for a certain amount of time. But that's what's gonna be happening to you while you're successful.
What happened to Sean Paul's body, and what happened to Mikey Garcia's body? What happened to Daniel Garcia's
body?
They got beat the fuck up. They got beat the entire fuck up. That's what happened to him.
The fact that Crawford moves good, it's not gonna be that easy for him to hit the body like he usually does.
Tom Porter got beat the fuck up.
Daniel Garcia didn't have any life-changing injuries. Sean Paul didn't have any life-changing injuries.
But bro, like if Angel was about to put this dude on punishment, he's about to put a grown man. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Anyway, I'm done with that. I'm not even done with that. I'm not even both. Anyway, if you don't think he got beat the fuck up, then we have different definitions of what
didn't get beat the fuck up.
Nah, bro, to me, not only he got the braids beat out of him, he got his fucking jaw cracked and he fucking got dropped. Whatever, that's beat the fuck up to me. But whatever, maybe you get beat the fuck up worse, but not me. That's not how I roll.
Got his jaw cracked.
Yeah, whatever. Listen, I've taken some nasty goddamn body shots or whatever. Like, but yeah, cracked and dropped. Like, not yet.
Before that knockdown, that fight was very close.
Not yet. I'm just saying it could be as close as it needed to be in the judges' scorecards. I'm just telling you what I saw him getting hit.
Danny lost that fight, but he won more rounds than I thought.
I'm saying
exactly. Danny Garcia didn't get washed. Errol Spence didn't wash him.
I just said he got beat the fuck up. I didn't say he got washed. I said Danny Garcia.
What's beat the fuck up?
I said Mikey Garcia got beat.
What's beat the fuck up though? What do you call beat the fuck up?
So I tell you what beat the fuck up means. It means that you got hit every.
What did to Margarito? That's what you call beat the fuck up.
No, I'm talking about Errol Spence and Danny Garcia, and I'm sticking to the subject. Do you want to go all around the world with this whole thing?
You're talking about he didn't get beat the fuck up.
I'm telling you, there's many ways to interpret beat the fuck up in several fights throughout the years, even close ones, right? Like you can go Arturo Gatti versus Ward. Both of those dudes beat each other the fuck up. But anyway, when I'm talking about this particular fight, the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is
more rounds, but
All I'm saying is from the fucking nuts all the way to the tip of their heads, Errol Spence put entire fucking hands on these dudes, and like if he didn't drop them, in the case of Shawn Porter, he had his corner so overclimped that they didn't know what to do and asked him what the fuck was going on with him.
Hey,
he beat him the entire fuck up.
Smoke, you remember a long time ago, and I think when I first met you, and I was talking all that shit, Earl Spence gonna knock out Shawn Porter. Remember that? Was that me and you?
Yes. I remember you made a bet with fucking What You Need.
I was shocked though. Like I thought he was gonna beat
I told you, bro. I told you it was gonna be a close fight before the fight happened. I'm that guy.
I didn't expect that shit. I was like,
exactly. You were telling me how it's gonna be knocked out, and you were making bets and all this shit. I'm not even going there with
it. They basically saw something in Porter already.
Bro, I knew that's gonna be a 7-5 fight. Like, bro, I'm not like at the time. Like, I was thinking Shawn Porter, and when Shawn Porter fought Bud, I was thinking Bud was probably gonna stop him. Like, you got the wrong guy with all this shit. I don't know what you guys are wrong.
Check this out though. That time, I was telling you like Earl Spence gonna beat the shit out of Shawn Porter because at that time, that nigga was a beast. He was fucking everybody up. He just beat Mikey Garcia's ass. He won every round in that one. And before they knocked out Ocampo, he just was punishing people. And then when he ran into Shawn Porter, I was shocked. Like, dang. Like, I thought, I expected
Shawn Porter was.
Now, I was like, stylistically, they're too similar. So, like, the way this thing is going to happen, and also the heart size, and also
I haven't beaten the Shawn. Nobody beats the Shawn Porter.
Especially that, and especially not that Shawn Porter, right? So, like, I knew that their heart was about the same. So I'm like, wait a minute, this is really close stylistically kind of fight. Like, really, what this is going to come down to is accuracy and fucking volume, and that's what it came down to, and that's what it's going to come down to in this fucking Bud fight. Also, in my mind.
Hey, Smoke, in that Shawn Porter fight, like, me at that time, I'm like, yo, this nigga Spence is the man. Like, this nigga is the truth. He's beating the shit out of everybody. And then when he ran into Porter and how close that fight was and how Porter was getting on his ass in there, I was shocked. I'm like,
bro,
dang,
like,
I thought he was
calling him a football player.
I just thought Spence was better than that. Like,
I remember, man, I was on the panel. I was like, I think it's going to be a 7-5 kind of fight. It may be MD, a majority decision, maybe even a split decision. And then they were like, oh, you don't think someone's going to get dropped? I was like, no, I don't really think someone's going to get dropped. But if somebody did get dropped, it's going to be Porter.
Yep, that changed the fight right there.
It just shocked me, bro. Like, because I was thinking, Spence, I had him at a high level. Like I thought he was good enough to just punish Shawn Porter, beat the brakes off him, stop his ass, but he didn't, and it was actually a close ass fight, and Porter was damn near winning, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Better than that. I thought he was better than that, bro.
Nah, man, that's why I think Bud is the best boxer, right? That's why I have him number one. I've never changed my I had Bud at number one in 2017, and through all of this shit, I've watched Spence come up, and that's literally when I switched my pick from Spence to Bud, Bud to Spence to win this fight if they fought. I've never thought that Spence wasn't. I never thought Bud wasn't the best fucking fighter on the planet. He is. I just think he's a little bit too fucking small, and the stylistically, it's not the correct thing. Like, I think he's real. He'd beat everybody except for a guy who I think would probably be a middleweight champion. Who throws a gazillion fucking punches and can take a hell of a shot and is accurate with himself.
Yeah, but to give Spence his credit, even though that wasn't his best performance against Shawn Porter, he still got the victory, and he still dropped his ass. What's up?
Anytime in that fight, did you think that Shawn Porter was going to win the fight?
Nah, I didn't think he was gonna win, but it was close. Like, damn, he's actually winning rounds. Like, I was shocked, bro. I swear, I was like, what the fuck,
bro? Like, you
just didn't respect Shawn Porter. You just didn't respect Shawn Porter.
Bro,
my son was going.
Got my respect in that fight.
He been in there with Furman, Garcia, fucking everybody. You telling me he was gonna put hands on Errol Spence?
Punishing everybody before then. Like, until then, he was just beating everybody's ass.
Mm-hmm. He ain't been there nobody. He ain't been there no one, man. Except for
Bro, my son was going crazy in the fucking Porter Bud fight. He was like, he's winning this fight. He's winning this fight. I'm like, bro, you don't understand, son. He's spending too much energy and he's sacrificing too much to get his work off. this is not gonna go well. He's not gonna last this way. Yeah, it was a sliding down a razor blade kind of thing. But he was like, my kid, like, Sean Porter earned well, I mean, he thought Danny Garcia won that Sean Porter fight. He thought Danny Garcia won that. And I think he thought Ugas won also. But in that,
I hope you explained to him that Danny Garcia did not win that fight. He did not win that fight.
That was a close. I mean, at the end of it, it was just kind of like, I have 2 sons, but my oldest was like, Sean Porter showed more skills and all that stuff. They both thought that, Danny had the cleaner work and the harder punches, but Sean Porter showed like more versatility. But anyway, I'm just saying in the Porter Bud fight, yeah, it was just he definitely earned his respect then. He's been watching him for like 4 years, but it was against Bud that he finally like saw what Porter had to offer, kind of thing, right in his retirement fight.
What the Porter fight showed me, like, Spence is good. He's still good, but he's not the guy that I thought he was. But even though he's good, but you know what I'm saying, he's still a good fighter. But I seen in that fight, he was definitely,
You saw holes, H. That's what you saw. You saw holes.
Yeah. I seen holes. I seen a lot of holes in that one. But it was another fight with Kell Brook. He still was able to finish Kell Brook. He stopped him. But I seen a little bit of holes in the Kell Brook fight. But he still stopped Kell Brook. He wasn't able to stop Sean Porter, but he dropped his ass.
And is it fair to say, H, that you see more holes in Errol Spence's game than you see in Terence Crawford's game?
What'd you say, Ben?
The same holes you see, H. You don't think the same boxing holes.
I seen some. All right, Terence Crawford. His fight with Gamboa, like Gamboa was beating him to the punch. The first 4 rounds, Gamboa was winning the first 4 rounds, but Crawford made adjustments quick, stopped his ass, bro. You know what I mean? It was like the first 4 rounds. Okay, then his fight with Mean Machine, right? In the Mean Machine fight, I think Crawford was kind of wild. He was wild in there. Mean Machine caught him a couple of times with some shots. You know what I'm saying? Caught him. You know what I mean? Hit him a couple of times. Clean. You know what I mean? He was wild, but he made his adjustments, got his ass out of there, stopped his ass. He punished Mean Machine. And then one more fight. The Sean Porter fight. Sean Porter and Terence Crawford was close. It was close. You know what I mean? But then Crawford again makes his adjustments, stops his ass, punish Sean Porter. But go ahead.
But you don't think these were the same adjustments? See how you just gave your assessment on the Terence Crawford theory? I could just sit here and say the same thing with the Errol Spence. This is what make these two.
Let me make one point. Okay. Just 1 point, man. So the thing with Terence Crawford, he's never been in a fight like that Sean Porter fight that Errol Spence was in. You know what I mean? Because one judge had Errol Spence losing that fight. It was a split decision. Crawford ain't never been in a fight like that, bro. A fight that close. Go ahead.
Okay, since the assessment gonna be based on the Sean Porter fight. Sean Porter and Terence Crawford, it's the same thing. I could say the one judge had Sean Porter win in the fight when he fought Terence Crawford.
But he didn't go to the scorecards. Listen. One point. It didn't go to the scorecards with Sean Porter. Terence Crawford. Wait. Terence Crawford. He won. Listen, Terence Crawford. Hey, hold on, Ben. Hold on. Terence Crawford. He won that fight. I mean, by technical knockout. He stopped Sean Porter ass.
Because his father.
It wasn't no decision. It wasn't no decision. Errol Spence went to decision with that nigga.
Come on, Ben. You know he's gonna stop him anyway if his father did.
Just admit that y'all wanted Porter to get
even up until that stoppage. Even up until Kenny Porter stopped the fight, it was a judge still had.
But still, bro, it didn't go to the scorecards. It didn't go to the scorecards. It didn't go 12 rounds.
It was 2 more rounds. You fucking bullhead. It was 2 more rounds.
No difference.
Come on, Ben.
Hold on, real quick, Ben. Listen, Terence Crawford didn't let it go to the scorecards. He didn't let it go to the judges. He stopped his ass. Well, your boy Errol Spence went 12 rounds.
Terence Crawford stopped him?
Yep. Yeah, he stopped him, bro. You know
that.
that. He knocked him down 2 times within a minute.
Since you overlooking that his father throw it in the towel, how did Terence Crawford
He
stop
fucking knocked him down twice,
overlooking
bro.
the
What are you
fact that his
talking
daddy
about?
throwed it in
He
the
had
towel?
Sean Porter smashing his
How
glove on
did
the canvas.
Terence
Who's had
Crawford?
Sean
I ain't
Porter
talking to
smashing his glove on the
nobody
canvas
but
like that?
Don King.
He had Sean
Don
Porter
King,
punching
I'm
the
asking
canvas.
him the
Who's
question.
had
I ain't
Sean Porter
asking
punching
y'all
the canvas
nothing.
like that? Who's
Nothing.
had Sean Porter punching the canvas like that?
Nothing. I'm not asking none of y'all shit. I'm only talking to
Come
Don
on.
King.
Come
How
on,
did
bro.
he
We all
stop
talking
the
together,
fight?
bro.
Fuck you, then,
Come
man.
How did
on,
Terence
man.
Crawford stop
Hey,
the
Kevin
fight?
Porter,
Like that.
he was gonna stop that fight. Crawford was gonna
How did
finish his
Terence
ass, man.
Crawford
Come
stop
on now.
But like I said,
Sean
My
Porter?
boy H.
Terence
My boy
Crawford.
H. What's going
How?
on, H?
What up, John?
His
What's up with it,
daddy
John?
did that.
Hey, but
going
all
on,
I'm
my
saying,
guy?
Terence Crawford stopped Sean Porter, and we know
That's
that.
fact.
And Errol
That's
Spence
fact.
for 12 rounds. That's the
That-
But it
difference.
was
Bro.
the
Hey,
judge. See, the
hey,
thing,
Go ahead,
the
hey,
John.
thing
Get
I
up
Ben.
in there,
want you to
John.
Hey,
understand,
Ben. We can't.
when you said he
Hey,
did that,
hey,
a
Ben. We
judge,
could
one
disagree with
judge
it. Hey, we could
still had
disagree with his
Terrence,
daddy throwing in the towel.
one
A
judge
lot of
still
people
had
disagree
Sean
with it,
Porter
but it
favor
happened.
over the Terrence Crawford.
We can't argue about the shit that happened. We could disagree with his daddy throwing in the towel, but the fact of the matter is his daddy threw in the towel. That's
For a
what
reason.
happened.
That's what happened.
We
That's
can
what
talk
happened.
about
That
why and
right there,
what he shouldn't have did, but the fact of the matter is
right
that
there.
it happened.
But the judge, one judge is still one judge, just like the point he made. You can't make
Hey,
that
but
point
you
if
gotta
it's over.
stop right there. Hey, Ben, stop it, bro, because they didn't
One
go to
judge
the
still had
scorecards, man.
Sean
They
Porter
didn't go
winning.
to the scorecard, so it's no point. When the
Yeah.
point
I
they
mean,
went to
I
the
didn't. Hey, I
But
didn't
there was
scorecard.
like.
2
I
rounds
didn't,
left.
bro. I didn't
There
like
was
his
2
daddy
rounds
throwing in the
left, man.
towel.
Yeah, but
There was
If
2
I was
rounds
his
left.
daddy, I
He
wouldn't have
won
threw in
those
the
2
towel.
rounds. That judge
But
most probably
the
wouldn't
fact
have
of the
fucking
matter,
gave
it
the
happened,
fight
bro.
to Sean
Yeah,
Porter.
it happened. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, like I ain't agree with his daddy throwing in the towel, but the fact of the matter is his daddy threw in the towel. I don't agree with it.
See,
It's
now,
just like, hey, it's just like,
you don't agree with it.
hold
See,
on,
now I can respect
hold
that.
on, Ben, hold on, Ben.
You
It's
What
say
just
would you
he'll
like,
think? What would have
respect it when
happened
they
if
do
he
that.
didn't throw in the
it's just
towel?
like Fury got knocked down twice and he still finished the fight and won, in my opinion. But his daddy seen something different. His son got knocked down twice and he threw in the towel. We can't argue with it. You know what I'm saying? Because it happened. I disagree with it, but the fact of the matter, on paper, Bud got a TKO because his daddy threw in the towel.
And the daddy do the towel win because he knows that when Crawford knocks you down, he got you right where he wants you. That's when the arsenal comes out. You don't know what he's gonna finish you
I
with.
can't say none of all that, but I'm just
Kevin
saying
Porter knew that was at stake on his
threw in
son.
the towel, bro.
He stopped that fight because he knew Crawford was ready to go for the kill shot. He knew
Why
it.
would Crawford go for the kill shot with
I think Porter
EJ?
could have finished the
He
fight
got
off.
EJ right now.
There was
Come for the
plenty of
kill
time in
shot
that
with
round
EJ.
too when he went down. It was
Come
plenty of
with the
time.
kill shot for
Porter
EJ.
could have finished the fight though. He looked cool.
Come with the kill shot for EJ.
No, he couldn't, man. They had over 2 minutes left in the round, man.
Hey, hold on. Hey, when Fury got knocked down by
Terence Crawford
Wilder,
knocked that man down within a minute. He knocked that man down twice within a minute.
Fury knocked down
Right,
Wilder.
it was plenty of time in that round after he got up, right? It was plenty of time.
I think he could have held his own, bro.
Crawford
He didn't
knocked
look
him down
bad.
It was the
twice
beginning of
within
the
a
end.
minute
It
of
was
the
the beginning
round, man.
of
It's
the
only
end,
over
man.
2
He
minutes
got,
It was
left.
the
That's
beginning
right.
of the fucking
That's
Crawford
right.
about to annihilate him.
the
Bro.
towel got through.
He's
in. I don't
absolutely
know.
right. That's what I'm saying. If Kevin Porter didn't stop, if Kevin
When
Porter didn't
Terence
stop it,
Crawford hits Errol Spence
all
with the
that
kill
time
shot,
left, all that
the
time
kill shot,
left,
you're gonna know.
Exactly.
all
Man,
that
he
time
got over
left.
2
Oh my
minutes left to
God,
annihilate his son. Come on, bro.
his arsenal's coming out on Porter, man.
He gonna knock Errol Spence down twice in one round. Remember I said that.
Kevin Porter
Remember I said that.
knew what was coming.
He'll
He
knock
knew
Errol
it.
Spence
He
down
didn't want
twice
his
in
son to
one
get
round.
into that
So,
type of
so
situation.
I have a question, and this is just sort of food for thought. Do you think that the Sean Porter that fought Errol Spence beats the Sean Porter that fought Bud?
No.
Yes.
Because
No,
it's the same
no.
Sean
The
Porter.
same
What are you
thing. The same fucking thing can happen. The same thing.
Okay, so let me another
Honestly,
question.
I think the
Okay, so
same
let me
thing
ask you
could.
a question.
I think the same
What are
thing
you
could
talking
happen,
about? It's
but
the same fighter.
And if that Errol
the
Spence
fight would be
No,
even
One other question.
Come on,
one other question. Okay, so let me ask you.
So Errol Spence, if that Errol Spence comes like that in that ring,
okay. So let me another question.
That Errol Spence done fought Stone Cold 5 spot now.
At all.
OD, we know
everybody. These are yes or no questions. You don't have to explain your whole thing. Just hold up a second. One more. Is this a yes or no question? One more. One more. This is really a yes or no question, right? Do you think that the Kell Brook that beat Sean Porter is the same Kell Brook that Bud beat?
No.
Oh, of course not. No. We know it's not.
No, that was,
okay, great.
That was Prime.
It wasn't the same one that Earl beat either. I know. I got you. I agree. I totally agree.
What point you trying to
So it seems like. Hold up a second. The reason why I asked is because I wanted to just get a gauge of how you guys viewed the Sean Porters, right? So that was it. So we agree on the Kell Brook thing. I don't think that it was the same. I think it was a diminished and a distracted Sean Porter. So they weren't really the same guys. I think that one guy was a champion and another guy was already on his like second broadcasting career and looking at life beyond the sport.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying that Sean Porter and Crawford would have fought when they were younger. A prime Crawford would have definitely beat Sean Porter.
He would have fucked up.
I never thought that Sean Porter would beat Bud Crawford. I never thought.
I think it would have been
literally.
Sean Porter has said this. He said Terence Crawford make you fight his fight.
Mm-hmm.
He said no. He said both of them make you fight his fight. He said one of them was just more mental. He said one guy.
No,
he said both of those guys opposed at will. One guy was a more mental, and the other guy was physical.
Mm-hmm.
He said that Errol Spence Jr. will fight your fight. Terence Crawford make you fight his fight.
No, that's not what he said. He said
you gotta go and listen to Brian Custer. Oh man,
I did. What he said was. Hold on. Bro, can you please just stop screaming over somebody? Hold up a second. One fucking second. God damn it. In Israel, please don't start this shit, bro. Bro, please, God damn it.
And Bud can't fight. Go quote that,
bro. Fuck. So like I was saying, what he said, what Sean Porter said was that Errol Spence fought his fight, and he went in there with that idea, and that was not smart, and that Bud was a smarter fighter than he was.
Tell Bud to go fight EJ fight. Save all that weak, moist shit. Tell Bud to go in there and fight EJ.
Oh, shut up, man. Hey, shut up.
Tell him to go do that. Y'all would have sit there and say he fought that fight. Stop all that past shit. Y'all in the past keep talking about all the past fights and shit. Fuck them past fights. Y'all moist ass. Y'all take them T-screens out y'all ass.
Hey, stop sniffing his balls, man.
That's in front of him.
Stop sniffing his balls, man.
Right in front of him.
I don't know. Against that
y'all
Porter
keep
fight,
talking about the motherfucking them little 3Ds assessments and shit, y'all weak ass shit. Man, EJ want to smoke right now. Tell Bud to go do that shit with EJ.
Tell EJ to tell Showtime to
all that triangle theory y'all coming up with, that weak ass triangle theory, y'all got a weak ass triangle theory. I want y'all to know, y'all got a weak ass triangle theory y'all coming up with. That shit don't mean shit. Weak ass shit. Fuck Keith Thurman. That weak
give
ass
Crawford his
theory y'all
rematch
coming up with
clause.
got holes in it.
Come on, man.
All y'all shit got holes in it, bro.
No, it don't, mate.
Fuck that
No, it
past
don't, mate.
tense
No,
shit.
it don't.
We want the future fight. We want undisputed.
Ben
No,
wasn't
you
here.
don't.
Ben wasn't here earlier when we got the information.
That shit
Wasn't
don't
here.
mean nothing.
Can I ask you some yes or no
They
questions?
don't want undisputed. Don't fucking say they want
Can I
undisputed.
ask you some
They
yes or no
don't.
questions, King Smoke? King Smoke, can I ask you some yes or no questions?
Go ahead, Theory.
You're not gonna get no yes or no from him.
Go ahead, yes or no.
Improve Crawford's rematch.
These are the questions that I asked the other day. Listen,
yes or no.
Listen.
Go ahead.
Did Errol Spence Jr. tell Terence Crawford to get a belt and he will fight? Yes or no?
Did he got a belt?
You're not gonna get no yes or no from him.
Did he get a belt?
No.
Yes or no?
Yes or no?
You said
yes or no?
The fuck is your name, Big Israel? You dick sucking ass Cassidy.
Yes
you
or
bitch
no?
ass hoe.
Yes or no?
Shut the fuck up, Cassidy.
Yes or no?
You weak bitch.
Yes or no? Fuck you.
Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead. Talk to me.
Yes or no?
Did Errol Spence Jr. tell Terence Crawford to get a belt and they can fight? Yes or no?
Absolutely yes.
Exactly.
Absolutely right.
Yes or no, Ben?
Listen,
So do Bud want to fight in 2022? Do Bud want to fight today? Or do you motherfuckers don't want to fight? Y'all talking like y'all don't want to fight.
Man, Bud will fight Spence anywhere, anytime, as long as he gets the damn rematch clause.
Do you bitch ass niggas want to fight? Cause Cassidy a whole ass nigga. He's a whole bitch. Do Bud want to fight
OD, can you ask me the question, please?
Talk that. Do Bud want to fight today?
OD, can you ask me a question?
Do Bud want to fight today?
Can you ask him your question, please?
Anytime he wants, anywhere, as long as you give him his rematch.
Do Bud want to fight?
Did Earl Spence Jr. say he was taking the easy route? Yes or no?
OD, can you ask me your question?
Do Bud want to fight today? I thought
Did
you were going to ask
he
a question about today.
Yes or no?
Do Bud want to fight today? Because EJ want to fight. EJ want to fight today. Yes, EJ want to fight today. Do Bud want to fight today? Do Bud want to fight today? Do Bud want to?
Yes or
no?
No. The
real question is,
easy route. Bud had the fucking
easy
easy route. You dumbass motherfucker. You gonna come up here with this dumbass shit? You dumbass retard. Bud had the fucking easy route in boxing. Dumbass fuck.
Hey, Benjamin, you're
Bud had the easy route. Then Bud has the easy route. Bud fought for vacant belt. Y'all shut the
OD, you
literally said out of his mouth he taking the easy route. Did he say yes or no?
To make fights.
Did he say yes or no?
You dumbass retard. The fuck is you niggas talking about? Retard ass.
The money's already right.
Answer the question.
It's the rematch.
You ain't answering
and the
shit.
money that
Boy
comes with it.
fought for vacant belts.
Why you not answering the question?
Vacant belts. He fought a champion in Jeff Horn to get the WBO. What the hell you talking about?
Who was the vacant title that Bud fought for?
What at
140?
140?
Yeah, he fought for.
Who was the champion?
Now y'all talking about 140? I thought that 140 didn't matter.
I have a question. What do you think? What do you think about
Do Bud want to fight today? Do Bud want to fight today, dumb motherfuckers?
Hey, OD,
do Bud want to fight today? Do y'all talking anything? Do Bud want to fight today?
Come on, man.
Hey, can I ask you a local question? Can I ask you a local question?
Today.
Do
Bud want to fight today?
Hey, Odie Low.
Do Bud want to fight today? Y'all say all this shit about the past. But y'all ain't saying shit. If Bud want to fight, do Bud want to fight today?
Israel, can I ask him a question and then give him a chance to answer?
Yes or no?
Do Bud want to fight? I'm trying to ask him a question. These motherfuckers can't shut the fuck up. I can't ask my question. They won't tell them to shut the fuck up.
Hey, relax.
They won't shut the fuck up.
You can't even answer yes or no.
I'm trying to ask you a question. Look at Dick Sucky Cassidy.
Chill out, bro. Relax. I'm gonna put you right back in. Relax.
Chill, man. Come on, Ben, man.
Cool off, man. Cool off. Go ahead. Ask the question.
Fuck up. I'm trying to ask him a question. We got four motherfuckers steady. Blah, 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 blah. Do Bud want to fight today? That's my question.
You can't even answer OD's question, yes or no.
We all know
that questions, yes or no?
They don't.
Yes or no?
Answer the OD's question, bro. Man, stop with the bullshit, bro. Come on, bro.
Hey, let me
talk, bro. Let's have real boxing talk.
Hold on, Odie. Everything you saying about the questions you was asking was yes. EJ said all that. But
no, Mr. John G, can Ben Israel answer? Can Ben Israel answer
that?
Wait, let John talk. John was talking. Go ahead, John.
Odie, everything you said was fact.
Shut up, man. Don't tell me what to do.
Everything.
Hey, Cassidy, chill out, bro.
Yeah, bro. Everything.
Yeah, but no one wants to. You're not talking for me. Like I don't get it. It's like people have different perks or something.
Bro, you don't hear John talking, bro. Let him talk. Go ahead, John.
Everything you said about EJ was correct. He said all that. Also, I got to ask you a question? Did EJ not do everything that he said he was gonna do? Did he not sweep out his side of the division? Which you say, which he said was the easy route. So now we here today.
Yeah,
right here. So he said all that. Everything you said. Did he not say he was gonna take the easy route? Yep, he said he was taking the easy route. It was easy to make fights on his side of the street. I mean, I ain't gonna say the fight couldn't have been made back then. It probably would have been harder, but he did everything he said he was gonna do.
Bro, now, didn't Terence Crawford do everything that the fans wanted him to do?
Can I ask a question? I want to ask Odie Local question.
Hey, hold on.
No, I'm sorry. Was that already a question?
Let Odie respond.
Yeah, go ahead, Odie.
Let them two go ahead.
Didn't Terence Crawford do everything that people wanted him to do, even leaving his promoter?
Yep, that's facts.
Yep, he did.
So what's the problem?
Shit,
it shouldn't be
Terence
one.
Crawford
Get
did
this
not
man
do
what the hell he
everything.
wants.
No, the
We
fuck
can
he
get
did
this
not.
fight.
No, the fuck
He
he
did
did
leave
not.
his promoter, bro.
No, he did
There's
not.
no problem, bro.
No,
That's
only
why
way he left because they
now.
kissed
He
Bob
did
Arum,
leave his
throwing his
promoter.
ass out of top rank.
Yeah, he
His
fired
ass
Bob
got
Arum
fired.
right after the Sean Porter fight. What the hell you talking about?
He left top
Hey,
rank.
but look,
He's suing his promoter.
Man
Don't act
got
like it's
fucking
some sort
fired.
of charitable
Bob
gift
Arum
that
said
he
He
gives
he
to the
suing his
sued
fans.
out what
promoter
Bob
for
Arum
He's
past
said.
literally suing his
He's suing
promoter.
his
Last I
promoter for
checked, Bob
That's
Arum
not
said
true.
he can't
Leave him
sell
to the
shit,
fans.
and he a piece of shit. That don't sound like he
he's
left.
suing
It
his.
sound like he
He's
got
not with
fucking
Bob
fired.
Arum anymore. He's a free agent. What the fuck
Exactly,
are
he's
you
a
talking
fucking
about?
Now
free
he a
agent.
free agent. Now
He a
because
free
he got
agent.
Yes, he's a
fired.
free
Hold
He
agent.
on,
ain't
I
left
can't hear
like
you.
how
son.
he
Hold
making
on.
that
We ain't
narrative
speaking
out.
over you.
He making up a
What my nigga Loke
crazy
saying.
ass narrative.
Go ahead, Loke. Go ahead, Loke.
Bob Arum. Listen, man. Listen, now he made me lose my whole train of thought, bro.
I'm sure you get it back, but I have a question for you, and this is a little bit on a different. It's on the same head, but a different thing. What do you think of Tank being signed to Showtime, even though they don't have any 135-pound fighters?
He need to leave.
I think it's good.
Right. So now,
but just like Terence Crawford had to leave.
Tank don't have to leave. You crazy?
That's what I want. That's really what I'm saying.
Hold on. If you want to see the good fight, right? If you want
Because
to see
Tank signed to Showtime doesn't mean Tank is the biggest draw at 135.
Ben, you got next.
He don't have to leave. He don't have to leave. Y'all crazy as fuck.
Come on, bro.
So y'all saying because y'all sitting there saying Tank out to leave, y'all theory is right over mine. Y'all crazy as fuck. I'm entitled to my theory. He don't have to leave. Y'all crazy as fuck.
Rolly again?
Hey, this is the thing. It ain't hard for Tank to make fights. That's why it's no problem with him being signed with
Bruh, Tank the biggest draw.
Yes, it is.
What the fuck is y'all talking about?
Mayweather
They can
literally
come over
came
there
out
and
and
make
said
the
he's
fight.
not making another promotional company great by fighting Tank. He said it last year in
Y'all
June.
stop.
Man,
Y'all
y'all
is delusion.
bro.
Y'all under this Terence Crawford. Y'all over there under that ass cheese. Y'all eating that fucked up ass corn. Y'all niggas on that cornfield shit.
Chill out, bro. Nigga, chill.
Nah, man. How the fuck they gonna sit there and say this man got the
bro? You doing all that, bro?
Listen what they saying.
Hold
They
up,
asked me
bro.
a question.
Hey,
I'm
man, relax, bro.
responding.
Hey, bro, come on, man.
This
I
is
ain't
my
trying to
thing
argue.
about the
Chill
whole
out,
hold
bro.
up. This is my thing about the whole hold up. Everybody be saying, man, it's EJ, it's Bud. It ain't really now one of them, bro. It's really Showtime, bro.
Exactly.
It's really Showtime, bro, because they
Man, you can't say.
Look,
I don't explain that. Explain that. No, let him explain that. How is Showtime for?
This is
Explain that.
why it's Showtime, because like both of them send their terms in. EJ might agree to the terms that Showtime had. They good, but Bud send up terms. Their terms ain't good. Showtime is the one that's not agreeing with the terms.
Thank you, bro.
It's
He's
not
right,
EJ.
bro.
So it's Showtime fault. Since they saying, hold on, now listen. Let me respond to it. If you gonna sit there and say Showtime is responsible for this shit,
relax, bro. Go ahead, bro.
It's not EJ saying, hell no, this ain't me. I ain't gonna take this. No, it ain't EJ disagreeing with what Bud's saying. It's Showtime. It's Showtime.
how you gonna say that? You was there,
bro. What the fuck?
you was there.
All right,
You sitting there on the negotiating terms.
We
You
just
seen the contract? You seen the no hell fuck no. How the fuck you sat there with the negotiation?
Hold up, Ben Israel. Yeah, I think you missed what happened earlier. Hey, Ben.
He gonna sit there and say Showtime fault. If we supposed to all sit there,
hold up one second.
man, that's
Bro,
bullshit.
hold up a second, Ben.
That's straight bullshit.
Hey, bro. What happened? We're talking about. Yeah, you're talking about what we're talking about is some report from earlier from Rick Glazer, where he said there's several people who are responsible. One of those people is Man Down Promotions for the rematch clause. Another one is about working out with Steven Espinoza about like all the licensing rights. I'll just put it under in one heading. And another thing that was the issue is Al Heyman wanted a 3-option deal. So there's several issues that needed to be worked out. The only part that he put in fucking Errol Spence's lap was a rematch clause for Man Down Promotions.
So now we supposed to listen to Rick Glazer
No, but that's where the whole thing. Whatever, man. This is what his people are telling them. This is what we're chopping up.
Your word is superseding Bob Arum.
What you decide to be, what you decide to be the truth is your own thing.
Because if you
Bob Arum don't got nothing to do with this fight, bro.
Feed them that shit.
Bob Arum ain't got nothing to do with this shit.
Bob Arum has nothing to do with this fight, bro.
Okay, so now we're gonna throw Bob Arum out the equation. Okay, I'm agreeing to that. Throw Bob Arum out this. So you're gonna say Rick Glazier superseding over motherfucking Steven Espinosa. Fuck Rick Glazier saying. I don't believe what Espinosa saying. He's the president of the company. Rick Glazier don't even work for Showtime. How the fuck you gonna sit there and say with Showtime they wrong for this, bro?
Hey, the contract is coming from Showtime though. It ain't coming
from
It ain't coming from
so all y'all want to know what Espinosa said. Espinosa, hold on now. Because if y'all gonna say, but this what Espinosa saying. So we gonna sit there and say what he saying and she say. This what? Okay. I'm agree. You right. I'm gonna say, but y'all gotta do not forget what Espinosa said. Espinosa saying that Terence Crawford do not see now. Y'all want to sit there and talk over me now. So one thing y'all gonna sit there and agree with Rick Glazier saying, but Rick Glazier is not no executive on Showtime.
You got to put some cooking on him, man. You got to play it again on him. Play it again on him, Age.
You just trying to blame Terence Crawford, bro. My nigga John a real ass nigga, bro. He kept it real, nigga.
Bro, I'm going for
Rick Glazier don't. Okay, he do. I agree with everything you saying, but Rick Glazier do not work for Showtime, and none of y'all can't dispute that. Y'all sitting up here want to dispute everything, but hold up. But you got the executive for Showtime saying one thing, but y'all over here disputing what he said about what Rick Glazier said. Make that shit make sense. Make that shit make sense,
though. You just talking, bro. You gotta fucking listen, bro.
No, ain't no talking. Okay, listen. Y'all still over talking me. Y'all won't let me make my point. This is why I'm trying to tell y'all. Okay, I'm agreeing with Rick Glazier saying. Listen. I'm gonna agree.
John is a fan of Errol Spence. He going for Errol Spence. He keeping it real, nigga.
Okay, I'm gonna say all that. All that, right? But listen, I'm agreeing, right? Okay.
You see what that shit started? You niggas be doing this dumbass shit.
No, okay, they do the dumb shit, but now listen
all that shit about Bud Crawford.
Okay, but you still ain't gonna let
slander, nigga. EJ not even doing that shit.
But listen, y'all, Bud ain't doing the shit y'all doing.
What?
This is the thing I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all ain't listening to the shit that y'all saying, and y'all gonna sit down and get down just so well.
So here's the thing. So here's the thing.
Y'all gonna sit up here and quote Rick Glazier.
Hold up, bro.
Don't work for Showtime. I agree to that. I don't got nothing to do. That's agreement, bro. That's all love, though, bro. But that's all love, though, bro. You ain't listening to what I'm saying. I agree to that. I understand that Rick Glazier is your homeboy. I respect that.
He comes to the channel.
That's what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, though. But at one time, though, right is right and wrong is wrong. It's just like if you gonna sit there, that's your homie. Okay, I agree with
that nigga Bud. What's wrong is you coming over here slandering Bud Crawford.
Everything they saying over there.
So I feel like here's the thing.
No, smoke, stay neutral so you can understand.
And no, I think this is kind of the framing. I am neutral. I think I can bridge a gap here. I think I can bridge a gap here, bro. I'm just trying to tell you.
Smoke, I feel like I can smoke.
Just hold up a second, because I think there's both ways that we can do this without going back and forth, bro.
Because one thing, I hear what you said, Smoke.
That nigga made
calm down.
I hear what you said. I'm very calm. I'm very calm. Bro, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, bro.
Give me 1 minute on the clear note. 1 minute on the clear note. Y'all refuse to do this. Just 1 minute. One fucking minute.
We timing, Ben. We timing. 1 minute.
Okay, now count. Now start counting. Start counting. Now, one thing I'm gonna respect what Rick Glazier saying, just like Don King said. He that's his friend. He makes sense. But you got motherfucking Steven Espinosa over here, Showtime executive. That goes into a dispute debate. 1 minute, so we gonna listen to what Rick Glazier say. He don't work for Showtime. They saying that Bud do not want to sit down and negotiate fairly, bro.
He did not say that shit, bro.
Do this shit flying over y'all head.
We just heard what Stephen S. Wilson said today.
After the Charlo fight,
nigga.
on Fight Hub,
so here's the thing.
Ask me, do I know where the plug at? Fight Hub.
Nah,
tell me I don't know where the plug at.
Nigga. Now you
Fight Hub. It was on Fight Hub after
the
man Charlo. Tell me I don't know what my resources at.
Stop with all the lies.
Tell me where my resources came from.
Nigga ain't capping,
Ask me what my resources came from.
Stop with that bullshit.
Fight Hub. He said
lying, nigga.
That's what Nelson
Stop
said.
lying, nigga.
On Fight Hub, go look at the interview there. If I'm lying, tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Go look at the interview.
You heard what that nigga said today, nigga. He did an interview today.
Do Rick Glacier work for Showtime? Yes or no? Do Rick Glacier work for Showtime? Do he work for Showtime?
Do he work for Showtime? Narratives work for Showtime.
Do he work for Showtime? Yes or no?
Showtime, nigga. You work for Showtime, nigga.
I ain't spreading shit. I'm going to repeat what the motherfucker said. I'm going to repeat what the motherfucker said. No, I don't work for Showtime.
The guy been in the business for 31 years. You trying to tell me this guy ain't shit?
Who said
He's been in the game for 31 years, man. He must be doing something right.
I don't work for Showtime. Stephen Espinosa said the shit. If you gonna get mad at me, I'm repeating the shit he said.
You wait a minute. You been going for like 6 minutes. Can I say something at all? Or is it just gonna be like you went like way over 6
years, bro? You gotta give him some respect. The guy could be saying some accurate shit. He's been in the game for 31 years.
So here's the thing. To me, it's not even about like an impugning of sources or anything like that. To me, it very well seems like, and I don't understand why this is a problem, that in order to give Bud the glory for fucking getting what he wants, you have to give him the responsibility for doing what it takes to get it. And to me, what he's doing is saying, fuck this fight. I'll hold up the fight. I don't give a damn about what you guys want. I need to get what I need to get. I'm not saying he's being unreasonable. You might say he's being unreasonable. I don't think it doesn't sound like unreasonable to me. I'm not on the outside. I'm going to enjoy the fight. As soon as they make the fight that I think they're going to make, I'm going to go to Vegas and watch the fucking fight. That's where I am with this whole thing. I don't understand like how it becomes this idea that like Bud is being unreasonable just because he's not fucking acquiescing at this point. And he's standing on his fucking ground. Like, yes, hold up the fucking fight. Get what you need to get.
He's holding up the fight right now. We waiting on them to put the money up, nigga.
You gotta be willing to, bro. You gotta be willing to get out the work.
Showtime got to agree to the terms.
Yeah, bro,
cool. And listen, that's the same thing. All I'm telling you is what you said. To me, we're saying the same thing.
We waiting on them to give Bud what he
wants. Correct. Right. I can get with that. It's the same thing. What I'm telling you is you got to be willing to fucking do all this, gum up the fucking works, make the noise, be the fucking reason. Like if you like, I don't mind. Like earlier we were just talking about fucking like Wilder not taking that fucking the zone deal. Yeah, he say fuck you. I'm not doing that shit. If you're gonna give a guy the glory, give him the fucking glory, and like give him the responsibility for it. How is he gonna give him the glory if you don't get if he doesn't show the responsibility for it?
He's got to stop with that narrative. Terence Crawford is holding up the fight. He ain't holding up shit, nigga. We waiting on Showtime to give that nigga what he want.
We got.
Yeah, we waiting on Showtime to give this nigga what he want, nigga.
We ain't gonna.
Yeah, exactly. He's not going for the bullshit. Like you said, he's number one pound for pound. He's a Hall of Famer. He's not Devin Haney. He don't have
a very good job what he's doing right now. I think he's doing a very good job what he's doing right now. To be a free agent, he's doing a very good job, Crawford. I like his business. I like the way he's working. He does deserve it.
You can explain to them in great detail, Smoke. Now, if this is the question, right, what you just said, if it's so, and you said give Bud everything he does, and I'm agreeing with you, Smoke. Let's be fair, because you being fair, they don't understand what you're saying, but I do. But at the same time, Smoke, this the same narrative he said when they were saying Bud was capping. He said 50-50, 60-40 in my favor or no fight. Yes or no, Smoke? He going back to these same narratives, Smoke. You
going back to that same old bullshit, bro.
This
Nobody going back to that.
This the thing. See, I ruffle feathers with that question. Smoke. I ruffle feathers with that. Smoke. I make a mad with that question.
In the fucking world,
Smoke. I make a mad with that. And I'm asking you. Your assessment, Smoke. Your assessment, Smoke. I'm asking you for your assessment.
Nigga.
They get mad about that, Smoke. When I tell you he going back to them same narrative he said in the beginning. But what's your assessment to that? They get mad. They can't answer that, Smoke. They get mad and they want to go to the.
Nah, cause you on that bullshit,
I'm
bro.
not
We
just
trying to have a
Smoke.
conversation.
Let's smoke somebody with some logic. Cause Smoke taking. Let's Smoke answer
You still
that.
trying to blame Crawford when we not even trying to blame Spence
Ain't no blaming nobody. The man just sat there and said, "Listen, what Smoke told y'all." The man said, "Smoke, do not get mad at Terence Crawford for wanting everything he want." I said that and said, "Smoke, you right."
Spence getting everything
No,
he want.
listen. But you y'all
getting everything he want, nigga.
It went over y'all head, but it ain't went over Smoke head. Smoke trying to assess that shit. He's trying to assess it and come up with a good question for it. A good answer for it. Smoke, I'm asking you.
Nigga, fuck you talking about?
I'm asking you. His narrative is going back to the same tree. Smoke, I'm telling you, it's going back to the same shit he said. 50-50, 60-40. His.
Hold on, bro. Go ahead, John. Hold on, bro. Chill out, bro. Go ahead, John.
Is making millions, bro.
Smoke. I'm asking you that question.
Ain't now one of them scared of the next. Ain't now one of them.
Oh, they scared, nigga. Y'all didn't answer that question though.
Ain't now one of them ducking. Ain't now one of them losing, leaving. Ain't now one of them using negotiation tactics not to make the fight. That ain't what this is about, bro. These boys are trying to get the most they can get out of the situation that's at hand. This is a great situation at hand for both of them. Not for one, not for the other. Both of them are trying to make this fight because financially it's gonna be the most money both of them didn't have. It's gonna be the best fight both of them didn't have.
Let that nigga finish, bro.
It's only financially.
Hold on, Ben. Let that nigga finish, bro. Nah, bro. Chill out, bro.
Sorry, John. I didn't mean to interrupt, bro.
John, go ahead, John. Damn.
All I'm saying is these boys is not scared of each other. That's the
Thank
fact.
you, bro. That's what I've been trying to say.
Of the situation, bro. And at the end of the day, it's Showtime. Showtime has the money to pay.
Stop that shit, man.
It is, bro. It's fucking Showtime, man.
They might have a cap. They might have a cap. They might
John, stop.
It's Showtime,
bro. They might have a cap.
If you
Look,
slam
they have a
cap,
cap.
That's cap, John. Stop that, John.
Showtime
Stop
has
doing
a
that
cap.
shit, bro.
I'm not gonna like the business. You know, they're gonna have a cap of the fight of the how much money they can give. But Showtime got to be real too. They know the money there. The money there. So Showtime shouldn't be tripping on paying these fighters, bro. Either one, just like Sean Porter was saying.
These fighters, oh, paying Bud Crawford. I think no paying these fighters. It's only Bud Crawford. It's only Bud Crawford. It's going left. It's only Bud Crawford. It's not these fighters. It's not these fighters. Everything over there getting paid. It's Bud Crawford want to get maximum dollars.
Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah. So the thing that Rick was talking about when it came to the ESPN side of things, he said that they were working out like the worldwide rights, which is not really not ESPN, but Showtime's thing. They were working out the rights and the digital rights and all that sort of thing. But it wasn't really like that. Wasn't so much the thing. Like it was a bunch of things that just need to work out. And that's really kind of what Espinoza was saying also. It's like some things are moving faster than other things. And a part of that, I think like he doesn't really have anything to do with, let's say, if Man Down Promotions will give Errol Spence and like Bud a rematch. I don't think Espinoza has anything to do with that shit. Also, I don't think he has anything to do with whether or not Al Heyman wants a 3-fight option. Like that's not on Showtime.
You mean Rick Glacier or you mean Espinosa? Because you got the word.
No, I'm saying like this entire live, but we've been chopping up was what Rick
Which
Glacier.
name you talking about? You saying Glacier or Espinosa?
Right. So
Espinosa
Glacier was saying
Showtime.
Right.
He got everything to do with Showtime.
Bro, I'm trying
to work for Showtime.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you that you already said this a million times, Ben. We heard it. Hold up a second.
What are you saying?
I'm trying to tell you. So Glacier was talking about the sources that he has that are talking about what is going on with the negotiations at this point. Then Espinoza also came out at the same thing. He had a fight hype interview, and he talked about what is going on at their end at this point. Some of what Rick Glazer had to say had to do with Showtime. Some of it didn't. The stuff that he had to say that he had to do with Showtime seemed to be correct, seemed to be in line with what Steven Espinoza was saying. Go ahead.
The thing I'm making, and it's great. Rick Glacier is a great man, a great person. I ain't throwing no shade at Glacier, none whatsoever, Smoke. But my thing is though, and I understand this is what I'm trying to tell on Don King. If you don't let me make my point, it sound like I'm throwing shade.
Yeah, bro, because you on some bullshit, bro.
No, but see how
you on some bullshit, bro. Nigga, for real, bro. Nigga, Showtime holding up the fight. Nigga, fuck you talking about. Nigga, Showtime holding up the fight. Nigga, they putting up the money. Nigga, Sean Porter said that. Nigga, stop hating on Bud Crawford. Nigga, stop hating on Boback and Bernie. They some real ass niggas. They took my nigga Lolo in. Nigga, stop with that bullshit. Nigga, they took my fighter Lolo in. Nigga, they some real ass niggas, homie. Stop lying on Bud Crawford, nigga name, bro. Slandering Bud Crawford, bro. Real talk, nigga. If you don't do that with Bud Crawford, we gonna do that shit with EJ, nigga. Real talk, nigga. We ain't backing down, nigga. We don't do no smoke, nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
This motherfucker doesn't
nigga.
To me hate no man.
Crawford ain't holding up the fight at all.
But when you talk about, because I'm gonna keep it in this perspective though. And it's not, I'm throwing no shades at Glacier, but
I'm just trying to give the man the responsibility so I can give him the glory when he gets the shit.
All you trying to do is blame somebody, bro.
Exactly.
That's all you trying to do.
Showtime executive. I'm not blaming nobody. I'm only repeating.
Hey, listen, bro. I just want you to keep that same energy. I just want you to keep that same energy. If the fight happened, with Crawford beat that nigga ass, bro. Because Crawford the best fighter.
That's what I want to see.
Crawford number one pound for pound. The best fighter in the world, nigga.
I'm from Missouri now.
Yeah, nigga.
So all you got to do is tell your fighter.
Nigga, stop blaming people on that bullshit, bro.
Green Machine and Butterbean. Green Machine and Butterbean. That's all I'm gonna say. Green Machine and Butterbean.
Yeah, he knocked out Mean Machine, nigga.
Exactly. He knocked
out Butterbean. What about Butterbean?
Mean Machine.
What about Butterbean? Green Machine and
Butterbean. He was an undefeated fighter, nigga. And he was undefeated
Green
when he knocked him
Machine
out.
and Butterbean.
You know that Mean Machine is an Olympian,
what
right?
You mean?
Green Machine and Butterbean. That's all I got.
Hey, listen, Sean Porter, when he got on your boy's ass, Sean Porter was beating the shit out of Spence, nigga. And one judge gave it to that nigga Porter.
He was.
It was a split decision, nigga. Yeah, one judge thought he lost that fight. Yeah, nigga.
What the judges say?
Yeah, judge thought he lost that fight. One of
What
those
the
judges
judges
thought he
say?
lost that fight.
I
nigga.
don't care what me and you say. What those three judges say? Who left there with the title? What those judges say? That's what matters. What those judges say?
Nigga,
I think EJ beat the shit out of Terence Crawford. I mean, Sean Porter and dropped.
EJ wasn't the guy.
EJ beat the shit out of and dropped. And what the judges said.
We ain't backing down
EJ
for
beat
no
his
smoke,
ass
nigga.
and dropped. What did the judges say?
What is the
What
smoke,
did those
nigga?
three judges
What you
say?
talking about, nigga?
And he went and got
Yeah,
Big
nigga.
E.
Right,
Yeah.
nigga. What's happening, nigga?
California,
Yeah,
stand
nigga.
up.
Showtime holding
It's
up the fight.
time for
Showtime holding up the fight, nigga. You know what's
Showtime.
up?
Man,
Showtime holding up
Showtime
the
is a
fight,
no
nigga.
time.
Showtime
No
holding
time,
up the
Sean
fight.
Porter.
Showtime, bro.
Never time, Sean Porter.
They must be broke.
When Sean Porter showed
Showtime
up for
going
a fight?
broke, nigga.
When did
Showtime
Sean
going
Porter
broke,
stand
nigga.
up for a fight?
Yeah, nigga. Showtime,
When
broke,
Sean
nigga.
Porter stood
They
up
ain't
for a
got no
fight?
money for the
Sean
fight.
Porter stood
They
up
ain't
for
When
got
everybody.
Sean
no money for
Porter
the fight,
stood up
nigga.
for a
Come
fight?
on,
What you talking about?
you can't
Rapping
down
ass
Porter.
nigga.
You can't down
When
Porter.
Sean Porter
Good,
stood
nigga.
up for a big
What's
fight.
up, nigga?
EJ stood up for
John, know
all
what's
the
up?
big fights.
John, you know what's
EJ
up?
Now he trying
beat
to
Showtime
fast
all
holding up
his
the fight.
champions.
It's on
All them
Showtime.
champions
It's
Man,
came
on
to
both
EJ
of
Showtime,
these
Now
are
he
nigga.
trying
great
to
fighters,
fast
all
bro.
them
forward.
What are we?
champions.
It's on
What,
EJ beat
bro?
Showtime,
What
all
are we
nigga.
those
talking
champions.
about, bro?
They're
Both
ready
of
to
these
go.
fighters
EJ beat
great,
Even
three
if
bro.
Promotion said
champions.
both fighters want to fight. He
Both
said
fighters
both
great.
fighters
Yeah,
want
he
to
beat
fight.
Porter 3
fighters,
years
three
after
That's what he
champions.
said,
Yeah, he beat
nigga.
Porter
Bud
3
never
years after
beat three champions.
Yeah,
Bud
nigga.
never beat
Yeah,
three
but
champions.
What's
How
happening,
about
nigga?
that? Bud never beat three champions in a row on his road to
Let's go,
undisputed.
bro.
Bud
You
never
know
beat
what's
three
up, bro.
champions on his
You know
road to
what's up, bro.
undisputed.
Hey, he still
Bud
was
had the easy
undisputed
road.
though. He still
Bud beat Becky. He fought for Becky champion that none of y'all don't want to talk about. Bud the email champion. Bud the Becky champion. Bud the Becky champion. Bud is the Becky champion. Undisputed Becky champion. Bud is the undisputed Becky champion. What is y'all talking about?
Nigga, that's all you doing, nigga. On that nigga dick and
Bud
shit.
fought
Super
for Becky champion.
In bars.
Bud fought for Becky champion.
Y'all niggas want to be on this nigga dick.
Why y'all don't say Bud fought for Becky
Y'all niggas
champion?
want to fit in so bad.
Why y'all don't say Bud fought for Becky champion on this road to undisputed?
Get off that nigga dick.
Undago. He fought Undago. What about before Undago?
Nigga, fuck you talking about, nigga?
Bro, I
What
don't
about his road?
understand. I don't understand. Hey, bro, just because you a fan,
nigga.
Y'all defended a Becky champion.
bro. Being just because you a fan of one fighter don't mean you gotta hate on the other, bro.
Nigga.
Who I need to call the dump for who making that belt for Bud to fight for? Who making that belt so Bud can be undisputed?
Fuck you talking about?
Who making that belt for Bud to be undisputed?
Holding up the fight, nigga. Fuck you talking
Bud
about?
fought for a vacant belt for undisputed.
Steven Espinoza and shit. Dick sucking Showtime.
But EJ knocked on 3 champion doors. He knocked on Terence Crawford door. Right now, want to fight for undisputed. He's knocking on Terence Crawford door. Want to fight for undisputed right now.
Nigga,
he fought for 3 former champions. Knocked on their door and beat their ass. He's knocking on Terence Crawford.
Nigga, fanboying for that nigga Errol Spence, nigga.
Let me put my little sign.
Errol Spence, nigga.
Let me put my sign up. Cause he knocking on EJ. He knocking on Bud though. EJ knocking on Bud though.
Just to be on that nigga Errol Spence dick and shit, lying on Bud.
He knocking on Bud duck, and you on Bud dick. You on Bud corn dick. You on Bud corn dick.
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
You on Bud corn dick. So you on Bud corn dick. You a corn dick ride. So this is what we doing. We over here corn dick ride. Y'all corn dick riders.
Don't talk, nigga.
Where the rest of y'all pom-poms at?
Crawford #1 pound for pound. Bitch ass nigga.
Where?
What you talking about, nigga?
That's it?
Real talk,
That's
nigga.
it.
Nigga.
That's it.
What you talking about?
That's it.
#1, nigga. Y'all niggas
That's it. Y'all on that corn goofy shit. Y'all on that corn goofy shit over here. Y'all on that synthetic corn goofy shit. Your weed synthetic and that corn y'all eating is synthetic. The weed you smoking and the corn you eating is synthetic. The weed and the corn you eating is smoking is synthetic. Fuck Terence Crawford. Fuck Bud Crawford. He a whole bitch.
Fuck Errol Spence, nigga. Fuck Errol Spence.
He a diva. Talking about a nigga on their dime bed. Nigga ain't on their dime bed now. Nigga talk about a nigga on their dime bed. Nigga ain't on their dime bed now. A nigga ain't on their dime bed now. Niggas talk all that shit when a nigga down. A nigga's not down now. What's up? What's up? When a nigga was on their dime bed, called a man a drunk, a motherfucker, he deserved that shit. You motherfucker was cheering on that shit, but he up and ready to beat your favorite fighter ass. So what's up? What's up? What's up? Get that corn dick out your ass. Get the corn dick out your ass. Get the super dick out your ass. Get that super corn dick out your ass, nigga. What we doing? You mad?
You over here, dick
what we doing? Get that corn dick out your ass.
Nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You a bitch.
You
nigga.
can't. You ain't ready for this shit. Get that corn dick out your ass,
you
man.
You sucking Espinoza dick.
Nigga, you sucking Bob Arum ass.
Nigga,
you eat Bob Arum ass.
Bob Arum not even Bob Arum
ass. Nigga, you over here eat Bob Arum ass. What is you talking about?
Over here, dick sucking.
What is you talking about?
Exactly.
You eat that cracker ass.
No responsibility.
You eat that cracker ass.
On Showtime.
You eat Bob Arum ass though. You over here eating Bob Arum ass. Get to that question.
Nigga, y'all some
Why
bitches,
are you
nigga.
eating Bob
Y'all some
Arum
bitches.
ass?
Earl Spence
What Bob Arum ate today?
Straight
what
up.
he ate today? Because you eating this shit.
Why did all this homo stuff
the chat? Bitch ass nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah, you eat Bob Arum ass. What he ate?
Nigga.
What Bob Arum ate today? You corn dick eat ass. What Bob Arum ate today?
Fuck you talking about?
Y'all ain't ready for this shit.
Fuck you talking about? Bitch ass nigga blood, nigga. Big blood, nigga.
This shit easy.
Blood, nigga. #1
This
pound
shit
for pound.
easy.
Facts,
Bud,
nigga.
you got him in protected custody. Get that bitch ass boy out of protected custody from over here. Y'all over here protecting that nigga with this 50-50, 60-40 his way. Y'all over here got this Bud dick in y'all ass. Y'all got that Nebraska dick up y'all ass. Eating corn dick. Y'all over here eating corn dick. Y'all eat corn on the cob. You corn on the cob eating ass nigga. You corn on the cob eating ass nigga. You corn on the cob eating ass nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
You might as well go eat Bernie ass too.
You a bitch.
This what we doing.
You a bitch. Get
You
off
eat them
EJ
niggas
dick,
ass
nigga.
now.
Get off EJ dick, nigga. Whole ass
Get
nigga.
off Bernie
Get off that
ass.
nigga dick. You an EJ.
Get off Bernie ass. Get off Terence Crawford ass.
Nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
Real talk.
Fuck EJ, nigga.
Get off Bernie
Fuck EJ,
ass.
nigga. Fuck EJ. Bitch ass nigga.
Fuck Terence Crawford.
Nigga.
Fuck
EJ
Terence
is a
Crawford,
bitch.
Fat Mac,
Fuck that
and Bernie bitch ass.
EJ. Ducking ass nigga.
Fuck Bernie, Bo Mac, and Bernie bitch ass. All in one. Them whole bitches from Nebraska. Ain't nothing real came out of Nebraska. Ain't nothing real came out of Nebraska, nigga. The corn husky wasn't even all that. The corn husky. Nigga, the corn husky. Nigga, you a corn husky. Nigga ain't shit out of Nebraska, nigga. Ain't shit out of Nebraska. Ain't nothing real. Them niggas snitching. Bitch ass niggas. Them niggas straight hoes. Nigga, use one too. Use a straight hoe.
You and them
and stretch out your whole ass up.
Get your
fuck is you talking about? Bitch ass boy. Stop eating them niggas dick. Stop dick riding on them niggas, man. Them niggas ain't getting you shit. You ain't making nail dime off them niggas and you sucking their dick. You sucking them niggas dick and ain't getting you shit. Fuck is you doing?
That's why when
Fuck you doing? You eating Bob Arum ass and Bob Arum ain't getting you shit. Oh, Bob Arum, you my god. Bob Arum, your god, nigga. That's your daddy. You a Bob Arum Jr. ass nigga. You Bob Arum Jr. ass nigga. You corn eating ass nigga.
Israel, you's a bitch ass nigga.
That's what it is, nigga.
Shut your bitch
That's
ass
what
up.
it is, nigga. Put respect on this nigga. Put a whole capital B on it, nigga. Fuck wrong with you bitches.
Terence Crawford been
Fuck wrong with y'all, nigga. This what I do.
Bitch ass nigga. While EJ was getting all drunk and shit. Bitch ass nigga.
Oh, you got the same energy. Now you got the same energy. This is what you got. You been feeling. How long you been feeling that way? How long your bitch ass been feeling that way?
You a bitch, nigga.
Tell the truth, nigga. How long your bitch ass? You just like Bo Mac them. You just like Bo Mac them. How long your bitch ass been feeling like that? How long your bitch ass been feeling like that, nigga? How long your bitch ass been feeling? This nigga trying to sell that. He trying to still sell that bill. How long your bitch ass been feeling like that?
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
This what you bitch ass nigga from Nebraska do. Y'all eat corn on the cob and talk shit.
You a bitch,
you whole ass niggas. You corn on the cob eating ass niggas. Corn ass the cob eating ass niggas.
Fuck EJ, bitch ass nigga.
Corn on the cob dick eating ass niggas. You corn on the cob dick eating ass niggas. This what y'all doing.
Fuck Spence. Fuck EJ, whole ass nigga.
Turn that shit up, nigga. Your energy ain't up but long enough, nigga. Turn that shit up some more. You a corn on the cob dick eating ass nigga, you heard me.
Pussy ass nigga.
Turn that shit up some more, nigga.
Get on that nigga ass, bitch. Whole ass nigga. Fuck you talking
Sean
about,
Porter
bitch.
can't do shit. Diddy left that with his belt. Did Sean Porter leave that with his belt? Dumbass nigga. Oh, delusional asshole ass nigga. Did Sean Porter leave that with his belt? Dumbass nigga.
Drinking and
What you talking about? Delusional dumb dick sucking ass nigga. What you talking about?
Whole ass nigga. Bitch
You
ass
talking
nigga.
dumb shit.
We ain't talking about that. We ain't talking about that, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Whole ass nigga.
Did Bud Crawford lead that? Did Sean Porter lead that with his belt? Did Sean Porter lead that with that WBC champion? What is you talking about? Dumb delusional ass nigga. Corn on the cob. Terence Crawford dick sucking ass nigga. Did Sean Porter lead that with his belt?
Whole ass nigga.
Terence Crawford corn on the cob, dick sucking ass nigga. You and Fat Mac. Did Sean Porter lead that with his belt? Terence Crawford corn on the cob, dick sucking ass nigga. Corn on the cob, Terence sucking dick ass nigga.
Dick sucking ass niggas.
Did he lead that with his belt? Terence Crawford corn on the cob, dick sucking ass nigga.
Whole ass fanboy ass niggas.
Respond to that shit. Respond to the corner on the card. Terence Crawford, dick sucking ass nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Real talk.
I
Nigga,
do this
blood,
shit.
nigga. Number one pound for pound. Undisputed
Boy, I'm
champion.
the king, boy.
3 division
Boy,
world
I'm the
champion.
motherfucking king. They can't fuck with me.
Future Hall of Famer, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Nigga, we riding on these whole ass
Delusional.
niggas. On God, nigga. Real talk is up, nigga. Fuck you mean. Bitch ass nigga. Let's go, nigga. Bud, undisputed. 3 division world champion. Number 1 pound for pound. Bitch.
He fought for a vacant belt.
Yeah,
on his road to undisputed. That bitch ass nigga fought for a vacant belt. And had a nerve to talk about Devin Haney. This bitch ass nigga had a nerve to talk about Devin Haney. And he fought for a vacant belt. That bitch ass nigga fought for a vacant. Nobody in relinquished this belt. Who was that champion? Who vacant that belt? Who relinquished that title?
Dick out your mouth, nigga.
Get Terence Crawford dick. Get Bo Mac dick out your ass. Get that little Bo Mac corn on the car dick out your ass. Get that corn on the car Bo Mac dick out your ass. You gotta get that corn on the car chicken nugget dick out your ass. Get that nugget out your ass. Get that chicken nugget out your ass. Get Fat Mac chicken nugget out your ass, nigga. He eating your ass.
You a bitch.
You eating them niggas ass, boy.
You a bitch.
You done turned to ass.
Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
Let's go, nigga. Turn your degrees up, ass eater. Corn on the cob, dick sucking ass nigga. Corn on the cob, Nebraska, dick sucking ass nigga. What's up? Corn on the cob, dick sucking Nebraska ass nigga. What's up? Corn on the cob, Nebraska, dick sucking ass nigga. What's up? Corn on the cob, dick sucking ass Nebraska ass niggas. What's up, boy?
That's why my nigga.
Corn on the cob, dick sucking ass Nebraska ass nigga. What's up?
Fuck you
I
talking
do
about,
this shit.
Nigga.
I do this shit for free.
Bitch, nigga.
And for free.
Who's a bitch, nigga? EJ a bitch, nigga. Fuck EJ.
Terence Crawford's a dick sucker.
Nigga.
Jaron Ennis in 69. You and Terence Crawford in 69.
Let's go.
You and Terence Crawford in 69, nigga.
Whole ass
Get out
nigga.
of 69.
Real talk. Y'all niggas bitch made, nigga. Y'all niggas bitch made, nigga.
You and your king in 69.
I'm checking you.
You and Terence
niggas
Crawford
all
in
night.
69.
I'm gonna check you hoe ass niggas every day. Pussy ass nigga.
Every day, all
Real
day.
talk.
All you bitch ass blood Crawford fans know what y'all gonna get. Y'all gonna get this smoke. You dick sucking Nebraska, dick sucking ass nigga. You corn on the cob, dick sucking Nebraska ass nigga. You Terence Crawford, corn on the cob, dick sucking ass niggas.
Blood don't need
You Terence Crawford, corn on the cob, dick sucking ass
Yeah,
niggas.
nigga, that's what I thought, nigga. Bitch
Corn
ass
on the
nigga.
cob, dick sucking ass
Nigga,
niggas.
been scared,
That's what
nigga.
y'all are.
Hoe ass
That's
nigga.
what y'all is.
Hey, nigga, stop
Corn on the
capping
cob,
for
dick sucking
Espinosa.
ass niggas.
Stop capping for Espinosa. Get that nigga white dick out your mouth. Get that white dick out your mouth. Nigga sucking Espinosa.
Get Bob
You
Arum
sucking the white
ass
man
out
dick.
your mouth.
Now you capping
Get
for the white
Bob
man.
Arum ass out your
You got
mouth.
that white dick
You
in your
eat
mouth.
Bob Arum
Coon ass
ass, nigga.
Shut your coon
You
ass
eat Bob
You
Arum
a
ass.
coon ass nigga.
You an ass
Coon
eating ass nigga.
Over here
You
capping for
bomb eating ass.
Espinosa. You coon ass
Eat
nigga.
get Bob Arum out your ass.
Espinosa and shit.
Nigga get Bob Arum ass out
Coon
your
ass
mouth.
nigga. You a sellout, nigga. You a sellout.
And you tap dancing for Bob Arum. You tap dancing ass nigga. You eat Bob Arum ass and tap dancing for him. You tap dancing for Bob Arum ass nigga.
You a bitch.
Nigga, you tap dancing for Bob Arum. Eat his ass and tap dancing.
Hoe ass nigga. Y'all holding up the fight.
Terence Crawford, bitch ass.
Fuck
Terence Crawford,
y'all
bitch
niggas
ass.
bitches, nigga. Straight up.
Nigga, all you niggas over there, corn on the cob eating ass nigga.
You a bitch,
Corn
nigga.
on the cob eating ass nigga.
Hoe ass nigga.
Nigga, eat that corn on the cob ass dick. Do what you been doing. Know your place, nigga. You corn on the cob dicking ass nigga. Know your place. You a corn on the cob dicking ass eating ass nigga. Know your place. Know your place. Corn on the cob dick eating ass nigga. Know your place. Know your place. Corn on the cob dick eating ass nigga. Fuck is wrong with you? Corn on the cob dick eating ass nigga. Know your place.
Is that your hero?
Nigga, that's your hero. You a corn on the car, dick eating ass nigga. Tap dance for Bob Arum, nigga. Go out here and tap dance. Nigga, start tap dancing, nigga. Nigga, know your place. Start tap dancing, nigga. Nigga, start tap dancing, dumbass nigga. Coon ass nigga, start tap dancing. Go start tap dancing, coon ass nigga. Nigga, start tap dancing, coon ass nigga. Nigga, start tap dancing. Niggas start tap dancing. Bob Arum eating ass nigga. Bob Arum ass eating ass nigga start tap dancing.
Niggas ain't live. Nigga, we live.
Niggas start tap dancing.
We live.
Know your place. Corn on the cob eating ass nigga start tap dancing.
Y'all niggas ain't turned. Nigga, we
Corn
turned.
on the cob eating ass nigga start tap
You
dancing.
stay turned up, nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
Niggas start tap
You go
dancing.
missing. Whole ass nigga.
Niggas start tap dancing.
Bitch ass nigga.
Start tap dancing.
Whole ass nigga. Talking about that bitch ass nigga. Drunk ass. Talking about that drunk ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Terence Crawford, the face of boxing.
Corn on the car, dick sucking ass nigga. Start tap dancing.
Terence Crawford.
Nigga start tap dancing.
Nigga. Yeah, bitch ass nigga. You a bitch ass nigga. Whole ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Don't run. Whole ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Real talk, nigga. Bud Crawford, the face of boxing. #1 pound for pound. Pussy ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, bitch. Errol Spence, dick riding ass niggas. Fanboy ass niggas. Real talk, ho. Bitch ass nigga. Nigga, Showtime holding up the fight, bitch. Bitch ass nigga. You just want to suck that nigga dick so bad, nigga. On your knees. Hoe ass nigga. Begging for a nigga autograph and shit. Hoe ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga, bruh. Fuck you talking about, hoe ass nigga. Nigga, Bud, #1 pound for pound. 3-division world champion. Nigga, undisputed champion. #1 pound for pound. The face of boxing. Bitch ass nigga. Errol Spence, he accomplished way more. Nigga, what? Hoe ass nigga. Errol Spence, he ain't got no fucking accomplishments like that nigga Crawford. Stupid ass nigga. Stupid ass nigga. Fuck you talking about, bitch. Terence Crawford, 3-division world champion. 3 different weight classes. Errol Spence, 1 weight class. Only 1. Stupid ass nigga. Terence Crawford, undisputed champion, bitch. Undisputed, stupid. Errol Spence ain't never been undisputed. Terence Crawford, he beat way more champions, stupid. Dumbass nigga. Fanboy ass nigga. He want Errol Spence autograph so bad and shit. Can't wait to meet this nigga on his motherfucking knees. Bitch ass nigga. Get off that nigga dick, bitch. Hoe ass nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Nigga, fuck Errol Spence. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck you talking about. Terence Crawford, three different weight classes. Errol Spence, 1 weight class. Terence Crawford, undisputed champion. Terence Crawford, fighter of the year, nigga. Errol Spence ain't never did that. Bitch ass nigga. Get your weight up, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Got Espinosa dick all in your mouth. Capping for Showtime. Coon ass nigga. Real talk. Got Espinosa white dick in your mouth. Bitch ass nigga. Sell out ass nigga. You already know, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Put him in the dirt, bitch. Put your bitch ass in the dirt, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. My nigga Lolo out there with Terence Crawford right now, pussy ass nigga. They some real ass niggas. Bitch. Bitch ass nigga. Errol Spence fanboys. Hell yeah. What's up, AJ? What up, John?
What up, bro, man?
Yeah, Showtime holding up the fight. We know that. But these dick sucking ass niggas steady tapping.
Yeah, man. It's the truth, man. That's what's really going on. Gotta accept that. It is what it is. It ain't the fighters.
Hey, y'all like that boy Xander Zayas?
You said Xander Zayas?
Yeah, he the truth. He a good fighter. That nigga good. He got skills.
I think
like
he up next.
Young though. He's still a prospect, but he good though.
I think he up next though.
Probably be. Yeah, man, just stay focused, man. Just don't make the little mistakes like a Chris Colbert did. You know what I mean? Like, don't make little mistakes. Just stick to the, stay focused and do what you gotta do in that ring. That's all. Stay focused. Dude definitely got a chance to be something special.
Yeah, because Chris, he probably started talking a little too much trash a little too early.
Yeah, man. Yeah, got him. Hopefully that was a learning lesson on that fight, and hopefully he comes back a different person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cause I like the dude, man. I like the dude.
Boy, this is the second day in a row. That boy Ben been coming shaking this bitch up.
So to me, Chris Colbert has shown he's not the goods. He's overrated, overhyped. He's not it.
He doesn't want to believe what's facts, man.
Who overrated?
Chris Colbert, Lil B Hop. Remember Lil B Hop? Remember all that? B Hop is a goddamn ATD. He is not Lil B Hop.
I'm not gonna say he's like I'm not gonna say he's overrated yet. You know what I mean? Based on one fight, you know what I mean? Even though he did what he shouldn't have done in that fight, should have took it seriously and beat that guy. I'm giving him one more chance to fight better. You know what I mean? Show some heart. You know what I mean? If I see, I see the Chris Colbert I saw before, and you know when he's serious about his business and he fights, win or lose, then I'll give him more respect. I just don't like what happened last time. That's all. I'm gonna give him another shot.
What happened last time is enough to let you know he's not special.
So you think
that happened to him? Period.
You think you got
to throw a counter punch on that?
You think you got a shot against Frank?
Frank Martin? No, he's gonna get his ass beat.
He could box though, Smoke. That nigga fast and he taller than Frank.
I mean, Frank Martin is a damn good fighter. I don't see.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't think Frank Martin
is a serious fighter, and he just doesn't show off no more, man. If he just comes into this fight really focused and want to win and fight his type of fight that he knows how to do best, I mean, he definitely have a chance, man. I want to see the serious Chris Colbert, not the play around one.
Jr., bro, like man.
Gary Russell was on his ass. Gary Russell was on his ass today.
Yeah.
Hopefully that was a wake up call, man. Don't take all your fights seriously.
Yeah, I don't know. He's just, yeah, whatever. He's a whatever dude. He got beat by a mediocre fighter in a non-title fucking fight.
I'm trying to get him some kind of point, Smoke. You're not helping me, yo.
I don't know what you say to me. Like, dude, he's not fucking special. I don't care how much shit he talks in the media. Like, I don't care.
Yeah, he did. He bodied him.
Yeah.
Knockout.
Undefeated.
Hey, but I like that fight though. Chris Colbert and Frank Martin. I respect Chris Colbert, but he don't give a fuck about losing, bro. He's just a fighter, bro. He get up in there.
H. That's my problem with him, man. He's probably not taking it as seriously as he should be taking it.
But you seen Jackson Marinez was having success with Frank Martin in the beginning of that fight before Frank Martin got him. But Marinez was doing good, bro. If I think Chris Colbert he's gonna win some rounds in there. I think it'll be a competitive fight, but I go with Frank Martin. But I think Colbert can do good.
I just don't think Frank Martin can't take no rounds off like he did his last fight. Because he took some rounds off.
I agree with that. He took some rounds off on them.
I don't know if you guys spend a bunch of times around dogs, but what Chris Colbert did was basically roll on his back and show you his belly. Like what that dude is a fucking softie. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about with this, for real. He's gonna get his ass beat.
With arrows at him.
Oh, that was red. That was good.
Sorry, Smoke, man. We think he still got a chance, man. At least on this one. I mean, I hope I'm right. I hope he comes back better than he did, man. I hope he's just really want to fight this time and really want to win.
Who you got on the undercard with Blair Flair and goddamn, I can't even think of his name right now. Bro, I can't even think who
I'm gonna go Blair.
You going Blair? Nah, bro.
Hold up, they was talking about Blair Cox fighting somebody. It's a good name too, man. They was trying to get on one of these cards.
It's like Mo Hooker.
Damn, I forgot.
Maurice Hooker. I got Hooker.
Yeah, Hooker. Man. There you go.
I got Maurice.
There you go.
Man.
Yeah, I got Mo.
I think it's gonna be a good fight though.
It's not a bad little fight there, man. Oh, shoot. Maybe Blair Cobb. You know what I mean? Blair Cobb's got a lot of training in before. You know what I mean? This time he got training in. I mean, that Alexa Rocha fight. I mean, he didn't really have much time to really prepare for that fight. You know what I mean?
Oh, you come on.
Do you
I
guys
think when he's
still?
prepared, I think he's more prepared for his next fight. So
who?
AB.
yeah,
Man,
I still fucks with AB, man. I know AB got problems off the out the ring and stuff like that. I know he's been through a lot and shit like that. You know, he got that money too fast. You know what I mean? He got carried away and shit. I understand AB's situation though, but when he's on his A game and he's in the right division and he's on his A game, if he's in shape and stuff like that, I think he still could do something. But I would like to see him let his hands go more. That's the AB I want to see. The one that will let his hands go more.
I want to see him with a great trainer, bro, because he got them. I don't know. He had the skills. I don't know if the skills there still. I think a great trainer will bring that shit back, man.
I think his skills was there in other fights too, bro. I think the problem with him is just that he didn't let his hands go enough in those fights.
Well, he gonna have Omar Figueroa right there in front of him, so.
Yep. So he's definitely have to let them hands go if he wants to have a chance. Can't play the little patient boxing game with Figueroa. He's gonna keep coming.
Exactly. Yeah.
I don't know if he was like trying to work on his defense too much or what, bro. That nigga.
Well, we ain't got to question AB's defense now.
I know.
Takes a hell of a punch from anybody.
His offense disappeared, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's the key.
It was that Madonna fight.
That's what's disappeared.
You wanted part 2? Madonna fat than a motherfucker.
No, I say it was that Madonna fight that really shocked AB.
He did it for the fans, man. That's why he took that fight, man.
That nigga lost.
He took that fight for the fans, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He didn't even have to take it.
He ain't had to take that fight. He took it for the fans. He asked the fans who they want him to fight.
The fans got his ass towed up.
He did it. That's why I respect AB. You know what I mean? He actually cared about what the fans wanted. You know what I mean? The fans wanted this fight, and he made that happen. You gotta respect that.
Yeah, you do.
He could have been something great, bro.
He lost, but he did it. The point is, he listened to the fans. Oh, I want to see him fight that guy right there. I think that'd be a great fight. You know what I mean? He let it happen. The fight happened. You know what I mean? He fought. He lost, but he did it. So I mean, that's what some of these other fighters need to look at, man. They need to look at it and go back the way it should be, man. Listen to these fans, the fights that they want to see. I mean, that's what it used to be back then. The fights we really wanted to see, the fighters used to end up fighting, and then we all used to be so excited because that fight is going to happen. It's changing up now because these finances and his money, everything's changing up, man.
Hey, I think the fight with Bud and EJ I think it's going to be announced the first week of August. I just got a feeling it is.
Yeah, I'm not counting my hopes up on that yet.
I hope it happens, man. I hope they do a catwalk part 2 at the fucking at the Mo Hooker fight, like they did in 2018. Maurice Hooker still trained by Bud, and still fucking O's boy.
Yeah, so they gonna both be at the fight.
Yeah, they gonna most definitely both be at the fight, but yeah.
I think
the cameras gonna be in both of their face, so they're gonna have to say something.
They might not say nothing to each other.
Oh man, that'd be cold.
I mean, on the AB situation, I'm not gonna take nothing away from them. I mean, he is going back to his normal weight. He going back to 140, right? He's a 140 pounder now.
No, he at 147, ain't he?
Nah, he's still at 147.
Oh damn, he went up more. Holy shit! Now that is a little interesting. He going to 147. I thought the fight was on. I thought they was trying to make it a 140 fight.
I know if he lose, he need to go on.
If he lose, AB.
Yeah.
But I just like AB. I don't know.
I want to see an AB and Keith Thurman.
This is not even a pass the torch fight. This is a gatekeeper fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that gatekeeper fight. I like that.
Who's going to be the gatekeeper? Yeah, who's going to be the gatekeeper?
What y'all think about AB and Keith Thurman?
Expiration past the expiration date.
Depending on how AB looks in this fight right here, if he looks really good, if he wins this fight right here and he looks damn good at it, and he wins then yeah, I can see Thurman and AB being a good fight. But I have to see what AB does in this fight to really make my decision on that fight.
AB be training.
Yeah, I'm not sure that AB. Not sure that AB beats Barrio.
I don't know. I just gotta see how he look. I think he can. If he let his hands go.
Yeah, I'm just not sure. Exactly. If he let his hands go, it's been the mantra for years at this point.
Another counter punch.
That's true as hell, though.
Yeah,
man. He just lets his hands go. It'll be different results.
I ain't heard that. Every time he punch, he be. I ain't heard that in some years.
All that, like, not throwing punches and shaking your head, like dodging other guys' punches and getting hit, beat the fuck out. Man, I'm not watching that. Whatever, bro.
Everybody know I won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like you got.
How tall is AB?
I feel like his last fight, the other guy got robbed. Totally.
Santiago,
his name was
AB.
What's AB's height and reach?
Look it up.
Bro, I'm telling you, I think Odie, you said Madonna. You think that was killed? I think it was EJ. I think that sparring session they had and everybody came out to watch it and Errol Spence.
Oh, yeah, that could be,
that was right before the Madonna fight.
Oh.
No, but he was chucking him in the Madonna fight. He was fucking Madonna up. You could literally see when the tide changed in his entire career. The moment it all went awry is when he humped that dude. That was it. That dude has not been the same every day. Like, he came back. Actually, he did a little bit better in the later rounds, but I think he got fucked up again, if memory serves. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that was it. That was the turning point. Like when trash talk goes all fucking wrong.
Madonna turned him into Bambi.
Yeah, like if only can have that moment back.
Bambi Broner. Hey, Bambi.
That's some weird shit to do anyway. Like,
hey, Bambi. AB. Nah, man. I don't know,
billions.
Somebody said about begging the other day. Yeah. That's what I don't know, man. Adrian Broner in the Hall of Fame. That's it. That's kind of an interesting question. I'm not sure. He's got to be strategic of when he fucking
yesterday.
No. Hey, think about this. Who is the best person on AB's resume?
Paulie Malignaggi?
Paulie. That's
Paulie for real?
Yeah. His best win? Yeah. He's not the best guy in his resume. That'd be like Pacquiao.
Yeah, I'm talking about win. His best win.
As far as win. But he got a whole bunch of guys on there. Like, he's got fucking Porter on there, who's also a bubble Hall of Famer. He's got fucking he's got Mikey on there, who's a bubble Hall of Famer.
Mikey whooped him. I don't know what to say, man. Nah, he ain't no Hall of Famer.
I mean, I'm saying, like, Arturo Gotti's in there, and he lost to fucking Oscar, and like anybody of note that he fucking who's his best fucking win? Nobody fucking he got his ass whooped by fucking Oscar and fucking Floyd. He's fucking
Oh no.
The best win for Arturo would be Mickey Ward, right?
Nah, there's another guy he beat. Is it Manfredi? No, Manfredi beat his ass actually. Hold up.
Think, man.
There's a guy. No, he beat his ass too. Ivan Robinson, I think. No, but he beat Ivan Robinson back too. I think they switched. They traded victories. I don't know. Mickey Ward is what they're famous for, but Mickey Ward is not that good a fight. Like, just because they had good fights, it wasn't because Mickey Ward is this great fighter. They just combined to make good fights. I think it might. Shit.
He's a little bit.
I think it's Ivan Robinson. Let me look. Let me take a look at the fucking Gotti's thing. I never like. He's there for like fights of the year, for like coming from behind and winning fights and shit. But his best win? That's a fucking good question.
He a 2-division champ. fight of the year.
They're calling this dude a weight bully though too. Like he was like they instituted like same day weigh-in for one of his fucking fights right before the Floyd fight.
They say he got fight of the year in 97, 98, 2002, and 2003.
Yeah, I'm saying he had all these fights of the year. That's the point. But it was in Mickey Ward, right? It was just kind of like, but Mickey Ward's not this like phenomenal fighter. For Mickey Ward, no one can say what his like. Okay, his best win was definitely Arturo Gatti, but no one can say what his second best win is. Whereas Arturo Gatti's best win is not Mickey Ward.
Oh no.
What's up, Tony? Your mic is kind of fucked up. What's up, bro?
Hey, what up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, no, we were talking about honestly, I think Arturo is a good fighter, but I agree with Smoke. I don't think he really deserves his resume doesn't really justify him being in the Hall of Fame.
He was an all out blood and guts warrior dude, and he excited the fan like a certain what he did really excite the boxing writers, and that's what this whole thing is about, right? At a certain point, he beat Jesse James. That's probably that's a better guy. Better win. Yeah.
I see a lot saying Mickey Ward was his best fight.
Oh, actually, he lost both of the Ivan Robinson fights. So yeah. And he got knocked out by Manfredi, like I said. He beat Tracy Harris. That's a good fight. He beat Wilson Rodriguez, knocked him out. That's a good fight. He beat Tracy Harris twice.
This is something I wanted to ask you guys. For you guys, as I just started watching boxing recently. For you guys, what fighters did you guys think overachieved based on their perceived lack of talent, and who underachieved thinking they were going to be the next big thing that you guys thought was going to be the next big thing in boxing?
I know AB on there for sure.
The overachiever, according to talent, was probably Julio Cesar Chavez.
Senior?
Yep.
Why do you say that? Smoke.
Because he's one of those he made his whole career off of beating better fucking fighters. Better boxers and all that shit. He just had a hell of a chin and a hell of a fucking work rate, and he would beat the entire fuck out. He'd wear you down over fucking rounds. He wasn't going anywhere. He's gonna keep coming and keep coming. This is probably the best fucking example of a guy just working with working with pure sheer will, determination, and work rate.
How about?
He did a couple of things technically well too, but for the most part, it was that shit. A bunch of intangible shit. As far as talent and underachieving, probably Terry Norris.
A lot of people say it was Victor Ortiz. It would be Victor.
Yeah, I think Victor Ortiz achieved about right. I think he's about right.
No, because he was under Golden Boy, and people thought he was going to replace Oscar. A whole bunch of boxing fans thought he was going to replace Oscar. He was going to be the next Golden Boy.
I don't know who the fuck thought that shit. That Josecito Lopez fight shut that shit down. He broke my jaw. That little ass fucking mouth he had from that broken jaw, man. Nah. Josecito Lopez fucked him up. Riverside Rocky.
For me, I think the one guy I would say underachieved that I've ever seen was he was on the Contender Series. Not Bunridge. It was the other guy. Not Hank Lundy. What was the guy's name now? He was in the same weight class with Floyd. Oh yeah, it was K9. For me, K9 underachieved a little bit.
I mean, underachieving is, I don't know, man. The sport is really replete with underachievers. Overachievers, like, you know what? Actually, Wilder is a hell of an overachiever.
Would you say AJ is an overachiever too?
No, I'd say he's a big ass fucking dude. I feel like, but AJ is. I mean, both of them are really like great products of a time of the era that we're fighting in. But no, he's not so much an overachiever. I think he achieves about right.
Smoke, you think Zab underachieved?
I don't know. Like, sort of, he's one of those things where like he's like sort of a tragic figure. Like, what makes him great is also his weakness, is his like swagger, his self confidence, all that shit. Like, it led him to like he just wasn't a humble dude, and so.
I think he underachieved, man.
I think he did enough. He also
I think he's getting in the Hall of Fame. It's hard to say a Hall of Famer is underachieved.
How about, he did beat Corey Spinks for Undisputed, so I mean
he did.
In fact, good fashion too. He knocked him out. So
he's another Hall of Famer.
Hey,
right?
Guess what, y'all?
Yeah.
Hey, guess what, brothers? Blue Blood just dropped a video talking about what Sean Porter said. Even Blue Blood is saying it's showtime, bro.
See?
Yeah, it's
Come on, man.
Let me play this shit, bro. Blue Blood be cooking, bro. Bro,
he probably was
watching us play that Sean Porter shit. He keeping it real. Sean Porter kept it real, bro.
Yeah.
I'm finna play this shit.
All right. Yeah, that was my whole thing. I was thinking it was Showtime the whole time.
Well, apparently it's not just Showtime is the issue.
I mean, for the majority part, though.
Well, I mean, it sounds like for the money part, but to me, that's the thing, man. Like, we may be like what we may be thinking this fight is worth because we want to see it may be more than a network is willing to pay for.
Exactly.
Hey, I'm about to play it, y'all. Check out what Blue Blood said, y'all.
What's good, YouTube? It's your boy, Blue Blood Sports TV, back at y'all with another one. So, two-time welterweight world champion, superstar boxer, Showtime Sean Porter, who is now retired and in the media business. He has his podcast, the Porter Way Podcast. He has merchandise. He's a colorful boxing analyst now, a boxing pundit for Showtime, PBC, Premier Boxing Champions. He's also doing work with the Zone, Matchroom CEO and promoter Eddie Hearn. And Sean Porter, he's now retired. But Sean Porter, he weighs in on the biggest fight in the sport of boxing between two guys that he personally faced. He faced off against these two gentlemen, and it's now the biggest fight in the sport of boxing. He came up short in both fights. And that's between undefeated 3-division world champion, former junior welterweight undisputed world champion, currently the reigning WBO World Boxing Organization welterweight world champion, who is widely considered by many to be the #1 best pound-for-pound fighter in the world, and Terence Bud Crawford, 38 wins, no loss, no draw, 29 big wins by way of knockout. He is 34 years of age, 5'8" with a 74-inch arm reach, and undefeated, unified 3-belt WBC, WBA, IBF, welterweight world champion, superstar boxer, who is widely considered by many to be the #2, if not the #1 best pound-for-pound fighter in the world, and Errol the True Spence Jr. Errol Spence Jr. is 28 wins, no losses, no draw, 22 big wins by way of knockout. He's 32 years of age, 5'9.5" with a 72-inch arm reach. With that said, they make for the biggest fight in the sport of boxing. It's an undisputed welterweight showdown, and it's the fight everybody's anticipating, but it seems to have hit a major roadblock. Now, Sean Porter, his last fight was with Terence Crawford. That was November of 2021, okay, in which Sean Porter, he lost a 10th round stoppage victory in favor of Terence Crawford, and he faced off against Errol Spence. He lost a decision to Errol Spence back in September of 2019, okay? So Sean Porter, he knows a thing or two about this sport of boxing, the business, and the competition, right? And Sean Porter, he weighs in on why this fight is not happening, and he flat out calls it BS. And he says that everybody's making it about percentages. He stated that it's the money that's holding up the fight. He said at the end of the day, it's the money that's preventing this fight from coming to fruition. He says it's BS that, we're talking about percentages. Both guys should just get what they're looking for, okay? And then in the rematch, they work something out, okay? So Sean Porter, he's tired of the politics in the sport of boxing, and he's saying he calling BS on it. And I agree with Sean Porter because the networks, are going to make a ton of money on this fight. And yes, we know that everybody's pointing at Terence Crawford as the reason why the fight's not happening because he's pricing himself out. He's looking for more money than they're willing to give him. But like Sean Porter said, and like I stated before in previous interviews, you can look at the actual numbers of Terence Crawford and you can say, well, they have a price that they feel like he's worth. Now, Terence Crawford, he can feel like that price is higher than what they're labeling him as because this is the biggest fight in boxing. So you can't go by those numbers, okay? In the eyes of Terence Crawford, I'm saying, right? Because this is a fight that's going to generate tons of money. And Terence Crawford, he wants to get paid because only Terence Crawford and only Errol Spence are going to take the punches. It's only the two of them, okay? Not Showtime president of sports Steven Espinosa, not PBC founder and advisor Al Heyman, not the managers, okay? Nobody's going to take these punches. Nobody's going to put their health on the line outside of Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, and it's the biggest fight in the sport of boxing, hands down. Okay, and I do agree with Sean Porter in this situation, right? This is an allowance on the part of Showtime, okay? Because Showtime doesn't need the sport of boxing. It's just like HBO didn't need the sport of boxing, and when they felt like it, they did away with it. Showtime, this is essentially a hobby for Showtime, okay? They're a $1 billion company that makes billions of dollars every year, and they give Steven Espinosa the allowance to essentially invest in his toy, which is the sport of boxing, okay? They're going to make tons of money on the pay-per-view. They're going to make tons of money at the gate, right? And like Sean Porter said, just give the fighters what they want. And I do agree. Now, I'm not saying that if Terence Crawford said he wants $50 million, you just turn around and give him $50 million. And if Errol Spence said he wants $50 million, you just turn around and give Errol Spence $50 million. That's not what I'm saying at all. But if it's reasonable, I think that they should conform and give both fighters what they're looking for, okay? Now, it's going to be a rematch clause, I'm sure. They're going to look to do this more than one time. It's the biggest fight in the sport of boxing, and I think it needs to happen ASAP. But listen to what Sean Porter had to say regarding this.
Errol Spence Jr., we're talking Bud Crawford. What's the biggest bottleneck you think right now standing in the way from inking pen to paper? Money. Okay, but 60, 40, 55, 45, what's the deal with this? I really don't even think that it's about percentages for this fight. What is it? I think they're making it about percentages, and I think that's what boxing has shown us for so long. Yeah. That champions deserve or can demand a percentage. These guys shouldn't be fighting for a percentage. They should be fighting for what they want, and they should both be getting what they want. And the best man should be able to get more in the second fight. Simple as that.
So you see what Sean Porter said, and I wholeheartedly agree with Sean Porter. Okay, I think that Terence Crawford should get what he's looking for, or around about what he's looking for. Okay, and I think Errol Spence should get what he's looking for, or around about what he's looking for. Because we know they were willing to put up front $60 million for Canelo Alvarez to face Errol Spence and then Jamal Charlo. Okay, they had a $100 million pot for Canelo Alvarez to face Errol Spence and then Jamal Charlo. $45 million to fight Errol Spence, $55 million to fight Jamal Charlo, or vice versa. That's $100 million. And then what they're going to pay Jamal Charlo and what they're going to pay Errol Spence. So that's $120 million at the very least they were willing to front for Canelo Alvarez for 2 fights. And according to recent reports, Canelo Alvarez only racked in 350,000 or less pay-per-views in his last fight. So Errol Spence did 350,000 pay-per-views with 4-division world champion Mexican superstar boxer Mikey Garcia. This is a bigger fight than Errol Spence's fight with Mikey Garcia. So if that's the case and you're willing to put up that type of money for Canelo Alvarez, then what's the problem with putting up this type of money? Now, I'm not saying they got to put up $120 million for this fight, but they definitely can put up some respectable amount of money. Why can't they put up $50 million total and say, here goes 25 to Terence Crawford, here goes 25 to Errol Spence? And then you work out something in the back end. Maybe they don't get pay-per-view revenues. Maybe they don't get the live gig. Maybe they just get their guaranteed purse of $25 million up front.
Hey, what y'all think about that, though? He cooking, right? Ain't he cooking?
Yeah, that's something like I was saying, bro.
Exactly. That's what I've been saying. The same thing you saying, bro.
And just it's the same thing we all saying in a little bit. He's talking about he's talking about Showtime might get out of boxing. It's a fucking hobby. It's a side thing. It's not really the main fucking. It's not the core business. You know, it is what it is. This is where they're at with it. How much money is there for the fight? Can Showtime actually afford the fight?
Showtime can afford it.
That
ain't the question. They got the money.
They're just too lazy.
No, again, what he said, you only heard part of it. They're a $1 billion company from shit that doesn't have anything to do with boxing. Yeah. He just gets a fucking vanity project budget.
Yeah.
But probably $100 million or I don't know.
Man, that fight is worth a lot of money, bro. They got the money for that shit.
They got it, bro. They was gonna give Canelo $54 million up front, guaranteed. You can't tell me they ain't got the money. We know what it would have revenued on the back end, but just giving up that money up front tell you they have the money to give fighters money if need be.
They reported that Canelo Alvarez did 800,000 pay-per-view buys. Like Canelo Alvarez has he's done $1 million pay-per-views and more than one.
That's on the back end. The point is
they
have the money to give them up front.
No, right. Correct. You can justify that sort of outlay when you have a track record like Canelo Alvarez and he got close to fulfilling that track record.
But we know this the biggest fight in boxing. This right here is the biggest fight in boxing.
Listen, I'm not saying it's not the biggest fight in boxing. I'm just saying these guys don't have the same track record.
They can make it happen.
We know it ain't the same track money, but I'm just saying the money is there. You could give the money there to give the fighters.
Right.
And the money's gonna be there.
The money's gonna sell, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not sure you're understanding what the money being there means. In order for Steven Espinoza to get a okay for that kind of outlet, Steven Espinoza does not run Showtime. He has to justify these kinds of numbers. So when they go into the Canelo Alvarez business, they say, how do we justify this amount of dough? And they look at his track record, and then they go, okay, cool. If you look at Bud and Spence and that track record, you're not going to be like, oh, yeah, let me now outlet. Neither one of these dudes have ever done even 500,000 pay-per-views.
350 with Mikey. This is a way bigger fight than that Mikey fight.
I understand that, but, bro, nobody at Showtime outside of Steven S.
Bro, ain't no excuses, bro.
No, you're not understanding what, bro. Now you're on something else. You're like Steven Espinoza is the only guy who gives a flying fuck about boxing at Showtime. That's what Showtime, fucking Blue Guy is saying to you.
Well, they holding this shit up, bro. They got the money to do it. They did it for Canelo. They gave Canelo everything he wanted. Let them split that shit. 25-25, whatever. Nigga, make it happen. They can do it. It's on them, bro. Stop putting that shit on Bud Crawford, bro.
It's not even, bro. Like I don't know what to say. Like to me, like listen. The only reason I'm saying, and I don't know if this is maybe it's too nuanced or context or whatever the fuck you ain't trying to hear. You just want to be straightforward.
I mean, there's some bullshit out, Terence.
No, I'm just telling you that the dude deserves what he's asking for.
Showtime is the one that's putting the fucking money up, bro, and they can do that shit if they wanted it. Point blank, period. They got the motherfucking money, bro. We don't want to hear shit about Bud Crawford holding up no fucking fights no more, bro. We know it's on Showtime. Point blank, period.
And so here's what I'm saying. What I understand about greedy
capitalist pig fucks is that they want to make a goddamn dollar. So they're not in the business of turning down any opportunity to recoup a whole bunch of fucking money. So if I understand them to Showtime to be the greedy capitalist fucks that I know greedy capitalist fucks are, they would pay for the money if they thought it was fucking worth it.
Yeah, it's worth it. Everybody knows it's worth it. So that's why they need to make it happen, because we all know this fight is worth it. That's why we talk about it every day. The only fucking shit we talk about now.
Yeah, that's it, you know.
It's worth it. We all know it's worth it. It's the biggest fight in boxing, bro. Spence and Crawford is worth it.
Another thing that Rick said, two things he said that is impacting this thing, because when he was talking about this Showtime piece, he talked about two things: the culture clash that doesn't really occur in this fight because they're split in the same fan base, and the rise of piracy for these kinds of events.
Yeah, you know, they can make it happen. You know what I mean? They know that about Canelo as well, bro. They know that when they was trying to throw Canelo all that motherfucking money, bro. They can give it to Spence and Crawford. We know it's the biggest fight in boxing, bro. But they feel like, man, it's some bullshit, bro. I know that shit is some bullshit, bro. And that was some good work by Blue Blood right there. He probably was listening to us on this motherfucker, because he came in there cooking. He kept it real, bro, all the way. I'm happy that narrative is starting to change, bro. And shout outs to Blue Blood. Hell yeah. What up, Tony?
Bro, I just want to see the fight, bro.
Yeah, I want to see it too, bro. But
I swear, bro. As soon as that shit get announced, bro, I'm
right now. I don't know, John. The way you're looking now, just keeping it real. I don't know, bro. Unless they, man.
I said it yesterday, bro. If this fight don't get made, bro, before, because it's a deadline before Spence got mandatories, he got to fight. He got deadlines that, you know, he gotta get this shit done before then. If it don't get done, the only way I see them fighting is at 154.
But EJ said if they don't fight next, it's never gonna happen.
I don't know. I doubt that. If both of them go to 154, bro, it's gonna be a collision course.
You think so?
Yeah. If both of them go up there doing their thing, both winning belts, they gonna have to fight each other. It's gonna be a collision course.
But I'm saying, like, right now for undisputed, like, it's no excuses. Right now is like the perfect time, bro.
It is, bro. It is.
And EJ even said if it don't happen next, this shit ain't never gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Right now, I don't think it'll be like this. I think we can all agree that like 2 years ago, this would have been a better fucking fight. Before the car accident, this would have been a better fight. Right? Mm-hmm. And like right now, and it has probably a shelf life of maybe like 9 months before it gets diminished in quality of a fight. I don't even think it has like a year more of it. Like, you got to do this shit like at the end of the year, the beginning of next year, or else it's also not going to be as good a fight.
Oh yeah, Angel Guard. Go ahead, John. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm just gonna piggyback off that. I think if both of them keep that 0, it don't matter if it's 2 years from now. I think it's still.
No, I'm not talking about magnitude. I'm talking about quality of the fight, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right on that.
Angel Garcia did an interview today too. He said that fight ain't gonna happen. That what Danny Garcia daddy said.
Yeah, I seen that.
You seen that?
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
I know, bro. That's what it looking like now, bro. They talking about Thurman and shit. EJ said he ain't gonna fight Thurman. I don't know, bro. But they gonna throw, he fight Thurman is still gonna be a bigger fight than whatever's at 154. The only big fight at 154 is really Charlo or Tim Tszyu, and they finna fight each other. And he ain't gonna fight Charlo because they friends and shit. But they ain't no names at 54 for real.
He can fight Fundora. He can fight goddamn Castaño. Either one of them.
You think they got a bigger name than Keith Thurman?
Nah, I don't know, bro. Keith Thurman name diminishing, bro.
Yeah, it is. But his last fight was on pay-per-view, even though his pay-per-view probably didn't do shit. They still invested in Keith Thurman way more than them other guys.
Yeah.
His pay-per-view was definitely
Keith
Thurman.
Thurman.
That fight with Manny Pacquiao. Niggas remember Keith Thurman from that Pacquiao fight, bro.
Facts.
Keith Thurman did 5 million. Keith Thurman did 5 million views with Danny Garcia on CBS.
Somebody did. He did. I know.
Yeah, he did.
That's when PBC was killing shit, bro. They was on NBC, nigga, every time, bro. They was on CBS. They was killing the game, bro.
I think the pay-per-view, but I think the pay-per-view will be better than the you got Spence if they go on pay-per-view. I think the pay-per-view.
They brought World Championship Boxing back to a network TV, to free television, bro. They put it on Fox, CBS, and on NBC. I remember that shit.
That shit back. Bring that shit back.
So I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, what's happening is like they got Steven Espinosa, bro. Like, I think their number one property is like Homeland, some shit, some like weird shit like that. It's like they got billions over there. Like, and I don't mean like in money. I'm talking about the TV show.
Yep.
But they do got billions of dollars of money though, because you got Showtime, which is with CBS. So they got
it's just a subscription service and that doesn't really show sports. Like outside of boxing, like they got boxing Bellator. They got boxing Bellator.
Yeah, Bellator too, Smoke.
Yeah, they got Bellator. They used to do the Inside the NFL, but they don't even have that anymore.
Okay.
They don't got the Inside. Yeah, you're right. They don't. Right.
They got all the Smoke podcasts, right? So they into like entertainment and shit like that.
Yeah, they do. They have some stuff. It's just I think it's just that all these fights have their own fucking economy. That's really all it is to it. Like it's kind of like I'm not gonna beat a dead horse.
You talking about
why they didn't get Fox in on this shit, bro? If Fox would have did this fight, they probably would have made it faster, bro. Because
Fox got fucked in the pandemic. They got sold twice. Sinclair bought them from goddamn the Rupert Murdoch that Fox Networks in, and then Sinclair turned around and repackaged the shit and sold it to somebody else. Like Fox doesn't even know what the fuck Fox want to do right at this point.
But they got
Fox Sports, not Fox as an overall company.
Right now,
like regular Fox, like they got Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz on Fox pay-per-view.
Exactly.
They could have put EJ and fucking Terence Crawford, nigga. Right when they playing football, they promoting the fight, nigga, on network TV on Fox. That shit would be big, bro. These niggas bullshitting, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
But can you imagine the difference in purses in Luis Ortiz and Andy Ruiz between Bud and Spence? Yeah, they ain't fucking with that, bro. Fox is like, whatever, bro. I will do this fight. We'll afford this fight. We ain't doing the other shit.
Right. Well, Showtime, they throwing money at fucking Canelo, giving him $50 million just for one fight.
See, to me, the Fox makes more sense just because they get their money from advertisers, right? And their market share, like their actual stock price. Like they're not really worried on fucking subscriptions, right? Like Showtime is putting on boxing to get more subs. I think people are not about to sub to Showtime just to watch fucking boxing.
I don't think that shit gonna happen, bro. I ain't gonna lie. At first I did. Now I don't think it's gonna happen. Right now, Espinosa kind of remind me of Eddie Hearn. All his answers is like Eddie Hearn, talking about Fury and AJ when they said Fury and AJ was gonna happen. So every week he was saying, "Oh, we got an announcement next week. We got an announcement coming up soon," and it turned out Wilder was gonna fight anyway, and everybody thought they was gonna fight.
I hope this shit fight, bro. I hope this shit happen, bro.
I hope it happened too, bro. But if it don't happen, I'm telling you, just get ready for that shit. You're gonna have people then you have some people blaming EJ.
I'm trying to tell you, if they announce EJ versus Thurman, you'll hear me for the first time cook the PBC since its inception in 2015. I've never really cooked beef. Let them make the fucking Spence Thurman fight. Hear what I have to say about that.
Spence said, you seen what he put on Instagram? Never. I will never fight him.
It's still a big fight for that nigga, bro. He can say what he want to say. He can't deny it. That's probably the second biggest fight after Crawford for him right now. Charlo is the other bigger fight, but he can't fight Charlo. So Thurman still got a name. Can't deny that. And Thurman still got accolades, accomplishments, bro. Unified welterweight champion.
What if they go trying to make a Canelo fight?
Nah, man. Canelo fight at 168. Canelo got a 2-fight deal with DAZN. He fighting Triple G, and he got another fight with DAZN.
They could be with
Canelo don't want to fight EJ, bro. You remember they asked him about that.
I know it. You don't want that smoke.
I don't know if he ducking, but he was like, "Oh, I don't need to do that" or some shit.
Yeah, he was telling him to come to 168. He wanted to go to 168.
He way bigger too, man. That nigga EJ got to go to 164. Canelo fight at 168, bro.
Yeah, that's true. He don't have to do that. All of them is right there in front of him.
I know EJ will punish Thurman though. I ain't gonna lie, he'll beat the shit out of Thurman.
I don't know, bro. They need to get the cooking though, bro.
I always wanted to see EJ and Thurman though, because Thurman was talking all that shit and Thurman was ducking that nigga. I did want to see EJ whoop that.
Let me ask you a question. When it comes to stakes, do you think that if he beats Thurman, is that a Hall of Fame win?
Good win. One of his best wins. Would that be his best win if he beat Thurman?
I think if
now he would have beat all three of those guys. Spence, he would have beat Thurman, Porter, and Garcia.
I think if he go get a belt
and Ugas.
I think he go get a belt at 154.
He building up a strong ass welterweight resume.
I'm just saying, if he go get a belt at 154, Hall of Fame for sure.
He building up a strong resume.
The belt.
The only person he will be missing is Bud at that point from this generation of welterweights. Because you could say he pretty much beat every welterweight. If he beats Thurman and he beats Bud Crawford, then you can say he beat every welterweight of this generation, unless you count Boots. Boots is like another generation or what?
Yeah, he's a different generation.
He's a different generation of talent.
If he does that, beat all those guys, you could say he's one of the greatest welterweights ever.
Well, he didn't held the IBF for like 5 years or something like that.
No, since 2017, 5 years.
Yeah, he didn't have that motherfucker back for a long ass time.
Yeah, he's been a champ, man.
He had that bitch for a minute though.
I want the fight, bro. I wanted this
fight. He did get injured. He had a car accident, got injured, and we had a pandemic. So his defense, it has been 5 years, but he's missing like 2 years in there.
Which belt out of the three he defended more?
The IBF.
IBF.
How many times? What's his record on the IBF one?
Let's see. You got his first defense was Ocampo. Then he had Peterson. Then he fought Mikey. Then he fought who he fight after fucking Mikey? Then he shot Fashawn. Then he fought Danny. And then he fought Ugas.
How many times?
7?
6. Sorry,
7, 8 wins.
So when you look at Bud Crawford, his total title defense is about, I think, 17 altogether. Title defenses for 3 different weight classes. Now you look at Bud at welterweight. Look at Bud at welterweight. He beat Horn. The next fight wasn't it like Benavidez?
Benavidez.
Amir Khan.
Was Amir Khan after Benavidez? Wasn't he someone before that?
I'm not sure. Was it Mean Machine or something? No, it wasn't.
Mean Machine was after Amir Khan. We got Jeff Horn, Benavidez.
Benavidez, the first title defense. Second was it
what the fuck? He fought Benavidez, I want to say, in 2018. And then
I can't, bro.
Who the fuck did he fight?
He fought.
What? Fuck, was it Amir Khan?
Yeah, it was Amir Khan. It was Amir Khan and then
Amir Khan, then Green Machine, and then Porter, and then Brooke, and then Porter.
It was Horn, Benavidez, Amir Khan, Cal Velasquez, then Kell Brook, then Porter.
That's 5.
He got 5 title defenses already. That nigga Spence.
Well, they became champions.
Let me just finish. Yeah. So Bud already got 5. He just came up to welterweight. Spence been at welterweight his whole career. He only got 7. Bud just came up there recently, nigga, and he already got 5. Right behind him, bro.
Right, but they also got they got championships within 6 months of each other. They like
I know, but he came up there. That man been there his whole career. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I know it, but it's also like Kell Brook got fucking injured. He fought somebody else. Like
Spence got injured. You talked about those layoffs. Why he wasn't?
Yeah, I know. I'm saying he got 2 years missing out of his shit from that day.
That's why
they became. I'm just saying that they became. But also like Keith Thurman was injured. There's just been some shit going on in the welterweight division.
Yeah, I think if EJ had got a title offense earlier in his career, it'll be different.
Yeah, if he got a title shot, right?
Bud came right in, got a title
they was
shot.
ducking him. You're right. A lot of people was ducking him. He couldn't get a title shot. It took him a while. But the thing is, like Smoke said, he got in that car accident. Like 2 years of inactivity. Bud was able to catch up on this nigga at welterweight because Bud already got plenty defenses at 135. I don't think he ever defended at 1. Yeah, he did because he had multiple titles at 140. He was undisputed. So yeah, man. Bud ain't that far off at welterweight like y'all think. I know EJ got more belts, but that nigga put in work now.
Well, that's it. But that's if you measure just the champions, not as like division work, right? When it comes to division, like he fought hella fucking people.
Yup. You're right. But Crawford came up though. He been working his way up, bro.
Yeah, that's that. But that's also that WBO exception that you get to challenge for the fucking title in your fucking first fight. Like,
You're right about that. That shit is pretty cool though. As a WBO champion, that's why it's good to get that belt.
He's the super champ now.
Hey, John, I want to see that shit. I know you want to see that shit too, man.
Man, I've been waiting for this shit for years, man. For a long ass time, bro.
I don't know, John. The way you're looking now, I don't know. Last week, a couple of days ago, it was cool, but now, man, I don't know, bro. I don't think so, bro. You know what I'm saying? I hope so, though. I hope.
I got faith, bro. I got faith, bro. This is what I do know. If it don't be announced this first week of August, bro, I don't think it's happening. I do not think it's happening. If it don't, by August 7th, if it ain't announced, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Hey, what you thought about Gary Russell and Chris Colbert? Who you thought won that altercation?
Man, Gary Russell hold that nigga.
Huh?
Gary Russell hold that nigga.
No, I don't think so. He walked off. Why he walk away then?
Hey, Colbert was like, the gym up here. We can go to the gym. You know
Colbert was like, we could go right now. He trying to throw hands with that nigga. And Gary Russell walked away.
I ain't gonna say hold him.
Why he walk away though, John? That's all I'm saying. Gary Russell walked away from him. Like he said some slick shit, like he was all hard, then he walked away.
I don't know.
Oh, this is recently?
Yeah, it was today. That shit was funny as fuck.
I gotta see that shit.
Hey, both of them niggas funny though. That shit is funny.
I think
they still fight each other though.
Colbert was just like cool, calm, and collected. Gary Russell was like the nigga hit him right there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Gary Russell came over there. Like I don't know who walked up on who, but Gary Russell was like, I'll slap you or some shit. Yeah. And Chris Colbert was like, you ain't gonna do shit or something. And that nigga just walked off. So like, I slapped you, then he walked away.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, damn, if you gonna slap a nigga, don't walk away. Don't say I'm gonna slap you, then leave. I'm like, damn, nigga, shake something. I thought you was gonna slap this nigga.
He was like,
that would have sold me.
Why you thought he walked away like that, Gary? He dipped though. Gary dipped.
He did dip. I thought I don't know. I think he walked away because he figured it wasn't gonna be no action. So he was like, man, let me get out.
He walked away quick. He walked away quick. Soon as he said that shit though.
Hold on, you trying to tell me that Gary Russell said, "I'll slap the shit out of you," and just left?
Yeah, like somebody's like, nigga, I'll slap you right now or some shit. And then like he said it, and then Chris Colbert was like, nigga, you ain't gonna do shit. And then that nigga just walked off. He dipped as soon as he said it.
Yeah, he did.
It was funny though. Both of them niggas are funny though. Don't y'all think that would be a better fight than Frank Martin and Chris Colbert?
Yeah.
What y'all think is a better fight?
I don't think it would.
They already got beef though. That shit
I know, but I think Gary will kill him, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think Gary will kill that nigga, bro. I don't think it'd be a good fight with them.
It'll be things like that.
It'll be a good fight.
Yeah,
I don't
bro.
know. Gary little, bro.
He little, but come on, bro. They gonna have to weigh in at the same weight.
All right, so I say the guy that beat him up and made him fucking look mediocre and let everybody know how unspecial he is like a C- fighter, maybe a straight C fighter. Right, I say that Frank Martin. I'll say Frank Martin is like a B-, C+ kind of fighter.
Damn,
and I think Gary Russell is like a. What'd you say?
Damn, Smoke. You call the other guy a C class fighter?
C minus, yeah, C minus, C, yeah, yeah. That dude fucking sucks. Bro, he's never gonna be a champ. Like, get the fuck out of here. Anyway, the other, but Frank Martin, I think, is like a B minus, C plus kind of fighter, and Gary Russell is like A minus, B plus. He's just kind of old at this point. I don't know if he can go to 12, but yeah, he's like A minus, B plus.
And he had surgery too. So what you think about that? You think that surgery, it'll be a different fighter? Like, what you think?
History shows that when you get surgery, you become stronger.
I think in his worst day, he's better than fucking Chris Colbert. Like, I don't know. He did on his worst day just lose to that fucking guy who just got his ass whooped. But yeah, I don't know. I still think that beats Chris Colbert.
I think Chris Colbert beats that guy did miss a lot of damn punches when Gary was hurt. He was missing a lot of those punches.
I thought Gary won. Actually, I thought Gary won, but he didn't get the nod. But whatever. That's just me. That's my. I'm not trying to argue a fucking point.
No, I'm not.
I'm just saying maybe Chris Colbert beats that guy.
Won too. They just gave that guy credit for activity work, just throwing a lot of punches, even though he was missing a lot of them.
Yeah, I think the point being, maybe Chris Colbert beats that version of Gary Russell.
You knew.
Yeah, maybe. Exactly.
Yeah, that won't be a think about it type. What you do in the ring? Like,
I think a Russell Frank Martin would be a better fight.
See, Frank Martin is a step forward fighter. Also, he does it all. His style is different. Like, he can step to you and fight you. He's learned how to box with his jab. Move his legs. He moves his legs pretty damn well. He knows how to move.
I think Frank Martin fight at 135.
Yeah, he fought at 135. Colbert got to move up.
Yeah, like, come on, man. Like, this. Come on, man.
Hey, so Smoke, I'm looking at the altercation right now. So Gary Russell was talking shit, and then Chris Colbert like, man, my gym is up the block. We can go spar right now. Gary Russell like, I just had shoulder surgery 3 months ago. So he pretty much saying like, I can't fight really, but he said I can slap a motherfucker right now. He said I can slap a motherfucker right now, and then he said it again. Like Colbert didn't hear him, so he said it again, and Colbert was like, nigga, you ain't gonna do shit. And then Gary Russell just walked off though. So what y'all wanted Colbert like to turn like, nigga, like get up in his face? You say you gonna slap me, push that nigga or what?
Nah, that ain't Colbert though.
Right now,
that ain't
like,
Colbert.
You ain't gonna do shit. What should he do? Like push him? Like nigga, get up in his face because he said he's gonna slap him.
It would have been good. It would have been some good shit for TV.
Well, both of these dudes just talk. They run their mouth like fighters. Right? This is just fighter talking shit stuff.
I want to see them fight.
This is the stuff that man. You go to the gym. This is just what it is, man. This is just.
Yeah, I actually want to see
man, he felt that shit.
Batman,
he talk shit like that.
Batman died.
He's serious about that shit.
Yo, shouts to Batman before he died.
They talk like that, yeah. I think Chris Colbert was damn serious.
Batman said that Gary Russell was moving up to 130 to fight Chris Colbert, you know, and then Chris Colbert was like, we sent you the contract to fight. Like, what happened? You heard contract? You heard him say that? He said, we sent you the contract. He don't want to fight. And Colbert did say that. Y'all heard him say that?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that too. Definitely do.
So maybe Gary don't want to fight.
If Gary Russell is healthy, then he beats the entire fuck out of Chris Colbert.
Yeah, but he's saying they sent them an offer, like he was yelling at, like we sent you a contract, yelling it to Gary. So, you know, maybe if they sent Gary Russell to an offer to fight him, and Gary don't want to fight, or Gary's not healthy, he can't go. So does Colbert just move up to 135 to fight Frank Martin because, you know, Gary Russell is not available? He can't. Russell don't want to fight, or whatever reason it is. Should he just move up to fight Frank Martin? But that's the fight I want to see with Gary Russell, bro, because they selling that shit.
Yeah,
Martin, exactly, bro. Yeah, exactly. Gary Russell and Chris Colbert will sell that fight.
That's facts.
I want to see that shit. They funny, brother. That was a funny ass altercation. I ain't gonna lie. They ain't gonna see each other at the fight, maybe, huh? Because Chris Colbert gonna be there to support to Danny Garcia. He's from Brooklyn. They fighting at the Barclays Center. So Colbert gonna be there, and Gary Russell gonna be there with his brother. He fighting on the undercard. What if some shit pops up again?
Oh shit! I got a feeling something can.
But
I can see more talking
because the brother fighting. The Russell team gonna be over there deep. But they in Brooklyn, that's where Colbert is from. That shit gonna be crazy. He's gonna be outnumbered in Brooklyn though, fucking with Colbert though.
Yo, bro, I could definitely see them talking shit during the fight. Like, yo, what now, man? I can see it. They both gonna be in the same damn arena.
You see, when Gary Russell first started boxing, he wasn't talking shit like that. And then all of a sudden, this nigga just started talking the most shit out of anybody. And when he started doing that, like, bro, he created a buzz. At one point, everybody was talking about that nigga Gary Russell, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was talking about Terence Crawford and shit. He was talking shit about Devin Haney. Man,
that's another one.
He understood, like, he got to start talking shit, bro. But then he would never fight. Like, he would never have fights, bro. He did a lot of capping. And then he fought Max Sayo, and he was injured. He was injured, bro. I thought if Gary was healthy, he would have won that fight. Okay, so TNT's asking questions, y'all. He wants to know a fight between Tank Davis and Gary Russell. Who y'all got in that one? TNT.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna quote Tank and say those are not 126-pound hands.
Yeah, I'll go with Tank on that one, man. I don't know. I don't think Gary. I don't know.
Bro, Tank would knock his ass out. Tank would knock out.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, before you jump to 135, Smoke, why don't you go past fucking Shakur at 130?
Yeah, how about that? That's a good idea.
That's his next question. He said Shakur Gary. I got Shakur Stevenson, man.
Hell yeah.
Exactly, Mundo.
That's not a bad fight right
exactly.
there.
You know what actually is not a bad fight? I want to see fucking Gary and goddamn Burchell. Let me see you beat fucking Burchell, goddamn it.
Yeah, I got Gary in that one.
Yeah, I do too.
Burchell at 35 now, Smoke.
Oh, he already moved up? What
about Gary and Valdez?
I got him beating Oscar Valdez too. I don't really need to see that. So yeah, Shakur.
Yeah, I think
Shakur got him.
Bigger.
Yeah, that's a good question. Who the hell, Tank?
Shakur got skills too. Shakur got better skills. I think at this point, I got to go with Shakur, bro. Shakur beat him easy.
Shakur talking about.
Shakur
said his next fight he wants to beat this guy up.
Like just thinking about all these guys that you think beat Gary Russell Jr. Can you imagine how ridiculous Gary Russell Jr. versus Bud is? Bro, and like in every division, before you get to 147, you got people beating his ass. Like, he's going to get his ass whipped at 130. He's going to get his ass whipped at 135. He's going to get his ass whipped at 140. And now you go fight the best at 147? Arguably the best at 147?
I think the pump up to that fight, I think Bud be talking a lot of shit on Gary in that one.
Loma beat him at 126, right?
Say again?
Lomachenko beat him at 126.
Yes. All Gary Russell Jr.'s ever fought is 126. He's fought at one weight class his entire career.
Max Leo beat him, but he was injured, man. But he lost, though. What's good, TNT?
Yeah, how y'all feeling?
What's good,
up, baby?
Feeling, brother? Shout out to the panel. I was asking some questions because y'all was getting real deep. I'm not gonna go back to the old shit we were talking about. Respect to all that. I mean, each money you put the show on. So I was asking a question about Gary Russell. I like Gary Russell a lot. He's from DC. Do y'all think him and Haney? How y'all see a Devin Haney and Russell fight? How y'all see the playing out?
Man, Devin Haney, man, all day. Devin Haney way too big, got too many skills. Devin Haney, man, all day, easy. And Devin Haney was trying to fight that guy, and he didn't want no smoke with Devin Haney, man. So Haney, bro, he'll beat him easy, 12 rounds to 0, bro.
One question for you, H Money. You keep saying Gary Russell is big. What you mean by that?
Say it again.
You said Gary Russell is big for 140. I didn't see
Gary Antoine Russell.
Yeah. You say he's big.
He's big. He's 5'10", bro. That nigga's big. He a big boy.
But he lost to Lomachenko, right?
No, that's his brother.
His brother. I got to mix up.
His brother that fight at 140 pounds.
I apologize.
Yeah, but Gary Russell is actually good. Hey, Smoke. I think Devin Haney would beat him, but you think Gary Russell can win any rounds against Devin Haney?
I think I wasn't even about to argue you saying it's a wash. I didn't even think about it. It didn't even bother me to say that at all. It's boxing, sure, and Devin Haney, like, he might get bored in there at some point and might like take pity on the old man. But like outside of like unforeseeable, like if he's locked in and focused and on his game, trying to win every second, every round, then Gary Russell Jr. will not win at all.
because he's a boxer, not a pressure fighter. He's a counter puncher. Like, nah, it's not.
So, quick question: JoJo Diaz, he fought Devin Haney. Devin Haney won that fight, I believe, 9 rounds to 3.
Yeah.
So
but that's a style makes fight.
JoJo was able to win.
Yeah, but that's a style makes fights. And if you remember, like JoJo Diaz, when he fought fucking Gary Russell Jr., was a goddamn baby. That dude didn't even know how to, at that point in his boxing career, didn't even know how to throw a punch without having his feet set. Like, and so as soon as Gary Russell Jr. figured that shit out, he just moved, used lateral movement, popped the dude, and then made that dude reset all goddamn night. But at this point, JoJo can punch in between, off rhythm, punch before his feet are set. He's a totally different fighter. But the style are the same, and it's a contrasting style kind of issue, not really a triangle thing. It's like the style that JoJo fights gives boxers like Gary Russell Jr. or Tevin Farmer or Devin Haney probably more trouble than other boxers would, right?
Yeah, I think Devin Haney will win easy, though. To answer your question, I think Devin Haney will beat him easy. Go ahead, TNC.
Yeah. So, Money saying, not Money. Smoke saying that basically, Gary Russell basically can handle everybody else except for the top fighters. Is that what you're trying to say, Smoke?
He what? Who? One more time, TNT.
Is Gary Russell? Are you saying that Gary Russell can handle everybody else besides the top fighters?
I'm saying I don't know what Gary Russell has left in the tank. He doesn't. He never fought. He was never really an active as a champion, and now it seems like his body is breaking down, and it seems like he needs to be a steward for his family and his brothers in his brother's corner. It seems like he has an awful lot of responsibility. I don't know what he is as a fighter.
Okay, I feel you on that. Okay, I'm good. Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead, H Money. I'm good on that.
Yeah, to me, man, like if all they did pound for pound was on skills, like it used to be or was supposed to be, Gary Russell Jr. would have been there this whole fucking time, all the way until this thing. But people like discounted him because he wasn't active, and like I said, I thought he won the Maxeo fight, but other people didn't. Whatever, it is what it is.
Okay. Do you see any fight with him with a big fighter?
I think Leo Santa Cruz would have been a big fight. I think Josh Warrington would have been a big fight, but they weren't trying to fight him. I think Navarrete probably beats Gary Russell Jr., but maybe not. I'm not sure. I'd like to see that fight. That'd be a really good fight. But I think even at 126, he's got smoke at this point in his fucking career. Like, he just, he's kind of older, and he's breaking. Like, I don't know if his body's breaking down. He's always had brittle hands, and he's not been active, so.
Yeah, we saw the last fight on that one. On that, he hit the one-hand fight. Yeah, I feel you on that one. I'm good on it right now, H Money. Go ahead, y'all go ahead and go. Y'all keep cooking. I've been watching. I've been listening all day. So I've been. If y'all want, I don't want to go back to the old stuff.
Shit, why not? We here.
Okay. All right.
Feel free.
So the gentleman came on, and I respect his opinion. My turn on the event is that I think both fighters want to fight each other. I also think that there is Showtime involved in that one, and y'all gonna hate me for this one, but I think we just gotta let them boys just go ahead and work it out and let the fight come down. That's how I feel about it. I'm good with it.
I am a little bit objective about the whole thing, because I got it the whole time. Like, as soon as I heard the homie YB come out and say what he had to say, even before YB said it, actually, when Joseph came out and said what he said, and him saying, like, trying to put it on, well, the way that he put it was he was blaming Bud, right? And now, to me, that is that's the wrong kind of way to come at the whole thing. Right. He was blaming Bud and saying, blah, 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 it's Bud's fault, then all this other stuff. And I don't think it's about a fault thing. And even then I was like, it sounds like a cover your ass narrative coming from Showtime. Right. And I get it. You talk to a Showtime exec, but maybe that Showtime exec is just trying to right now, like, make sure that the blame doesn't fall on them
Facts.
And that's what it seemed like to me at the time. Like, and really, it's just reductive because I feel like people don't want to. They don't want to be. They're not ready to just look at it, the situation for what it is, right? And to me, it's more about. It seems like boxing is in like a really not good place right now when it comes
I
to.
ain't gonna lie, Smoke. I just love the sport. Like whatever fights we got, I'm rocking with it. Like you know what I mean. We got Danny Garcia, Jose Benavidez. No, it's not the best fight ever, Smoke. But that's what we got, and we love boxing.
I'm about to watch that shit though.
Yeah,
like I'm not mad at that fight. I'm about to watch the fuck out that fight. Like I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like Errol Spence versus fucking Thurman. I'm gonna be mad at that fight. I'm not about to hate watch some boxing. I'm not I'm not into that type of shit.
Still a good fight though. I ain't gonna deny.
Hey, listen, you can knock it out, bro. I'll come out afterwards. I'll be on the panel after the shit. You know?
Once you see Thurman start talking that shit and EJ roasting his ass, you gonna be on it. Once you see one press conference,
okay. Maybe once I see the press conference, I watch the Thurman versus Barrios fight. Maybe I'll watch that fight then. But I still ain't watched that shit. So
me either. I still ain't watched that either.
Yeah, there it is, man. Like you know what time it is. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, but I was fucked up at that time. I would have watched it, but I was. Man,
I would. I'm just saying, I would have done it, but I had better shit to do with my life than fucking Thurman versus Barrios. And I watch all kinds of shit. That's like, it's not that I don't like boxing or anything. It's just kind of like that is not uninspiring. I had other shit going on. I mean, I wasn't looking forward to that fight, and life happened.
I'm rocking with it though. I ain't gonna lie. I just love. I love the sport. I love boxing, and whatever fights is on, I'm watching it, bro.
There's also nothing. That's also just me talking about that as a main card, right? That's not me talking about an undercard that they might put together that might interest the fuck out of me, right? It's just kind of,
bro. I watch that fight, like in the UK, bro. I watch those DAZN cards. Fucking Ted Cheeseman and those guys.
Yeah, exactly. I know, bro. I know that shit. I watch Franchise Cruz. If I watch fucking Franchise Cruz go 12 times.
She from Baltimore too.
I mean 10. Or not 12. 10.
I like her.
She from Baltimore, huh?
Yeah, I got one more question.
Okay, TNC, go ahead.
I like her.
Yeah. Do y'all see the Errol Spence and Devin Haney? I'm sorry, Errol Spence and Bud Crawford fight. Do y'all see that like an Ali and Frazier fight? Do y'all see it like that?
I see it like Sugar Ray Leonard and I think Thomas Hearns. Sugar Ray Leonard and Thomas Hearns.
This kind of same thing.
Yeah, but it is like a great fight like that too, though. Like you compared it to Ali and Frazier, like two great champions, undefeated champions. Yeah, and rivals too. You right. It would be a great fight, bro. You right. It's something like that.
That's how I see it.
Yeah, that's a good one, TNT. I agree with that.
I see two gladiators going at it, two different styles, and I don't like to beat up on either one of the persons. I mean,
and they both want to fight each other.
I love
they really want to fight.
It's crazy. We just want to fight.
It makes sense.
Yeah, I'm just saying I edge it to Earl, but I understand anybody saying anything about Crawford because, and when Ali fought Frazier in my day, I was always Ali, but Frazier made me realize it's more about boxing than anything, and then I understood it. So I'm thinking that the same kind of paradigm that might be representing in the same kind of fight. How y'all feel about that?
Yeah, that's a great comparison. You're right about that, bro. They just don't talk like Ali, and you know what I mean.
They don't
you know what? It's hard. Like really, these dudes are their own guys. It's a little bit more like Julio Cesar Chavez versus Tommy Hearns, and they never fought. Like to talk about like fights that like I don't even know like if like the major like classic fights would even be a thing. It could be actually, if you want to go classic fights, it could be like Sugar Ray Robinson, LaMotta 6, where there's ebbs and flows, where one guy is beating the fuck out of another one for like 2 or 3 rounds, and it switches up for 2 or 3 rounds, and it just goes that way until the fucking bell rings, or either to someone stops or the bell rings. Like it could be. I feel like it's more about that thing. I think both guys are going to be able to do their thing and execute their game plans at different parts of the fight. It's just who can maintain that shit the longest.
Last thing on this one. Me personally, I would like to see a Thriller Manila with them 3, or with them 2 doing 3 fights. I think one gonna win the first one. I think it's possible that another gonna win the second one. I see Earl and Bud doing a Thriller Manila. How you feel about that?
Man, that would be great if it was like that. Man, I would love that, bro. It's just yesterday I was watching the Thriller in Manila, Ali and Frazier. I like these guys hated each other in that third fight for real. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Where would it? What would be the today's equivalent? Would it be like in Dubai? Would it be in Saudi Arabia? Like where would they go with top fucking dollar to get a ton of fucking money? And then like I guess Saudi.
That's what I'm asking.
Well, they're American fighters.
Yeah, they will put up plenty of money. Like if they shopped it around like Eddie Hearn be doing and shit, you know, that man, plenty of countries will offer money. Like Dubai. Imagine them fighting in Dubai. Yeah. They put up plenty of money. You know what I mean?
Agree with you. I agree
Saudi Arabia, all of them, bro. But the thing is that both American fighters, I mean, a lot of people want to go to this fight. So a lot of people want it to be in Vegas so people can go. You know what I mean?
No, but we're talking about the second and third fight. The first fight, fine, Vegas. Okay. But like the third fight, like it was just for all the fucking money, just leverage that shit.
Saudi Arabia would be perfect.
Saudi Arabia would be perfect, yo.
They got that bread. They got that money, bro. Dubai.
The drums will be playing. The champ is here. I mean, that was epic. Nobody's gonna deny
They got that money, Smoke. You see what they doing with Joshua and Usyk? Even Joshua and Ruiz, the second fight. Remember, they put up a lot of money.
Yeah, that was the second fight. Yeah, exactly. And they were talking about AJ was getting $60 million. I mean, AJ came out and said he's not getting $60 million, but that's what they were talking about in the media for a minute.
I thought he made crazy money, like $85 million or something. They said something.
That was for the entire card. That was for everyone. It was just like that was actually what it cost to bring the entire production over. Is one of the reads I got on it, but whatever.
Yeah, look at that. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, you good. Who has a Thriller, a Manila type of vibe in this day and time to put that kind of show on?
I mean, it was fucking Wilder Fury 3 is the closest thing, right? Like this Triple G Canelo shit is not fucking. That's not the bump. People are holding their nose and shit. There's some people are trying to get people excited for it, but we still talk about Bud and fucking Errol. They can't get anybody thinking. I mean, that was yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Talk about. So we were talking about heavyweights because that's Ali and Frazier. So at this level of where we got the weights, where the Thriller Manila
at? That's all right. What'd you say before? You said the weight?
Yeah, we got the heavyweights. That was Ali and Frazier. Mm-hmm. Where we have that top two dogs, black fighters fight each other for. I mean, I want to see 3 fights with them. I'll be honest with you. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I think it's to fight 3 times. I know we got the weight division. They both say they're gonna move up, but do you see a possibility of them fighting 3 times?
I mean, depends on how the fights go. I mean, if the fights are good, we're talking about a trilogy between Spence and Bud.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a possibility now. It's a possibility now. It depends how the fight go. You're right, Smoke.
We would like that. Would we like that? Would we like that though?
If the first 2 fights end up being a classic and shit, then hell yeah, we could definitely see it.
The first fight gonna be a classic. I think the first fight gonna be a classic. That's my opinion. But go ahead. I'm sorry, Al.
You know who I see as a future, and just my opinion. In the future, you know who else I can see as a 3-fight fight? If it was like one of them, I could see a Shakur Stevens and Devin Haney going at it like that.
Okay, I can see that.
I can see that.
I can see you.
I can see it because they're both kind of identical when it comes to that. They're hungry, man. They want to fight the best. That's all they want. They want to fight really good fighters. They want to fight. You know what I mean? They don't want to wait around. They want to fight the names. They want to fight. And Stevenson and Haney has that same mentality. That's why I love those 2 guys so much because their mentality is kind of the same.
They do have the same mentality. They don't fight in the same division.
I know, but I'm saying that's the future, Smoke. I said the future, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. I just don't know, like, if they're ever going to be in the same division long enough for a trilogy.
Yeah, well, maybe not a trilogy.
Who can smoke? Who can project that trilogy for?
A trilogy? Boots and Virgil?
Oh, you ain't saying Tank and Devin Haney can't do that?
Nah, I don't think they're ever going to fight. I don't know. No, they're not like they're not the same. They're not really built to the same division.
It's classic. It's classic. It's a.
It is, but it's just like Devin Haney is not really a 135 pounder.
I'm just saying Tank might move up later on down. He already went to 140, right?
So, yeah, but he said he didn't really like it. I don't know that how long Devin Haney's going to be at 140. I just don't know how long he's been in the same division for 3 fights. Like that's all.
But are you saying that Tank can't grow as a man and get up to 140? Are you saying
that Tank is fucking pushing 30? He's like 27 years old.
Okay. So then put in perspective. Ali and Frazier. Who had the biggest age difference? I mean, I don't even want to go to that one because
but I'm saying they're in the same division. They've fought in the same division their entire careers.
There's only one division from 135 to 140, though. I'm just saying.
I'm saying that what I'm thinking is that Haney is going to really spend the bulk of his career at 147.
So you're saying before Gervonta get there?
Yeah, I think Davis, he'll stay at 135 until he's like 31, 32 years old. I think Devin Haney will be at 147 by the time he's 25, 26. Like maybe at that point, like they will meet up for like a couple of different fights kind of thing, but I don't know. But I don't think they'll be at 147. Like, I don't think Tank will really compete at 147. I think he'll get a couple of like cherry picks. It's kind of like Canelo at 175.
Yeah.
Try to figure it the fuck out.
I agree with you on that one. But at 140, I think they can meet at least. They can meet at 135. They can meet at 140. And 147, I don't want Tank to go to 147.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be like he's not gonna be able to beat, but I don't know. I just don't think Tank is going to beat fucking Devin Haney, and he's not. They're not gonna risk it at 135. I doubt they risk it at 140. I just don't think those guys are gonna fight.
But we will have what we want, though. As boxing fans, we will have the puncher versus the boxer. I think that's what the platform is about: the puncher versus the boxer.
I mean, yeah, I think the style matchup is what we like. I just don't think that they're like, I don't know. It's not just about the styles. It's about their actual stature. It's just kind of a weird thing. Devin Haney is tall as shit, and Tank is a fucking little dude. So just kind of like, I mean, yeah, you're at the same fucking, you're at the same weight class for now, but Tank's a mini guy.
Okay, I feel you on that one. Let me respond to this one with that one. Ali was 6'2". I think Frazier was 5'10". Did that stop the three fight going down?
No, but I mean, is there a big? I mean, what is Devin Haney 5'9", 5'10"?
5'9.5". Okay, I give him that.
Right, then we're at 5'5.5". I mean, I guess it's 4 inches. I mean, I guess it's the same thing. It's just that and I guess it's also the stature of the whole thing, and also, Ali did beat him 2 out of 3 times, and the time that Frazier won was when Ali like passed his fucking prime and all this stuff. I mean, we're talking about. I mean, we want to just keep doing these things and like how they can measure up and how they break down. Ali in his prime, in my opinion, would have beat the entire fuck out of Frazier 3 out of 3 times. He wouldn't have lost at all.
I mean, I agree with you on that one. I'm just saying you gotta have some kind of opposition.
Who's that breathing like that though? There we go.
That's somebody sleeping.
Who is that? Is that Al?
No, smoke.
No, that's not Al. That's shit. Odie Loke. Hey, let's put Odie Loke in the put Odie Loke to bed.
Yeah, probably get my point. Hey, smoke.
He's making crank calls right now.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
I just want to compare something. So let's take Tank and Devin Haney at 140. Do we see Devin beating at 140 still?
Tank and Devin at 140. Okay, so the thing about the 140-pound division is that it's never really been a money division. Now, can Tank change that? Yes, he could. Can Tank versus Haney change that? Potentially. The idea, though, that it's going to, I don't think the financial incentive will be there, though, for, I mean, maybe, hey, maybe there's a new tank. Maybe there's a new tank, and he really wants to fight Devin Haney and is willing to fight him wherever the hell. But
so if they fight at 135, how you feel about that?
I think that is the best chance that Tank has to win this fight. Is at 135 pounds.
Okay. I feel you on that. Okay.
Yeah, like I think that I got Devin Haney winning the fight at 135. I think I got him winning at 140. I think there's something like the reason why I picked Devin Haney over Tank, because I was like 50-50 on the fight for a while. But seeing the way that Devin Haney's approach to the game that he did in Australia, and then seeing Tank's approach to the game that he did in the Isaac Cruz and really not just Isaac Cruz, Gamboa, Isaac Cruz, and Rolly fights, like pretty much him at 135. I don't think that 130. I think that Tank, if he was a focused, the best version of Tank is a 130-pound fighter. That's really what it is. And like the reason why he's at 135 pounds is because he's distracted. He has 1 foot in the fucking ring and 1 foot in whatever the fuck it is outside of the ring he gets into. That's why he's a 35-pound fighter. Whereas Devin Haney is just a young dude.
Yeah, so you gotta do maturing, and you gotta do maturing after the fact. So I'm saying. So okay. Let me ask you this real good question. Do you think Tank has matured in the boxing ring?
No, I think he's matured as a human being, but I think if he was matured as a fighter, he'd fight at 130 pounds.
So would you say the same thing about Lomachenko?
No. No.
You respond. I think Lomachenko is better at 130 than he is 135. I think that's how I feel about it.
Well, he got a gold medal in 132 pounds at 26 years old, or 25 years old. Like I think he's a little bit of a tweener between 130 and 135. I don't know that he's a small 135. It's just we got some big ass 135 pounders who are going to wind up at 147. I think he's fine at 135 for actual 135 pounders. Like I think he will give like Frank the Ghost Martin all kinds of fucking problems. Like I think he beats the shit out of Frank the Ghost Martin actually.
Okay.
Like other than 135, like Frank Martin is too big for that fucking division. Like all that muscle shit. Like if he was the correct fucking fighter, I think he would be like a featherweight, maybe a junior. I think maybe he would be a 130-pound fighter, or maybe a featherweight. But he got all that fucking muscle mass and shit, so he fights at 135. But I don't know. It's the wrong body type for his. I don't know. Anyway, it is what it is.
So Tank is really 135. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying Tank is really 130, and he's too goddamn lazy to be the one at 130. Not lazy. That's the wrong word for it.
Wow.
He's not focused on boxing like that. The way he needs to be in order to be a 130-pound fighter. The reason why we saw him at 140 was because I think it's a lack of discipline. I think he's more focused than he's ever been, but not focused enough to fight at the correct weight that would give him the most success.
I rebuttal that one with this one. I think he saw somebody get beat at 140, and then he didn't like 140, so he came back down to 135. That's how I feel about it. But I mean,
I would agree with you if he didn't come in pudgy at 135 pounds against Gamboa. He had a fucking double chin and weighed 136 pounds. And like, granted, he looked better at 140 than he did in that particular fight. I'm just saying, like, the entire exercise becomes moot because he's a goddamn monster at 130 pounds. And with that Leo Santa Cruz, like, that version of fucking Tank is like unbeatable to me. And anybody at 130 pounds will get smoked. That's Shakur, all those fucking boys. Burchell, Valdez, like, he might be the best 130 pounder like in the history of the fucking division if he could just stay there and beat a bunch of ass.
And not at 140.
At 140, nah, bro. He's like, nah. At 140, you got fucking actual killers. I think Jukumbayev would knock his fucking block off.
So Ryan Garcia can't go to 140. Teofimo can't go to 140.
No, okay, so I think Tank beats Ryan and Teofimo at 140. But I don't think that those guys are 140 pounds either. Like,
Teofimo's already at 140 pounds.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying that if they fought next at 140, I would pick Tank.
Okay, I feel you, Smoke. You know I fuck with you, Smoke. We're on the same page. One last question. Let me see if I can go ahead and get this one out. So how you feel about Gary Russell at 140?
He's the old man and never fought above featherweight. That's what I feel.
Can he beat them guys that you put in front of everybody else?
Okay, I mean, man, it's impossible, bro. I don't even. He just. Okay, to me, he just lost to a developing fighter at featherweight. Me trying to have him at junior welterweight, like, I can't even fathom that. I think there's so much ass whoopings that he takes before he even gets to 140 pounds. I think I don't pick him against Shakur. I don't pick him against Devin. I don't pick him against Tank. I don't pick him against Loma.
Okay. I got you.
You know, and that's at 135 pounds. And then Loma fight, I'd be down. Like, actually, that's the rematch that I'd like to see. I would love to see Gary Russell Jr. and fucking Loma. That rematch. But at this point, I would actually pick Loma to win again.
Would you take that fight over Tank and Loma?
Hell no. Tank and Loma is the fight that I actually want to see. Like more than I want to see Bud and fucking Spence. Bud and Spence is just the fight that I just don't want my boys to take a bunch of heat for. It's a big fight in boxing, and it's an undisputed welterweight and all this other stake shit. But the fight I actually want to see more than any other fucking fight is Tank versus Loma. I want to see Tank knock Loma's head all the way back to fucking Ukraine.
Do Loma come back from that fight after he loses it and then fight him again?
Say again?
Do you think Loma would fight Tank again?
Not after he gets stopped in dramatic fashion. Not after becoming a victim of KO of the year. No.
Okay. All right, I got you. We good, Smoke.
Well, I honestly think Stevenson could get Loma before Tank. That's what I think. I think he can actually get that fight before Tank does.
He gonna fuck.
No, but I'm just talking. But he was just talking about what I want to see, not what actually.
Yeah. I know. You did. You always did say that Loma and Tank.
Yeah, man. I've been waiting for Loma Tank like longer than all of these other fights. I've been waiting for Loma Tank longer than fucking AJ Wilder, longer than Spence and Bud. Like, been waiting for
this. Go all the way back 20. Well, this goes back. Loma and Tank go back like 2019, right? Something like that.
Nah, way before that shit.
Way before
like
that.
2016.
Probably amateurs.
Yeah.
They're probably amateurs. They've been calling Loma name out.
No, since 22 years old. Since either 21 and 22, I've been waiting for this fight. Yeah. When's the Mariaga fight? Before that fucking fight. When did Loma fight Mario? What year was that? Shit. This 2016? I want to say it's 2016. Yeah, that was something like 2015, 2016, around there. It's been a while. I've been waiting for fucking Loma versus, and I've been waiting for, like, I put it like this: I was waiting for Loma versus Mikey and Loma versus Tank at the same time, and Mikey's goddamn retired and fought in 3 different weight classes since then.
So you want Loma to fight Garcia and not Loma?
No, I wanted Loma to fight Tank and Loma back in the day.
Oh, okay.
When they were in the same weight class. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like, I was waiting for those fights. I've been waiting for this fight. When Loma was at 130 pounds, I was waiting for this fucking fight. And Mikey was down there also.
So at 130, you're saying that Garcia, you're saying that I don't put no names in your mind.
No, I'm just saying I wanted to see that fight. And then since then, Mikey moved up to 35. He moved up to 140. He moved up to 147. He fought a slew of fucking killers and great champions, and is now fucking retired. And I still haven't seen Loma versus Tank. I never got Loma versus Mikey. I got that. That ship's long sailed. But yeah, I'm still been waiting for Tank since then. Tank Loma. I want to see that fight.
Yeah, I got you. Who you got in that fight, though? Who you got in that fight?
I got Tank by decapitation.
Decapitation? God,
Yeah, they knocked his fucking block off. They knocked his fucking block off. And I've been waiting for a while to fucking see it.
One last question. Who can beat Tank at 135?
Devin Haney.
Who can beat Tank at 130?
Nobody.
Oh,
I think Frank Martin has a chance at 135.
Frank Martin got a chance. He's got a shot in his ass. That's what he has. He's gonna get. He got a shot in his chin. Yeah, he's gonna get his entire ass whooped, bro. Jackson Marinas had a short fucking camp and was giving Frank Martin all he could fucking handle. And Jack Marinas he's like a C minus fighter.
Shit, he didn't look like a C minus fighter when he was fighting Rolly.
Rolly is a C minus fighter. Like, bro, like these are guys.
I know, but I'm saying the Jackson, the fight the fighter that I saw against Martin, I seen a way better version of that fighter against Rolly. He looked way better against Rolly than he did against Martin. He was hitting Rolly with some shit in that fight. He should have won that fight.
Go ahead, response, Smoke.
Really, just look at it. Look at the Frank Martin and Jackson fight, and look at the Rolly one. You'll see two completely different fighters in that fight. He was way better against the Rolly fight, the way he fought Rolly compared to Martin.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Elder. I'm with you on that one.
I'm talking with my mic on mute. Did you watch the fucking Marinas versus Comey fight?
Yeah. Yeah,
like, come on, what are we talking about? What happened? What we saw in Marinas versus Rolly was Rolly looking one-dimensional. What really is the story is not Jackson Marinas is great. Is that Rolly got better fight after fight? He's a developing fighter, and he just looks better. True. In that fucking Marinas fight, he looked like straight shit. He looked like he can't fight at all.
He damn sure did. He was catching his ass with counter punches when he misses. He was catching him, yo. When Rolly was missing, he was catching him.
Meanwhile, Marinas has been the same like kind of scrubby fighter that he always has been, right? It's just in the Frank Martin fight, Frank Martin looked way better because he got Jackson Marinas off the fucking couch, essentially. It was like an 8-day notice or 9-day notice. Like, bro, like, can you imagine, like, I'm sitting here right now, and then in like 10 days, you're going to have a fight. Like, you don't even know, like, you're going to fight in 10 days. That's just what happens to you. Like that's, and he still looks, he gave Martin all kinds of problems. Martin is just too big. Like, you know what he really reminds me? Like, not in his fighting style, but like, he reminds me of Jeff Left Hook Lacey, where the dude is just like, he's in that weight class because of his muscles. Like, his stature, his arms are short as shit, his legs are short as shit. He's just like muscular. His back is wide as fuck. He's got muscles all over the place, shoulder muscles. He's like, you know, what is it?
So he looks
Hercules,
more like
Hercules Mike Weaver. Yeah, he looks like Hercules fucking Mike Weaver. Like,
so do muscle win fights or do skill win fights?
Shit, it's skills all the time. Muscle stops energy.
Okay.
And then not only that, those muscle bound dudes, their dimensions are never the right because their weight, the muscles are heavier than because muscles are so heavy. You get into these divisions where your arms are short as shit. You're not tall. Your legs are short. Like, you might have this one thing about you. You might have a wide trunk or something like that, or maybe even have long legs. But if you're like muscular, you probably don't have the right body type to like beat the upper guys in your division.
So we agree that Tank should fight at 130. Loma should fight at 130. Who you got in that fight?
I think Loma's fine at 135. I don't think Loma beats Tank at this point. Doesn't matter where they fight, what division they fight in. I got Tank over there.
What about Tank and Lomachenko?
That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm sorry. My fault. Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, same thing. Tank's a better fighter.
So then we get to Devin Haney, then you're going to change your mind, right?
Yeah, I can still got Devin Haney. Devin Haney is a more well-schooled fighter, and is a more focused and disciplined fighter.
Can he handle that power?
Yeah. I mean, if there was to be I don't know that anybody can handle power. The question is, can he be on his game every second of every minute in order for the power to not really be the factor? I think yes.
So at any point in any Tank fight, I just want to ask you a question. I mean, I fuck with you. I fuck with you, man.
Mm-hmm.
At any point, Tank got a fighter's chance, but you see it a different way where he can get beat up.
No, I think he can get outpointed by Devin Haney because Devin Haney has a bunch of fucking tricks, and I think he can confuse him and frustrate him and make him like not want to be in the fight anymore. Like Tank, to me, like you have to put him in a place where he feels like fuck boxing, fuck this. Like you got to make him go there. Like like there are times when during fights he's not worried about boxing. He's like talking to the crowd or talking to his mom, not listening to his corner. Like showboat, doing this all this stuff. Like what that shows me is if you are able to make this guy think and continue to think over a long period of time, he will get bored. He'll get distracted, and his mind will fucking want, like the Zab Judah. Like you have to get him to a place where he quits, where he folds up.
So you saying Tank on basically?
No, I think he'll mentally check out. I don't think he'll like fold and break like that. I think he'll mentally check out.
So I guess what you're saying that Tank ain't got the focus to beat Devin Haney.
Correct. It's a between the ears thing. It's not a like physical thing. It's not a boxing skills thing. None of that shit. It's a between the ears thing.
I can't debate that one right now. I will say this one though. I think Tank is on a goal lining. I think that if they was to fight, I think Devin Haney got a nice ass jab. But here's my problem with the Devin Haney and Tank fight. Here's my problem. How do Devin Haney? This is the same thing he's saying about the Errol Spence and Terence Crawford fight to a degree. But it's still kind of like putting the same concept. How do Devin Haney, when Tank take his right hand and his jabs, how do Devin Haney stop him?
I don't think he does stop him. I think he turns him, frustrates him, clenches him. He just does all the fucking tricks in the book because Devin Haney is well schooled to all the tricks in the book and gives him so many different looks and so many different things happening that Tank essentially gets fucking bored. Like, you put a guy with attention deficit disorder and fucking who's used to doing basic arithmetic, and you put him in a calculus class, the first few days, it may take him, he might mentally check out. That's what I'm saying.
So what you really doing is saying that Tank ain't got the skills to fuck with Devin.
Nah, not at all. He totally has the skills to fuck with Devin. And not only that, we've seen Devin hurt by guys who don't hit anywhere near the hard as Tank. And Tank knows how to hit you with the right shot, with speed, power, and accuracy. It's not about skills. It's not about skills. It's not about physical thing. It's literally just mental.
So in the fight, if they was to happen, you got Devin Haney.
Yes.
Okay, I lean towards Tank because I think his knockout power. I also think that Tank got a good ass IQ. I think Tank can move outside the jab. I also think Tank fights in a way that he can just put traps in. How you put traps in this little rendezvous we're gonna do? Tank got traps.
He's got what?
He got traps.
Tracks? What?
He set traps up.
Oh, traps.
You're pretty much saying that his footwork sets his traps up.
Yeah,
it does. Right, it does against guys that don't have anywhere near the IQ of Devin Haney, and that's what I'm saying to you.
So Devin Haney won't fall to the traps. That's what you say.
No, I'm saying that Devin Haney, the traps won't even present themselves.
So the traps are null and void.
Yeah, like okay. So what Tank does is set traps for guys that repeat behavior.
Okay.
He sees what you do, and then he sets a trap for you. Devin Haney is a guy that does not repeat behavior.
So at that point, it's a fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It'll be a thing where it's such a constantly shifting canvas in front of Tank that mentally he will check the fuck out.
And I'm saying to you that Tank will be that's overwhelming, like we saying both on. Me and you both.
No, I mean I think what you're saying is that he's gonna catch fucking Devin or something, and I think you're not crazy for saying that. Like, Tank is excellent at that. He's got power in both hands. He knows what fucking power, what shot to throw in a given moment.
Power punches too. He moves without power.
Yeah. I mean, he knows what.
The Rolly punch was the left hand, and if you look at the highlights, he hit him with the left hand, and he moves out the way, so Rolly gonna fall to the ropes. What I'm saying to you is, why he couldn't do that to Devin?
Oh, because Devin is not a guy that reaches. Devin is another guy that repeats behavior. Devin is a guy that again, he's a master of fucking I won't say his distance control and his balance and his idea about what to do in any given moment is miles ahead of fucking Tank. But miles ahead of Rolly. But what was kind of interesting about Rolly's success that he had was that he was fighting long and tall and using his jab. Now, Rolly also had the act right behind the jab. He had the power behind the jab. So I'm not saying it's a foregone conclusion that Devin can do the same thing with his jab as Rolly was able to do because of maybe he doesn't have to respect what's happening coming after the jab, this way he had to do with Rolly. But I also understand, I think that Devin Haney has way better fucking feet than Rolly. So while he may not hit him with something hard after that jab, I think he'll move out of position after the jab and keep turning him and moving and grabbing him and doing all kinds of shit. So where Tank can't ever get his fucking bearings.
Okay. So is that going to frustrate Tank? Is what I'm asking.
Exactly. I think he's going to frustrate Tank and he's going to shut down mentally.
Okay. So we got an objective opinion. We got one that can say that the objective opinion is I'm going to frustrate you. And I'm on the other side. I'm on the other side of that equation. I think that I'm a Mike Tyson fan. I'm more of a knockout dude. So I like that one. Maybe I'm caught up in my shit. Okay. Say what you know what I mean? But I think it would be an outstanding fight. And I got Tank winning that fight. That's what I
see. And that's the thing. It's easier to frustrate knockout artists. And that's really from Mike Tyson to Deontay Wilder to Canelo Alvarez. It's easier to frustrate those dudes. Because as soon as what they usually do doesn't work, they don't generally know what to go to. They don't have anything else because they fell in love with their power. And at this point, Tank totally is an admirer of his work. Like, the dude throws 3 punches and he's a fucking lightweight. He's 1, 2, 3 all damn night. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's what he does.
You can't really say that because Tank don't really try to knock you out.
No, I know. I'm just saying that he doesn't put his punches together. That's what I'm saying. Like, when's the last time you see Tank or a 10-punch combination?
Tank don't put punches together. I'm agree with that. I watch all his fights. He don't put punches together.
Exactly.
The guy was on there. Hold on for a minute, Smoke.
Yeah, go ahead.
The guy was on there. He kept on saying that Tank ain't punching the jab, but then Tank can put his hands behind his back and then throw a fucking left hook and knock you out. Now,
yes.
Hold on, Smoke. You on this channel and you said knockout is undefeated, and I agree with you. Knockout's undefeated, and other people didn't understand what you were saying. I was like, they don't understand what fucking Smoke's saying. He said knockouts is undefeated. I already know what that means. That means that when you knocked out, you can't win. So Devin Haney don't have knockout power against, in my opinion, FS Rollins. But how he's going to deal with knockout power for 12 rounds?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think Tank's going to get the knockout. Knockouts are undefeated. I just don't think Tank's going to get it.
He's the equalizer.
He has the power. Like I said, he has the like. This is not an issue about power, and I'm going to give him one better. I don't know that Devin Haney has the chin, or who has the chin to fucking Tank's power at 135 pounds. I don't think anybody.
Okay.
The question is whether or not that's shot. He's going to have that opportunity.
Okay, I feel what you want. We're on the same page. We're on the same page. I agree with you on that one. Peace and blessing to the chat.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Smoke. We can do a little deeper if you want to.
I mean, whatever. It's just you and me, I think. I don't know if Al's still here.
Okay. Tank got power in both hands. What power do Devin Haney have?
I mean, his power it seems to have his knockout power, his punishing power seems to have gone with the surgery. I don't know if it's going to come back or not. But before the surgery, he was stopping people and breaking their faces and all that shit. But
you talking about Tank?
No, I'm talking about Devin Haney.
Okay, wait.
Santiago Abdullayev, fucking what was it? Menard, whatever. What was that dude's name? I think that was his name.
Yeah, whoever it is.
Yeah, he was fucking people up. He used to be fucking people up, but he got shoulder surgery, and then it's been 12 rounds, master classes.
Okay. Tank got a little hand surgery.
Yeah, I don't know, but Tank's power was just fine in the Rolly fight. He was fucking Rolly up, and Rolly, he needed help for the walk back to the locker room.
I do agree with you on that one.
He needed it. Tank's a bad boy. Tank is a bad boy.
H Money, how you feel about H Money?
So know where H is right now. I put my glasses on. I'll read the chat in a second.
Hey, Smoke, you my dog, yo.
Yeah, right back at you, man.
Yo, I came to channel because of you, yo, because you always put the shit out there on the fucking goddamn platter. And look, I ain't gotta eat this shit, but you know what? You talk some real shit, yo. I fuck with you, H Money. I mean, I'm sorry.
No, much appreciated, man.
Yeah, I fuck with you, yo. I ain't gonna lie, yo. The reason I came to town is because of you, because your point of view was in my soul. I was like, damn, that motherfucker talking that real shit. And everybody else be blasting on motherfuckers. And then your boy, not your boy, but the nigga that be on the channel, Blackman, I was like, yo, you just talk shit. You want to spit fucking numbers out. You don't really understand the game. And that's what I want to deal with him about. Yo, go ahead.
Black. Oh, you talking about Cat, man? That's yeah. Man, come on, man. That's a culture thing. That's a generation thing. Like, my man's not even 30 years old yet. Like, let him develop.
I ain't mad at that.
Yeah, I mean, and he's a father. He's been a father for a while. He got, he popped him out early. He's working it out. Cass is not the enemy. He talks a lot of shit. He gets passionate and all that stuff, but he's certainly not the enemy.
No, he's not the enemy. No, I ain't the enemy. We know what the enemy is.
Yeah.
Who else on the platform want to talk some shit?
Oh man, yeah. Or else it's gonna be 11. Hey, let's get to this fucking chat. Hold on, I'm outside burning one down. I'm gonna go in and get my glasses and read the chat. Get us caught up.
Wait
a minute. Do you have a Spence beating Bud? I mean, maybe we got some. Like, who you got in this Jose Benavidez versus Garcia?
Shoot, Garcia said that he's gonna knock him out in the 7th round, man.
Oh, there's Al. There we go. Al's back.
Yeah, man, I'm back.
Knockout by Garcia. Do you think that's gonna happen?
I gotta go.
Yeah, I think he can if he's in really good shape and he looks damn good early in the fight. Yeah, it's a possibility. He does got power. He does got good counter. David Benavidez did not look. Jose didn't look good in his last fight, but you just never know. He's gonna try to bring it. He's gonna bring it to Danny. I mean, he's gonna try to bring it to him. So it's up to Danny. See what he does. He does got the power, but the question is, does he have power at 154? So,
what do you think of Danny versus Errol rematch at 154? If he knocks out Jose Benavidez,
honestly, I think he makes it a better fight than he did the first time, but I think he still loses it. I think he'll make it a better fight than he did the first time, though. I think it'll be a better fight now than it was then, because now that he understands what Spence brings to the table now, so he might have a little bit more of a game plan in fighting Spence. But I still think Spence will pull it out, though.
Did you hear him saying he had like a mini nervous breakdown? Like all life came at him at once, and that's why he's like distracted. He just didn't feel like himself in the fight.
Yeah, I heard him say that. I remember that.
Yeah, flip that shit to Burrow. I mean, Bud. Flip that shit to Bud. If Bud fought Benavidez, what would
happen? He already did fight Benavidez. He stopped him.
Right. So that's my point.
Yeah,
I mean, it wasn't at 154.
I feel you on that, but Danny Garcia don't have hand speed like a Bud Crawford, though. You know what I mean? He has average speed, but he has power as well, though.
That's a fact.
I mean, listen.
I think it's gonna be a good fight.
To me, that was a different Bud too. To be perfectly honest with you, that Bud had cat-like fucking reflex. That dude was fast as fuck.
Yeah, that was on the that was the Bud that was on the mission.
Yeah, like that. Like you know, Father Time catches up with it all, and it's not like Bud is slow, but he's just not that fast anymore.
Oh shit! Goddamn, Audi.
Not in my opinion.
He ain't that fast anymore.
Not as fast as he was in the Jose Benavidez fight.
He ain't that fast.
Go look at that fight, man. Those motherfuckers' hands were moving. I was like, God damn. You want to see some preternatural fucking speed? Go look at that fight right there.
Give me the money now.
Bring Destiny up here. Is she in the background?
Yeah, what'd you say?
Okay. All right, okay. So we got
let me get some glasses. Where's my glasses?
Hey, Smoke, let me ask you a question. Do Bud got more defenses at his weight than Earl?
More defenses than Earl.
No, Earl. I think Earl's up by 2 at 147. I think he has 2 more defenses more than Bud.
Yeah. Oh, you said. Oh. I thought you were talking about. Okay, I know now. I get.
Yeah. Spence defended his 7 times already, and Bud did his 5. I think something like that.
Oh no, I think it's 6 and 5. I think he got
6
one.
and 5? Oh,
I think it's 6 and 5. But hold on, let me just make sure. Let's see. Tank doesn't want to swim. Tank is a manufactured product. So many questions about his potential matchups, exposed great concerns for his career projection. I don't know. That's a kind of a general statement. Career projection is making a ton of fucking money and probably ending up in the Hall of Fame. I don't know what you want to say about that. Keyshawn disarms Tank at 135. Freezes him to death. Too many foot and hand feints for Tank to mentally process. Maybe. Oh man, they're killing Tank. They got a lot of people beating Tank.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know about Keyshawn Davis is nice. He's a big boy too, but I think Tank is. I don't know. I don't think Keyshawn's ready for Tank right now. But whatever.
Hell no, he ain't ready for Tank.
But that's what these boys are saying in the chat. I don't agree with that, guys. But okay. Canelo opponents are tall, but Canelo's opponents are kind of not the same. Like Devin Haney is better skilled than every single fucking opponent Canelo has fought. Besides, I would say definitely Floyd. Fuck. I mean, is Devin Haney right now more skilled than Sugar Shane Mosley was when Canelo fought him?
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no.
That's a toughie, man. Like that is a way well schooled. That like Sugar Shane was he was nice, but at that
Sugar
point,
Shane is a beast. Sugar Shane is
no, I mean like in his. I'm not talking about prime. Like his, boxing skill. Boxing is a diminishing skill.
Yeah, it is a dimension skill, and that's the thing about when he's saying smoke. We just saying that Bud then got too old. Well, old enough to like okay, but now your knees, your arms, your shoulders, you going against a fucking I don't know a Guggenot. That's crazy. I don't even want them to fight. I like both of them. I love both of them. I love Spence. I love Crawford. I just want them to fight just to say that we can see it. To me, I don't think it's one-on-one. We still looking for that one fight. When y'all both of y'all people. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
No, I'm just reading the chat, and they're like, yeah, that peg leg, man. That one leg fucking Benavidez, I think, is gonna come into play.
Oh, it is going to come into play.
But maybe he's more comfortable at 154. I don't think so. I don't know. I'm interested in the fight. Yeah, I want them to fight. I want them to also don't feel like they have to take shit in order to get the fight.
I don't want to rewind a lot, but I want to give you a prop, Smoke. You went there and somebody came to the channel. I mean, don't get me wrong. The dude came in here. I don't even want to say his name, but anyway, you challenged him. And you said this is what you said, Smoke. This what got me. I was at work listening to this shit. You said, where's your resources? How you coming to this conclusion? And you said, well, if that's the case, how you going to deal with it? That's all you were saying, in my opinion. I'm not trying to speak for you. I think that people can take other people's perception and then put it on our shit. And when we come to this channel, we don't deal with that. We just deal with the facts. So I love you on that, Smoke. I love you on that one. Because you asked them the hard-ass questions. And you asked them, well, how you come up with this conclusion? And it was never done. I'm done with that. You feel me, Smoke?
Yeah, I have a particular understanding. So when I hear something, I'm like, okay, hold up, maybe my understanding is off, maybe it's changed. He has a different, like, what is it? He has a specialized expertise, whereas mine is more general. Right, but I understand, like, kind of like how his is specific to boxing, and mine is more about like TV and film production and like live event throwing and stuff like that. So it's the same kind of thing in general. It's the same heading, but it's not specifically boxing. So, like, I was just trying to pick his brain about just the boxing aspect of it, and it was all plausible. I mean, I understand. Like, if you understand what he was saying about where his expertise lies, then you can see why he has a visceral response to Al Heyman, because Al Heyman basically, his business model puts Rick Glazer's business model out of business. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? It's just like he basically does consulting work and ancillary services for promoters, and Al Heyman is like, I don't even work with promoters, and he wants his fighters to be self-promoted and whatever. It just fucks up Rick Glazer's business model. That's what I got from it.
No, I totally get it. And you said you came back at him and you asked him one more question. You were like, well, how did you come to the conclusion? I mean, I'm just cutting the shit off because I'm at work listening to y'all. I can't.
Yeah.
But hey, Smoke, you put that shit on there. You held H Money down, and you H Money MOB, shout out, hashtag, all that shit. But guess what? You put that shit on the fucking goddamn platform, And other people want to go and interject all this other crazy ass shit and like appease him because he's gonna give his opinion. We don't care about your opinion. We want facts. I calm down and say that.
I mean, we do care. I mean, for me, I care about the opinion and the facts, right? I just like kind of separate the two.
Okay.
Like people that present their opinion as facts, like that's the people who get cooked for the most part. But like,
if you went without facts, you get cooked. If you come on this channel, you got facts, you will get cooked.
Yeah, you gotta back it up. You gotta back it up, man. That's it. And then, yeah, and then once you back it up, it's all good. Then all stuff is integrity, right?
And that's all you ask. That's all you ask. Say, give me some facts on this shit. Don't come here to H Money channel, swear to H Money, so that everybody on the channel, swear to y'all. But don't come here and then act like you got facts. We ain't on that level. We are the gutter of the fucking goddamn internet. Let's take it how it is. We talk our shit, we get our shit in, and guess what we do? We check all our shit. Am I right or wrong?
That's been my experience, man. Like, I mess with people here. Like, it gets heated, it gets rowdy, it gets unruly, like unmanageable, and then it gets respectful, insightful, informative. It makes news, like to me, like, yeah, man, like. This is some tip of the spear stuff for me. I enjoy it all. I like chopping up the chat too. All through the night we get different crews that come through. Yeah, man.
You good? You good? Money. Go ahead. Let Al go. Let Al go.
Well, it sounds like he had a little bit of stuff that he had to do at the house.
Okay.
So got to take it home, right?
Go ahead, Al. Go ahead, Al.
Oh no! I didn't hear what y'all was saying, man. I just got back on here.
No, that's all good. That's all good. We're just talking about the culture of the channel and what it's like to come here with presenting your opinion as facts. If you without anything to back it up, what's likely to happen to you?
Oh, you're getting tortured. You're having a long day, night, all that. If you don't come with something.
yeah, absolutely. Al. I fuck with Al too. I saw Al on I was in a podcast and I saw Al on hey look, mad respect to my boy. What's his name? Al, you was on this channel. You was who channel you was on the last 4 or 5 days? I mean, I'm sorry, I can't get it out.
Who, on me?
Yeah. You was on the channel. I love it.
Let me see. Let me go back. Let me rewind. Oh, the channel I be going on sometimes. Check it on the low and check see what we about. I listen to BFTB. I listen to him. I go up on there and see what he be bringing to the table, and he be bringing some shit to the table, man. Like really, you gotta watch him a little bit sometime. He be bringing some shit.
All right, okay. All right, I got you. And how you feel about it?
I don't think there's nothing wrong with him. Honestly, my opinion, he's not a bad dude at all. To be honest with you, I mean, he's a huge. I mean, he's definitely a Errol Spence fan now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he might look at the Crawford and Spence fight a little differently than others in certain ways. You know what I mean? What he tries to do is make his points on it and try to show you certain things, like fight charts and things like that. He tries to break it down to try to get you to understand his side of it, so you could get a better perspective of what's going on and stuff like that. He's just good in his own way. That's all. You know what I mean? He's been on here for a minute. I mean, he's one of them veterans that's been on here. So, I mean, it's not like, he actually knows people and shit that he could call, things like that, get information. Some people don't like him, though, because I think sometimes he could get to the next level if you push him and shit. He'll start throwing fireballs and flames and all that.
All that I can tell already, you missed the height of the genius of his channel. It was
like
all
the
about
energy. I like
that.
he brings energy sometimes. It depends on the mood swing.
No. BFTB is great. Like everything you said is 100%. But I'm just trying to tell you, the golden days of that channel was the the summer of 2018, the AJ Wilder negotiations. And all of the UK dudes that came through that whole thing that have gone
Smoke,
now.
that's crazy. That's crazy. I think the other day he was talking about something like that back in the day.
Yeah, man. Like you don't understand what that shit was like. It was
crazy.
Bananas. The guys that would come onto his platform and the way he would cook these dudes. It's not the same. I'm actually bench back over there. Like I've been going there forever. But yeah, man, like but 4 years ago, forget about it.
You know what I mean? No, my reason why I like him in certain things is like he actually goes to the computer. He looks shit up. And he puts it in the light, let you see it yourself. Like he's not just talking about it. He'll put it up there and just like really try to break that shit down for like 2 whole hours. And like he'll try to put it all into perspective, and make you understand more what he sees and shit and what's going on. No, it doesn't mean everybody agrees with him and shit, but I mean. It's his energy. He brings energy on it. He makes me laugh. I ain't gonna lie, it makes me laugh too. Because he gives you the green light to shut people down on his channel. Like you're not gonna see him. He's not gonna block you and press these buttons. He's not gonna do all that extra shit that other people will do, like just block you, boom, boom, bang. He'll give you the benefit of the doubt, and he'll let somebody else on the channel actually block you if they feel that you're not making any sense or some shit. He lets them do them. He doesn't even get involved in it. So it's like he gives you a wrench and shit like that. He gives you the benefit of the doubt of what you do with that wrench. And depending on what the topic is, if somebody's not making any sense in the chat line and everybody's going against this guy and shit like that, they usually the one that stop it. He doesn't say shit.
Yeah, I've been in a couple.
he'll be like, I'm sorry, bro. They must have burnt you. Man, they got you a couple of times, homie. He be talking. I'll be laughing like, damn, man, they burnt you like 10 times. Damn.
I moderated this one debate, man, between BFTB and this guy. I don't even think dude made the content anymore. Ejno. This dude was just an AJ fan. He was like, he said, I guess he was like a Matchroom insider. He was one of these Matchroom interns or something. And man, oh god, I think it was Cali Enigma and BFTB on this dude's ass. And on EJ's channel, that shit, man, that was But I'm just trying to tell you, like the nut jobs that used to fucking follow AJ around, that just disappeared when goddamn Andy Ruiz stopped him. It's amazing. It's night and day. If you didn't experience it, it's like it's almost impossible to describe. Like they were talking about how AJ was better than Ali. Who was the best thing? Who did this much in so few fights? It was crazy, man. Channels ended, personalities ended once that dude lost. And so, Fat Apples is one guy that weathered the storm. He had to take a mental health break when he came back.
I feel you.
Hey, Smoke, you going hard, yo.
What?
Yeah, you going hard, yo. Hey, Aldi, how you see the Devin Haney and Tank Davis fight going down? Can you hear me, Aldi?
Hey, Al, you there?
No? Aldi, you there?
My bad, fellas.
Okay.
The question was, how you see the Devin Haney and Tank Davis fight going down? How you see that?
Hold on, what was that question with Haney?
Okay. How you see the Devin Haney and Tank Davis fight going down?
Oh man, I'm a Tank fan too, man. I like Tank too, man. But in that fight, I see Haney winning because, like I said, the skills. He does have all the skills you need to win. He has the skills to win any fight. You know what I mean? It's just it's all about game plan and execution. I think Haney has the better upside of executing a better game plan to win fights. So I got Haney on that, but I know Tank can win too. It's either way though. But if I had to choose, I'll pick Haney.
Do you see that fight at 135 or 140?
135 makes more sense because I mean for Tank, 135 makes more sense.
So who you got?
I think Haney doesn't care if it's 135 or 140.
Okay, go ahead. Keep on.
I mean, if it was a 140 fight, I could see Haney, still, being a favorite because I mean maybe he might actually generate some more power.
Okay. I want to ask the panelists one question. Far as power, can we all agree that Tank got the most power? Can we all agree?
At lightweight?
At 135. Do you think that most power?
Yeah, by a lot.
By a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so now I'm gonna be fair. Who got the most skills at 135?
Wow, that's an interesting question. All right. So the most skilled fighters are Loma, Devin, and Tank. I think the best schooled of them all is Devin Haney. But they all have different kinds of skills. I don't know if you would call them more skilled. It's just
that's the problem right there. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. Keep on.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to figure this thing out because Loma does what Loma does, and Tank does what Tank does, right? And that's a little bit reductive. I have to be more descriptive than that. All right, so to me, Loma is a rhythm fighter that is a mid-range pocket rhythm fighter. Right, that has good combination punches, and he has a great motor for about 5 rounds. And he knows what to hit you with and how to hit you and all that stuff. Tank is fast hands, fast feet, phenomenal power, accurate, correct shot, speed. One punch. Yeah, one punch KO, right? One punch knockout power. So that's a mixture of talent and skill. And Devin Haney is a schooled fighter that from the crib was taught by the guy that taught Floyd Mayweather, right? So he's not emulating Floyd Mayweather. He's taught by the guy that taught Floyd Mayweather. But not only that, Zab Judah. Not only that, name the guy. He's been in there with him and soaked up the game. And what he's really well schooled in is the Midwest style and the Mayweather particular thing, which is whatever the other guy does well, take that away from him and make him fight the fight that he doesn't want to fight. And the way that you do that is by being able to fight from every single range and from every single angle and from every single side, right? So if you need to use lateral movement, you do that. If you need to turn your guy, if you need to stand and trade, you do that. If you need to fight on the inside, you do that. You tie him up. If you need to fight at range, you do that. Whatever the fuck it is, you make sure they fight the fight that they don't want to fight, the fight that makes them most uncomfortable, either on the front foot or the back foot or whatever range. And that's what he's good.
Hold on. I got you. So let's go ahead and take it back to the heavyweights. I know y'all don't want to do this one, but let me do it for a little example. Let's say if Mike Tyson was focused against Riddick Bowe. I'm sorry. I'm saying the wrong name. In China, they wanted to take the fight, right? And then
Are you saying Buster Douglas?
Yeah. Now, if Mike, hold on. The question I'm asking you is, if Mike Tyson was focused in that fight, do he beat him? Do Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson if Mike Tyson was focused?
No, but if you're making a correlation to Tank Davis, like I'm saying, if like I was saying earlier, if Tank Davis was focused, he'd be at 130 pounds. And we wouldn't even be talking about this fight.
No, I'm just saying though, we in the low weights and then we go to heavyweights. I'm just saying the focus.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like that's what I'm trying to tell you. When Mike Tyson was focused, lean, mean machine, the best version of himself.
Are you saying smoke? I fuck with you. Are you saying that? Are you saying that the Tyson focus was not lost, and that we can get it somebody else about shit?
No, I'm saying that if the time when Mike Tyson was focused, when he was just tearing through the fucking division, knocking out everything and fuck all that stuff, that Mike Tyson, if you were to do a transitive thing to Tank, right? Then Tank with that kind of focus and intensity would not even be a lightweight. He would be fighting at 130 pounds.
You didn't ask my question. I asked you if Mike Tyson was focused, do he lose to Buster Douglas?
Oh, right. It's hard to say, man.
It is hard to say.
It is hard to say. It's like Buster Douglas. Buster Douglas was a good fighter. Like the thing about Buster Douglas, I mean, if you watched him, it's Buster Douglas would just give up in fights. He would be beating people's ass. He fought some really great fighters before Mike Tyson, but the book on him was just that like he would give up mid range. Like he wasn't really a 12-round fighter. But that night, he was supremely motivated. So it wasn't ever about a skills thing with Buster Douglas. It was just like his motivation, like late in fights.
So he wasn't motivated, right?
I mean, kind of, you remember, right? You were there.
Yeah, I was there. So I was surprised that fucking Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson. And
I was too.
Now we take a person that's fighting focusedly, like Mike Tyson was, and now guess what? What you got? You got the new Mike Tyson. We always want that Mike Tyson. Well, not maybe you or anybody else, but me, I want that Mike Tyson. I like knockouts. Some people like
bro, I mean, you know what, bro? I mean, I want Adrian Broner to throw his hands. I mean, what do you want?
Nah, you go ahead, smoke.
No, I'm just saying, like, a focused Mike Tyson. That's
a smoking Mike Tyson will smoke his fucking Buster Douglas out the fucking goddamn out the gym. You ain't gonna say that. Please smoke. If he was focused, he'd have killed that nigga. Hold on. My whole point is, I think Tank is on that level. That's now you can respond.
What you're saying is not unreasonable.
Go ahead.
What I think there's a lot of truth to what you say, and I think it's probably the smart money, right? The easy take.
Okay.
Right. But there's something to be said about a guy who is willing to die in there and a bully. And Mike Tyson has always been a bully.
Right. Is Tank a bully?
I don't think so, no. I think he's a little bit smarter than that. Okay. A lot smarter than that, actually.
I appreciate that. Wait.
He's not like emotional like that. Like he's not that dude. He's just a guy that's like he's not focused in the sense that he's distracted. Not like focus as in he's like battling demons kind of thing. Just like Mike Tyson. Like he needs to, like the way George Foreman was, where he was putting on a front, he needed to be menacing and all this other like weird shit. That's not what Tank is doing. Tank is just like, he's 1 foot in the community and 1 foot in the ring.
Okay. If you want to give him that, go ahead. Give him that one. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And I think Devin Haney is just a little bit more like just gym ratting in the ring. Like I think he blows off steam in the off time, but I don't think it's about like I don't know if it's like a community thing. I don't know. I guess it's hard to put it into words. He's got his he's like I feel like Tank's got his crew, his tight knit little thing that he rolls around with, and he's still like basically like running around in Baltimore kind of thing.
So we talking about gang wars now?
No, I'm just talking about where his identity is, right? I'm not even talking about whether he's warring or anything. I'm just talking about like who he hangs out with and what is like what he enjoys, like what his day-to-day looks like and what he values. Like I just think that like boxing is a different kind of priority for him. Like he's like
No, I got you on this, Smoke. Hey, Smoke.
My bad, fellas. I had to do the family thing real quick.
Yeah, that's all good, baby.
Go get it.
So what's going on? What y'all talking about?
Right now we're chopping up. He's saying he asked if Focus Mike Tyson beats Buster Douglas.
Oh, you mean a Focus Prime Tyson without the problem?
No, just the Focus one. The same one, the same guy that fought Buster Douglas, but focused.
I mean, he did drop Buster Douglas. I thought it was going to be a wrap right there, but it ended up being the opposite. He dropped Douglas. I mean, he kind of rocked Douglas with that punch. I thought that was going to change the fight, but Douglas showed persevere and knocked Tyson out. Upset of boxing right there.
How would you want to happen? How would you want to happen?
Well, I was born in '82. So,
okay, so you caught at the end of it.
My decade of boxing started with Mike Tyson.
Yeah. Okay. So
I was in. I was in.
Smoke is way ahead of me on that.
Yeah.
I'm watching classic sports and shit.
I was in college when it happened.
Yeah, I was in the military when it happened. I was surprised.
I watched other fighters like the George Foreman and stuff. I watched them on like classic sports television. I mean, remember when ESPN had the classic sports? They used to actually put like classic boxing matches on there, classic basketball games. And they used to put a lot of boxing on there. So I used to watch a lot of it.
Well, we talking about boxing.
Yeah, I used to watch a lot of the old school like formats. That's how I watched them. I watched a lot of it on classic sports. That's how I knew who they were. And then when I actually saw them in the ring, I watched them more.
I got a question for you, Audi.
I was a Tyson. I grew up in the Tyson era though. So.
Okay. So if Mike Tyson fight Holyfield in their prime, who you got?
Tyson and Holyfield?
Yeah, in their prime.
Honestly, to be honest with you, I think Tyson beats Holyfield. The reason why I say that because I heard the fight. I heard. Actually, I think it's true though too. I heard that they actually fought in a sparring session, and Tyson was putting work on Holyfield. Tyson ended up getting in trouble. I heard that Holyfield and Tyson had some hella sparring sessions, man. Hella sparring sessions, like they were going at it. I mean, it went both ways in that sparring session as well. Like Tyson got the best of him, and Holyfield got some on him and shit. It's like a back and forth thing.
I agree with you.
It's really a back and forth thing. I truly believe that Tyson. Either one of them could beat each other. That's the way I look at it. They both great fighters. I mean, they both either one in their prime could beat each other. It's all about who makes the mistake.
When they did fight, Holyfield actually took advantage of what Tyson's weakness was. Do you see anybody in the 135? Yeah, I'm gonna leave it right there. Can do the same thing to Tank Davis?
Is there anybody in 135
comparing to what you just said?
To give Tank one of those fights that they have a chance to be Tank to get him out of there. Is there anybody in 135 that's like that can do it to Tank?
Yeah,
you ask me?
That's what I'm saying.
Shoot.
Let me do a quick shout out to the fight. What's up, Brotherhood? What's up, Carl from Australia? Checking in. What's up, Mr. Pads? What's up, Boxer? What's up, Jay? What's up, Danny? Salute to the chat, man. You guys keep chopping it up. Go ahead.
135, honestly, TNT, I don't see no. I really only see Devin Haney the only one that could really have a chance with Tank than anybody else.